Run that up, Rico.
Caution, wait, please do not play with my mind, ayy. I do not play with my lines, wait. I keep protection for mine, you will not touch what is mine. I do not play with my shine, caution, wait, please do not play with my mind, ayy. I do not play with my lines, wait. I keep protection for mine, you will not touch what is mine. I do not play with my shine, caution. Look at my face, pay me respect, please do not play with my line. If you want taste, what you gon' get? Shit that gon' bury your mind. All that's at stake, where is my check? Need every nickel and dime. You play with my race, put you in check, but stopping the vision to climb. They mad that these niggas done woke up and now all our visions to go. Where is the bag to get us so caught up? Yeah, that is the mission and goal. Staying on cold, some of y'all doing too much. Straight up be looking like hoes, never gon' grow. Can't count on you and cuz most of y'all doing the most. Like this is a show, doing it for entertainment, or you're doing it for clown, or you're doing it to sit at the table with crackers with words in your mouth. I don't play with enslavement, these ain't the days of the South. These days we play differently, this is what black empowerment's about. Wait, I said there's no time for no friends. Either you with us, against us, don't switch it, cause one of us die in the end. Hey, I'm keeping my eye on the lens, watching the ops despising the picture cause they wanna see the one end. Hey, caution, wait, please do not play with my mind. Hey, I do not play with my lines, wait. I keep protection for mine, you will not touch what is mine. I do not play with my shine, caution, wait, please do not play with my mind, ayy. I do not play with my lines, wait. I keep protection for mine, you will not touch what is mine. I do not play with my shine, caution.
Hold on, wait, see a black man doing great with black-owned businesses, building in a different state. Why you snakes way late in the grass, plotting on what you can take? Black money in a black bank, me black money is safe, protected, like it's heavily protected. If he ever feels threatened, then he go with lead and knock him off his check. Let's check this. For the record, he can never be weak. Disrespecting any checking your cheek. Rep your city, reppin' red, black, and green. Never fall, won't quit. There's no limit to what I do for mine. But you so they don't take coming with the anger and hate of all of my ancestors combined. You wanna get one time? I keep it fully loaded, extended in a fully auto effing to keep you from crossing that gun line. Hit you in violation. I ain't never shot a caveman. Should be the first, I'ma give you this work. You get in the way of my occupation, yeah. Like I'm the boss and I don't like the way that you talking. This is my office, get permission before you walk in. The yellow tape across the door,
Miss Caution, wait, please do not play with my mind, ayy. I do not play with my lines, wait. I keep protection for mine, you will not touch what is mine. I do not play with my shine, caution, wait, please do not play with my mind, ayy. I do not play with my lines, wait. I keep protection for mine, you will not touch what is mine. I do not play with my shine, caution.
Run that up, Rico.
Yeah. Let it go. 84 music, baby. All I hear is talking, I don't see the word. All I hear is talking, I don't see the word. All I hear is talking, I don't see the word. All I hear is talking, I don't see the word. Woo. Black as a motherfucker, let him know. Cops ain't frame niggas, fool. We paper chasing, if not we catching zoos. Day to day, we take it, let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Lift the block from his knees, take it and let it grow. Get the block where it needs, leave him watching like woo. You know I'm on the river with a painless. Coast to stepping, watching my lean shush. Building weapons and guns, you know they aim is. Living lavish and smiles all on the English. Long as we keep working while the game comes. If not, break it open, take sight. One thing for certain, where the game done. Yeah, we taking over where the lanes run. Watch us break it open, make it free. Watch it take them true, watch it take the streets. Paper pie and all, yeah, we taking this. Fuck the police and law, watch me bring the heat, woo. Black as a motherfucker, I let him know. Cops ain't frame me into the fool. We paper chasing, if not we catching zoos. Day to day, we take it, let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Lift the block from his knees, take it and let it grow. Get the block what it needs, leave him watching like woo. No matter where I go, I see the same shit. Cops kill another with the same clip. And all I see is movies about them slave ships. We wonder why we struggle just to make it. Preachers giving sermons, but we don't see the work. Another body down, they gon' need a hearse. Cops playing games, take his body search. Play out to the grids, everybody hurt. Whoa. Watch us break it open, make it free. Watch it take him true, watch it take the streets. Paper pie and all, yeah, we taking these. Fuck the police and law, watch me bring the heat. Black as a motherfucker, I let him know. Cops ain't frame niggas, it's fool. We paper chasing, if not we catching zoos. Day to day, we take it, let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Lift the block from his knees, take it and let it grow. Get a block what it needs, leave him watching like woo.
All right, we're back. Back in the house one more time. 1 second. All right, get that going. Let's see. So, what's up with it? Lily, what you talking about? That was the wrong. That's the wrong link I put in the other chat. Or is that the wrong link to the panel? I might have put the wrong link in. The stream should be ended though, so they should be off the. Should be nobody chatting. All right, my bad. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think I might have put it in there. My bad. All right, so hopefully they'll make their way over. I know the title said Freefall Friday, but that don't mean you're free to say or do whatever you feel like it. I know we haven't been doing the Friday streams and the Friday shows for a couple weeks. Everybody's schedule is kind of tight, getting into last few seasons of the winter season. You got spring coming around the corner, spring break. It's the last weekend, Black History Month. If y'all going that route, if y'all want to stop celebrating Black History and go back to what you was doing. Let's see. Yeah, who is responsible for the education of Black history, Black education, Black economics, the shaping of, I guess, Black power? We're talking about Black first versus pro-Black. Discussion came back up last night. Who is the priority? So we say one thing out of our mouth and we type stuff out the keyboard, but when we hit the X and when we get back into the streets, I don't know if that's being reflected. So we're gonna find out what's the real deal. What's up with it, Afro, myself, Lila, Corey in the house. What's up with it? Mari, Shy, hey, what's up? Ryan, trying to get y'all in on a Friday. Is this last Friday in February? I get my calendar back up. I had some new people on the last stream, so I'm not familiar. Y'all let me know who was on the last stream. We're gonna try to keep the recreational activities to a minimum. Then I'll come back in on Friday night when after the sun go down. But we're not gonna start the day off like a Saturday night, hopefully. What's up with it, Gold, man? Y'all keep running the panel link in this chat though. And if you're new, yeah, just validate your cam. You know, it's Friday. There'll be a lot of people going to trying to get their 55 minutes of fame off. So is there an established, I guess, I want to use the word reference point, but I'm not sure how we determine if something is official or validated when it comes to promoting blackness, if you will. Some people have an issue with that word in general. Just because you pro something, pro black, does that mean you're anti whatever is not black or anti something else? You know, some people like to be right on both sides of the fence. I don't want to be wrong when it comes to black power, but I don't want to be wrong when it comes to white supremacy either. But shout out to all the young people that were holding the stream up last stream. Try to get a little bit more participation from everybody from different fronts. That'll give us a gauge on how much work still needs to be done. If some of the subject matter might not be necessarily conducive to being progressive in the black community, but hey, the young people are looking at the older generation. The older generation running around only doing for self and pretending to project this image and their perspective while not actually having nothing to stand on. Then, I mean, what are we expecting from the younger crowd? In short, and just put that short. Somebody represent Motown. Michigan in the house. What's up with it? Is most people on here from the East Coast? Is the West Coast still asleep? I know the West Coast don't get represented that well. The whole West Coast is drunk. Say he left it in the freezer. What's up with it, Bias? Nah, I see the West Coast in the chat. You have a decent amount of West Coast representatives that come through. It may not be as expressive as some of the people from other parts of the country. I think it's not a lot of people from the West Coast that hit the panel, but they do be represented. Midwest in the house. Where's the Mid East? They established Midwest, halfway west, but they never established Mid East.
Hey, what's up, Dev?
Jihad in the house. What's up with it?
Yeah. Who? I'm curious about the title. Because who made it? I wanted to ask them what they meant about black first versus what was what did it say exactly? It said something about because it sounded like it's the same exact thing.
That is an issue that actually came up. Is there a difference, or what is the difference in black first and pro-black? Can you be pro-black without being black first?
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we have.
Honestly, when you said it back to me, I immediately saw the conflict because people will be pro-black, but that doesn't necessarily mean they black first. I get the conflict.
Yeah. So we have people from other groups, Asians, Anglo-Saxons, Latinos, people that don't necessarily check the African American black box on the form, that verbally they say, hey, I support this. They may be at a protest, but are they really boots on the ground supporting black issues in the black community, black kids, black youth, black businesses, before everything else, without thinking about it? And that same goes for black people too. Are they looking to shop with the black business, looking to help out, black kids before they go to the traditional mainstream or somebody that's not black in terms of restaurants, service, repairs, anything, just in general. And that's going to vary by region, environment, and all the other stuff. I just want to throw that around. What y'all going on Friday?
Okay. Well, yeah, I love more people to come up and discuss this with us because that's a good topic for Friday. And is there even a need to? Well, I think there is a need to distinguish it. I'll go ahead and say that now, because you think you're you're on the same field when you say something like pro-black, but sometimes like if they're coming from the Democratic side of things, as soon as you try to put black people first, they immediately check you on it and say, well, you can't do that. What about everybody else? And then that has me going back to the initial conversation, like, well, I thought we talking about being pro-black. So that's I have had been in that circumstance before. Um, it this is a conversation to be had because I would like to get a gauge on uh, how the community feels because I do see it both ways. I see a lot of people um, they don't care what happens to others, and then I see a lot of blacks that will go out and put themselves in harm's way to protect others. Um, and I understand uh, like the second option because um, it's almost like we're supposed to. It's almost like we try to put ourselves almost like in this moral responsibility to care for everybody just because we got done wrong. And I don't necessarily agree with that. I understand where they're coming from with it, but I don't agree with it. But that's just the nature of a lot of black people, man. A lot of black people, um, yeah, we're gonna do the freedom fighting for everybody. So uh, it's good to have the conversation to see where can we put this on a scale and measure it out to see if it's beneficial to us or hurting us. Um, from what I've seen, we don't really get too much out of crusading for everybody else because when it comes to time for them to crusade for us, uh, not everybody shows up. And that's just the facts of it. So uh, we gotta we gotta understand where our alliances is and just evaluate those to see if there's actually something that might benefit us or not. So um, I know with the I don't hear it as much, but I know with Trump and everything, when he was deporting or talking about deportations, I immediately saw black people uh, running to it and running away from it, and it seems like a lot of that heat's died down some, but it was a hot topic of if we should be pro or against it. And honestly, my opinion is why can't we just be neutral? Why do we even have to be swayed either one way or another? Because that's like the politics game for real. That's what they're expecting us to do when stuff happens, just to go off whatever, and it doesn't necessarily have any direct correlation to us, but yet they still expecting us to be politically swayed one way or another from some of these things. So I think one of the best things we could do is just stay neutral if it's especially if it's something that doesn't have any direct correlation to us because there's a lot of things we could focus on and we should do that, focus on stuff that benefit or helps ourselves instead of focusing on putting energy to all this other nonsense. And I think that does go into kind of what you were saying earlier before I hopped on, Dev. Like, uh, a lot of people might not be clear on what the initiatives are. So, to one person, it might not seem like they're putting their energy to good use doing this or that to help immigrants or something. But at the same time, to that person, they might not know what they should be putting their energy to. So they're just gonna go with the wind, kind of. So I think another thing is maybe getting uh getting like a coherent message across to every black person on what our agendas are, like explicitly, and what we should all be um helping to work on, because I think with that, if we could just get some clarity on, or just get some clarity rather on some of the issues and what we need to be working on, I think that would have tremendous effects. Tremendous. Um,
Yeah, but like I was saying earlier, your East Coast Virginia dynamics and things that need to be addressed probably not going to line up with the black person down there in Texas, South Cali, North Cali, uh, and vice versa. So, uh, are we adjoining agendas? Are we going to merge or have a defined, like you say, compromise, if you will? That still hasn't been worked out in terms of administering. And some of the younger generation and your generation and a little bit older uh, are pretty much just taking what they see immediately in their environment. They're not really, they don't really have anything to go on. And some of that accountability has to be taken up, by the people in my generation and the older crowd. So you're going to see some conflicts, as we see now. The not really organized in terms of, okay, this agenda for the Midwest, this agenda for the East Coast, for the South, and other parts of the of different regions, not necessarily coming together on any one agenda. I know, like, a lot of people like to say, okay, well, if funding, commerce, economics, if money is distributed, then that'll automatically translate into resolving issues. And I'm still having a problem actually seeing that play out if we just rely on money.
yeah. And that I sometimes get caught up in that conversation too, because I'm always focused on like what the government owes us. So in my mind, sometimes what seems logical is to go after them for the resources, but at the same time, we can't really depend on that for real, because that might not even happen. So we do have to rely more so and put more of our chips in the bag of trying to lift ourselves out of it and work together doing that. And you brought up a really solid point, because Black America is extremely diverse, and in each community, even though some of the problems may overlap, it's going to be unique to each community. So I think one thing we could do is still go together, still get together, and just support each other in whatever initiatives we're trying to push in what our own communities, and just have a coalition like that, like we just all help each other out, and whether it's um, help trying to maybe get resources to certain areas that might be needed, or maybe even just organizing. I know organizing could do miracles, so maybe it's just getting manpower down there to help organize and set up. So whatever we could do to kind of all come together and just help each other out, uh, that would be ideal, because you are right, like our problems are going to kind of be unique across the board. So it might be hard to unify under um one single initiative, but it could be a multitude of initiatives that we try to tackle, and we come together and work across the country. Because even something as simple as the conversation being had and being spread across media can has been shown historically to um, have impact. So if it's as simple as spreading the word of what might not be known across the country in some of these communities, and that in itself will can domino effect into getting progress done just by exposing uh, some things that might not been privy to the population. So there's a whole bunch of things we could do, um, and that's what I just listed as things that we could do ourselves. We don't even need the government to come and give us money for this and that. Because even though I do believe that we still should be pursuing that, what's owed to us, um, I don't think that all our eggs should be in that basket. I think it should be more in the basket of working together to improve our situation.
So when we are trying to at least assess or address some of the issues that may overlap, just off the top of my head, um, I don't know, affordable housing, um, being able to efficiently have access to vital resources such as basic grocery needs for the youth, um, educational resources. I just showed y'all a shutdown of major corporation, Walgreens in my area yesterday, permanently closing one of the locations that was right in an area where there's low-income housing. A lot of elderly folks were in the area, and now they're pretty much forced to either go to nearby Hispanic grocery stores, and the next pharmacy is much farther away, with no real plans on redevelopment in the immediate area to address that issue. That's just one small block.
And that's you right on those points, because those 100% overlap with a lot of black people. All those points you named, no matter where you live, at least if it's an actual black community, like a black neighborhood, then yeah, you're gonna have those similar issues. And we can, and the beauty about that, because it is similar issues, once we figure out a solution that works, it could be the blueprint that works in other areas. And we just take on that blueprint and do the same thing, whatever that is, to try to alleviate some of those things that's going on, from the housing to the resources within the community itself, and um, and stuff like that. Uh, yeah.
What's up with Charm? I make sure y'all keep passing the link around until we get it pent up. Is that are you there, Charm? There's some background.
Yeah, I hear it too. I thought, well, I guess it came on when Tron came on, but I thought it was your truck at first there.
Nah, that's him. All right, well, he tried to get his Time together, I
What
guess.
up? What up? What up?
Hey,
Oh, there you
what's
go.
up, man?
Shout
Coolin',
out Jay
man.
Davis becoming a new member. Appreciate it, yo.
All right, salute to Jay Davis.
What's up? You moving
Turn them
around,
down.
Tron?
Have life. Say it again, bro.
You moving around?
Oh, I'm in this little truck right now. Starting a little route. Well, I've been started. I just hopped on because it was quiet. It wasn't like 20 minutes ago with all that niggerdom. And I'm like, let me hop
Yeah.
on right quick, man. And I was digging the conversation y'all was having or whatever. I got to read this book called The Weeping Time. In this book called The Weeping Time, it's about these islands here in Georgia. They were talking about the islands here in Georgia. So 90% of the slave trade was happening here in Georgia on these islands, on a couple of islands down here, and it was for rice farmers and cotton farmers and stuff like that. And so another part that it was talking about, like the reason why we be talking about reparations and stuff like that. So what happened? Why that's a big conversation is because back during the slavery times, land wasn't a big deal. Land wasn't the hot commodity as far as according to the banks and the rest of the world. The hot commodity was people. So people black people specifically were mortgage. So you would take a loan out on your slaves, however many slaves you would have and stuff like that. So they took loans out so they could be able to maintain their properties and their rice fields, cotton fields, corn fields, and stuff like that. So a lot of people went under, and their slaves were taken. Not just sold, but they were taken because they weren't able to pay that mortgage on people. It wasn't, So I'm like, man, I gotta really get into that book. But it's called The Weeping Time. It's in the Smithsonian and all kind of accurate places that document accurate history, American history and stuff like that. So
Hey, I'm gonna look into that, Tron, because that's interesting to think
it's
about. I
called The
mean, it
Weeping
would have.
Time.
I expected to. When you think about it, it probably did work like that, where people would take out a mortgage on the slaves, just like they would a house, and then if they didn't pay up on it, they get it repoed. But that's just crazy to
Right.
think about. Like and then also when you think about all the money being transferred, just involving us, like our flesh, and all this profit and wealth that was built up off of it. Yet, we ain't do any of the reparations from actually having to do all the fucking work and being the property that made you all this money. It's
Mm-hmm.
crazy to think about, man. Because you were saying it, I'm just in my mind like, damn, bro, we really was a hot commodity for them, where they were just trading and selling us and making wealth off us. It's crazy.
Right. Yeah, because land didn't have that kind of value, like we put on it now. At today's time, the value we put on land, they put that value on people. And
Yeah, back then there was nothing but land.
right. And a lot of people, they have all those squatting laws and all that old stuff. So a lot of people, made, set up shop wherever it was a whole lot of vacant land So that's why it wasn't really a big deal like it is now. Yeah, so I'm like, so that's why I'm like, man, that's something we have to think about more or less than like a lot of people say, we built this country and your grandparents, your great grandparents, they balling off the sweat of my great grandparents' back. And that's partially true, but the other part is that a lot of people great grandparents took a mortgage out on your great grandparents. Your great granddad, your great great granddaddy could have been cool with the old slave master, but because he took a mortgage out on them or whatever, and weren't never able to pay that debt off or whatever, then that made that person become property of the government. And they came and they just all the property of the bank, and the bank say, shit, well, since you don't want to pay me, I'm coming to get Jihad. I'm coming to get Charm. I'm coming to get that devastating, and like, and even if you was married, they didn't have to take the whole family. They just come take whoever they want because it's a whole type of deal.
Yeah, you won't go have no say in that, but that is crazy to think about.
Yeah, like you ain't got no say. Your slave master ain't got no say. Nobody ain't got. Britain ain't got no say. Africa ain't got no say. It's like, brother, he signed a piece of paper saying that he gonna pay me this much money by this, and he put it on Jihad's head saying that he gonna have this money for me by this time, and he ain't got this money. So, matter of fact, I don't even want Jihad. I want Jihad kids. Like, damn, you know what I'm saying? I get a little more time out of the kids than Jihad.
Damn, man. And when because you reminded me, there was a bank, I forget which one, but they did it recently within the last like year or two, but they went ahead and
JP Morgan.
apologized for their role in slavery because they were financing it and actual slavers because of
Yeah,
what you saying, like times when they would have to get
that
them
was
and sell them
JP
back.
Morgan. Yeah, that was JP
Exactly.
Morgan. Yeah.
Yeah. So
I'll be right back.
man, all these banks, 'cause they slavers at that point, even if they ain't even buying the slave directly, they giving out loans for slaves. And then they also sometimes when they got to repo them, what do you think they doing at that point? They being slavers, they selling them. It's crazy.
I think he had to step out for a second. But go ahead and keep it going. Trying to get.
Yeah. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, I'm back. So another dynamic is when people say, my grandparents didn't own no slaves and stuff like that. Well, the hell, they worked for their company though. They had to go pick them up and transport them, so they got paid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
At all kinds,
They may
man.
not have. Yeah, they may not have had a hand in it, but they damn sure had a job for the company.
They was connected in some way or another. You right on that.
Mm-hmm.
They could have been living in the north, but might have been buying the resources off the slave labor to
Right.
manufacture and stuff. So stuff like that.
Like all them pounds of rice your great granddad had in his store that he was buying for the cheap. Who planted that rice? Who rice source was that? You know what I'm saying?
Hey, I got one even better, man. All them clothes, them cloth clothes that your granddaddy and grandmama was wearing. Who the hell picked them
Yeah.
that cotton? Yeah, all
Right.
that stuff, man.
And in this book also, see, I was listening to a lady that a historian who was I was listening to she was talking about so you know how one day Wale was on here, he was talking about he was wearing he had on burlap or something like that, and And burlap wasn't the cloth. I forget the name of the cloth, but it's in this book. You know what I'm saying? And it's a historic cloth. And I gotta remember, but it wasn't burlap though. So when people was laughing, talking about, oh, he got on burlap, that's potato sack. Nah, it wasn't burlap, but it was a scratchy cloth that a lot of people were wearing.
Oh, okay. So oh man, I didn't even know that.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
I
This
remember going.
history get like real.
Oh, go
Go
ahead.
ahead.
Go ahead. I was gonna say I
I'm
remember
about.
going to the slave
Go ahead.
museum in my city, and I remember I had a little tour. Right, the guy was giving us a free tour because we were just walking it around. But then he had brought us to this one section where he showed the inflation that hit the South when after slavery ended and they lost the war.
Mm-hmm.
And he was showing me shit and stuff. Rather, my bad, I didn't mean to curse this more early, but he was showing me stuff that like be twice as expensive as what you would buy today. Like a pair of boots, $40, $50, and like a small amount of like he was just different little items of random stuff, but it was just giving you a sense of how expensive things had got after slavery ended in the South. So I was like, dang, man, that's crazy. Nobody would have been able to, because I was looking at these, average everyday items sometimes, and I was like, dang, nobody would have been able to afford this back then. So they would have been struggling. I was reading a article. I'm gonna try to see if I can go back and find it this morning. But Trump he's saying that he might roll back some of the money they recover, like 20% of it to the citizens, and they saying it's gonna be like, or Elon was saying it's gonna be like $5,000 per person. So I'm gonna try to find that article. But if he do that, shit, that's gonna be a good look. I can't even lie. Yeah, let me go find this article real quick.
I think Miz played the audio quote yesterday, and I don't know. For some reason, it's automatically assumed that politicians and people in government positions, and not even in government positions, when we're talking about Elon Musk, are going to do, I guess the right thing. I mean, this is going to be done. Like, there is money that's going to be recovered. A lot of confidence is given into that, and I'm just trying to see how did that all of a sudden come about from the same sources that have such a quote unquote distrust for the government. And the government to me is different from the government from Charms, Jihad, and a couple other people in the chat. So
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I mean you are right. This don't guarantee nothing. It's just all talk for real. It might not even happen. Honestly, if I was gonna put it on a scale as like the likelihood of it to happen, I don't think it's likely to happen. But it's I guess right now just speculation. So I wouldn't put all my eggs in that
alerted.
basket saying,
Knock
"Oh, this
everything
is a
out,
win for Trump."
Charm.
Yeah. I'm gonna mute out.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, so I wouldn't put all my eggs in that basket saying, look what Trump is doing and this is because he hasn't done it yet and it might not even happen. But yeah, so I would take this information with I guess you know a, you know just a little pinch of salt, but I don't know.
So in terms of the confidence, in terms of okay, is this possibility or whatever? Uh, Going back to the first initial Trump presidential run in 2015, and take either or, whether he was going to actually win the election or after he did win the election, he pretty much ran on the wall. Is that same confidence or whatever that number is equal to or more than on what you just said in terms of the proposed efficiency uh, process or whatever and distributing it to everyone? I didn't,
That's a
but I
good
know what
question.
I know what article you're talking about. But I'm just trying to see how did his confidence?
I'll be right back, fellas.
Okay, man. How did his confidence
Uh,
so high when I don't know if there's any other promises that were made by him that
Shoot,
actually came true. Yeah.
I think for some reason I want to say this seems. I want to say it seems more likely than the wall, but realistically, it's actually less likely than him actually was able to get that wall being built. And so I would say they both in the same basket for real. But that's a good question. Like, do y'all got the same confidence in this like y'all did the wall? Because if so, do y'all think it's gonna get done? Because nah, it's not. Because the wall was something he actually ran on. Like that was his whole thing to get into office, and he didn't get that done. And this, on the other hand, is just this is probably like at at the end part of a conversation, he might have just threw that in there, just trying to potentially could have just threw that in there, saying that just to sound sweet. So that's not like nothing he's really standing on to have to get in the presidency. Like he didn't stand on, oh, I'm gonna give y'all $5,000 when he came in the presidency. So yeah, I actually put less confidence in this than him saying he gonna build the wall. Then, if once you frame it like that,
But did he actually attempt to build the wall jihad, or did he actually build any part of the wall? Did
uh,
anything get in his way of building a wall? Like this, I think you ain't provide no context when you say that he didn't. He actually did build up piece of the wall, and he actually ran into headaches trying to build up the wall in between people who agreed or disagreed, rather disagreed with him actually trying to construct a wall. So I think when you frame it like that, it's almost like you not necessarily, you're not essentially bringing up the nuances to the wall construction. It's not like, yo, I want a wall build it type thing. Am I right or wrong?
and I could agree with that because I wasn't getting into the nuances, but honestly, I'm not
Yeah,
even
but I'm saying when
assessing
you
that.
say it like that,
But look, I'm not assessing that. I'm just saying, did he do it or not? And he didn't get that done. So the same, I'm putting that. Uh, I'm just using that same framework to say even if this new $5,000 of giving the money rollback, it could be under the same framework. Like there could be stuff come up that Democrats try to block him on. I'm not necessarily saying he might just not do it, just not do it. Um, I can understand how it might have been framed that way, and but yeah, I'm just saying the likelihood of it getting done in general. I don't think because he's not really because if you're gonna put more power into this than that wall, that's the wall was something he actually like was got became president
I
of.
don't.
Like he was.
Yeah, but I don't even think how you when you say putting more power into. I don't even think it's a thing where he says he's going to put more power into one way or
Well, it
another
was a
because
thought question that David asked. Like,
Yeah, but I think it was a
No,
suggestion. It wasn't even a suggestion of nothing that he ran on. He never even thought about. Somebody actually. Do you know how even that $5,000 idea came about?
nah. It probably
See,
was
that's why I
something
said
like
the nuances.
secondhand. Like
No, see, when you
I
say
said, he
probably,
said,
when you say probably, then with this, not actually look into the nuances. That's what creates a certain kind of confusion. When you say probably, when there's actually, you can actually find out. It was actually a suggestion, not by Elon or not by Trump. It was an outside suggestion that was suggested on Twitter, and then Elon read it and said he'll run it by Trump, and that's when Trump says he'll consider it. So that's why I said
so
nuances. Even when you said when from the wall to this, neither one of them are you speaking about the nuances of actually getting it done, or how it even came about.
okay,
so
well, you
just to
got
be
that.
clear, because Trump didn't actually give a number. I think he gave a percentage. Then he went to 20%. So
That's true. Yeah, yeah.
so so if you're saying $5,000, that
Yeah, no,
must
all of
mean
that was suggested
yeah,
because it was
yeah,
suggested that the guy
yeah,
who
yeah, yeah,
suggested
yeah.
it was some, I forgot, he's a billionaire tech guy, something like that. But he's on Elon Musk's Twitter. He suggested it to Elon, and Elon said he'll run it by the president, and that's why Trump was like, yeah, it's been suggested to him, and he'll look into it. So I don't even think he even made any promises of it. I think when people heard about it, it was just something that drove up, hyping people,
No,
excitement.
I actually, not to say that I had any excitement over it, but I did see him say it or mention it in a speech recently. Donald Trump. He mentioned that 20% of the proceeds they were thinking about giving to the American people that they retrieve from the Doge. 20%, they said that they wanted to give to wars to national debt, and 20% to the people. That's what he said in the speech that I saw. Not that I have so much faith in it. It's just a conversation piece right now.
So that same confidence is the same confidence that we had in his initial run or promises. I think that was just only a comparison.
Hmm. Yeah,
If I just did some quick numbers, if it is gonna line up to $5,000 out of that 20%, he gonna need to find like $7 to $8 trillion. I don't think he gonna find that much.
yeah. I don't know. How much. I keep reiterating the MSU article where MSU
You said you
scholars.
did the numbers, Chad. What numbers you did?
I just
You punched it in the
added up
calculator.
yeah, use the calculator, added up the adults in America, how much that would be. It'd be like about 1.5 trillion if you gave everybody
No, I'm saying you punched
5,000.
that in the
And then
calculator yourself. What
yeah,
calculator
and
you
then
use?
if that's gonna be the 20%, you got to
No,
multiply
I
that.
asked
So
what calculator you use. I don't even know no calculator you punch in. How many zeros is in a trillion?
Mm.
oh no, you put the calculator sideways on your phone, it'll read the whole number out. But if you don't do it that way, it's just gonna like have like a weird layout for the numbers. It's gonna add like a times 12 after it.
Yeah, that MSU article though, it talks about a civilian economist board that they did an audit of the what is it right here? It's the U.S. Today, the Michigan State. They did an audit of the Defense Department, and they came back. That was in 2017 with 21 trillion in misappropriated funds. That was a civilian board. So if they can collect anything near That amount, it would be interesting. I don't have too much confidence in it. I'm not clicking my heels together or anything like that, but that would be interesting. My opinion.
It would be interesting, and if it actually gets done, then yeah, I would say that's a win for the people. Like I can't even argue that, but it has to get done first. I can't speak on it from just speculation. So we'll see.
Right. Right. Yeah, but that's how those numbers were looking out at MSU, the group of economists, and they did a study on what was missing from the Defense Department. That's just one department. So they came back with 21 trillion. I know there was that type of number seems, fathomable, but yeah, that's the type of numbers they coming back with. But like I
You
said,
said 21 trillion.
yeah, that's not in
Oh
this
my
administration.
god.
That's in 2017, though. That's not even related to what they're doing now. Uh,
Well, nah, well, never mind. I take that back because I said 8 trillion. If you could find 20 trillion just in one department, nah, bro. Yeah, you could you could do that. We might be able to get goddamn 20 bands back then.
I don't,
Uh,
I don't know, bro. I don't
yeah,
even know if they'd make good. Like Devastating is saying. Who knows? And like all of us know. Who knows if they would try to really make good on that. But that's the type of figures that they're discussing.
dang. Yeah, that's bread right there. That's a lot of bread. Shit, that's goddamn near half of America's salary right there.
Mm. Yeah, that's a crazy number, man. You know.
And Arthur yesterday it was a little chaotic, so I couldn't really get in. But I was actively, looking up stuff while we talking. And Arthur, part that he was trying to stand on was that like we don't put into uh like all these departments. They make their money from other places. So I looked into it. Um, the federal budget alone is just like 52% of it is made off of uh, people's income tax for working. And I didn't even look into all how the rest of it's made because I was really just trying to see like what's the because we really put into it more in other ways from sales tax and all these other taxes. So really, it's a higher percent that we overall put into it. I'm just looking at the 52% and how much they get from that's like the income tax from you making your money. And then when you look at um, the military, they get 20% of that budget, that federal budget. So
Out of the
that
people,
money,
out of the people's coffers, you talking about out
it
public
it
fund?
says so. I looked up how much the military gets. It was saying that it's 20% of the
Okay,
total federal budget, and then we put. I just said we put 52% at least with income taxes into that federal budget in the first place. So so we 100%. My point with this saying that is we 100% are invested into the military complex with our tax dollars. That is our tax money that's being spent. Because Arthur was trying to separate it and say that that's not our money, and I'm saying, like, and honestly, you could play it either way. I'm saying that's my argument. That's the strongest. But even without that, like, let's say he's somehow right, and I'm not, and he's not. But I'm just going with this hypothetical. The government in itself is still um like for the people.
hmm
It's supposed to be ran that way, so it's always supposed to have transparency when the people demand it and stuff
yeah.
like that.
The resistance to these institutions being audited is like kind of irrational, to me. On the part of but everybody has their opinions, but I think that's irrational. We shouldn't really be uncomfortable with them being audited. I understand people got discomfort with the characters who are doing it for various reasons, but my thing is the centerpiece is the audit process is necessary, and it should be transparent. It should be shared with the American public.
Right, right. And it
You
should.
know, never mind. The villains. That people. Because people coming up with all of these villainous characterizations of Elon Musk. I don't really care about that. I just want to see the audit, done.
And what disturbs me about that, they looking at him as a villain, as if we haven't been had villains running politics. Like
That's
they all villains. So you
that's
mean he, man?
that's an incredibly accurate point that you're making right there, brother Jihad. We have been having villains run this country. You know what I mean? Henry Kissinger, Bush Senior. The list goes on. Guys with horrible histories, human rights violations, and war crimes,
like
everything.
like actual villains, like people
Yeah,
that's put people in the ground. Like,
yeah.
oh come on, man! You saying, oh, like y'all getting scared and hysterical over Elon? So
It's
y'all, that's just telling me y'all hadn't been looking at who been running the country. That's all that is, because it's been run by corrupt people, man. Super
uh,
corrupt.
objectively speaking. I can't say that I know of him. Dropping bombs on Iraqis or Afghanis, or I don't know. Maybe if somebody could produce that source, it's just a blind spot that I have, but I don't know of any of that. But people
Ye-
like Bush
Yeah,
Senior and Henry Kissinger, who put together the NSA, we know of their activities. But my main thing, I just want to see it get done. That's all.
yeah, I love to see that too, where Elon is this mass genocide.
Yeah, that's a bit irrational on the part of some people, but I suppose everybody had their reasoning. You know.
Yeah, yeah. But and even the reason they given isn't a strong one, because I'm saying, like, because they look, one of the things they say is he has access to all this, our information. And I'm now like, don't you think these corporations already had access to this? Like
This is
that, who, like Facebook and all these other places, they've been brought in front of the Pentagon for for admitting to selling our data and selling our private information to
I
uh
mean, it's public information that this is Project Shamrock was put together a part of the NSA. And the first thing that they did was they dove into communications and getting control of the information of the American people. This is under Henry Kissinger, not such a nice guy, but this is what took place. So this has been going on all the time, family. A lot of your fears, I think, are irrational. If you look at the history and who's been governing us, anyways.
that's a fact. So it's like it don't, I hear what they saying, but it just, at least for me, like I don't, um I'm not, too thrown off my heels from that, because it's like I know that this already been happening, and it's not no secret that it's already going on. uh so it's I don't know, but I'm, not no pro Trump fan or nothing like that, or pro Elon fan. As a disclaimer for people in the audience listening, I'm just a pro transparency, and this current administration is saying that they are going to deliver on that. So, um, I'm just going to let it play out and see what happens, because I do support the idea of getting transparency and more. information on what's going on with these budgets and where the money's going, because the money is our money. You know, I don't like these arguments saying that, we shouldn't be worried about that money because it's not. No, we pay taxes, so we do have a right to know where the money's going.
Yeah,
Um,
that's about the most anti-political education thing that we could say is we shouldn't be concerned, excuse me, with our tax dollars and how they're being used. Back in the day, one of the old heads would have popped you in the head for saying something stupid like that because they always talked about taxation without representation. You know what I mean? But it's connected to the jargon, but it's real though. That's what's called disenfranchisement. That's what our people have experienced: disenfranchisement, taxation without our needs,
Representation.
needs,
Yeah,
yeah, and rights really being represented properly and effectively.
man, that's so on point because they have I could see it. They cultivated that culture where it's like we just not gonna ask, and we don't want to ask. And I'm like, you know what I mean? Like back in the day, I can imagine somebody with our thought would have been the more populous amongst us. But now it seems like you're the outsider for asking these questions. Like just saying, like, well, shouldn't we be concerned where the money going? And it's just mind blowing to me how that's flipped on its head because we have, it was a point in that where
It's quite
really,
amazing. It is amazing. Yeah.
man, we really was on that where like even in community settings where in a black community, we pay taxes, so we definitely have had and still have people that's fighting for our equal representation because we pay into the community. So it's, man, it goes deep.
Yeah. There's some interesting propaganda that I think we have fed into with that one right there. When brothers just dismiss the notion that you should be concerned with the internal revenues of your country. I done heard brothers say, I don't care. They so angry over who is executing the audit that they just throw up their hand. I don't care about the money. It's a silly way of
Yeah.
thinking.
And if you think about it, like I've heard people break down and explain, like, other nations and how they have corruption with funneling the money and stealing from the people. And then it just leads me to come back and think about America. Ain't no way, as big as this is and as much as we don't know about what's going on, that we ain't the biggest uh you know uh prospects of that, like just illegal funding of this money. And
Hmm.
I 100% could think that. I mean, because I see it in other countries. It gets exposed every day in other countries all the time. But it's like when does that ever get exposed in America though? Not too often, at least on a higher federal level.
Hmm.
State level, you do find people getting caught dabbling into those funds, but uh, you know, on a
And
federal level,
it's interesting too because this level of fraud, trillions and trillions of dollars. A lot of the conversations in the past have been pushed to the periphery and marginalized, or pushed into the bin of conspiracy. So a lot of these things we are finding out, are not conspiratorial, at all. It's reality. They're funding, all types of insurgents all around the world, and we finding that with USAID funding, where it's really going, and they building capacity, paying off people to help overthrow governments, financing media within countries that is adverse to their national governments, their democratically elected governments overseas. It's a lot going on.
Hmm. That's exactly what it's designed for. I remember I was somebody had broke down uh like the whole stuff for me, and I was looking at it, and it was designed to coerce and basically gain allies and do all this stuff in other countries to benefit America. Um, but I think Trump's argument was, if you really look at the results of it, it doesn't it don't benefit us.
Mhm.
Um, it hardly ever works in our favor like we plan it
And
to.
and what it is too, Jihad, I think to add on with you is China and Russia's foreign policy, in particular in Africa, but globally, is exposing the frailties of Western foreign policy and way of doing things. So I think they're trying to make an adjustment in some ways, but it's definitely China and Russia bricks on the world stage is exposing the weakness in U.S. military and corporate strategy globally. It's right, the people can see it. It's
The
on
U.S. is definitely losing that corporate strategy to
definitely.
China around the world. Because I think part of it though, because I was looking at years ago, like why China or well, why Africa was even messing with China, and a large part of what I saw was even though they wasn't, it was to how do I say this? Some of the deals did look backwards, but at the same time, it was a better deal than what the Americans was offering.
Hmm.
So it was an actual chance to try to get infrastructure put up in Africa, which is something that America. I don't know if they've ever talked about
You
that or
got a
getting
little
that done.
muffled, Jihad. You got a little muffled.
Oh my bad. I don't know if they ever talked about getting that done, but they should have by now. Because why ain't we partnering with Africa to help build infrastructure that could also benefit us in the sense that how China's doing it. But
Hmm.
like you said, China had a better corporate strategy, and it's obvious that they offering something that we just wasn't. So
Yeah, and let's make sure we define that better doesn't mean perfect. You know what I mean? But I think it's because some people misunderstand when you talk about the relationship between China and Africa. I don't. I'm not saying that relationship is perfect. I'm not saying that the relationship with China and Russia is perfect. But they're definitely getting more out of the deals with China and Russia than what's happening with the U.S. The example I give is Niger. Once they decolonized and got market value for their uranium, they immediately made $300 billion because France was only giving them 80 cents for a kilogram of uranium when they was really worth $200. So um, if Africans keep moving in that direction, I think that's a good direction to be going in.
mm, yeah, that's I hope that is because you got to play the market, and it from a hustler standpoint, like I'm thinking about it just now in that
The 80
framework, and it
to the
it
two.
immediately sounded backwards. I was like, oh hell no, I would never be in
Yo,
that
that's
situation.
wow.
I know I could get this much, and I'm telling like, nah, I'm good.
That's wild, man. That's like beyond slavery. I don't even know what to call that.
Yeah.
That's why. That's another reason I was stunned by the brother Art because he kind of like stood up for Ukraine in that conversation as if Trump was giving them a Berlin conference type of deal. And I agree with him that Trump was giving them a Berlin Conference type of deal, as far as, basically where the U.S. comes out totally on top. But I'm like, bro, you don't even stand and protest this vehemently when you see these European corporations doing that type of thing in Africa. You don't even protest with this type of energy. And you telling me you want to stand on business for these fucking excuse me, for these Ukrainians? You know what I mean? Like you telling me
Oh
something?
man, I ain't see that, but that's crazy work. I
Yeah.
could believe it though, cause
I'm
he
like,
do
bro.
he a
But
difference to me.
of course, you go ahead, Doctor. Go ahead.
It what it is, he aligned with that Democratic Party today. They too
Yeah,
close,
bro.
so he got to fight for every. Nah, man, we ain't fighting for no Ukrainians, dog.
But
That's their problem.
when I was articulating that, he like talked over me because it's going to expose the hypocrisy and the bati boyness and that type of thinking. You know what I mean?
Mm,
But
man,
it's all good though, man. But that's crazy. Trump did get him. He basically trying to get out of Ukraine some of the funds that the American people have invested in Ukraine. I
we
don't
we
mind.
gave Ukraine more money than Israel, ain't it?
We gave Ukraine. We've been giving them money consistently for a little while now. I don't know
Yeah, I think
exactly, but
it's. I'm gonna double check, but I think it's more than Israel right now.
yeah, we've
But
been.
yeah, man, we've been, bro,
Mhm.
funding them for real. I mean, that war happened before the Israel one, but man, we've been paying them for a minute.
Yes, sir. No doubt about it. I don't know if that. I don't know if any of that money will end up whatever he retrieves from the Ukrainian people, or if he will be able to retrieve anything from them. But I don't mind the idea of
So,
him
was some
trying to
of it
get it back.
alone, or was it just all aid?
I think some of it was aid for weapons and infrastructure. Probably aid for their economies because war ain't good for the economy, so they had to probably feed their people. Probably some assistance, medical, food. Probably. I would
Mm.
assume. I'm assuming. I know the weapons for sure, but
Yeah, we definitely
interesting.
was given a weapon.
Yeah, we know the weapons for sure.
I hadn't even looked into that Ukraine stuff in probably months. That's crazy to think it's still going on.
Yeah, Ukraine's interesting.
And
It's interesting that Africans are saying that Ukrainian weapons are ending up in the Sahel too. That's interesting too.
yo, cause when was it? But I gotta go back and look into that some more. But yeah, Ukraine, they in Africa, they got those mines,
Hmm.
and a lot of resources down there. I didn't know this, but this is prior to the war.
That's interesting.
Uh, yeah, yeah, it go deep because I forgot who was bringing it up, and I was looking at. I was like, damn. So
Mhm.
now they've been pimping Africa. And they got yeah, they send, I think they send in the military and stuff down there because they got investments with different mines and stuff down there
Mhm.
what they depend on with those resources. So they got their own little, small military force down there kind of
They
protecting.
definitely, they definitely in the Sahel on behalf of the West. Obviously, we just got funding, finished funding them. But it seems like there's a split in the policy now with Donald Trump doing a 180 as far as the policy of the Biden administration. He did an about face and declared Zelensky to be basically a dictator. So that's interesting too.
Oh shoot.
Yeah, he declared
Dang.
declared Zelensky a dictator in Ukraine. So that's a total about face of the Biden policy.
Yeah.
I don't know if the presence of the Ukrainian forces in the Sahel would be continued to be funded, uh, but I don't know. We'll see how it's gonna turn out.
Yeah. Oh, I think that's why the conversation came up because I think some of that money wasn't directly going to fuck up Africans, and that was a whole conversation behind it. So
What money?
I don't. I'm trying to remember, but it was either that or maybe not directly in the sense I'm saying, but maybe just in the sense that you're supporting somebody that's also doing this, like in Africa, like hurting our people. So
Mm-hmm.
I can't remember. Can't really remember the conversation, but it was either one or the other. But yeah, it's Ukraine is in Africa, and they so that when I heard that, I remember right away. I disliked them even more. I was like, oh yeah, fuck them. Why do
Yeah,
I care about a Ukrainian? And they doing this?
they've been in Africa through this whole ordeal. They were stationed. You know, they had some military presence in Africa through this whole ordeal. Since the whole, I guess, crisis between Ukraine and Russia. That's why they was talking about the Wagner Russian intelligence and the Ukrainians. It's a new Cold War theater. Yeah, Jihad, you hear me? Did I go
Yeah, I
out?
hear you.
Oh, okay. I thought I went out. Got quiet.
Nah, nah, you good.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I don't know. Well, no, if you were just talking, I didn't hear you. You just said something just now, but yeah, I hear you now.
Right, right, right. Mm-hmm.
But yeah, man, yeah, so I can't really have no mercy on like what any. Well, I'm just neutral to it. I'm not gonna really care get swayed either way. And also, well, actually, I do gotta get. I am swayed to where we shouldn't be funding them no more. I think we gave them more than enough help. That if we look at all the other, like with all the other NATO countries, as
Mm-hmm.
far as how much they put in, we put it all in. Like we are the pot. So, no, I think at this point they should maybe because I think yeah, if anything, it should be the Europeans helping them out the most because they're in this conflict because of the Europeans. Like they ended up trying to side with them over Russia that got
Mm-hmm.
them in this whole mess in the first place. So yeah, they gonna be yeah. If anybody gonna be helping them out the most, it should be them because that's the whole reason they in this mess in the first place. So I think we did what we could. It's time to pull out.
Yeah, definitely, and it exposed the ineffectiveness of NATO. Like NATO is like dead in the water. They ain't really got no type of military clout right now. That's why Trump basically called them out. Like NATO, y'all got to pay up too. You know, this is it's a lot of funny stuff going on. But
Yeah.
he definitely dissed the hell out of NATO. Like y'all got to pay up too.
And what Trump's doing, he's kind of like reanalyzing all the kind of status quo stuff that we known for doing, and
Mm-hmm.
just trying to put it on a at least what it seems to me, my perspective, trying to put it on the table to analyze if this actually is a benefit or not. Because I
Right.
think a lot of especially with basically being the superhero for the whole world giving out money when these European countries, like Israel or like Ukraine go into shambles, we supposed to be the front runners doing all like nah. What Trump's doing is analyzing these relationships and um just seeing if it actually is a benefit or not. And I don't think there's nothing wrong with that. I think because it gets it's nonsensical if you're just doing something just off tradition, but not actually analyzing how it's a benefit or detriment to yourself. So
Yeah, I wouldn't. I really wouldn't care who is doing it. You know what I mean? If the Kamala Harris administration would be the administration that's governing right now, and if they were doing it, I would be like, it's cool. It wouldn't matter to me. It's just something that needs to be done, and it's weird as hell that so many people are uncomfortable with these institutions being audited. It is weird.
Hmm. Yeah, but you have a lot of people. I think a good angle of a good portion of that is people that are invested in, party politics. So it's just when you caught up in that lens of always looking at it, it you're not gonna be able to see bigger pictures sometimes, and it's just gonna be caught up in who's doing it and what administration is doing it
Yeah.
versus like what's actually being done.
Democrats is like Dallas fans, bro. or what, Philly fans? Because
Oh yeah,
Philly fans get busy too.
oh yeah.
But I'm not.
Both of them.
I agree. Yeah, I agree with you though, bro. You brother. Oh man, they go hard. They die
They
hard.
shout out to all the Democrats going hard, man. They really would ride some of them, man. Like a
Man,
Arthur or Damo, man. They is about theirs.
couple of months back there, man, it was blood everywhere, man.
Oh
only,
yeah,
only in the figurative, only in the
bro.
figurative sense, but it was
I'm
blood
so
everywhere.
glad we out of that because that was getting like annoying. Because it was annoying to me. Like I didn't care for either side. Like my side
I
is
don't either.
pro black, and they really getting caught up on this party politics. And I remember at that time I kept saying it in the chat. A lot of y'all were putting like a lot of like the people, yeah, was putting the politics before race because they were saying going out the window saying I can't nobody my brother if you voting for Trump and crazy stuff like that. Like damn, y'all really gonna put politics before being, black. And that's what I was saying. Like this politics game, man, is a crazy game, bro. Cause that's like some of our people. That's life for them. Like they that goes first before anything. Like, and
Yeah,
it's symbolic in so many ways because it don't do nothing. You don't really benefit either way off of it. So it's like, what we really getting all caught up in this for real? We got a lot of other things to focus on. So it was I man that during that time everybody being on their heels for that it was crazy.
yeah, that was knocked down, drag out with that whole Democrat thing. And I'm not a Democrat or a Republican. Yeah,
Mm.
five. Oh, okay. What happened to five? Five was
But
there for a second.
it'll probably be back.
Yeah, yeah, he moving around. His connection might have dropped. Yeah, keep posting the link up till we get the link pin. Yeah, y'all can keep it going. I'm just moving around myself.
What's up, Dale? What's up, y'all?
Peace,
What's up,
Des.
man?
Peace, fire.
So my question, Jahad, right? Because I keep saying that. Me personally, I don't know who else y'all talking to. I don't care about having audits. I agree, that's a good thing. Now, personally, I don't give a fuck about where the money goes because we not finna. Excuse my language. I don't care about where the money goes because we not about to see none of that money, and we not about to allocate where it's going once they get it back. So that's why I'd be like, I don't really care because we're not affected and we're not gonna affect it. So my question is, what do you expect from Trump and Elon once they figure out where all this fraudulent money is being spent and all that? Well, like once they're done and they know it's some missing money, money shouldn't be going different places. What do you expect from them?
Well, I thought the whole purpose was to cut that debt.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm not really just off that language. I'm not expecting them to put back any of that money because the whole purpose of it was to kind of cut back government spending. I think Elon he had jumped out the window like during Trump's campaign, and he had said like he was gonna cut the budget. Shoot, I think he said like over 50% or something like that. And at the time, it sounded real crazy. So I'm that's what I'm expecting. Like, not really expecting money to really be put back. If that's what you're saying.
Okay. I mean, just period. Like what you expect. Period. You might say, I don't expect them fools to do nothing. Like that might be your expectation. Like I don't expect nothing from them
So
because I know who they are. You know what I'm
I
saying?
I
I'm just
haven't
asking.
really honestly looked into it, but if I'm just assuming off that language as far as cutting the budget and stuff, I expect them just to cut the budget. Like they just going then the money's not really gonna be reallocated, but it's gonna cut down on the overall budget of how much we spending to run all of this basically.
So what I think they're doing is a play, right? So I feel like they just cut all those DEI funded things, like and the USAA or the USA funded things, and all these different places where they're saying this money is being spent where it shouldn't be spent. This money is being wasted, it's being frauded out, or whatever have you, right? And then once they get all that money that they saying being spent the wrong way, they're gonna have them and their own people get these same contracts and get this same money that they were saying was being wasted, and they're gonna give it to their own companies and corporations and friends, while also
But
giving them
that
tax breaks.
contradicts with the whole thing of cutting the budget to 50%. Like, you know what I
Do
mean?
you think they care though?
I get that, but I'm saying if we just going off the language and not speculate, well, I
It's
guess
all
it's
speculation
speculation
because we
either
don't
way.
know
But
what they're gonna do.
still, if you're
Yeah, we
going
don't
off the
know.
language, you would assume if you're going to find the money and cut the budget, it's not, you know what I mean? That's going to happen. It's not going to be. I get what you're saying. It's probable, right? Because I think that actually is a probable play that could happen. I'm just saying what you was asking, like, what do I expect of like them cutting the budget? I'm expecting, I would hope they do what they said as far as, you know, what I mean, just cut that goddamn. We don't need to be spending this much to run the government. I don't think so.
Do
We
you
shouldn't
know?
even have a big government like that.
Do you know how much new grants or new funding Elon has gotten since Trump been president?
Nah, enlighten me on that.
No, I don't. I want to look it up. That's what I'm asking because I would assume he's already getting grants because a lot of his, like I keep saying, a lot of his corporations that had cases and stuff with these government entities, they're being dropped or put on hold.
You know who he was getting a lot of money from? Democrats, Democratic policies.
Yes, he was. I don't know what that has to
Yeah,
do
I'm
with what
about
we're
to
talking
say,
about right now.
does anybody know when
I don't know what that has
Elon
to do with
first
what we're
started
talking
getting
about right
grant
now.
money? Does anybody know when Elon first started getting grant money from the government?
Foss said he was going to look it up, I think,
He
Mizzle.
started. It started in 2006,
Okay.
so that's almost 20 years ago.
hmm
So
I saw one
yeah,
report he got 46 billion to start Tesla.
yeah, but he originally first got started getting grants from the government
Or
back in
no,
2006,
460 million, my
way
bad.
before
460
way
million.
before Biden or Trump was in office. He already was getting grants.
Mm.
All right, so
And
somebody explain what that had to do with what I was asking. Y'all just trying to say
Well,
that
for
since he was
because of
getting it
that,
from
no, I'm saying
Democrats,
because it
we
sounds
shouldn't
like
care that
people.
he's getting it now.
I mean, I don't hear
You
people
Because in
can't keep
working.
2006 I
speculating.
was
Go look it
20.
up. You
In
supposed
Wait
to
a
look it
2006,
minute.
up
hold
for
on.
us.
In 2006 I was 20. So when you talk to me about that, it's like, yeah, you're right. I was not paying
You
attention
wasn't
to
concerned,
what Elon. I was 20. I wasn't concerned with a lot of politics.
but did it hurt your bottom? But did you notice if it hurt your bottom line in 2000 since 2006, or has any of his contracts hurt your
So
bottom
so
line?
so back to my question. So no, I'm gonna answer yours first. No, and back to my question. So y'all don't care if they're gonna take all this money and reallocate it for themselves.
Me, nah, not really. I don't.
Thanks for the honest answer, my nigga. So, but what about y'all
I
others?
do.
Y'all don't.
I
Okay.
do. Because that defeats the whole purpose of doing this audit. To me.
Nah, because that doesn't defeat it. It's supposed to be the audit is supposed to get rid of wasteful spending. If they doing contracts with Elon and the money's not being wasted, then that doesn't mean because they doing contracts with him, but now that's being wasted
No,
on
but
Elon.
it's I'm looking at it from both angles of what they saying they're
What's up,
gonna
son?
get done. They're gonna cut the budget.
Yeah,
So I'm
but
saying if they
but
saying they're gonna
Jihad,
cut
the
the budget,
reason
that's
being
why would they
the reason being that they doing an order to check for wasteful spending. What I'm saying is if the money gets allocated somewhere else, as long as it's not wasteful spending, it wouldn't matter who it
but
goes to.
Elon said he gonna cut the federal budget 50%.
I mean, I guess so.
You
Again,
That's
say
the
the
budget
way
or
projection.
he
def?
was.
Are you
Projection.
interchanging budget with deficit?
Yeah,
Nah, he
I don't know
said
what.
budget.
Oh, okay.
So, Miz, you
Hey y'all.
did you care that they were sending that money?
What up,
And I'm
Renee?
going back to this, so you can speak. But do you care that they were sending that money to like Africa and all these countries for whatever they were sending it for? Did you care?
I never cared. I never made an argument for any
Either way,
time they was. I wasn't one of those people who was like, "Yo, they sending too much money to Israel," or "They sending too much money to Ukraine." I never
so you
like you've been
consistent.
on panels with me a bunch of
Yeah, no,
times.
no, yeah,
I
I
don't
hear
even make none of them arguments.
you
I'm just speaking to
consistent.
the arguments that people are making.
Yeah, you consistent. You didn't care either way. Just like you said, I don't really care what Elon do with it. You've been
Yeah,
consistent the
because
whole time.
yeah, because for me, it hasn't hurt my bottom line.
Because
Essentially, you know
some
what I'm saying?
people
I've
on this
been
panel with us are
who I've
saying
been.
different. Some people are mad that they sending this money to Africa and all these countries, but then when they see that Elon is getting the bag, they be like, "Why should we care? He was getting the bag with the Democrats."
Right.
You know
So
what I mean, which
yeah.
one
Yeah,
is it?
yeah, no, I'm
The
saying for
thing,
me, the people who are arguing about that, I'm saying like for the people who are arguing against it, I wasn't hearing the arguments before. Like Elon, if he'd been around since 2006, and like you said, you was in your 20s, but we all the way in 2025, and it's now that people are complaining about his governmental contracts. I'm trying to figure out, is it just because now they know it's because it's a Trump, or because he's getting a period?
but
Good point,
can I
Mizzo.
say
Good point,
something?
Mizzo.
That's but okay. Peace, y'all. Sorry, I woke up hearing y'all say this. I need to waste some time before I go get my nails done. But let me say this, right? That's like, okay, that argument is kind of crazy. We got to do better than that. Like, it can't keep being this thing of, oh, people didn't say this about dot dot dot. Like, first of all, people who? Like, you don't know that that's the case for all people. And then let's also be clear, there all things are not equal. It's plenty of false equivalences here. A lot of stuff that's going on right now is
I was talking
extremely
to somebody specifically though, Renee. I
oh,
never talked
okay.
about all people. I was talking
Okay.
to people
Well,
specifically on this panel.
right. Well, take you out of it. What you just said out of it, but I'm saying like that's a comment I've heard like a lot of different people say. So I'm not just saying you, but no, if you mean that specifically, that's different. But I hear a lot of people say these types of arguments all over social media, and that's my thing is like, what difference do that make? Like nobody knows what all people said something about. And then, so you mean because somebody didn't say something about this, like Fi said when he was 20 years old or whatever, and he's saying something now, that means what? He shouldn't be able to say something now about it? Like, and
I
like I
don't
said,
think that argument was made either. I'm
it's a
thinking
bunch of
people
fault.
trying
Well,
to
I
make the
said if you
sense out
didn't
of
say
it,
it,
Renee.
I said if you didn't say that, I'm saying
No,
I've
I'm
seen a
saying
lot of
even in people
people.
in general. I'm saying people in general. I think they're trying to make sense out. I'm not saying that they said
But
nobody's saying
what's
that he shouldn't say nothing about it now. I think people
so
are just
then?
trying
What
to
would
make
be the
sense
point?
of it.
What would be the point of saying that though?
To say to see where it makes sense at. Why it makes sense now and it ain't never made sense before.
But that's what I'm saying. Nobody knows if it didn't make sense before. Nobody can track what all people said about all things at all times. And not only
No, we
that,
was just you specifically spoke about five chains.
okay. But well, I'm speaking broader than that. And
No, but just now you spoke specifically the five chain situation with 2006 Elon because you
but
specifically
I'm
spoke to
just
specifically
using
what we was talking about.
yeah,
Elon
but
getting
I'm
them in
well
2006 and Fontaine being
let
in
me
his
make this
20s.
point. Okay, if I can finish. What I'm saying is like, for example, he said he was 20 years old when that happened. Right. I'm not necessarily trying to use whatever example y'all were talking about. If you were speaking specifically, then that's different. But I'm saying like people might be saying that stuff now. Okay, well, somebody was 20 years old then, or somebody this, that, or the other was different, or these are false equivalences being made, is my point. And so to keep hammering that like like that means anything, it doesn't mean anything. Like if somebody says something, don't say something about this over here, but they say something about this down the line. And these two things are not the same, by the way. They're not the same. Like what's happening right now is extremely unprecedented. So it's like it's a false equivalence to try to say it's the same as whatever else. But anywho, my
What's
point is
unprecedented?
this whole thing with Elon Musk.
What I mean, what about it? What about it is unprecedented?
You said what about it's unprecedented? You
Yeah.
have the president. Okay, I'm gonna tell you. For instance, first off, you have Elon Musk, who's in business. He has nothing to do with the United States government. In fact, he's one of the biggest welfare recipients from the United States government. Right?
No, let me
He
ask you a
was
question
offering.
about
No,
that then. So,
do you want me
let
to
me ask you
answer
a
or
question.
not?
No, I saw you
Can I
said
finish?
something. You said Elon being in business.
I'm
I
not
just want to
finished
know if this is
answering.
I wanted to
I'm not.
know if this is the first time, but you spoke to something already. You said Elon, this is the first time Elon is doing business. I'm trying to say, is this the first time this has happened? Because you said it's
Yeah.
unprecedented. So that would mean that no, it's not, it's not the first time, right? That this has happened.
As far
That
as what?
somebody who's been in business been brought in independently to to work with the government.
On the level of what Elon Musk is doing, when?
And can she explain
Well, you got
welfare?
I know I couldn't
examples.
even get one sentence in before I was cut off.
Oh, go ahead,
You
finish.
could
Yeah, go
probably
ahead, finish.
understand if you let me finish what I was saying. Yeah, so anyway, somebody who is a businessman who's a huge welfare recipient from the United States government. This man is unelected, unvetted, foreign born, everything under the sun. This
You
man
said
was
welfare
offering,
recipient.
Yeah,
yes,
what does
he's a
welfare?
welfare.
What does welfare
Can I
mean?
finish talking, please?
I mean, we want to understand what you're
But
saying, Miss
let me
Renee.
get it out. I'm not saying speaking a different language. He's a
I mean,
welfare
I don't
recipient.
understand what
He
welfare
gets
means to you.
corporate welfare. You don't know what corporate welfare is?
I do not know what that is. Can you explain that?
Look it up. If you don't understand that, maybe go look that up and then come back to the conversation. But yeah, so
Okay.
how can you have these conversations if you don't know what corporate welfare is? That's yeah. Anyway,
Okay.
so yeah, you might just look it up. It's easy to look it up. But he's one of the biggest recipients of corporate welfare that there is, right? This man was paying $1 million to people to vote for Trump. Like he had a whole little scheme going for that, right? Now when his homeboy get in there, his homeboy like, look, we about to make a whole department. Because he said this before, and I remember telling people on these panels, they was like, oh, no, that ain't going to happen. Elon Musk, he ain't about to do that. He ain't going to, Trump just talking. Nope, came to happen. Trump said, oh, we about to make a department, a special department with Doge, which is what Elon Musk Dogecoin is. So further promotion of Elon. We about to make this Doge department. We about to put this man, unelected, unvetted, welfare recipient. We about to put him in control and power to come and tell us what needs to be cut. Unqualified, none of the above, just because he's a multi-billionaire, he's the wealthiest man on the planet. Just because of that qualifies him to come in and do that. So then you have him having 20-something-year-olds, more people who are unvetted, unelected, having access to United States taxpayer data, access to the United States Treasury, like real things like this. And you saying that this is not unprecedented? Like this man is sitting up in the White House in the Oval Office doing press conferences with the president like he's the vice president, or he's the president and Trump is his vice president, and everybody acting like this stuff is just normal. And this is so normal. This is so no. This man paid for Trump, and Trump is gonna put through whatever this man want to do. So people who are trying to act like this is not. This is happening all the time. No, it's not. Y'all can't give me examples that are comparative to this, like that are comparable to this. Let's keep that above. So that's what I mean when I say that this type of thing is unprecedented. Already it's been exposed, a bunch of lies that he done put out there. Already, that's what I'm saying. People ain't necessarily keeping up with what's really been going on. So it's just kind of speaking in general. But yes, and wait, let me just say this too. Elon Musk has gotten hella money from the United States government, and he's also gotten a bailout from the United States government. Why he gave back the money he got?
How much did he get for the bailout, sister?
Hold
Renee?
on, let me pull it up.
And what Fortune 500 company isn't on corporate welfare?
Yeah, I was going to add on with a source. The Troubled Asset Relief Program, TARP, cost taxpayers approximately $443.5 billion. but the lifetime cost was $31.1 billion after repayment and other income investments. That's from the Troubled Asset Relief Program of 2008. So we have
I don't know what
seen
that is, but
we have seen the U.S. government bail out multiple corporations. That's a 2008
yeah, I didn't
story.
say they did. I said he got bailed out. That's my
Yeah,
point.
you know,
Um,
I'm just giving
um,
an example where the U.S. government has
yeah,
done that in the past. That's
yeah. And then Tesla received $465 million loan from the U.S. Department of Energy in the 2010, which is considered a bailout.
Which he
Yet
did what?
according,
He
huh?
paid. Which he did what? He paid back, right?
Yeah, he paid back, but he got a bailout. I didn't say if he paid it back or not. I said he got a bailout.
So
The
he got a
other
loan.
thing is,
He got a loan from the government that he paid back.
yes, yes,
That
yes.
don't
I
sound like
said
a
he got a
bailout.
bailout.
Aren't bailouts when you don't pay it back?
No, it means, hey, I'm gonna help you now with this. It
Ain't that
qualifies
a
for a
ain't that a
bailout,
loan?
sir.
Ain't that a loan?
No, it qualified for a government bailout. But hold
Okay.
on, let me move on. I'll come back to that, but let me move on. Yet, according to federal data analyzed by the Independent, Musk's own companies have been promised or awarded nearly $21 billion by the United States government since 2008. Here's how many billions Elon Musk companies are making from U.S. taxpayers. This is from the Independent. While their boss takes a sledgehammer to federal agencies, SpaceX and Tesla are earning big money from government contracts. Let's see.
Now, can I
Tesla
ask you a question
received,
on that?
hold on
Hold
one
up,
second. Tesla
real quick. Can
received a
I ask you a
loan from the
question on that?
U.S. government as part of the 2009 stimulus package.
Exactly.
The loan helped Tesla go public and become a leader in electric vehicles.
Okay. Now,
So
can I ask you a question? Can I
United
ask?
States taxpayers put him on. So
Can I
then
ask
why
you a
isn't
question?
he
Hold on.
rescinding
Can I ask you a question?
his
Miss
welfare?
Miss Renee,
I
can I
think
ask you a
him
question
on
on
your
that?
Starlink grants
Afro,
could
can I
nothing
ask you a
go in
question?
his
Hold on,
W.
Fontaine, can I ask her a question on that? 2009, who was president?
What are you talking? What difference do that
Can you
make?
just
Barack
answer the
Obama.
question?
Obama. What's your point?
Okay. The point is,
Uh huh.
all these tax incentives, all these loans, and these corporate bailouts that you're speaking of, all came from the party that you represent. The party
So,
now that the hold on, wait, let me finish. The party
mhm.
now that he's going to wants to get rid of the same stuff that made him rich.
I hated
That
Obama and
should
That's a
didn't
tell
vote
fact.
that
Trump
should
for
said he's
tell
getting
you
rid of that
something.
I
green
hated
energy
Obama
shit.
and didn't vote for Obama. So what's
Okay.
your
Can I
so this is what I'm
respond?
saying. Y'all
I
been
didn't
talking
speak
about
to
stuff
you,
for relevant.
Fontaine. I'm
I
not
know you're not
speaking to you,
talking
bro.
about me
I'm
specifically, you
speaking
talking
to
about her,
I'm
but what does
So
that
speaking
can
mean
to
I
for someone like
respond?
Renee.
me? I know, but
So
I'm
I'm
can
not
I
saying for
speaking,
somebody
respond,
but I'm
like
not
me,
please?
speaking to you though. I'm having
so
a
I can't
conversation with
I
her.
can't ask because you wasn't speaking to me.
No, because I'm talking to her about her specific what how her problems is with Elon Musk, what she just described.
Okay. Can I respond, please?
Go ahead.
So yeah, I want to know. First of all, that's not
Hold
my
on.
party.
Can you answer that?
Yeah, that has no relevance to what I'm talking about
Hey,
now.
okay,
He's
okay.
been put in
That's what I thought.
position that
That's
has
what I
no
thought.
relevance. This is
How does it?
unprecedented.
I'm
Hold
gonna
on.
explain to you. I'm gonna
Obama
explain
didn't
to you.
make
Hold
him
on.
co-president, sir.
Let me explain to you how it's
Obama
relevant.
didn't make
I'm
him
going
co-president.
I'm going to explain to you how it's relevant. It's
Uh-huh.
relevant. It's relevant because your point is that he gets all of this money from the government, right? That was your point. He's getting all this money from the government. My
No,
point
I'm
is,
saying no, you don't have my point. You don't have my point. Let's back up. First of all, my point is his role that he's in is
Sound effects.
unprecedented.
Wow.
And and yeah, we got to back it up. The role that he's in is unprecedented. That's my point. My point is to say as well, he's going in, quote unquote, cutting the wasteful spending when he's been a welfare recipient. My major point, though, is that this man has been put in a position you have not seen that done before. I didn't say, I brought up the when you were asking about corporate welfare. I brought that up to point out to you what I mean, that he's gotten money. And somebody asked me specifically how much money he got. So that's where I went into, and I said, hold on, give me a moment, because I already had it.
But
And
you're
then I told
speaking
y'all
of
how much
money.
money. So
But you're speaking of money that he paid back.
my overall point, though, is the role he's playing in the United States government right now is unprecedented. You can't put that on nobody else. You cannot. Period. And that's what you want to keep dancing around
Well,
that. I
that's
just
what the
I
pointed
that's
don't
what
out
the
think
how much
country
both is
money
voted.
he's
unprecedented.
gotten.
They
That's what the
both is
country voted
I don't
for.
get it.
And overall,
Like
he's
that's what the
gotten billions of dollars. And that's been amongst several presidents.
well, it's obvious that the
So,
country
but what
voted for that.
president put him in this role? What president made him co-president essentially and gave him this type of access to the United States government treasury?
I mean, the president. You
Who?
watching it?
President
You
who?
watching it in real time?
You're
Trump.
allowed to pick your own cabinet,
Okay,
ain't
so
you?
then what are you talking about?
What do
We
you
are
mean? What
looking
am
at
I
the most.
talking about? I'm answering your question. You just asked the question. I just answered it. You said who gave him this position?
Right. So what is like? You went back to, okay, Obama gave him something. I didn't never say
I
other
already brought up
other
the relevance to that. You
I
didn't
didn't say other
understand that.
presidents
You
did.
didn't under.
That was
Why did
not
you
my
just bring
overall
Obama back?
point, though.
Okay, that's fine.
I'm
That
just
wasn't your
saying he's
overall
been
point.
a welfare recipient. Okay,
And I
but
want you
then
to tell me I
he's
want you to
coming
tell
in,
me which Fortune 500 company isn't a welfare recipient. Give me
huh?
one.
Now you're making a straw man argument.
My
Yeah,
point
you
is
are.
every big
You're making
corporation
a
is
straw man
every
argument.
big
That's not the argument
company.
I made. I
I
didn't
hear
say
you
no
with
other
your
company
argument.
has ever gotten money.
I hear you with your argument. I'm telling you that every company, every major company is a welfare recipient. If you want to categorize him as a
And
welfare
they
recipient.
shouldn't be. And they shouldn't be.
Well, that's
And
how the
who and who
government
are
works.
and who are the corporate welfare recipients? A
Every
bunch of
Fortune 500
wealthy
company.
white people. A bunch of wealthy white people. The types of people that are now lined in the cabinet. The types of people who are well invested in what's going on. The types of people who can pay for Trump to get elected, essentially, in many ways. And then now he's got his foothold in the United States government. Some he
The
wouldn't have
same.
been able to do otherwise, because he's not born here. I don't think he has what it would have taken to get elected. Who knows? Possibly in some other type of capacity. But now he's able to do what it is he wants to do. He's able to shut down government agencies that are investigating him and standing in his way of more things that he wants to have done. And everybody is so caught up in claiming that, oh, they finding all of this money. That's why I said y'all ain't looked into this. They already showed that the $8 billion finding he supposedly had was $8 million. And that's still disputed. Like, y'all so quick to jump and defend this man who's sitting up doing a damn white power, doing a Heil Hitler
The
right
same
in
nigga who was
everybody's face, and y'all running
the,
around here defending this man. Like, this is crazy.
the same nigga who was a Democrat 4 years ago.
Exactly. So then what's the problem then?
Hey, I ain't got no problem. You the one with the problem. You
No, but
complaining.
you coming up here it's
You
not
complaining.
can we please stop with the complaining thing?
I mean, that's
I'm
what
gonna
you're
tell you
doing.
something.
That's what a bunch
I
of y'all do.
promise.
Y'all come
I
up on this
promise.
panel and
When
complain.
y'all sit up here,
Y'all get no
y'all talk
solutions.
about what
Y'all just
y'all want to
complain.
talk about. Nobody calls it complaining.
I call all
All
these
the
niggas
stuff,
complainers.
no, you
Whoever
don't.
come
No,
up
you
here,
don't.
I call them
No, you
complainers.
don't. No, you don't. If somebody's up here talking about the team you against, so if they talking about when they was talking about Kamala Harris, they talking about Biden, they talking about Obama, any Democrats, y'all don't say nothing about nobody complaining. Y'all don't say
That's
nothing. In fact, y'all join in. In
they
fact, y'all
complaining
join
too.
right on in and be like, yup, da, da, da. And see, man, y'all start fear mongering. See, man, they gonna do this. Y'all do all the stuff that y'all accuse other people of. Y'all can say whatever y'all want to say. I'm not partisan. But I am going to call out bullshit. And this is bullshit. And the fact that people are sitting here acting like this is just so normal and like, oh, yeah, what's the big deal? That's the crazy part to me.
You gonna turn down that 5,000 they give it to you?
Hell no, I ain't turning it down. It's taxpayer money.
All right.
It's taxpayer money. What do you mean?
So just hope for the best.
Hey,
And
she
let me
said she
tell
gonna take
you
that
about
bread
the
though. I feel
5,000
it.
though.
She ain't too good to not take their bread.
You
It's
hear
not
me?
their bread. It's taxpayer bread.
So just hope for
It's
the best and
taxpayer
prepare
bread.
for the
At the
worst.
end of the day, it ain't their
I
bread.
know it
What you
is.
mean?
I know it is.
So like that's no like what's your point on that? This is taxpayer money. This is money we already paid out.
Let that man find that missing money.
No, it
Let
ain't
that
about
man
letting
find that
nobody
missing
find
money.
nothing. See, that's
And
the thing, right?
let us get this deficit down. Let us get this little 5 racks they gonna give us. Yeah, I mean, like I said, let's hope for the best and prepare
But
for the worst.
let me show you what's going on, right? This is
Show me
like the
what's going
people
on.
who if a man say, "Oh, I lost my wallet," this is a dude that took your wallet and he gonna help you find it.
I mean, shit,
This is that dude.
my wallet been
This is
getting
that
took.
dude.
Listen though, my
Who?
wallet been
Elon
getting
took
took.
the
Hold on, real
Elon
quick.
took the wallet.
My
He ain't
wallet been
take the
getting took
wallet.
for so long. Ain't
This is
nobody
that
gave it
dude.
back. At least now,
Elon,
nigga
that's
about to give it back.
Hilarious. But wait, let me read this real quick to y'all about because we got to be informed. And this is from Investopedia.com, government news. This is from don't spend that $5,000 Doge check you just heard about. Don't spend that $5,000 Doge check you've heard about just yet. Key takeaways: Elon Musk and Donald Trump have proposed sending checks to citizens based on federal spending cuts initiated by the Department of Government Efficiency, aka DOGE task force. Economists and other experts identified several major obstacles to checks going out, starting with whether DOGE will will actually be allowed to implement cuts to federal spending. The spending cuts claimed by DOGE so far are disrupted and will yield small checks with zero effect on the overall economy, according to one economist. President Donald Trump and his billionaire advisor Elon Musk have proposed sending taxpayer checks totaling as much as $5,000 based on federal spending cuts, but the feasibility and potential impact of that policy are far from certain. Talk of checks began swirling this week when a social media user proposed the government send checks to taxpayers equal to 20% of the value of federal spending cuts identified by Musk's Department of Government Efficiency team. DOGE has been laying off employees and canceling grants and contracts at multiple federal agencies under the president's orders to cut federal spending. The social post has sparked the discussion, estimated checks at $5,000 per person if the task force reaches its goal of $2 trillion. Okay, this is if they reach a goal of $2 trillion in spending cuts. Musk and Trump both subsequently made comments supporting the idea. At a speech in Miami Wednesday, Trump said he was considering dividing up the DOGE savings. 20% goes to American citizens and 20% goes to paying down debt, he said. I don't know where the other 60% is supposed to go. But anyway, yeah. Will DOGE be able to cut enough? Still, it's far from clear whether stimulus checks will be sent out, how much they might be worth, or how soon they could be coming. Economists and other experts identified several major obstacles to checks going out, starting with whether DOGE will actually be allowed to implement cuts to federal spending. The Constitution gives Congress, and not the White House, the power to tax and spend, a point raised in numerous lawsuits challenging the legality of DOGE's actions, which included attempting to close down a U.S. Agency for International Development, the organization that distributes foreign aid. Another potential sticking point is the amount of money DOGE will actually be able to save in its efforts to reduce federal outlays by targeting, quote, wasteful spending across federal agencies, as its mission statement states. Early DOGE efforts have focused on contracts and federal employees, which make up a tiny fraction of the overall federal budget. According to its website, the agency has saved $55 billion so far, but an independent analysis by NPR only confirmed $2 billion. Should 20% of that amount be sent to every U.S. adult, the checks would be for about $41 if DOGE's tally is correct, or $1.50 if the unaccounted for savings do not materialize. What effect would the checks have on the economy? Setting aside the impact of the spending cuts, those stimulus checks could affect the economy. If the agency reduced spending by $2 trillion and sent out $400 billion in checks to citizens, economists at Oxford Economics estimate it will boost economic growth and inflation, likely taking effect in the first quarter of 2026. The GDP will grow at an annual rate of 2.9% that quarter after stimulus checks compared to a baseline forecast of 2.5%. Meanwhile, core inflation would be 0.2% points higher than it otherwise would. Bernard Yaros, a lead U.S. economist at Oxford, wrote in an email to Investopedia. The White House, however, disagrees that the checks will be inflationary. In a press conference with reporters today, Director of National Economic Council Kevin Hassett responded to a question about the checks' effect on the economy. If we don't spend government money and we give it back to the people, if they spend it all, then you're even, he said. But they're probably going to save a lot of it, in which case you're reducing inflation. Yeah. So in other words, oh, wait a minute. Sorry.
That's great speculation. That's a
The,
great article of
the
speculation.
Yeah, I mean, it's okay. We're speculating because they said they have to reach $2 trillion. That's speculation. We're talking
Yeah.
about $2 trillion when what NPR did a study on it, an independent study, and they found that they only found $2 billion, and much of that $2 billion is still up in the air about if
It's
it's even
20 it's
actually valid for
21
these departments.
it's 21
So
trillion
you
dollars
talking
missing
about
since
you
listen, it's
talking about
21 listen, Miss Renee, it's 21 trillion dollars missing since 2017. That's just in one department.
what do you mean missing?
That's the truth, though, Renee.
It's 21 trillion dollars missing in just one department of the government since 2017.
Okay, so then why he found that?
I mean, the news, it may not came out to you yet. You may just not got hip to the news yet.
No, the stuff that they're cutting
No.
is pennies. No, that's what I'm talking about. What's been put out thus far? That's why I said, are
I
y'all
I
keeping up
got you.
with
We
what's
we
coming out?
keeping
Y'all not
we've
keeping
been
up with what's
we've
coming
been
out.
keeping up. We've
No,
been keeping up before Elon
We
even got
kind
in
of
this
real.
position.
yeah, been
How do
keeping
you
up for a
keep up with
while.
before Elon got in this position?
Because we
And
already knew
you
that.
talking about
Because
in
we
terms of
already
what the deficit
because we.
is, or
I'm going to tell you why. Because we already knew that money was being missing. There's
Yeah,
been 7 audits that's been not passed.
right? But we're talking about this supposedly cooked up agency and what they supposed to be doing, and why does this man have so much access?
No,
Why
you
does he
just
have
yeah, but
said.
access
Hold
to
on.
the
No. No.
U.S.
No. No. No.
Treasury?
No. 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 You just were talking about how only $2 trillion. How would
Yeah, they
he was just talking?
lied.
Okay. Okay. I don't think we following the same conversation, but I'm gonna let you continue.
I guess you're not, because what
I
they announced that
mean,
they found was supposedly 55 billion. It's only been substantiated that it's 2 billion, and then that's even in question. So they're already lying. He already
no,
came out and said he lied.
yeah, but hold on, but sis, what I'm talking about, or what I think he's referring to, is the MSU, Michigan State University scholars already found in 2017 that 21 trillion in unauthorized government funds were unaccounted for in 2017. Those are
What?
civilian students of economics at
Uh
at
huh.
Michigan State University. They're economists, students.
Okay.
They did an audit of the government of the Defense Department in
Audits are done all the
2007. One
time.
second, one second, sister. They did an audit of the Defense Department in 2017 and found that 21 trillion was already missing. So the issues are not new. We just can't put the inquiry on the Trump administration. That's what I'm saying, because we've been having these issues in this country.
What's up,
What?
fellas? What's going on, everybody on the panel?
What's up, boss?
Right.
Hey, real quick, has anybody taken the time out to fact check any of this information coming from Elon Musk and Donald Trump? Because we all know that they're known liars.
No, no, they
I
have
fact
not.
checked some of
They
it,
just
and
believe
some
it.
of it is BS. Like the
They
condo
believe
thing
it.
was a lie.
So if they known liars, we having a pointless conversation because they know it's going to be some lies somewhere.
I mean, then it ain't no conversations about no government issues because we know they all liars.
That's what they're gonna tell you. They're gonna say they all liars, so
We
don't
talking
worry
about
about
the
these
current.
liars.
We talking about the current office right now that we know.
Don't
His first term in office, he
So
told 17
we
million
shouldn't have
lies.
no conversation
don't care
then,
about those
respectfully,
liars
Willie.
because
We should
everybody else
just
is a
stop.
liar too.
We
Well, if
need
you
to
lie
just stop.
once, you'll lie twice, right?
You damn sure right. So we need to just stop having conversations about government then.
No, unless you're willing to go fact.
That's logical right there.
Unless you're willing to take the time out to fact check the information.
I mean, we
got my
do.
stats on
Can you
deck.
give us
I got
a
my
exact
stats on deck.
example? Give us an exact
I'll give
example.
y'all one. I'll give y'all one. But I did want to say this real quick. The U.S. government's financial statements are audited annually by the Government Accountability Office, the GAO. The GAO also audits the financial statements of the IRS and other executive agencies. The GAO also audits the financial statements, including the Department of Defense and the Small Business Administration. So the government is audited annually. I don't know why people are acting like the government is never audited.
They fail
Obvious.
annually also.
Yes.
Right. You can't
They
fail
what?
an audit without being audited, though, right?
They
So they were
failed, meaning
audited.
the auditors were doing their job.
Well,
That's all they're supposed to do is audit.
You kept saying that yesterday. That
Yeah,
doesn't
because all
change
the
the.
auditor is
Hold
supposed to
on,
do
but
is
listen.
audit.
I
No one's
understand, but
complaining about the audit right now. No one's
I
saying don't
understand that.
audit. No
But
one's saying that. So
once you
that's why I asked
hold
about
on, I hear
expectations.
you. I hear
I didn't
you. But
finish what
once
I'm saying, though. You trying to cut in and say what you want to say.
I mean, nigga, I was already talking.
No, you wasn't, but go ahead.
Once the audit is audited, there has to be an outcome. There's been no outcome from these audited. They've been coming back inconclusive. That means the auditors aren't doing their job also. Yes, they're saying the audit isn't complete, but they're not giving a full-fledged reason on why, on who's the source, where's the money missing coming from, what exact place, what exact person. So it's missing information. That's the problem.
And listen, if it was $21 trillion
hold on,
missing,
let me respond.
somebody asses to be in jail.
So what you're saying is that it was inconclusive, so the auditors weren't doing their job. So the auditors now are saying things that's misinformation and incorrect. Are they doing their job? Because that sounds inconclusive. That sounds inconclusive. That sounds inconclusive to me.
I can give you that. I can give you that, Fontaine. I can agree with you with that.
So like it's like we're championing these niggas, and no one on this side that I'm listening to is saying don't audit. We're talking about who's doing the auditing and what their plans are. So we're sitting here saying that all of these audits that happened before, nothing came of it. And then when I say, well, what do we expect these niggas to do? Niggas are like, well, I don't really expect nothing from them.
So agreeing with Elon Musk. Hold on, real quick. So agreeing with
like
those
I didn't expect
is
nothing
championing
from that which Renee was talking about, who've been doing that for the past 21 years. That independent auditors, like how nobody probably can name that the independent auditors who was already auditing the government, like Renee was talking about. Like nobody knows how many people profited from any of those audits and who was involved or anything like that. But now that people know, I get it, you know what I'm saying, that it's Elon Musk, but I don't know if it's about how much people don't like Trump and don't like Elon Musk as a personality, or the fact that people don't trust who's doing the audit.
But what is this thing about liking people? I don't know none of these people personally.
I mean,
audits are already done by third parties. People.
I mean, it's hard to tell. It's hard to tell that it's not an emotional disdain for these people.
I don't like
you know what? Okay,
at least Fontaine admitted it. I may not be speaking to you. I may not be speaking to you right now personally, but
I hate them. Now what?
Yeah, I mean,
that's
gonna alter your argument. That hate is gonna alter your argument.
How does that change anything I'm saying? That this is unprecedented. What's going on? That they have not been transparent. That they already lied.
Because
whether I like them or not. I don't know these people.
Hey Mizo.
That's just a deflection.
Mizo, have you looked up Elon Musk's background? Have you looked up his history?
I don't like him, y'all like him.
And all the shit he's been doing with other companies and businesses. Have you ever looked that up?
Hold on, what you say, bro? What you said? Have I ever looked up Elon Musk's background? What you mean,
Hey,
like him being from South Africa, or what?
Ms. O, can I
Or
do a
or him having
quick
what you
screen
talking about?
share? Get a
Yeah,
chance.
you could.
Hey, Bees, have you ever looked up Elon Musk, how he ran all them different, how he got in all that situation with all them other companies? Have you ever looked? What the fuck?
You said, have I ever
I can
looked
hear
up
you
what? Say that
now.
again, bro.
No, my shit bugging, man. The fuck is
I
Hip
could
going on?
hop
break
says
down
name
to you.
Mizzo,
I
not
could break
Mizo. It's all
down how
right,
you
hip
get his.
hop.
I could break down to you how he got his cheese.
But I do want to read this
I'm
real
just
quick because
saying, if
somebody.
anybody has actually looked into Elon Musk and how all the stuff he did in South Africa and how he did all the grimy stuff with Tesla and all these other companies, you have a different perspective on this man and how he get down.
I mean, I don't think I ever thought that he
That's just
was. No,
how I look at it. You a grimy
that no,
business, shady business
but
person.
but
You a
who is this?
shady
Who I'm talking to?
You
Will?
person
got to
in any
remember they
office,
like
anywhere you
him.
Who I'm
go.
They like
talking
him.
And that
to? Who
goes
I'm
for him
talking
and
to?
Trump.
Will? Who I'm talking to? Will?
I don't think nobody on
Who
the
I'm
panel
talking
like
to?
Elon Musk but
Am
me.
I being heard? No, I don't think so.
Yeah,
I
we
hear
can
you,
hear
Ms.
you.
No,
O.
we
We
hear
hear
We
you,
you.
can
Ms.
hear
O.
you.
Then why would nobody? Why he ain't responding? I was like, who I'm talking to?
I don't think he can hear.
Somebody was addressing me just now, but I'm literally like, who I'm talking to?
Yeah, I don't think he can hear either.
I don't think Willie can hear you.
Right.
Oh, Will, you can't hear me? Damn, Will. But I don't think I.
Well, you
Well,
might have to
damn,
go
Will
out
can
and
hear
come back
me. I would
in.
say, yeah,
Yeah, but
Will.
Miss Renee, I don't think
Will, if
nobody
you
on
can
this
hear
panel.
me, hold on real quick. Let me just respond to what Willie said. I don't think I ever made an argument in terms of Elon Musk being a good person or a bad person or me liking him. I was talking about the arguments that people are making against Elon in terms of him actually doing an audit because they don't like Trump and they don't like who Elon is personally, rather than they weren't concerned before. The
Oh,
concerns
I
weren't
don't.
there.
That might. Oh, okay. Because yeah, I don't know them personally. I'm talking about what's going on. So
Yeah, I don't even think
yeah.
people gotta know people personally. There's a bunch of people don't know personally, like celebrities who people don't like and people dislike or got it. So you just literally said you hate somebody who you
Well,
don't know.
who did I say I hated?
You just said you hate them just a little while
I was
ago.
being
You could pull it back
facetious.
up.
I was being. Okay. Okay.
Ms. O, can
That
you
was
share?
sarcasm.
Go ahead.
Just so you know,
I
it doesn't
got
matter.
you,
I don't.
Afro.
Yeah, yeah. But let me read this real quick though, y'all, because somebody did come up and ask about do we know like what they're finding or whatever like that. So this is from NPR. Doge released data about federal contract savings and it doesn't add up. A new online tracker for the Department of Government Efficiencies. This came out on the 19th. A new online tracker on the Department of Government Efficiency's website puts a dollar amount on the estimated savings from the Doge effort to slash federal government spending at $55 billion. But an NPR analysis finds the numbers don't add up. The Doge site's post, reminiscent of a feed on the Musk-owned social media site X, says some savings come from sources like quote unquote fraud detection, deletion, and quote unquote workforce reductions, programmatic changes, and regulatory savings, and state that the full disclosure of the unit's actions will take time. We are working to upload all of this data in a digestible and fully transparent manner with clear assumptions consistent with applicable rules and regulations. The website reads, to get started, listed below are a subset of contracts and lease cancellations. The Doge government savings page then lists a wall of receipts, quote unquote, Doge's first major data release that initially claimed to show more than 16 billion in savings from ending contracts. After correcting an apparent clerical error, it now shows 8.5 billion. An NPR review of the more than 1,100 contracts in that initial release finds that Doge's maximally transparent calculations still overstate its estimated savings totals by billions of dollars. Discrepancies paint an incomplete picture. Of the Doge's list's initial claim of 16 billion in savings, half came from an immigration and customs enforcement listing that was entered into the federal procurement. So, in other words, ICE, that was listed into the federal procurement data system in 2022 with a whopping 8 billion in maximum possible value. According to a Doge post on X, that number was a typo and was corrected in the contract database to 8 million, not 8 billion. On January 22nd of this year before being terminated a week later. And Doge, quote, has always used the correct 8 million in its calculations. But for much of this week, Doge listed the outdated 8 billion for its savings claims while linking it to the termination notice with the smaller ceiling amount. Sometime Tuesday evening, the Doge link was changed to point at the original 8 billion entry, and on Wednesday morning, the site was revised once again to show 8 million in savings, but still linked to the larger outdated claim. The site also continues to list 55 billion in total estimated savings, the 8.5 billion in alleged contract savings, and another 46.5 billion with no specifically documented source. Spokespeople for the White House and Doge did not respond. Spokespeople for the White House. See you already? Okay. Spokespeople for the White House and Doge did not respond to multiple requests for clarification about the Doge data and savings claims shared online. Other discrepancies in Doge's representation of data are more technical. The ICE example is also one of many Doge's entries that is not actually a contract, but rather a different procurement method known as a blanket purchase agreement, where the high maximum value acts as a sort of large line of credit for orders to be called against. Since the agreement began in late 2022, ICE used it 3 times for work that totaled 3.5 million for a possible savings of 4.5 million, just over half of what the corrected Doge data claimed. Government contracting and budget experts say including those terminations in their estimates is one of many ways Doge isn't sharing the complete picture of government spending and saving. Just over half of the contracts touted by Doge, accounting for 6.5 billion in alleged savings, haven't actually been terminated or closed out as of Wednesday, according to an NPR analysis of a federal government procurement database, even though the site's wall of receipts lists these items. That includes a $1 billion IT support contract with the Social Security Administration that actually added 1.8 million in obligated spending and additional funding for a Forest Service project management contracts worth up to 30 million. More than a third of the listed contracts posted online would not actually save any money if canceled, according to Doge. In all, estimated savings from the initial Doge list of just over 500 contracts that NPR found to be canceled runs closer to 2 billion, with roughly half coming from the gutting of the Department of Education. With roughly half coming from the gutting of the Department of Education, the Consumer Financial Protection Bureau, and the U.S. Agency for International Development. The contracts Doge has targeted at these agencies include ending research studies into early childhood education improvements, canceling access to financial market resources, and a proposed halting of billions in international foreign aid work. To check Doge's claim, NPR compared the unique award ID from each hyperlink Doge published with a list of more than 130,000 contracts that have been modified since January 20th. Downloaded from usaspending.gov, another public data source to review government spending. Why does this matter? There's no doubt that these young people Musk has working for him are very intelligent coders, genius coders, but they're limited. Retired senior contracting officer Christopher Byrne said, referring to Doge team members who have apparently been identifying cuts across government agencies. They don't understand the processes. They don't understand how things work. They don't understand contracts. They don't understand grants, Byrne said. 6 other current and former federal contracting officers who spoke with NPR. I'm almost done. Contracting officers who spoke with NPR on the condition of anonymity for fear of retaliation say that the Doge savings page is misleading the public with the data it includes, like overemphasizing the maximum possible value of contracts canceled, as well as what it leaves out. They say like how much has already been budgeted and spent to fulfill the contract. It goes on some more to give some more detail. It's very thorough.
Is this NPR?
Yeah, it's NPR.
The same NPR that get corporate welfare from Biden.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that
Okay, okay.
I'm pretty sure it
That's all.
did.
That's all I wanted to know.
They got it specifically from Biden.
Yeah,
I
but
don't know.
that's
Let
all I
me look
wanted
it
to know.
up. I'm not sure, but let me look it up.
Yeah,
I don't know what. Okay, hold on. Let me look
I
that up.
just wanted to read from another source, real quick. This is we should take notice of the date with this source. This is December 11th, 2017, Michigan State University, MSU. Today, MSU scholars find 21 trillion in unauthorized government spending. Defense Department to conduct first ever audit. Earlier this year, a Michigan State University economist working with graduate students and former government officials found 21 trillion in unauthorized spending in the Departments of Defense and Housing and Urban Development for the years of 1998 through 2015. So the figures that this civilian group of economists are taken from are between 98 and 2015. I know that's the end of the Obama administration, I believe. But let's keep reading further. The work of Mark Skidmore and his team, which included digging into government websites and repeated queries into U.S. agencies that went unanswered, coincided with the Office of Inspector General at one point disabled the link to all key documents showing the unsupported spending. Luckily, the researchers downloaded and stored the documents. Now, the Department of Defense has announced it will conduct the first department wide independent financial audit in its history. The Defense Department did not say specifically what led to the audit, but the announcement came 4 days after Skidmore discussed his team's finding. So these are the findings of a civilian team of auditors, young economists from Michigan State University. So again, we got to reiterate these concerns. These concerns have existed long, before, and we can mention others like Elliot Abrams in the Pentagon not being held responsible for the loss of $4 trillion. And I also had the list of corporations who were bailed out in 2008 for the sister too, which is pretty long and shows that is not something that is unusual or that we could use really as a talking point for alarm. It's not really alarming. In 2008, hundreds of corporations were bailed out. I don't think we should be so alarmist. Excuse me if I'm boring y'all. But
You good? You good?
Nah,
Just
that
hey,
was
Domo.
that was, that was
Hold on.
smooth.
Before you start,
It's
Domo.
just 1 second.
I already know why you here. I already know
That
why
nigga
you
get
here.
scared when
How
Domo
how
get
long?
quiet.
How long you been here?
I've
You
been
been
here.
here?
Niggas get a
I've
little
been here all
nervous when
morning. I've
Domo
been here all
come in.
morning.
Okay, so if you been here all morning, you will understand why I said what I just said. I
About
was
NPR?
not specific about NPR, but about the what I say. Well, I said corporate welfare.
Yeah, but government, but that's what I'm saying. Publicly funded radio is not corporate welfare.
I know.
It's
Listen.
publicly
Hold on.
funded.
That's why I asked how long you. That's why I asked how long you been here. Because Renee had brought up corporate welfare with somebody else. I was
So
throwing
why
that
did
back
you
at
say
her
that?
with the because I was
No, no,
I
no,
was
no,
throwing it back
no.
at her with NPR.
Okay, I feel you.
Yeah,
But
because
I
I
do
just
think
pulled that
though.
up, but it's
I
not. It's
but
not
I do think
relevant.
though.
Share my
But I do
screen before
think
we move
I
on,
do
though.
think though that when like I think what she just read kind of is like what we've been saying for the past couple of days about Doge's efforts and how they've been very misleading about what it is that they're doing. This NPR article that she just read provides evidence of why of like specifically outside government entities
are checking his numbers and seeing these numbers are bullshit. And the only response to the numbers being bullshit is, NPR is corporate welfare.
No,
Well,
no, no,
It's
no,
like,
no, no. That wasn't the response.
yeah,
And
I
let's look
haven't.
at
Yeah,
my fault, Taz. Let me give me 20 seconds. If I put out bad information and then I let you know, hey, I put out bad information, I can accept that more than you not giving me no information.
yeah, but what she pointed out was that what the
They
article
didn't
pointed
though.
out is that not only did they point out that they put out bad information, they kept putting out the bad information.
Yes.
Even
No, if you
after
go
even
if you go on the site, if you go on those or you go on the Twitter, it's known that he let you know that we made this mistake.
That's after they
And he
right,
got
but
gives you the
exposed.
he
but
gives
no,
you the
no, I
reason
know they
why.
did. I know they did. But what NPR just explained is that even after they admitted to the
Yes.
mistake,
is the
they kept
MSU
using
study bad
they
information
kept
though, Domo? Is the MSU
no, no,
study
no,
bad
You
no,
let
no.
information?
Domo finish that part
The
right there.
MSU study is cool because that's what we was talking about the other day. Because
Yes.
I like you said, I suggested that civilian boards are more responsible for finding out this information than these corporate oligarchs. But when the issue at hand is that one, Doge is explaining the information through memes on Twitter. They're not providing fully detailed outline of representations of the numbers that they actually cutting. And so
Yeah.
when you look closer at the numbers and you realize that okay, they admitted that it was 8 million, not 8 billion, but they keep saying 8 billion. People on Twitter keep
Yeah.
spreading 8 billion. The
Yeah.
information they keep putting out says 8 billion. Then you could argue that they're being purposely misleading even after they attempted to correct themselves.
Uh-huh.
I'm
So
not
it's like,
seeing
so
it.
it's like,
Next. It's
yeah,
in
but
the
you gotta,
article it broke it
the,
down. It broke it down
No,
what
I
happened.
I I,
I
I
can
because
know
they
the
post
even
it in
said
article.
the
they
That's
chat.
they
that's
they
why.
even said they haven't released all of the information. They
Yes.
plan on releasing the information, but the information that people are going off of now is a meme. It's not a detailed
Right.
report.
See, that's not
So
what I'm
whenever
going
you
off.
hear, well,
I
whenever
was getting
I'm
no
talking about what
information at one point in
I'm talking about
time.
what was released on Twitter. What Doge released on Twitter was a
But
meme.
Domo,
There was no complete report to understand the numbers.
we was getting no information at one point in time.
No,
Yeah, that's what I'm
we've
When?
talking
been
about.
When
know
were they not giving
like
information?
what's it like Afro said, people have been concerned with wasteful government spending. Like that's Elon Musk is not the first person to bring up wasteful government spending. And like literally every year, every budget conversation, every time they had the Congress got to pass a budget, the conversation of wasteful government spending comes up. So this is not unique to Doge. People just didn't start paying attention to wasteful government spending until Doge came up. But every budget battle,
Right.
every time they've had to do every time like we've had to deal with government being shut down because because they ain't passed the budget. Every time they kick the can down the road by coming up with temporary resolutions, it had to do with the question of well, what are we spending money on, and should we be spending money on it? So it's like this is not. So when we talk about like oh people ain't been talking about this or people ain't cared about it until yes they have. The conversation of
No,
wasteful
not in
government
these
spending
circles.
is at
No, they haven't.
it's not
They
in
haven't.
these circles. Yeah, yeah,
I'm
but
about to
that's
say not in
because
these spaces,
but see
not in
that's
these
what I'm
spaces at
saying.
all.
That's why I'm always saying that these spaces are bad litmus tests to understand what political
No, but
conversations
we
are
not
actually
arguing
taking
with the
place.
other people though. Don't we arguing here amongst each other? If we was arguing with those people outside these spaces, I could get what you're saying. But that I don't get what you're saying. If we're having discussions here and we're saying that the people who are arguing against this are arguing for that, arguing this or arguing for that, or checking for this or checking for that before, and it's only because of the dislike of Donald Trump that they are now, then I think that that argument is
Right,
valid because
but
they
again
weren't
though,
having it
you're
because you admitted
specifically,
it yourself.
but man, you're specifically talking about on in YouTube spaces, right? When you say that, when you
No,
say
I'm
that
talking about
nobody's
here
talking
on this
about it,
platform. No, I'm talking about
no, I mean, yeah, but
specifically on this platform
right. So when
because
you
that's
say
who we arguing
nobody,
with.
hold on. So when you say nobody, you're talking about people on this platform.
Yeah,
You're gonna talk
specifically.
about
Yeah.
okay, again, so I think let's be clear though, because the like I think when you say nobody, we like the assumption is that nobody ever talked about it. But if we only
Because
talking about people,
can you share my screen, bro? Because this is
yes,
like I'm just sitting here listening. This is what I do. Why do we have to be fake about it? So, for example, the U.S. Government Accountability Office. I've been reading more about it for the past, just based on what's been going on the past month.
versus the past 4 years. So I'm trying to figure out why, if there has been oversight, yes, bro, there's a question of where were those conversations? Because now you got Trump, you got Elon, and now suddenly there's all this conversation about it, but they're not necessarily saying anything different than what was being said. The government is fucking up money. It needs to be called out. And now that it's actually on the front pages, you got a problem with it. And I'm not saying any individual here, but I'm saying as far as the American people, there are government offices that have made findings the last few years. That same office found that 3 of Biden's officials were acting unlawfully. That nobody talked about none of that. Nobody cared about the oversight. Nobody cared about the accountability. So now the sudden conversation about accountability, yes, bro, that does have some people asking like, well, wait, there was an entire office for government accountability that called out the last administration. Nobody said a word. Now there's a conversation about accountability in this conversation 1 month in, and now people going crazy. But that's a question.
I mean, because I think the reason why though is because these spaces only. This is why when I say like niggas need to stop arguing about headlines, like that's what I mean. These spaces focus on the major headlines because budget. Like again, how many times? Every time the government was about to be shut down, there was major conversations about what it is that we're spending money on.
Right.
Every time the government has been almost shut down multiple times. And it's like the reason why the conversations that while conversations about government shutdowns was happening, niggas was talking about whether or not Kamala Harris was black. That's what the conversation was. Niggas was talking about when government shutdowns was about to take place because of disagreements on government spending. Niggas was talking about Joe Biden and the crime bill, the 90s
And that's
crime
why I
bill.
said Domo. That's why I said Domo, because when the government shuts down, people's day to day, like, I mean, specifically, if we just talking about here on this platform, they're not necessarily affected by it. Or the majority of the people, maybe, well, I wouldn't want to say nobody, but the majority of people. So when the government gets shut down, you would have an argument about the race of Kamala Harris over that actually happening, because the effect that it has on the people. So how Renee asked me, so you don't care if Elon makes money from these government contracts? And I say he's been making them since 2006, and I haven't had an argument against him making money from government contracts since 2006 up until this point. I wouldn't make an argument now because it doesn't affect my bottom line.
But do you understand the difference though between the two things? Because
I'm not talking about that no more, Renee. I'm just specifically talking about what
okay.
Domo, speaking of what Domo was talking about just now in terms of the government shutdowns. Yes, the average person running around, especially on this platform, is not arguing about the government or not running around with a fear of the government shutting down, because they've experienced it and they've been paying their rent, putting food in the refrigerator regardless.
Yeah, unless you're a federal employee, and then they don't get paid. If you have family,
yeah, exactly. And
then
then I guess black people would be concerned, depending on
and
the
a lot of
percentage of black people that affects.
Yeah,
But a lot is subjective. A lot is subjective, especially when you're talking about the amount of black people running around America compared to the amount who actually work for the federal government. It's similar, sort of like with the federal contract, and black people getting upset when they hear that those are getting shut down. And then when you actually take a look at the numbers that I shared recently about how many black people that's actually affecting them, and when you look at the percentages, you'll see that why it wasn't something that people, or you wonder why people were arguing for it.
Well, a lot of people don't understand it. Federal workers they do have unions. They are part of
minimum wage in federal. The average minimum wage for federal workers is about $7 and change, I think.
Well,
so I don't know how many people even
federal minimum wage. The federal minimum wage is $7.25. So like federal minimum wage period is $7.25.
So that's what I'm saying. So I don't know how many people are going to be arguing about missing $7.25, especially if you.
No. Federal workers don't make minimum wage. It's like that's the minimum wage that anybody could be paid in the country. So you can't nobody can be paid less than $7.25. But federal workers make more than minimum wage.
Federal workers that work within the federal government do not make minimum wage. Some of them make 30 to 25 to 20. It depends on their status.
I don't know how many actually were getting rich.
They're GS2 or GS3, GS4. I'm telling you because I have. So if you're a GS5, you make a certain amount of money. So by GS5, you already have tenure and you're vested. And second, it's another thing people don't understand. Yes, Elon Musk was making money with government contracts in 2006, but the peak part that people are missing, he was not entrenched in giving unfettered access without vetting as a person that should be in the federal government, in the Oval Office, interfacing with the three branches of
20
government
years
in
ago?
order to get. No, I'm talking about. No, listen, you got to listen.
I'm listening.
I'm saying he was making money with private as a private contractors when he first even started the idea of SpaceX. What I'm saying
Right,
is
that was
that
20
now
years ago, though, right? Just so I'm following you. That was 20 years ago.
Yeah, that was 20 years ago. But what I'm saying is 20 years ago, you didn't see him up in the goddamn White House. You didn't see him rubbing shoulders.
So over a 20-year span of them supporting him, he's found his way to the White House. Thanks for making that
I'm
point.
not saying.
Thank you for making that point. I mean, for some reason, we don't want to acknowledge that. The man been in the government, working with him, taking money, doing everything possible with these motherfuckers. Now suddenly he's right there next to Trump, and we acting like it's crazy. He been buying his way in this whole time. Nobody cared. Nobody didn't care that he's buying his way the whole time.
You're missing the point. You're missing the point. You're missing the point. He's a foreigner. He has access. He's trying to gain access.
He's not the first foreigner with access. He's not the first foreigner with access.
OG, was Big Noob Baginski a foreigner? Was Big Noob Baginski a foreigner in the Carter administration?
That's crazy. We both got the same person.
But guess what? The big Noob Baginski who wrote the Grand Chessboard.
Was he a foreign national? Is the question.
He was not. He was a citizen.
During the Cold War, you got a Russian, a fucking Russian.
Actual
like if we using those same arguments of fear mongering, I'm just saying, bro.
I'm just making a statement, brother. What you getting all been out of shape for?
Because we act like this hasn't happened before. Like we've never seen these immigrants in the top places in the White House. We've seen them. They've been
here. It's happened before. Listen, what you're saying, acting like I'm not acting like shit. I'm saying it. I'm actually telling you that it did. And if you guys don't get the alarming reason why people are even looking into those and talking about Elon Musk, a lot of people think it's because of personality issue or people don't like. I don't give a fuck about Elon Musk.
No, OG though. OG though. You familiar? You know the text that he wrote, but you talking about Elon Musk? You know he wrote the Grand Chessboard. That you know that is U.S. foreign policy in Israel. That is U.S. foreign policy in the Middle East right now. So I'm not preaching to you. I'm just saying the contradiction in your logic. Logic is incredible.
Because I don't think it's about the foreigner. I ain't got no beef with a job.
Where was the
I ain't got no beef with foreigners. I think that even if it was an American citizen that was attempting to replace. Let me just say this real quick. I won't be long. Even because, and I think this kind of points to the point that you're making. Even if it was an American citizen, an American businessman, born and raised, hell, it could be a black person. Anybody trying to replace government institutions with their own private, or government regulatory institutions with private institutions owned by individuals is problematic. Period. Like that, like because
what's trying to lead up to that, but Kaz and these other brothers just interrupt me. I'm sitting here listening to the whole debate. I didn't interrupt nobody one time.
My apologies, OG. My apologies.
I wouldn't care.
No, man. I understand what I understand and know what I know. So y'all go ahead. I'm gonna mute my mic. Y'all go ahead.
Who was that talking?
I mean, if you understand Brzezinski and where his daughter Mika
ended up, I'm not talking about this argument. I'm talking about right now.
That one.
See, there you go again, Tad. I'm talking about.
They about to get canceled though.
People keep bringing up Big Brzezinski. You could bring up Alexander
Morning Joe about to get canceled. Their ratings is in the trash.
You could bring up William Gates.
That's where
You can bring a winning case.
he positioned his kids through him and his foreign ass sitting in our government next to the president and ain't get elected to shit. It's the same shit. So I'm not going to sit here and pretend like we're seeing something brand new.
Okay, well, let me ask you this question, Almighty Wise Taz. What do you think about all this so-called government spending or unauthorized spending and all this budget money that they supposedly uncovered under Doge? What do you think they're going to do with the money that they recouped or that they
I think that's the problem, bro. The speculation. The speculation is the problem. I don't know what they're going to do with it. And I would assume that they're going to do something to the benefit of their platform, right? Their administration. I would assume that. But I'm not going to jump out there and turn it into a horrible thing that motherfuckers are starting to get audited. That things are coming out about places in this government that I don't trust anyway. Find all that shit. Put all that shit on Front Street. Why do we not want that to happen?
The question is, it's not going to be all put on Front Street, and you know that. And if it was on Front Street, you wouldn't have to go fucking research these articles to find out facts that you can point and follow the money and connect the dots to. So you wishing they put it all on Front Street. That's not how the fucking government operates and works.
Well,
you knew that.
OG is no way for us to. It's no way for us to source. It's no way for us to source up on what has not already happened. You're assuming. It's all assumption.
I'm not assuming shit, brother.
You're assuming what is or isn't going to happen.
I'm not assuming anything. I worked in logistics.
You can't source that. You can't source
12 years in the military, bro. So
you can't source what's going to happen tomorrow.
Let's talk about what we know, right? Let's talk about what we know, right? Because everything else is speculation and everything else like that. Cool. So what we know, though, is someone who is unelected, unvetted, like I said, all the above, has been able to have access to the United States Treasury, has been able to have his people that worked for him, some 20-something-year-olds, unvetted, coming in and be able to have access to Americans' data into the U.S. Treasury. We do know that. We do know that the information that they put out, that they supposedly found, is highly flawed. They even, when they got exposed, had to go back and admit to lying. They still have tried to perpetuate, they still have tried to push those lies. We do know those things. So my thing is, like, why is there a defense, it seems like, up front of this versus a defense once you see it's panned out? Because what's being shown already has been problematic. They've already been lying.
Why can't it pan out without the fear mongering?
No. I had to speak for what.
Let it pan out and it'll play out in silence. Once the fear mongering starts, you're inviting people to start saying, well, damn, fam, we ain't even seen the shit play out yet.
Wait a second. I can speak for me.
Already played out and y'all ain't got no smoke for it.
Since when do we sit back and not say nothing until anything happens?
Hold on a second. I can speak for wait a second. I can speak for me, and everything that I've listed that I've had a problem with is documented. I'm not fear mongering anything. I'm talking about what's actually happening. He is going in and shutting down and defunding agencies that are investigating him. That's a fact. They did lie about money that was supposedly found. That's a fact. I'm talking about things that happened. That's not fear mongering.
Man, here's an example, right? Here's an example.
You're not letting it play out.
If Joe Biden, for example, when Hunter Biden was being investigated, right? If Joe Biden fired the investigators that were investigating
he had a better plan. He had a better plan.
I'm giving this point you make. This is what called
all y'all African niggas about to be investigated by ICE. All you African American niggas about to get deported. I'm calling ICE on all y'all African American.
Hey man, shut up, bro. Niggas having intelligence.
Dumbass niggas. Whatever that means. Whatever that means.
ICE about to deport all you African American niggas.
At least have something legitimate to interrupt with.
But so it's like if Joe Biden or Barack Obama for that matter, had a partner that was being investigated by the government, and Barack Obama fired those investigators or fired the department that was investigating his homie, niggas would not be making excuses for that. They would not be
No,
saying, but dog, what you
no.
mean? What's wrong? Because we don't trust this organization anyway. So if
I
Obama got rid of them,
disagree.
then what's the problem?
People made
Like
excuses
like
for a man
that's what it's
covering for
become.
his
That's what it's
fucking
become.
family. How can you
You said
say
what?
that? How can you?
What do you?
Niggas
People made
definitely made
excuses and made it
excuses for the
okay for him to
pardon.
cover for his family. The criminal
No,
enterprise
I'm
is
talking
a high
about you
crime
niggas.
family.
I'm talking
So how
about
can
you
you say
niggas.
what people would
Like
say?
you made a
People
big
had
hold
no
on, you made a
the crime
Taz, you
family.
specifically, Taz, you yourself made a huge deal about Biden pardoning his son, right? Biden pardoning his son because that was a personal thing. That was something that benefited the Biden family. It didn't benefit the US,
High
didn't
crime
benefit the
family.
US government. That's something that specifically benefited the Biden family. What Elon Musk is doing are things that specifically benefit Elon Musk. He's targeting people who investigated him, who was calling him into question, who was looking at the behind the scenes of his shit, and he's saying you deserve to lose your job because I'm connected to Donald Trump. That's crooked, bro. Regardless if it's Democrat,
The
Republican,
nigga
Trump,
extorting the
Biden,
government.
Obama, that is crooked. That is using your connections in government to enrich yourself, to make yourself more of a millionaire. Because you want to replace these organizations with with private or not organizations, but institutions with private institutions that you get to dictate, you get to say who get investigated. This private individual gets to say who gets money and who doesn't, not
It's
federally
changing
elected,
topics though
federally
too.
appointed individuals. That's not changing the topic, bro.
Yeah, I don't agree with
That is
firing
the issue with
because
Elon Musk.
I
It's not
agree
that he's a
with government
foreigner.
accountability, bro. Just so
Well,
we clear about it. The
okay.
conversation is government accountability.
But government
So,
accountability
so
is
no,
not
but
firing
listen,
people that's invest. Hold on, let me
no,
just say this. Let me just say
I
this.
ain't agree with firing people though. Like we'd have to get to that conversation, and then I'll say
That's the
who should be
that's
fired
the
or not.
conversation that
That's
I
Right
what
want to
now,
have
we're
happens
with
just
when
you.
they
talking
doing
about
the cuts that they're
damn.
talking
We're
about
just
is
talking
Yeah, but
going
like
about
when they
getting
cut
the
in,
money.
when they say they cutting billions
I'm
of
not going
dollars,
to change the
that
topic in the middle of the
this
topic.
isn't
I'm
changing
talking
the
about the
topic.
money.
that's a part of it.
No, that we're talking,
No,
bro.
it's
The money
not.
is associated with, hold on, Taz. The money is associated with firing people. When they say that they're saving money, that means that they're getting
The
rid of
media is
staff.
making that association.
No, that's not the, bro. That's really what's happening.
It
You see, you
wasn't.
So,
hold
It
on,
so
listen,
wasn't that.
hold on, Taz,
who
hold
got
on,
fired for
Taz,
putting the
Taz.
millions in
You
the
think?
show in that case shit in Mali?
It
Let,
Who
wasn't
let,
got
let
that
me just
fired
ask you
for
this.
that?
Let
article.
me just ask you this, and I'm gonna shut up. Are you
Nah,
saying that
man,
you
I'm just
think that?
asking though, bro, because I'm very specific about what I'm asking. Who
Okay,
got
what are you
fired
asking?
for putting that rainbow shit over in Mali? For sending them millions to sell rainbow shit
No,
across the
but
world?
again,
Who got
no,
fired?
Taz. That's okay.
Who got
That's
fired? Who lost their job, fam?
listen.
Who
You're
lost
talking
their
like,
job?
listen.
The oversight I'm
Bro,
talking about is about money.
hold on, what you doing? You being disingenuous. Because
No, I'm
when you
not.
talking, hold
My
on, let
issue
me.
is with the money. You talking about
Yes,
people
but the
losing their
money is,
jobs is
but
a
Taz,
different
the money
topic.
is also Taz. The money is also associated with position. So when they get rid of entire departments, they're firing people to save money. When they get rid
Right,
of
so who got fired?
when they get rid of entire
Because
institutions,
I'm
they're
fine with
firing
whoever
people.
sent them millions over to other countries to promote rainbow
No,
shit
bro.
was fired. So who
See
was
what
it?
you doing. Like this is why when y'all talk about like what people
Yeah,
choose talking about and what don't. This is why that conversation is illegitimate because you're only saying that I'm only choosing to focus on and understand where money is going that I disagree with.
that's where this conversation was
But
at.
the entire conversation of getting rid of these institutions, of getting rid of these departments, of getting rid of people's positions, I'm going to ignore that because I want to talk about sending money to
I
gay
just
people.
said it's a different conversation. I
Bye,
didn't
It's
say
guys.
it's
I'll
not
be
a
back
different
a little
conversation.
later.
You just don't want to have it. It's connected to
Somebody
no,
want
this.
your attention,
we just
Taz,
sat
so
here
they
and
can tell
listened to
you
two people
Biden
read
fired people that
paragraphs, and none of them had
investigated his
anything to do with
son.
people getting fired.
What are
None
you
of them.
talking about? Then okay, I'm gonna be honest, Taz. You really don't fully understand what's happening. If you
Right.
think that
I
people
get
being
it.
fired,
That's going to always be your go-to. Whenever you think you can prove that, set it up and you'll be
okay, I
0-3.
can do. Okay, wait. So what you want to debate? You talking to the wrong nigga. In terms,
I don't have
are you saying that?
I don't have a
Are you trying
problem.
to? Let's debate it. Fuck it. Let's
You
debate
got
it,
a
bro.
problem with what I'm
I ain't got to.
saying.
Are you talking to the wrong one?
You have
Let's
an
set it
issue
up.
with what I'm
We
saying.
can, let's have a
I
let's
don't care
debate it.
what you're
Let's
saying.
debate it. Let's debate it. Let's debate Doge. Let's debate what's actually happening with Doge, and let's debate what's really
Right.
going on with who they getting rid of. Set it up, man.
Right. So you're
You
going to
got a
debate
week,
the
nigga.
future.
You
So
got
Let,
a
just so
let
we
week.
me ask
clear,
you
you're
this.
going to debate the
No,
future.
I'm gonna debate what's happening right now. People like when they talk about saving money, they're all when they talk about saving money. When you look at those numbers, and when they say they're saving money, it's not just we're no longer sending condoms to people. It's also we got rid of this
I'm not
department and
talking
we got
about
rid
them
of this.
saving money. Like what are we
What
talking
the fuck
about?
are you talking about then? Nigga, the whole Doge shit is about
I
saving
don't know
money,
if
government
they're saving
accountability.
money or not. Like, why are you not listening? They get to make the claims on what they're gonna do with the money. They get to say what they're gonna do with it.
Then what the fuck are you talking about? Then what the fuck are you talking about? When we talking about government
We don't
accountability,
know what
when we
they're
talking
gonna
about
do
where
with that
money.
money, Domo. They ain't did it yet.
No, I'm not talking about what they're gonna do with the money. I'm talking about when they say that they're cutting wasteful government spending. A part of that government spending is getting rid of departments and firing people.
I don't disagree with that point. That's a small point that I don't disagree
That's
with.
not a small point, bro. Because when you say people are only mad at Elon Musk because he's taking money away from certain places, that's not why people are mad at Elon Musk. You're mischaracterizing the criticism of Elon Musk, and I think that's where our disagreement lies. It's like it's much deeper than just where the money is going or where they're taking money from.
My criticism is this was happening before Elon Musk. There's been levels of accountability that never got taken into consideration. So if what's
taken into consideration by who? See, this is what I'm saying. It wasn't taken into consideration by who? Because if your argument just goes back to these circles aren't talking or aren't taking. Okay, but when you say they're having these conversations now, you're only talking about like us on YouTube, right? That's what you're talking about.
Right.
See that, man? All right. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not. Yeah, like I'm on CNN telling them that.
Well, no, it's not even about being on CNN. It's just understanding the full conversation, and I don't mean this as an insult,
the
but it's like
leading up to the election, not the calling out of government accountability. Nobody took time out the whole.
Yeah, I mean, listen. See, this is the problem. This is the conversation. What are you like? Nobody holding Biden accountable.
Into an administration now.
That's
everybody
crazy.
wants to talk accountability, bro.
Let me ask that.
Okay, go ahead.
I get it. I understand what you're saying, but you don't. You're on a side. Okay, I'm telling you that.
No, I'm not, bro. I'm not on the side, nigga. Because when you talk about criticizing Joe Biden, I've been criticizing Joe Biden since day one. I was attacked all up and I was called a Trump supporter all up and down TikTok because every time Joe Biden did something stupid, I talked about it. So niggas assumed that I was a Trump supporter. So now I'm over here and I hear y'all saying dumb shit about Trump, and then I'm a Biden supporter. That's what I'm saying. Like y'all just the same way you say
you would be. So I would think, given your experience, you would be a little more cautious in pointing fingers at people who just have questions.
I'm not pointing fingers at people who just have questions. I'm challenging the assumptions that are being made about what conversations are taking place, who's being criticized and who's not. I think I mean, especially here to even say that nobody's criticized. Nobody in none of these spaces fuck with Joe Biden. So to say that Joe Biden wasn't criticized in these spaces is fallacious. But the criticism just had to do with surface level bullshit. It didn't have to do with Joe Biden.
It's not
Joe Biden policy because niggas was still talking about the '90s crime bill when he was making stupid ass policies during his current administration.
In conversations about these people that we were not deep in before, and so for like, let me use an example. Because motherfuckers be thinking it's a game, right? So let's say you're a homosexual like THC BTC's father. Like,
okay, here we go.
If you're a person that benefited from that agenda overall, you're perfectly fine with it. You didn't have much smoke for it. Now the new regime is in there. Now you got all this smoke. Why are we acting like we don't see that happening over the political? It don't matter which side you on. Soon as your side lose, you're heavy into politics now. Now you all of a sudden got a problem with everything the other side did.
Wait, so who you talking about specifically? Make it clear. Make it clear who you talking about specifically.
I'm saying the community. I'm saying our community.
You saying this community. You saying this community, right?
I'm saying the black community.
Okay. All right.
I would say the
No, I
entire
mean, hold on,
American
nigga.
community would do
Where
that.
I'll give you credit. Where I'll give
And
you
even
credit.
and you know what,
Where
Vontae,
I'll
and I
give you
wouldn't even
credit in what
disagree
you're
with that,
saying.
bro. I don't think white
Where I'll
people
give
are
you credit.
educated voters, so I wouldn't even
Well,
disagree
yeah,
with
Only
that.
they
question:
not. White people ain't really paying attention to this.
how
Yeah,
long do you
but
let them
Taz, that's
stay?
why when I say
How long do
niggas
you
need to
let
start
them
arguing about headlines, that's what I mean. So, because I'll give you that, I'll give you most people don't pay attention to the details until it's made a big deal in the news. I give you that. But that's why when I say like niggas need to pay more attention to pay more attention to things other than the headlines, the niggas be like, oh Damo, you trying to say niggas don't know what they talking about? Like, nah, you making the same argument
As who?
as me.
No, never,
That's
nigga. You
me.
sound
But what
I
the
ain't
fuck did you just say? Hold on, what the fuck did you just
I'm making
say? Oh,
an argument like
y'all
you,
fear
nigga. I'm pleased my
you fear
motherfucking
monger around an election. You fear monger when your side lose and da 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 da. Nigga, like that. That's literally my point. Like niggas lack objective conversation, and they only get caught up around things that are making headlines around the social media conversation. That like even right now, nobody cares that there has not been a report released that outlines the details of these funds that's been cut. Niggas are all of this conversation is based off of a meme that Doge has shared saying what they cut. Nobody's like, okay, nah, we need more than that. Nobody's like, nah, we need specifics. They're just like, look, he cut this. Look, he cut that. Based off of a meme.
But Damo, which side are you saying is driving that?
I'm saying both sides, nigga. I've never. That's the confuse. I'm not on any fucking particular side. I'm anti-party. I'm
Right.
pro-politics,
Well,
anti-party.
I'm on black
So can I,
people's side, but I'm saying we sharing those memes. We running around with that meme like, look,
But
y'all, he
nigga,
about to
when
put
you,
us back in slavery. Look, y'all, he
yes,
about to put us back on the plantation. Look,
look,
y'all, he taking our civil rights. Look, y'all, we about to get murdered. But this is what he does, I think, to get that reaction. And we give it.
yo,
I just
but
want to
here's what
say that
I'm saying niggas don't help that. Niggas don't help that when like the basis of our conversation literally comes from what is everybody else talking about. If we're not demanding people talk about more, if we're not trying to push the conversation forward, but when we're having conversations like these and we try to go into details and then the conversation just turns into, oh, you just a Democrat, oh, you just a Republican. That's why the conversation don't go nowhere.
I agree
That's
with that.
why. That's why we ain't
I
talking
agree
about
with
shit.
that.
Look at the chat. Every time we talk, it's like, oh no, he's just a Democrat. That's all. He's just a Trump supporter. That's all. That's it. Then the conversation
But
don't go nowhere else because it's like, oh, he's
I
just
was
saying that
calling
because he's a
Elon.
Democrat.
I was
That
calling
shit
Elon
trash.
Musk out before Trump even got elected and saying we need to be weary about his influence. I don't know if Miz remember that conversation. I've been saying we can't trust Elon Musk. I've been saying that before any of this Doge stuff was happening. I was like, I don't trust him, bro. He's using his influence to influence Trump and do what he wants to do, and now he's literally doing it.
wasn't the
Yeah, that's
same
true,
said about
Fatim.
bogus
But my
tax?
whole thing was if that's happening regard. That's what lobbying is all about. Like literally, that's what lobbying is about. Like the only
No, I
thing
didn't
that
disagree with
Elon
that.
is different from a lobbyist is that he has a position, an actual position. But other than that, that's literally what lobbying is about. Lobbying is about giving a politician bread so he could do things that benefits you and your bottom line.
Yeah.
But Miz, how many lobbyists are investigating federal entities?
No, I get that, but
And no, I understand what you're saying. I
there's
agree
not
with what you just said.
lobbyists and
That's
that,
But
but that's what I literally pointed out was that the difference between Elon is that he has and it's not even an official position. It's and that's why I was trying to tell Renee this is not the first time that somebody who's been designated a special government employee. It's happened during Obama administration. It's happened during I think Biden's administration, and actually Biden I forgot his name, Soros or something like that. Domo gonna know better than
George
me, but
Soros, I think.
yeah, he actually had 17 of his personal people who work with him involved in investigating and looking through agencies. They got a bunch of them, and one of them is the Department of Treasury. The only thing difference between him and Elon Musk is he's not. None of them is as rich as Elon, but it's hard to be as rich as Elon. Elon is one of the richest people in the world. You know what I'm saying? And he was already that before he already got his position. So that's why I was like, I get you with the distrust, but at the same speed, before he was got into anything with Trump, he was already one of the richest people in the world, and he was already getting government contracts since 2006. And
I
but the
don't
Hey,
mind
numbers
but
your
is
see,
on
government
but
him.
contracts
I think you bring up a
for
great
your
point. I
business
think you
if
bring.
that's how you operate. If you're doing it as a businessman, lobbying to get stuff done for your business, right? and you're getting like the space link thing. I always looked at that like a good thing at first. You know, well, the thing's still not a bad thing to me, but
Hell
his
no, I could
influence,
never look at that as a good thing.
but his influence on government activity as far as politics, like Trump saying that Elon came to me and said this about the executive orders. Now I done sent him and his team to get these executive orders signed, and these same dudes that didn't want to sign it, now they want to sign it. Like that's different, bro. That's something
I mean,
different.
and if we being honest,
I
I
don't
think that
agree.
you pointing
Go
out
ahead.
George Soros, man, is a great example of the hypocrisy and how we have these conversations. Because the same people that's telling you that we need to stop hating on Elon Musk, let him do his thing, and then find things out later, were the same people that was like George Soros is destroying America. George Soros is shaping America in a way like he's influencing this liberal government, and his control over this liberal government is destructive and bad for all of these reasons. That exposes the hypocrisy. You trust Elon Musk, but don't trust George Soros. They have the same influences on different presidencies outside of the fact that George Soros didn't have wasn't behind getting people fired and cutting money. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
That's
no,
really the
you're
only
right,
difference.
Domo.
But the
Some people
influence of
do
George
got that
Soros had
definite
niggas
issue.
every time we talked about something bad, it's George Soros in involved. George
Every
Soros is
time Black
funding this.
Lives
No,
Matter is
George
mentioned to this day,
for me,
if
the
you
only
mention
difference
Black
is,
Lives Matter to this day, George Soros' name will be said.
George Soros name comes up, but
yeah,
not even Black Lives Matter, any black shit, because George Soros was like had an entire nonprofit to fund certain organizations. So it's like so if we
yeah, for
the
me,
idea that we shouldn't trust George Soros, but everything Elon is doing okay, identifies the hypocrisy in partisan conversations. It's not about
yeah,
what they're actually doing. The fear mongering comes from somebody's attachment to a political party.
yeah, for me, this is my first time bringing them up because that's what I'm saying. Like I don't pay attention to that because it's happening. It's like regular everyday politics. Like it's just what politics is and what politics has been about in this country for a minute. I'm only bringing them up because that wasn't something that people wanted to argue for during when we were on these panels while Biden was in office. It wasn't like how we could do Elon arguments, the same argument for 2 3 weeks straight, and it won't change. The fervor or the heat will still be there. The heat won't die down, but it wasn't there. See, for me, I'm not making. I would say the same thing if people were had the same argument for Soros. I would be making the same argument that I'm making for Elon in terms of like if it's if it wasn't for your the hype around it and the dislike for Biden, then you wouldn't be talking about it.
That's not true for me. So to me, the difference is I've never seen, like you said, a lobbyist or a business person sit next to the president in a Sean Hannity interview while he's sitting there. Basically, the president saying, "This man is telling me all this stuff I should do." Like y'all act like this
But I
is
think that
is
should be a good
normal.
thing, right? I think that should be it
Why?
because usually the
It is
people who
normal though.
benefit usually no, it's not really normal in that sense, Taz, because
It's
usually the
normal.
people who
It
no,
just
what
don't
I'm
happen
saying,
on Front
Taz,
Street.
no,
All these
Taz,
presidents
let me
have
no,
advisors.
Taz, but let me say this, Taz. The reason why I said it's not normal is because usually the people who are profiting off of the politicians who they paying to get in office aren't usually sitting next to them. You don't know about it because you don't dig that far into the politics. It's his openness about it. Like, yeah, son supports me and gave me bread for my run for president, and I'm actually letting you know, like, yeah, I'm putting him in this position. So I think that's the difference, and I don't think that's something to be mad about. I think that that's something that you should commend in terms of usually your politician, you don't know what's happening in terms of the bread that they get and then the benefits that the people who giving them bread. You just know it happens, but you don't know specifically who, what, when, and where, why. That's why we brought up the Soros thing.
But the
Yeah,
problem is
we
though is
had
that
Biden.
But now that he
these
don't see
things
me
are
with it, it's more reason for me to criticize.
these things are more connected to, like, for example, we can go back to Citizens United. Most niggas don't know what Citizens United is. That with that the Supreme Court case and the impact that they had on campaign finance. The reason why Elon Musk was able to say, "Hey, Donald Trump, I'm gonna give you $1 million something dollars every month, or $15 million every month." The reason why he was able to do that is because the Supreme Court decided that spending money is tantamount to free speech. Because before the Citizens United case, they couldn't do that. You couldn't give that much money to Donald Trump repeatedly and literally say, "This is what I'm doing," and all of this other type of shit. But the changes in the laws, or not necessarily laws, but constitutional interpretation, made it to where like Elon Musk can do what he does. You know what I'm saying? So it's like these things have much like longer conversations where people back then were saying if we allow for money, if we allow for spending money to be similar to freedom of speech, that means that rich people have more speech. Rich people have more influence in their speech than regular people that's only giving $10, $15 a month to their candidate. Like that, it's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I
It's
think
like
that should be that. Yeah, I think that should be regular knowledge now. Not that it is, but I think that should be
No, it
common
should. No,
knowledge.
you're right. It should be. It should be. But it's like we don't. The question is, how do we get to a place like where somebody like Elon Musk? Why is it unprecedented? How did we get here? Yeah, that conversation is too late because when Citizens United was happening, didn't nobody give a fuck? Like, what nobody talking about? Like, that wasn't a conversation that was happening in these types of spaces.
But let me ask, but do you think that's a problem now when these types of spaces want to lead the conversation? If you've
I don't.
never cared or read into anything before, now you want to lead the conversation, and it's just this idea of pop-up politics, as opposed to somebody who's been paying attention and kind of, you know what I'm saying? Because if you haven't been paying attention, how do you have the foresight?
No, I agree. But when I say that, that's what I'm saying when I'm saying like niggas ain't really tapped in. Niggas ain't really reading. That's it. Like the point that you are making is what I'm saying when I say that. But when I say that, it's like, oh, Damo, you just think you're smarter than everybody. Damo, you think you just know more. It's like, no, I can tell based on the conversation that's being had. Like even right now, like in the chat, niggas is like, well, the difference between George Soros and Elon Musk is George Soros is supporting gay shit. That's all that matters to niggas. You supporting gay shit? If you supporting gay shit, then I'm against you. You
I
fucking with
wouldn't
gay
say
shit?
that's all that, but it matters. That ain't all that matters, but it matters. That ain't all that,
Yeah,
but it do
so
matter.
the fact that that's all the conversation ever come down to, like, yes, I'm willing to support anybody that's against gays. That's counterproductive because that means that you're willing to support somebody that's anti-black simply because they against gays too. They against both of you motherfuckers. They
I
against
don't know if
blacks
that's
and gays.
implying. Like I don't
Oh,
know if that's
it is
implying.
because every time what I know for sure when something happens to limit gays or to limit the rights of gays, black people and I'm not talking about like we join. No, the government does things to both at the same time. When they got rid of affirmative action, they made it legal. They made it legal to discriminate against gays. When they got gay books out of kids' schools, they got black books out of kids' schools. So the same people that are anti-gay are anti-black, but because they're anti-gay, black people are willing to support them.
Right, but so, and again, I get your point with that. I don't even disagree to an extent. But the problem comes in if you can't acknowledge that they took a lot of that rainbow shit and put it in black books. They put it in black children's curriculum. That's the problem.
But see, that's what I'm saying. What I'm talking about is not a combination of gay black books. No, nigga, gay books and then books about Harriet Tubman, books about Nat Turner, books about the Underground Railroad. That ain't
They
got shit to do with
intertwined
gays.
it, but
No,
all of
no,
it is intertwined.
bro. If a book about Harriet Tubman has nothing to do with gay people, a book
I
about the
agree.
Underground Railroad has nothing to do.
Listen,
So if
I
anybody
agree.
intertwined it, if anybody's intertwining it, it's literally the anti-black people. They're intertwining it. They're putting them
Okay.
together. They're saying we get rid of the gay books and the black books, regardless if they together or if they not.
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm saying they write the gay shit in the black book so they can get rid of both. And that can be we can look at Florida's AP studies, the American AP studies course they came up with that was rejected. Okay, that was riddled with a whole bunch of that nonsense as opposed to black. It was more
but the black stuff, even outside of whatever hybrid conversation you saying exists, outside of the hybrid conversation, books simply about slavery, education simply about slavery, not about gays and slavery, but just simple slavery was outlawed. So that's what
I
I'm like. You
agree.
can show. Right. So that's
I
my
agree.
point. So that's my
They were
point. That means
the
that we're
same
aligning.
books. But that's what
Bro,
I'm saying, bro.
every book about black people in schools are not is not intertwined with gay shit.
But
Every book
everything they
about
did
black
to
people.
limit black books was intertwined to that.
No, what, bro? Are you telling me? Are you telling me that when they were saying that we don't want to teach about slavery in school because we don't want white kids to feel bad, that had to do with gayness? No, it had to do with
No,
just black shit.
and that's okay. So that argument, for example, is the white guilt argument, which does exist, right? But I'm saying those arguments are happening in the same spaces. Both of those
That's
arguments
my
are happening in
point.
Florida.
The same people, the people that are that are anti-gay are also anti-black, but we support them because they
Right.
anti-gay. That's what I'm saying. You can't say like when we talk about this black first shit. It's like, are you black first or are you anti-gay first? Because are you willing to align yourself with somebody who's anti-black because they're anti-gay? Most of these niggas are saying yes. I'm willing to
Anti.
align myself with somebody that's anti-gay, even if they anti-black, because they anti-gay.
So yeah, I mean,
That's
I don't think.
counterproductive.
I mean, I guess I never looked at that way, anti-gay first. But I mean, I would be black first, but then anti-gay is going to come up in there real soon because I want grandchildren. I want, you know what I'm saying? I want a normal group around me.
I
So
get that. But the question is, would you support somebody who's anti-gay, even though they're anti-black?
somebody who's no, if you're anti-black, I wouldn't support you. Period. I don't give a fuck what your position is. We
Exactly.
can't move past anti-black.
No, but that's my point though. Like Elon Musk and them is Elon Musk is pro-apartheid.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of
Elon
Elon Musk though.
Elon Musk is African American like you niggas. Y'all got something in common. Y'all kinfolk.
Yeah, Elon Musk
Oh
definitely
man.
anti-black. Nah, ignore them. Elon
I'm
Musk is
not a
definitely
fan
anti-black,
finna
though.
get your
and
I'm
I would
folks
definitely
on
argue
not a
that
I
Elon
Trump
want
Musk.
to
is
ask
Cuz.
too.
Dom a question. What's the etymological means for black, my nigga? Since you so,
We
I don't
can't
think
even
you
hear
really that
you.
smart, bro. You the
Mute.
dumbest nigga over here besides Ted.
Oh
I act like that nigga on
man.
mute. Y'all,
Sorry in that. What is? I'm looking for.
we
Oh
treat
man,
retarded
Troop
niggas.
Zone. I
You look,
tried.
you look.
I tried to let you up on panel, man. I gave
Hold
you a
on, what
shot,
happened?
man.
What happened? We couldn't go left
And
for a little bit. We
I
can't deal
mean,
with the
if y'all
trolls
want
for a little
to,
bit.
we
Yeah,
can go.
let's deal with the trolls for a little bit. Let's deal with the trolls for a little
He's back.
You can go first, bro.
I ain't coming to troll, nigga. I came to beat some African Americans up. Elon Musk is your cousin.
All right,
He
what
from
you
South.
Well,
want?
start
What
He
you
from
punching
want?
South
yourself,
Africa.
then, nigga. You an African American.
What you
Nigga,
want, nigga?
Elon Musk is your daddy. He from Africa, just like you, nigga. Y'all master teacher conveyed to me that y'all ancestors brought okra in their ass and rice in their hair. Preposterous. Frivolous. Yeah, I
Hold
came to
on,
beat you,
let's see,
nigga. What
let's
Dom?
see,
you
Man,
hold
like
what
on,
to
you
let's see how
repeat
talking
long
that
he
about?
can
story,
go.
don't you?
Hold on, no. Let's see how long he can go. Let's see how long he can
Nigga
go.
said
What
it
else?
again, bro.
What
What
else?
you? I'm
Confusing.
not a
Immediately
troll,
start
man.
talking
I'm
about
coming to beat
ass.
y'all niggas up with your own
What
logic.
else?
Hey, Dom, what's
What
the
else?
etymological means for black? What does it mean? What does black really mean?
Spell etymological, nigga.
What's the
Spell it.
etymological means for black?
Spell
No, we ain't
etymological.
going that route. I'm asking you a question, my brother.
If you
My
spell
brother, I'm asking
etymological,
you a
I'll answer
question.
your question. If you
No,
spell
answer my
etymological,
question first. Then I got you. Go ahead. Go
the
ahead.
etymological means for black.
Yeah, what does it mean? Yeah.
How far are we going back? Because if we
Don't
going
Google.
back to,
Tell me. Don't Google it. Tell me
hold on,
right
I
here, right
said, bro,
offhand.
nigga, shut up, shut up. If you talking about the
Come on,
etymological
white
like
boy.
black
Tell me.
hat like blacks blakz, like the Germanic blacks, the etymology of that literally means to be burnt to a point where it shines. That's the etymology of black ads, which stems from I think it's Germanic, blakz, to be burnt to the point where it shines. That's the etymology.
Free Ricardo. It don't cost them nothing to sit him down. They're trying to have actually a discussion. Ain't really
I just
right now.
answered the question though. Look it up. Look the etymology. Did he get dropped?
No, I took him
Shit.
down. I mean, you talking
Oh
about Taz?
no, nah. I'm talking about what's his name? I answered it. I wanted to see. I wanted to do the little troll bit for a second.
Man, come on.
But I mean, but y'all the host. But y'all the host.
What
But
did
y'all
he
know.
ask you?
So
What
yeah,
did he ask you?
he asked me. He asked me
Bro,
what's
the
the
title
etymology
is
of black.
Free Fall
Oh,
Friday, bro. What's going on, bro? Let that nigga free fall. We serious as
Man,
hell.
yeah,
I don't
man, yeah, man. Let me get this, man. Y'all keep putting me in the
fall.
back, muting the mic, blocking me in the chat.
go
Come
ahead.
on, y'all Africans, y'all gotta have more balls than this. You fucking Africans.
Yeah. What's
Go
up?
ahead.
What's up?
I asked my man, no, that's the wrong question, Dom. It means pale, my nigga. Don't make me go get the receipt.
How
So
much
I
you
go
want to
get
bet?
the receipt and prove you wrong?
Yeah.
Smart guy?
Hey, how much you want to bet? But
You
that's.
white
But I
guy? You
said. I
white
said.
man? I'm about to prove this white man
Watch
wrong.
this. Watch this. Watch this. We can pull it up.
Come on, white man,
Because
prove
that's
me
why I
wrong.
asked you. I asked you how far you trying to bring. How far back you
Wait,
want to
do
go?
mean pale though? Am I wrong? Doesn't it mean pale?
Yeah, to
Am
an
I wrong or
extent.
right?
Yeah. No,
Okay
you're right.
then.
That's why I said. That's why, like, when
Okay
you think
then.
about
Why you
something
call
that's
yourself
when you think
black?
about. Hold on, bro. Hold on, bro. Let's have a conversation. I've advocated for you to be here, so let's have a conversation. So that's why I said black, like black ass, it meant burnt to the point where it's like a lighter color. You're right. So like ashes, which is a representation of what that etymology represents.
You can't even say the word, bro. You can't even pronounce it. I got you shook. He got him. I got Dom stuttering up here, man. Etymological means, bro, you stuttering. Come on, man, get it right. Go ahead.
So what did you?
What true story in there? That's
Okay,
y'all
all
foot
right, brother.
soldiers.
Go
I
ahead,
want true
continue.
story. Where he at? Y'all niggas is
Go
foot
ahead.
soldiers. Get somebody else up here, man. Somebody with some real knowledge. Y'all niggas
He ain't
debate
even trying to
about
have a conversation. You can
politics.
go
Link
ahead and
up,
get him out of here, Dad. Yeah, he ain't trying to have a conversation. You can go ahead and get him
Yo,
out of
you
here,
too
Dad.
dumb for me, bro.
Wait
You a
a
foot
minute.
soldier. You a
Yeah,
foot
What's
soldier.
your
go ahead and get
tolerance?
him out of here.
You are a foot soldier.
Cause
What's
he
your
ain't, cause he
story in
ain't,
there?
he
Get
ain't even
somebody
trying
else.
to have a,
Get
he
him.
ain't
Go
even,
get
That's
Q
he ain't
Buddy.
trying to have a
crazy.
conversation. I
Go
answered his
get Q
question. This
Buddy.
nigga
Get your
talking
master
about where his
teacher. Bring
teeth.
him up here
This
so
nigga
I can
talking
beat him
about
up.
stuttering. This nigga
You
talking
just
about stuttering.
stuttering,
He
my nigga.
begging
What
for
you just
people to hit the
stuttering?
panel.
You can even
Hold on,
pronounce the word.
are you trying to have a conversation or not?
Yes, you can have it. But I said you can't
Are you
articulate
trying to have a
yourself.
conversation or
Go
not?
ahead. You got it.
Are you trying to have a conversation or not?
Let's do it.
I
Go ahead.
agree with you. I agree with you. The etymology of black can be related that back
Stuttering
to
again. There you
a
go
palish,
again.
a palish gray color. Next, let's continue.
Okay.
What's the next point you're trying to make?
Okay. You saying your ancestors come from the geographical landmass of Africa. Can you prove that?
Yeah, yeah.
Without
My grandmother has actually done our genealogy to trace my ancestors back to a plantation in Missouri
no, we're not talking. We're talking
that
about a
came
tribe
from
in Africa, a
sales in
region,
Baltimore.
a region in Africa. We're not talking about South Carolina.
No, my ancestors come from many regions in Africa. There was many different regions that existed
I
on
had
the
an African
plantation.
on my panel the other day. He conveyed to me that y'all not Africans, bro. He was real articulate
Bro,
about it.
we are
He was
having
real
like
passionate.
listen, your ADHD is kicking in. I'm trying to figure out what are you bringing this up for? What point are you
I'm
trying to
just
make?
trying to beat you up with your own logic. You went to South Carolina, but you didn't go to any
What?
type of region in a particular region in Africa, my nigga, bro. So I'm
Yeah,
just trying to
because so do
debunk
you
you.
do you understand how hold on, come on, kids, come on. Do you understand how plantations were set up? That
Go
means
ahead.
that
So articulate it to me.
on one plantation you have multiple different ethnicities. That's where the conversation of the ethnogenesis for blackness comes in, because that ethnogenesis stemmed from the fact that Africans weren't allowed to practice their cultural heritage, to speak their cultural
FBA
language on the
Domo.
Who
plantation.
didn't allow him to do this? Who? The slave master?
FBA
Who?
Domo in the building.
Yeah. Now,
That
yeah,
makes no sense, bro.
the slave master.
Well, how come how come you still not practicing that
Yeah.
same religion to this day? Not religion, that same culture to this day.
Because there's not a my genetic makeup, my cultural makeup isn't
You have
a single.
Italians that come over here
Hold on, let me
and
answer
they
your question.
still
Let me
practice
answer
their
your question.
culture. How come you not doing it if you're from Africa?
Let me answer your question. So, based on the setup on the plantation, let me get you. Daddy about to go. I gotta go to work, buddy. Yeah, yeah, you can play. Here.
You going to work, you still a slave, bro. You still going to work for master too? Oh man, y'all
But
got my bad over here.
to answer the question, the way that the plantation was set up is that the cultural expressions of different African ethnicities were suppressed, which made it to where they had to generate a new culture that was an amalgamation of everything that they brought with them to the plantation. So there isn't a singular cultural expression that you will see from Black people because of the amalgamation that took place on the
Right.
plantation.
Okay, let me say one thing.
Next.
What Jay-Z say to Nas, just because y'all don't understand Damo don't mean that he right. Don't mean that he nice. Just because you don't understand him don't mean that he's smart. Look, man. That what you
Okay,
said made no
what's the
sense.
next point that you're trying to make? What's the next point you're trying to make? I answered your question.
What's the next point you trying to make? Come on.
No, I just say you answered a question with a question, and then you went in a circle. You went in a
No,
loop. You really didn't really
I
answer the
didn't ask you no
question.
question. I just told you
No, I'm
because of
saying
the
like how you got.
amalgamation of
I'm
because.
saying
Hold on,
why
I'll
come you
repeat it.
still not
I'll repeat it. I'll
practicing your
repeat it.
African
I'll
culture?
repeat it. I will repeat it because of the amalgamation of African cultures that took place that created the ethnogenesis that created
Well,
black
that would be
people.
frivolous, bro, because all people from different ethnic backgrounds, like people from China, Japan, Mongolia, wherever they come from, they still practice their culture, bro, to this day. The Native
Right,
Americans still
but you
practice
do
their culture
understand,
to this day, and
but you
they
do
went through
understand that when you
degradation.
say
The Native Americans went through degradation, and they still practice their culture. How come you don't?
what I'm trying to explain to you is that there were many different
You looking
ethnicities
crazy?
and cultures.
No, I don't want to hear excuses and
There were many
victimization. I
different
don't want to
ethnicities.
hear excuses and
Hold on, see this ain't
victimization, bro.
about see check this out. Check this out. You're giving charity right now. We're giving you charity right now. So what you want to hear is wholly irrelevant. Because if you're talking about what you don't want to hear, we can just get you the fuck up out of here, and then you can bitch and complain in the chat.
You get me
So you
out
can
of
do
here
that,
because I
or
just
you can
proved
ask.
you wrong. I just made
All
you
right,
look
let's go ahead. All right,
real
you proved me
dumb, bro.
wrong. Mission
I thought you was
accomplished.
smart, bro. You really not smart, bro. You
Mission
really not that
accomplished.
nice.
He proved me
You not
wrong.
that
We can get him
nice.
on up out of here, Dad.
You not that nice. Go and pay your
All right.
petty $10. Go ahead, do what you got to
We
do.
can go ahead and get
You
him up out of
Bobby
here.
Knight, my nigga. What's
I ain't even
good?
about to pay $10. Niggas is just about
You
to be
not that
niggas.
nice.
I ain't even got to pay $10 because you ain't
Man,
even
what's
trying to
good?
have the conversation.
Bobby Knight,
Hey,
what's
y'all
up
just
with it?
hello, y'all just kicked my
You
boy
free
True
body,
Zone out as
bro.
soon as I hit the link. What's up with it, everybody?
Man,
Hey,
I
Man.
tried, like y'all saw. I tried to do it. I tried to have a conversation with him. He just wanted to. He just wanted to troll.
Now you
Hey,
sound like
Bobby.
me, don't. Now you sound like me, Domo.
what
Talking
up,
about
Taz? What's the word,
I tried
I
everybody?
you.
Man,
had to get up out of there on you last night, but it was a
man, you
good.
weak as hell. Nigga gonna say that last line and motherfucker
I had
exit
to,
stage left
yeah, I
fast as
had to get
hell.
up out of
So copycat. Hey, you had me an Afro up here weak as hell. I was like, nigga, Taz got that shit off, then got the fuck up out.
Yeah, I ran about. I tried to carry that conversation as long as I could. Although not really a fan of Bill Cosby and Fat Albert and whatnot. I was kind of reaching like a motherfucker. So I had to make one
Yeah.
last comment and dip on y'all niggas.
Yeah, you got that shit off. I ain't gonna lie, you got it off. You got that shit clean off.
No,
I said,
that
man,
was a
this
good
is good.
conversation though, for real. Like I said, I was kind of reaching for some of those points, but that was a good discussion though.
I mean, shit, I was agreeing with you. So I was agreeing with you on most of the points. I just, like I was saying before, I just feel like that, our social issues outweigh the media, but I can't disagree if you say, "Oh, that shit is cooning and minstrel." Like you won't get me.
It looked like the title came from that topic for real. Who is liable for black education? I don't know if they was talking about Trump and them, but remember that's kind of where we started at was
Right.
them niggas cooning for not educating our kids with the Fat Albert and shit wasn't education, and you know what I'm saying. So that's where a lot of that even came from last night. So I was wondering if the title came from that topic last night.
yeah, I kind of
Probably.
missed it. Yeah, I missed it because I think that y'all brought up the Fat Albert situation once before, not last night, but some weeks ago, and there were other entertainment related subject matter because I'm still trying to find something that's not related to entertainment that we can actually apply to quote unquote cooning, if you will, or samboing. And for right now, most of
Not
the
entertainment.
examples, non-entertainment.
What about Marion Barry? That nigga was a coon. he was in the hotel room with that dope. I know they say they set him up. He ain't smoked the crack, but he was in there looking crazy.
I've made that argument against the
That
image
nigga was in
that
there
was
smoking crack. Nigga, fuck the bullshit.
No. He never actually smoked crack. Like that was a hit
I don't
piece on
believe
him.
that, bro.
Yeah, I don't believe you don't believe he was smoking crack.
I don't believe he never smoked crack. I don't think
Yeah,
he just.
bro, you don't end up in a room with niggas smoking crack by accident. Even if you, how do you get set up in a room where niggas is smoking crack?
Well, that's what I'm saying. You gotta. I don't know if y'all ever did any research on that Marion Barry story because he got elected after that. But after
Yeah, they
that
reelected
incident,
him. Yeah,
and that's because the people of that city understood that like the thing that he was guilty of was being with the young lady in the hotel room. He was trying to do something outside of his marriage with this young lady. And according to him, he said that when he got in the room with her so they can do their little, sexual act, she pulled out the pipe and got the smoking. That's when he was like, "Hey, what the fuck going on?" Like, and he said literally within that moment of her pulling out the pipe, the next thing he remembered was the police busting through the door and all that. That's why he said he was he was set up. Yeah. No, they got the video. He never smoked it on video. Like for all these years, it's kind of like the Berenstain and the Berenstain Bears. Like even me, I always thought,
the Mandela
yeah,
effect.
like right, Domo. For all these years, I always thought they like literally had him on tape smoking. But if you go back and watch, they never caught him actually smoking or anything. It was only the female. That's why he always he was adamant. Like they got it on tape where he was like, "Yo, what the fuck you doing?" And
But
then the
we
next
didn't
thing
necessarily need video to run with a story.
But Bobby, you want to know why I never tripped though? It's because they reelected that nigga. So it was like smoking crack or not, fucking, you know what I'm saying, fucking on prostitutes.
But that's what I'm saying.
Like,
You see how they spun. But look, Domo, you see how they spun the story. Like we reelected a crackhead versus we reelected somebody that they tried to demonize that never actually, you know what I'm saying? That the government or that city was trying to. Because I get it, because it was a black city, DC, and you know what I mean. They reelected Marion Barry because of whatever he was doing there with the politics.
Now, bruh. You telling me he ain't hitting that pipe, bruh? Come on, fam. I mean, I like for real, man. Black first for me means being honest, bruh. You know what I'm saying? Like,
is that a crack pipe in his hand or a cigarette? Like, what are we looking at, bro?
Man, bro, nah, bro. That nigga was smoking that thing, bro.
Wait.
Like, what they call it? Smoking that glass on that glass.
Blow it up.
I'll go get it now.
Blow it up, yeah.
Like, bro.
Nah, so hold on. So what you saying, Bobby? That's a cigarette? He's sparking a cigarette?
It might be.
It might be.
It might be. Hold on, I'm gonna pull up the video of him talking about being set up.
Bro.
I'm serious.
I mean, it's a good thing he got reelected in the whole nine. That motherfucker
Didn't he get caught twice though? But I thought he got caught twice though.
They caught him, bro. They got him, bro.
I thought he got caught twice though. Or was it once?
Hey, while we talking about mayors, have niggas talked about Eric Adams being Eric Adams, like Donald Trump getting rid of the people that was investigating Eric Adams to keep him in office? Anybody?
Not in depth.
I brought it up yesterday. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I must have missed
what you said. What you said, Domo? You said what?
The Eric Adams shit. Like how Donald Trump got rid of the people that was investigating Eric Adams for bribery and shit.
I don't know about that. I know that they put out something from the Department of Justice telling them they got to drop the charges or something.
Yeah, that like Donald Trump instructed the Justice Department to end the investigation on Eric Adams for bribery.
Yeah. I know about that part. I ain't know about nobody getting fired, but I know a bunch of people quit because they got mad about that.
Because they couldn't, because they was like, y'all asking us to just drop charges just to be dropping charges. Or not drop charges, but drop investigations just to be dropping investigations. So do we consider that crooked?
We want that investigation on Mayor Adams? Get him out of there? That's what we saying?
What happened was what happens is because Eric Adams agreed to not, try to push back against the letting ICE in to get the migrants out of Rikers Island. Like if migrants is locked on Rikers Island, he wanted ICE to be able to go get
them out of there. Yeah.
So in order, but he getting pushback from Chicago and places like that. So I guess the fact that he cut a deal with Trump in terms of, all right, I'm gonna do whatever you say, like an under the table deal, whatever y'all want to call it. Yeah. Like, all right, I'm gonna let y'all get the migrants.
You say Chicago giving him pushback?
Yeah, they're getting sued by.
Chicago is the same policy, sanctuary policy.
Yeah, but
I know Chicago got that sanctuary bullshit.
Yeah, but they getting sued by the Department of Justice or somebody with the government. because they
But the
don't live
question
there.
is though, is that type of quid pro do we consider that type of quid pro quo corruption?
All
I
this shit
do.
Yeah,
corruption.
yeah,
Yeah,
hell
yeah.
yeah.
I
I
do.
think it's more the same. You know what I'm saying? More the same. Like that's what I'm saying. Like when y'all be saying stuff like birds of the two, what y'all say, two wings of the same bird, and
Yeah.
all that kind of talk is like just more the same. You know what I'm saying? It's just more the same. You feel me? And I'm here in New York City, and it's like I don't, get upset about it because I'm just used to the BS when it comes in terms of politics. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm one of them non-voter dudes who like I just don't deal. Politics is a joke as far as I'm concerned, especially in American politics.
Yeah, I mean, I just put that nigga on the same criticism that I would have of Elon Musk. I got an Eric Adams. Like it's like nigga, you crooked, you crooked. And
Yeah,
let's
he
not forget, he's
definitely
a
crooked.
Democrat.
Yeah,
Eric
and then
Adams is a Democrat.
he cut deals with about every different group to become mayor. You know what I'm saying? Because it's difficult to become mayor in New York City because of all the different racial groups that we got here. So he had to cut deals with the Turkish and all kind of different people, and he ended up getting knocked behind that. He ended up getting in trouble, taking flights and all that. So yeah, it's just like
I knew that
and
nigga once. I knew that nigga Eric Adams was trash once I seen him on Drink Champs. I was like, get this garbage ass nigga up out of here. Fuck, you need to talk to
Well,
Noriega drunk
no,
ass
but
about
he
you
was
the
all,
mayor
but
of
we
New
never
York.
liked him anyway though
nah,
because he
that's
was
that's
police.
cultural
Don't
though.
The only way that we
Yeah.
liked him is because he was signing off on that bread in terms of like nonprofits. Like in my neighborhood, he gave a bunch of black nonprofits bread. That's the only way that everybody was, because he was police. So officially everybody of our race is like, man, forget you. Like you was one of them. But in order to win everybody over, he cut some deals in terms of that bread. He had to make sure that money got around.
Domo, I know you ain't just say that shit was cultural, nigga.
Nah, like I mean, listen, I am like I'm black nationalist, so that means that. But in my quest as a political scientist, I feel like that there has to be like a cultural relationship between black politicians and black people. You feel me? So it's like
Nigga, that
Eric Adams.
Nori is a what Nori ain't real represent black nigga represent rappers.
Well, I mean, we talking about hip hop culture. You feel me? Like you gotta have. I think that politicians should have a relationship
Man,
with
that
like
shit,
black
boy,
politicians
all
should have a
that
hip hop
time.
relationship.
I feel you, but all that shit Taz was saying about Fat Albert nigga, and we finna get drink champs, the drunk, drunk niggas in Puerto Ricans cooning on camera, man. Hell nah. Ain't nothing culturally relevant about Noriega getting drunk on camera, talking to a bunch of random
What?
niggas about nothing. I could see if he
Yeah.
was, you know what I'm saying, I could see if he was pushing the needle with some type of hard hitting question. That nigga be up there asking niggas, yo, who you got, Nas or Jay-Z? Like, get the what? This nigga got your
I
city in
feel you.
shambles, and you asking him about Nas and Jay-Z?
Hell nah.
Listen, I feel you. I just don't. I just think that we have to start bridging that divide between black culture and black politicians. Now, Nori and Drink Champs may not be the best example of that. I mean, I'm trying to think like what black hip hop rapper podcast would be. I'm just
None of them. That's the
trying
problem. That's what I'm saying.
to.
That nigga need to be talking to you. That's what I'm saying. You gonna ask that nigga the better shit than them. No black hip hop pod. Let them. That's what I'm saying, Domo. We keep intersect. Think about it, Domo. Asian people is not saying who's gonna represent our kung fu culture politics. You see what I'm? They don't give a fuck about, like, okay, we got kung fu movies. Nigga, Bruce Lee or Jackie Chan is not speaking for us on no politic business and nothing, nigga. That's just entertainment. I wish a motherfucking
Problem though, at the time, hip hop was actually the issue. The issue was using rap lyrics in trials, and also Eric Adams was trying to go hard to potentially ban drill music. So that was the connection between Eric Adams, hip hop, and a hip hop podcast.
Yeah, I know he was trying to get rid of
Nigga, get out the
the drill
bathroom,
music
nigga.
and all of
Can't
that.
barely hear your ass.
Yeah, you do sound like you running through a long hallway, my brother. But Yeah, I get that. You know, he was trying to end drill music and all of that, but how do I say this, man? It just seems like black people are at this point in American social, economic, it seems like in order to speak to black people, you have to speak to us through the lens of hip hop, and that's unfair. That's a form of entertainment. Like if they keep like how do they keep addressing us through hip hop or through like stereotypical black culture? Like niggas sit down at the table and talk business. You see what I'm saying? I'll be damned if like somebody that's like a black CEO of a Fortune 500 company going to a board meeting and a motherfucker be like, hey, I got my hot sauce in my purse and we ordered fried chicken, but you feel me, Domo? Like that nigga be like,
Nah, that's why I feel like
motherfuckers
I
out
hate the
my
Breakfast Club.
boardroom. Right.
I hate the Breakfast Club, and I hate the fact that Charlemagne, that during the election, mainstream media tried to position Charlemagne as like the voice of black politics. Like, get the fuck out of here. Every time
Yeah, he
something
turned into the
happened,
voice. I don't know how that
yeah,
happened.
and look, Miz, every time something happened, right? Every time somebody said some wild shit about black people, they said it on the fucking Breakfast Club. Hot sauce in my bag. Hot sauce in my bag. Where'd
That's
she
a
say that shit
fact.
at? The Breakfast
That's a
Club.
fact.
You're not black if you don't vote for me. Where did he say that stupid shit at? The Breakfast Club.
That's a
You know what I'm saying?
fact.
And I know Kamala said some. Ain't that where Kamala was talking about smoking weed and all the other shit on the Breakfast Club?
Yep. Yep.
You
Yep.
know what I mean? Like, what the fuck?
You're absolutely right, son. You're
But
absolutely
that's the
right.
place that we look at. That's the place, or the people that we look into. You know what I'm saying? To push the the black political conversation forward. That's bullshit. That's bullshit.
Yeah, man. That I don't know how that happened. You're exactly right. So I don't know how Charlemagne's voice got like that, but it did. And man, a couple people, him and
I
Joe
mean,
Buttons, I don't know how their
I
voice
mean,
got so powerful.
it is pretty simple though. I mean, politicians go to where the numbers are. You know what I'm saying? So everybody ain't on Voice Watkins
No, we're
podcast.
not talking about going to 105, of course. Like we used to that. We talking about Charlemagne. Charlemagne himself.
Specifically, yeah.
Yeah, like
He's the
Charlemagne
man
just
on
became
that
like the
platform.
representation of the black voice.
They
It
not
was probably
supporting
like it
Tavis
was like
Smiley.
5 months. Oh
Just
yeah,
enough.
right. Somebody like somebody like an OG like Tavis Smiley. Like that's somebody you should be willing to listen to or sit and talk with. But for like 5 months, every time Charlemagne said something like last year, it was the number one headline. Charlemagne said this about black voters and Trump, and Charlemagne said this about black voters and Biden, and Charlemagne said it's like, who gives a fuck? This is the
Yeah,
donkey of the day, nigga. The
and then
online troll. Or
And then
not
they
I
were
online,
so
think
but the
creepy
radio
about
troll.
it. And then they were so
well,
creepy about it. They only got number one because they kind of monopolized hip hop, like in New York City. And I think what's that, Clear Channel or something like that. They ran by
Yeah.
Clear Channel. Yeah, they pretty much monopolized hip hop and what gets played across the
Hold on,
airways and what we
they
can
not
listen
ran
to.
by iHeartRadio. They not ran by
Something like
iHeartRadio.
that. One of them, Clear
Yeah,
Channel,
It's
yeah,
One of
I
them.
iHeart.
think
It's
it's
iHeart.
iHeart, right?
Yeah, I
Yeah,
Yeah.
heart. Yep.
yeah.
Yeah. It's one. Yep. But they basically got to monopolize whoever run it. They got the whole like. There's no other place to listen to hear like hip hop and R&B. Like me personally, I don't listen to the radio, of course, but I just know that for a long time they've been the only go to if you don't have your own listening device, CD player. Since they got rid of CDs and all that, if you don't got like something hooked up, Bluetooth and all that, then yeah, you're gonna end up listening to them, and you ain't got no choice.
I think Black Trump saying Radio One.
Like, think
We got
about it.
K backstage. Who's K? K,
Who is the
Yeah, yeah,
young
he good.
lady.
Yeah,
who is
he
the
Okay.
good.
who is the white entertainment demographic that white politicians have to go speak to in order to get white voters to like what country artists, what rock artists do they go sit down with and kowtow to that stereotypical,
They don't have to, but they do it with Kid Rock and
The View,
But do
right?
Kid Rock have a
Ain't the
podcast?
View?
no, Kid
Because
Rock don't got a
I think
podcast.
it's more so streamers. Like I think
I thought
the
he
new
meant like
landscape.
musicians or athletes. I thought he was speaking on like on that type, them type of people.
Now
They
in the
don't, they
Joe
don't
But
Rogan
even use
I
now.
those
don't
alternative
think
routes.
white musicians have podcasts like black musicians do.
No, they
No,
Yeah,
they
do.
got them.
They
Yeah,
got them. But what I'm saying is, dude, is their voice significant in the white political sphere as hip hop voice seems to be
I thought
like
they go to the View,
predicated
Bobby.
on the.
I thought
Yeah,
they go to
that's
the
what I'm
View.
saying. They go to the View. They go to
So
No.
MSNBC. They go to like
well, now y'all got to remember, Donald Trump sat down with the streamer Aiden Ross.
What type of white people y'all
Yeah,
talking about? Like, what
that
side
was
of the
something
aisle?
new for
that
him,
was for
right?
the youth. That was
That
for the
was
youth.
something new. Yeah, that
Right.
was something new.
Yeah,
Him, the
but I
Joe
think
Rogan thing, the
streamers.
Joe Rogan thing. I think Joe Rogan
Oh yeah, Joe
became
Rogan.
one of
Joe
Yeah,
those.
no,
Yeah.
Rogan.
for sure, Joe Rogan. Yeah, for sure, Joe Rogan. I
But
think
like,
that's the
what
place
side of
though.
the
They
aisle
go to
y'all talking about? Y'all talking about specifically Republican white people?
Dog.
Well,
I'm
I
talking
think
about
the
in
Gotta be
general.
Dems, I think the
Republican.
Dems go to the View, and the Republicans probably going to maybe. I guess it's Joe Rogan now. I don't know who they were going to before. Ross
Like
Perot or one of them. What was that?
that,
What was the
okay,
people
just
that
I'm
go?
outside of that. Let's look
Because
at
I
it
was
like
gonna tell you, they white people on the Republican side will go to like outside of musicians and artists like Pat Bet David or Charlie Kirk,
Yeah,
people
yeah,
like
yeah,
that.
yeah.
They will go to those circles.
I think what I'm trying to say is this. Whenever you see the white politician, whether Republican or Democrat, going to speak to white people about their issues, is usually pertaining to specific issues that's affecting them, not a, you know what I'm saying, not a cultural or, you know what I'm saying, some cultural conversation, because they could be Italian, Greek, German, but the conversation they having is about, you know, we gonna get fracking back in this state, or we gonna help, you know what I'm saying, help y'all with y'all taxes, or we gonna help y'all with the education in this city, or we gonna help fix the roads, or you know what I mean, we gonna help bring more factory jobs back. They having those conversations with them, but it seemed like whenever the conversation come to us is liaison through hip hop, where they just speaking directly to these people, and if it ain't hip hop, it's like some type of black church or something. It ain't never really centered around, okay, this is what we finna do for black people. Y'all need housing. Boom, this is what we finna do. But when I see them go talk to white people in white America is, hey, the jobs that they took from y'all, we bringing them back. The this that's going on in it, we doing that. When it's black people is, nigga, I got hot sauce in my bag. You vote for me, nigga, you know I play the saxophone. You know I got a jump shot like Obama. You know I break dance and shit.
But I mean, I guess then the question becomes, what gets black people out to vote? What gets black people out
I'm
to
not
be
gonna lie,
engaged?
Damo.
Well,
Look at it like this. How much engagement have you seen in politics with black people over the past since you've been alive? Has this the most engaged you've seen black people in politics?
Actually,
No, Barack.
no, yeah,
Bro,
that's
no,
what I was
no,
about to say.
okay, Barack. Even you think people was even more engaged than right now?
Yeah, hell
Yeah,
yeah, hell
yeah, and
yeah,
I'm
yeah.
saying,
hell
and I
yeah.
would say more engaged because it was positive too. You know what I'm saying? Like
Okay,
a lot of this is negative. With Barack, it was mostly positive, especially in the beginning. It was
Yeah,
all
I
love.
think I
but
think
okay.
now
Once
black
we get
people, I think now black people have moved over to the counterculture side of it. Like now it's like we against, like, whatever's happening, we against it, and then the things that we supposed to be against, we're for it. Like we've kind of like switched over to where it's like, oh, y'all tell us black people supposed to like Democrats, well, fuck Democrats. Y'all tell us that black people not supposed to like Trump, well, we love Trump. Like that's where I feel like the transition has happened since the end of Obama's
Yeah,
like
I would
reign.
agree too. I would agree with
okay,
that.
okay. See, when Barack was elected, I was what in the ninth grade, my freshman year. Oh wait, so I was what 14, 13, 14. I wasn't able to. My perspective wasn't what it is now, seeing how it's been going the past 8 to 12 years. I'm seeing way more engagement than I ever have. But like I say, I wasn't looking at the political realm in 2008. But I was just asking that because I'm looking at it like, well, shit, even with all the negative, I see Trump being in office or even running is making more people that I see, black people, get into politics and learn more and get more informed. So I just been looking at it like that also.
I mean, but again, though, that just begs the question: what gets black people politically involved?
It seems
What
like they
conversations?
assume. It seems like they assume familiarity, and I don't know if they kind of try to umbrella black issues, mm, but I know a part of it is like they try to garner some type of familiarity, some type of they try to resonate, whether it be pulling out hot sauce, smoking weed, or whatever stuff they bring up. They think relates to most of us. I think they try to gauge something or use something as a gauge to say, all right, I got some kind of familiarity with y'all. And it doesn't seem like it's working. I think with Kamala, it probably was a little easier just because most people were saying, like, well, she's black, so I'm going that way more so than her actually being able to relate.
Yeah, I just shit. She couldn't pull it off. What happened to Kamala would have been the same thing that happened to Obama if he would have had a white wife. Keeping it a stack,
I
because
think
they
she's
both
scared.
mixed. They
Yeah,
both
I think
half
she's
breeds.
scared the
But
other
if she at
side
least had
though.
a nigga, like for a husband, a lot of the conversation about her blackness and her relationship with black people could have been, could have been dealt with, could have been
But
neutralized.
I think she would have scared the other side more than she already did. You know what I'm saying? Because the other side was already scared. And I think if she would have had that going with her too in her favor, she would have got everybody, all of us. But I think she would have scared the other side way off. Like she would have still lost badly, just because she would have scared them more than they was already worried.
You think so?
Yeah, because she kind of scared a lot of the other side off in terms of like white people. She scared a lot of them in terms of how she was going to handle Israel, or how she was going to handle Ukraine, how she was going to handle the economy, how she was going to handle all of those different things. But then, like, if she was really like black, oh man, oh man, she would have definitely had them scared. Like, nah, don't let her in at all, B. Like, nah.
But see, but I think the part that we missed is that it was a lot of people, a lot of registered voters, a lot of new voting demographics that came of age, in this last election. That if she would have had more of that blackness, I feel like I mean really, I say blackness, but also if she would have just been more radical. Like I think the big one of their biggest failures was that they attempted
More
to
radical.
appeal. Yeah, bro. Kamala is not radical, my nigga. Like this is I will die on that. Biden was not a radical liberal leftist. Kamala was not a radical liberal leftist. They were moderate establishment Democrats.
Yeah,
Like
that's true.
that's
Let me
why
ask.
they attempted to appeal. That's why they had more conservatives speaking at the DNC than they had Palestinian protesters. Just think about that. There were more Republicans at the DNC than it was like that because the leftist conversation was centered around what was happening in Palestine. And the DNC felt that it made more sense to have anti-Trump Republicans come up there because they wanted to appeal to the moderate conservative in order to win, and it failed them. They abandoned progressivism. They abandoned leftism in order to court moderate conservatives, and it failed them.
But I would say that's radical, though. That was a radical attempt to get support. I don't know how you bring Liz Cheney on like that. I mean, that is crazy.
But we have fundamentally different. Well, I get what you mean when you say radical. I get like because it's outside of the norm. So I understand what you mean by that. But I think in turn when I say radical, I mean radical leftists. I mean things more progressive, like a progressive radical, not
Right. Yeah, no, I know
an
what you're saying.
establishment.
I know what you're
Yeah,
saying.
like bro, it would have made a huge difference allowing Palestinians to speak at the DNC. Democrats said no, straight up, looked them dead in the
Yeah, but
face and
like
said we're
what the
not fucking
brother
with y'all
said
like that.
though, it was going to scare the other side off. You can't go through. I think they're making an attempt by kind of bringing up the reparations argument now. It's a little too late for that, and it's looking kind of like
looking a little crazy. But yeah, that's the type of language that was necessary for her to get more black people out on the polls. And yeah, I think that the whole campaign was a wash after, because they had Biden in there. He was looking crazy on the debate. They kind of threw her in the mix like in the middle of the election. It was just like disorganized. You know what I'm saying? It was set up for her to lose. Like there was no way she was going to win that. Even
I don't
after
think.
she did a good job,
I
she did a
don't
pretty
agree
good
with that
job on the
though.
debate. But it was already done.
I don't think it was set up
throwing
for
her
her
in the
to
mix
lose.
like that.
I think she
Hold on, but
fumbled it.
so actually, let me ask y'all this thing: do y'all think that because Donald Trump has only beat women in elections?
Yes.
Let's be clear. He's only beat women.
This the day after election. I said it the day after. Y'all niggas didn't agree with me. I said it the day after. That motherfucker would have lost to Joe Biden. He would have lost.
You know what? Not after the assassination attempt. It would have had to be another white. It would have had to been another white male Democrat. It couldn't have been Joe Biden. And actually, after that debate,
history, Damo, the history of that presidency, I think it was impressive to knock off the incumbent Donald Trump. I don't think you would have knocked off the incumbent Joe Biden. Never, like 2 elections in a row, knocking off the incumbent. That would be unheard of.
Yeah, I feel you. I don't necessarily disagree with that.
You say how many elections in a row knocking off the incumbent?
That would have been back to back elections.
Which already would have Donald Trump losing was already unprecedented because shit, we only had the last president to only serve 1 term was HW. HW. Yeah, Reagan had a couple.
Yeah,
then Obama had a couple. And so it was incumbents typically don't lose. You have to really fuck up. But Psycho kind of broke this down, like what was gonna happen with this shit with what was it, the Nixon election when Nixon got elected? Because they had it was who was it? Was it Nixon or was it Reagan? I may be wrong. Psycho, correct me. I know he in the chat. What president was it they were saying was too old?
Reagan.
They said that about Reagan.
Nah. It was. I think before.
But Jimmy Carter was a 1-term president too, though.
But yeah, that was that. I'm speaking more.
Yeah,
so
Reagan was old.
But I'm saying that they replaced the Democrats replaced a candidate against Nixon. It was either Nixon or Reagan. I can't think of it off the top of my head. And because they were saying that he was too old, and they replaced him with this younger Democrat, and then that younger Democrat got washed. I don't know if that was Nixon, if that was Reagan that happened with.
Are you talking about Michael Dukakis?
Nah, not Dukakis. Not Dukakis. It's further back than that.
Yeah, that sounds like
you would have to go back to
Gerald Ford.
Psycho did a whole show about it.
I didn't see.
He did a whole show about it.
Who we talking about?
Lyndon Johnson. Yes, Lyndon Johnson in '68. Lyndon Johnson in '68. Yes, sir. That's who it was. They replaced Lyndon B. Johnson with a younger Democrat, and he ended up getting washed.
Hold on. Lyndon Johnson was going to lose to RFK in '68. Different dynamics. He was not going to win the nomination, and I don't even. Could he run?
Yeah, he could have ran.
I know he chose not to, but I know you're allegedly only allowed 10 years, but that would have put him over 10 years.
Nah, he got in at 63.
Yeah, he went in November of '63, but the term doesn't start till January 20th, '61. So he wasn't even president the first 2 full years. So I guess it would have been right at the doorstep of 10 years, like 9 years and 11 months. But yeah, you said now he stepped down, but he was going to lose because
that's why. But that's what. But that's what. That's what Psycho. That's the parallel he's drawing. He's saying that like Biden, pretty much people felt like Biden was going to lose regardless. So he moved out the way to let the younger Democrat take control, but they couldn't. They wasn't able to build the same type of movement to get him elected.
Yeah, I'm just thinking about that election and what I remember of reading it. I think legitimately though the point he's making can be made because that was Bobby's issue with LBJ on the campaign trail. He was actually saying that he might cede the nomination to somebody. I think it was Humphrey or somebody like that. I can't remember who it was, but he was talking about it, and that's what made Bobby want to run. So that did actually happen. Yeah, I do remember reading that. That's what made Bobby.
Somebody post a link to Psycho.
But then Bobby got killed, and I think that's why you end up losing that election because Bobby was going to be the candidate in '68.
Oh yeah, for sure.
For sure.
Yeah, he was that nigga was the second coming. Shit.
He was going to win.
That's why they got that nigga up out of there. Hell, he was more the architect behind civil rights than JFK and Lyndon Johnson was.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, he did more work. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that's who went after the mob and the Klan and all of that. So I mean, he did some work. He got an actual resume behind him doing that work against that shit.
Yeah. RFK was more popular, way more popular than Lyndon B. Johnson at the time. Lyndon B. Johnson approval rating was crap in 1968. Like a lot of stuff happened from the time JFK got assassinated to the 1968 election. People had fatigue from Lyndon B. Johnson. The Vietnam War fell on his shoulders. All these people getting assassinated under his watch. Malcolm got killed under his watch. MLK got killed under his watch. The Panthers got created under his watch. So much stuff was going on with Lyndon B. His approval rating was crap in '68, and they asked him to step down and not run for re-election because they knew RFK was more popular, and that's what they did. But the problem was, just like y'all just mentioned, RFK ended up getting assassinated, and that screwed them. So then they had to go to option B. And that ended up actually it was option C, excuse me. So like they were screwed that election. So Nixon.
Who was it? Who was it, Psycho?
It was the governor of was Seattle at the time. I forgot his name.
The only name that's coming is Humphrey. That's the only name that's coming.
Yeah, what's Humphrey? Was that was 72, wasn't it? Who was the 72?
Yeah, that wasn't. It was a younger motherfucker, Psycho. Like
yeah,
he showed his picture.
Yeah, that's what I said. Yeah,
one of them dudes on the Warren Commission.
Yeah, he didn't lose as much as Nixon really washed. Well, I think Humphrey was 72. I believe if I ain't mistaken. That's the one Nixon washed him in 72. That was the worst election beating of all time. Nixon won just about every state except 2. It was real bad. But 68, it was a little bit closer, but he still won though. It was a decisive win. I forgot who it was though. God, give me one second. I forgot who it was. But Lyndon B. Johnson was that step. They was the same as Biden though. The party didn't really want him to run because they knew he wasn't going to win. There's a good chance he was going to lose because people was going to vote against him. So yeah.
Let me see. 1968 election, Vice President Richard Nixon. Let's see.
It was Humphrey. It was Humphrey. You was right. It was Humphrey. Who was it?
Okay, yeah, it's Humphrey. Yeah, you were Humphrey.
Who the fuck was it in 72 that got washed? Oh, McGovern. That's what it was. George McGovern got washed in 72. That's what I was thinking about. Yeah, he got washed in 72.
Yeah, that was bad. Just carrying 49 states is like wow.
Yeah. You'll never probably see another ass whooping like that ever again. Like that, it was that bad.
I mean, shit. Like now with the current landscape, like I mean, from a popular vote perspective, Kamala didn't necessarily get washed, but from a perspective of the states that she needed, yeah, she got washed. Like if you look
Yeah,
at it of
she didn't
what
win
she
no
needed
swing
to,
states. She didn't win not
none.
one swing state. Yeah.
Yeah, especially them southern states, them southeastern states. She didn't get none of that. Not even close. Not even close. Which is wild.
I don't think
But
America was ready though, bruh. Like I think she had that triple minority issue is in play for her. And then I think too, when you were saying like bringing Palestinians to the DNC, I think that's a dangerous thought, right? Because I think on one end you want to do that, it can benefit you, but on the other end, the feverish push against immigrants probably prevented them from doing that. You know what I'm saying? Like having a foreigner standing up there speaking somewhat pushes the notion that these foreigners. So I don't know if that would have been a good idea, and that was probably why they didn't do it.
yeah, but like so here's the thing. I think that what Donald Trump does well is he don't give a fuck about nobody else but his base. Period. Like he's gonna talk about the shit that his base care about. And when the Democratic base, like especially the newer base, because now you got more Gen Z voters than you've had in the past, and Gen Z is like, because you got to look at it like this: during the election, the Democrats was doing everything they can to be like, we don't give a fuck about y'all younger voters, we don't give a fuck about y'all younger progressive voters. Like they banned TikTok because of the pro-Palestinian type of rhetoric that was dominating the platform. Like one of the most trending hashtags during that time was Free Palestine. So when the Democratic president is looking at his base and saying, "Oh, y'all talking about all this shit that I don't really fuck with like that," I'm gonna ban the platform. I'm assigned to ban the platform that y'all are pushing a lot of what y'all care about. You're literally shitting on the people that for sure are going to vote for you. These are people who do not fuck with Donald Trump. These are people who think Donald Trump is the worst ever. But then when you're committing genocide and you're aiding genocide and your ass getting up there lying, talking about Palestinians are beheading Israeli babies and like spreading that type of propaganda, your base is going to say, fuck you. Like we are progressives. We are anti-genocide. We are pro-human rights. And what you're doing during an election season is anti-human rights. And it's censorship because you're trying to get rid of the platform to censor the people that support you. That's where it got crazy. So it's like, yeah, even though because the people that they wanted to appeal to be like, all right, come over to our side, they was never gonna vote for Kamala. Ever. You were never going to get a majority of moderate conservatives to say, well, we don't fuck with Trump like that. It was not going to happen. So the least you could do is try to rally all of these young voters, these fresh 18-year-old vote, 19, 20-year-old voters who had never had the opportunity to vote before. But you can in this election, if you're willing to say, what's happening in Palestine, we are completely fucking against. We are calling for a misfire, or not a misfire, but what's it called? Ceasefire. We calling for a ceasefire, and we not sending them no fucking weapons. We ain't sending y'all shit until y'all stop what y'all doing to the Palestinians. That would have got Biden reelected.
I don't know.
Well, let me ask you
They lost a lot of their corporate support. Yeah, they lost a lot of their corporate support.
They would have, but they would have made up for that in Gen Z voters. They definitely would have made up for that.
Just to be clear, though, I think that could have helped get Biden elected, but Biden didn't run. I think that's the problem. I don't think Kamala had a chance because you're talking about a change of regime, a woman. You virtually hid this man as if people didn't elect him. That's a problem. I don't think Donald Trump would have beat Joe Biden if they just play the role for the next couple months. Yeah, we saw him stumbling around. Yeah, he don't sound good. Yeah, he's aging and all of that. But if that's just sold as fake news, Biden's okay. Yeah, bro, he win that election, bro. He win that election.
Yeah, I mean, I don't necessarily disagree with you. What do y'all think about what if they would have had an open primary? Because not open primary, but open convention. Because I feel like a lot of another part of the distraction was Democratic voters felt like, fuck that, we voted for we said we wanted Biden in the primary, and now y'all just giving us Kamala Harris when that's not we didn't decide that. So what do y'all think that she would have had a better chance, or somebody else would have had a better chance if they would have had an open convention?
I think Joe Biden would have won the convention as the incumbent. He would have always had his name not in it, which again I think ensures a loss. Because what you basically telling the people are, we voted for somebody who couldn't do the job. We made a bad decision in voting for him. And so for me, he should have played them 4 years out because I'm gonna tell you my little conspiracy theory here. I think to save his son, he had to step down. I don't believe Joe Biden is so incapacitated that he couldn't fulfill the duties of the president no more. I think to save his son and his family, it was easier to say, all right, look, I'm going to step down and y'all got it. Again, I'm in a jam here. You know what I'm saying? It could probably get ugly for my son getting convicted. Then you follow it up fucking with my family. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot going on. I don't want them to necessarily find nothing else. And I do want to pardon my son. I don't think the pardoning Hunter Biden plays well for him in this election. If he pardons Hunter and still runs, that's a horrible issue for him. That's not going to work. So it's going to be one or the other. Either you're going to pardon him and you step down, or you don't pardon him and let it play out. And I think he chose the pardon. That's my theory on why he stepped down.
That's a pretty good theory. I ain't gonna lie.
At some point, shouldn't you be invoking the 25th if he really has dementia? If he really can't fulfill the office? If he's
no, that's a fact.
The 25th should have been at play, and I don't mean just for political pundits. I mean for serious conversation. Where's the fucking president, fam? Like, what are we talking about?
Like, why keep him in office for as long as you do if you don't think that he has the aptitude to be able to do the job? So yeah, I feel you.
Well, didn't he show signs of being incompetent, especially during the actual debate? I mean, and then like speaking in general, it was like he was showing. And this is not the first time that you had presidents that were either like physically or mentally, unable to do the job. I mean, Reagan at a point in time was in a similar position. His physical health.
Shit, FDR, that nigga.
Or
FDR had to wear braces on his legs to stand up to do to give speeches.
But let's just be clear. Reagan got clapped soon as he started his presidency. Like that. Like for me, you got clapped, and your vice president was the head of the CIA. I don't view that as no coincidence. Reagan played the same role that Biden just played. There was a reason for that. They clapped that man as soon as he started his presidency.
But he got reelected afterwards, though.
Yes, but that was all Bush's work. But he was asleep while Bush did everything, bro. I believe Bush was in office 12 years.
Yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that. But so you're saying so what you're trying to insinuate then is that Bush may have been behind an attempted assassination so he could be in office?
I believe that the former head of the CIA, it takes somebody like that to stage an assassination. I don't think that.
Who's assassination you talking about? Reagan?
Yeah,
Reagan. Because Bush was the vice president.
That was during Reagan's first. He was like his first 90 days.
That was his first.
They clapped him immediately. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like coming through the door, this is what it is. You're not president for real. And if you think you are, this is what can happen to you.
Yeah, I agree with that. I lived through that, and it's pretty much the people he had in his cabinet, like I was saying, and the policies. I don't think necessarily his personality, like you said, but the policies definitely stayed in place. And I was really trying to figure out what other politician at that level, vice president for 8, and then president for another 4. He may be the only one that's ever literally sat in 1600 Pennsylvania for 12 years.
Yeah.
Well, I look at that former head of the CIA as being very important too. Though he's coming from that role to the vice president. That's a crazy position to come from to be moving into the White House. Especially that CIA from, the 60s on in. You know what I'm saying? That CIA is known for staging coups across the world and everything else. So yeah, I don't believe that Ronald Reagan was actually in office as Ronald Reagan.
What was that assassination?
Oh no, I definitely believe Ronald Reagan was definitely a puppet.
That was in
and
DC.
I think
yeah, it was in DC.
Yeah, it was in DC. Yeah, I know Ronald Reagan was hated in California and loved. He was hated and loved, depending on what who you was asking. He wasn't president long enough for to really to get like an assassination attempt that fast. Like he was just in office.
Which goes to the point.
No, but you know the nigga that did it was crazy. The nigga he out of jail now.
Nah, the nigga that did it was a campaign donor of the Bushes. His family, the Hinckleys.
So you don't believe the whole Jodie Foster
no,
taxi?
I believe what appeared on the front page, which is their families were supposed to meet for dinner that night, that they know each other, that their families know each other.
Right.
So the whole story that it was a nigga that went crazy after watching Taxi. And
yeah, that's the cover up.
That's the story I know about. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the cover up. That's the story they tell us. But yeah, in reality, that those families were intertwined. They were supposed to meet for dinner that night, and so I don't know how we ignore that type. You know what I'm saying, in terms of like conversation about it. Those who are considered quote unquote conspiracy theorists. That's why. How do you ignore the family connections between these two? And he doesn't even go to prison for it. Right? You know what I'm saying? Like
what year did Reagan die?
He ain't go to prison.
Did he actually die?
No, he went to a mental institution and he's out now.
He's out. The nigga that shot Reagan is out of jail. He's out.
That's crazy work.
Yeah, he didn't go to prison. He went to.
But that's why nobody batted an eye, because it was like why he said when they said why he said he did it, the whole Jodie Foster shit, niggas was like, oh yeah, he not right. He not right. Like so so you throw him in a mental institution, ain't nobody gonna bat an eye, because listen to what the fuck he talking about.
Yeah, he died in 2004. So.
Okay, so he died in 2004.
Yeah. Yep.
Who died in 2004?
Reagan.
Oh, Reagan. Yeah, I was gonna say Hinckley. Nah, Hinckley ass ain't died. I remember that motherfucker got out. I was looking like, what?
Yeah, bro. I had the same reaction. I had the same. I was like, yo, this nigga shot the president and he walking the fuck around. That's wild.
Yeah.
Like house arrest, nigga? Are you like what? He's out? Yeah. And so that, like I say, for me, that all of that goes back to just not really believing the story behind the Reagan attempt. I really think the Reagan attempt was more of like a warning to him, like don't forget that you're not in control. Like you don't run shit. You're just the figurehead. You're the president.
That bullet almost killed him, bro.
Yeah.
That wasn't no warning shot. That shit almost killed him.
That's why I say I ain't using that language. I'm saying when it didn't, though, that's what it becomes, though.
Yeah, he was point blank.
Yeah, I absolutely think it was intended to kill him, though, for sure.
But it wasn't no random person. Yeah, it wasn't no random person like an angry voter or an angry Democrat. He was right up on him, like 6 feet or whatever the distance.
Yeah, I was shocked he got that close to him.
I know, right?
Shit, y'all think if he wouldn't have survived, we would have still had to deal with trickle down economics and all that bullshit?
Yeah.
Because I don't think that was his plan per se. Like,
I don't.
Nah, he didn't construct it. No, that wasn't the author.
Just like I don't think Trump's plan. Trump's plan. That same thing with Reagan.
Oh, not at all. Actually, and this is what's interesting about what y'all saying about him being a figurehead, because there is a certain brand and representation of politics that's attributed to Reagan in conservative circles. And that's why you have some political historians saying that what we're seeing with MAGA is literally just a fruition of like the Reagan Revolution, as they called it. Like this shit
It's
isn't
way more radical than Reagan's one though. Like
well, not that's why they say that's why they saying it's the fruition of the Reagan Revolution, because it's like it's where they wanted to take it to, if they could have. You got to think even back then, because like actually, Psycho, when you say it's way more it's way more radical, it's radical for today's time. It's on brand for Reagan and them. You know what I'm saying? Like shit like focusing on like giving a fuck about human rights issues and racial equity, you know what I mean, and gender equality and all that type of shit, nigga. That is modern shit. Reagan and them they definitely was that's hippie. That's what that's what they call it, the hippies.
Hippie stuff, yeah.
Yeah, that's hippie shit. You know what I mean? So it's like now what you're seeing is like and what progressives is really having to deal with.
But they wasn't openly promoting white nationalism. They were doing it on a more covert level. Because remember, that's what everything turned into, the welfare queens and everything else, and urban, and they started using coded language and everything. Like it wasn't as overt as like George Wallace and them.
Well, you know what? That's what it had to become. That's what it had to become because of the civil rights laws. It had to be that, because then the discrimination and like that type of racial isolation, focusing on black people and all that other type of shit. That was illegal. You couldn't do that. You couldn't shape policy based off shit like that no more. So it's like, we gotta code. Yeah, we gotta code it.
Yeah, at that time, we're still.
Well, he did kind of initiate that war on drugs, though.
But it was coded.
That was actually Nixon. Yeah.
No, that
was what Nixon did, but when Nancy Reagan started the drug program, and they kind of like pushed the
right. That was to say no to drugs.
Queen and all that.
Yeah, just say no. Say no.
Yeah. They kind of took it to another level.
So y'all know, I look at them Rockefeller laws as the beginning of that conversation, though, and that is the 70s. That is
as I said, Nixon. As I said, Nixon. Yeah. Yeah.
So that crack and powder law started in the 70s.
No, well, I think powder, not crack.
Crack started in the 70s. It was called freebase before media rebranded it to crack. It used to be called freebasing, and it was just something. It was a cheap way.
It wasn't popular. I mean, in terms of like making a name in a specific law for it itself.
Right.
Because they were doing that for heroin.
Like when Richard Pryor got burned up.
Richard Pryor was doing that. That's what Richard Pryor was doing. He was freebasing.
But he was called freebase back then. But yeah, we smoked crack though.
Yeah, I think that's when he burnt down the crib or something like that in California, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was freebasing.
Yeah.
And black people gave him a pass on that. He received zero smoke.
Yeah, because he did the skit when he was in Egypt. That's why he ain't
no pun intended.
He did the skit in Egypt. That's why Dev. That's why black people ain't giving let him rock with that.
Say that again.
I said that's because he did the that skit when he was in Egypt. Remember that he did that comedy skit when him and the anthropologists went down into the tombs, and the skit was trying to show like, they had this the white anthropologists had discovered black mummies and stuff like that. They was trying to hide it from people.
Oh, okay. I remember what you. Yeah, I remember what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't agree.
become its own law into the mid '80s, though. I think that's
with that, but
the
I'll
point
let you
that
have
we got to make with that, though. Crack itself was deemed different than cocaine, so the
Right.
laws that surrounded it and governed it were different. They didn't
Yeah.
use cocaine laws to deal with crack.
Right.
Well, yeah, because it was racialized. That was the distinction.
I don't agree with you.
Crack
Oh,
was a nigga drug. You know what I mean? Like, nah, I mean, cause
Somebody
shit,
else
most of them politicians that was on that was writing the legislation was you know what I'm saying, was playing with their nose. Like cocaine was so
Yeah.
widely available, widely accessible, and widely used that it was just like, damn, nigga, we can't, like, if we treated cocaine the way that we treated crack, like, all of us would be going out this motherfucker.
Yeah, that's how that little documentary Cocaine Cowboys, that's how they made it sound like cocaine when they were bringing that shit in back in the early '80s, that it was just
Bro,
everywhere. Everybody had it. Everybody used
hold on.
it.
Before that documentary came out, me and my pop, like, when I first got to college, I came back home and me and my pops was talking about, like, you know, he was just telling me more about his life and shit. And he was telling me how when he at one point we all lived in, like, we lived in California, we lived out here, and he worked at some like famous club, like he was a bouncer at some famous club in out here in Hollywood. And the nigga would just talk about how, like, nigga, they walked around with trays. And, like, nigga, you can get drinks, you can get some water, you can get some soda, you can, you know what I'm saying, do a line, do a bump.
yeah,
Like,
yeah.
right here, it's right here. You feel me? Like, we're serving it, we're sharing it around. Like, that shit was a part of, like, cocaine was a part of the club experience at that time.
Yeah.
yeah, like beer at a baseball game, hot
Yeah.
dogs and beer. Now I worked for Oppenheimer, which is a Wall Street brokerage firm, in
Studio 54.
1990.
Yeah, Studio
Yeah,
54. That's what it was. That was the
Oh, you
club
worked
that
at
he worked
Studio
at.
54.
Yeah,
Studio
yeah. Like,
Oh,
he
54,
said he
yeah,
met
yeah.
yeah.
Eddie Murphy. Like, he met all, like, them, you know,
There's a
like
lot
the
of
80s celebrities and shit.
that was the
Yeah,
Oh,
disco.
it definitely was some coke sniffing there.
yeah,
yeah.
bro.
You talking about
So
$1970s?
Yeah, the
a
70s
lot of
when it
them brokers,
was,
a
yeah.
lot of them brokers, the green
The one thing
on
that I
that shit,
noticed
and
is that a lot of these other groups of people that start doing crack and coke and crack and stuff like that, it looked like it'd be having a different effect on them as opposed as black people. So it's sort of like alcohol.
Mhm.
Yeah, it looked
it
like
depends on.
like they bodies respond to, like, you know, like how when Indian people drink. I ain't talking about Indians like native. I'm talking about like Indian people, like Indians. Like they can't consume as much alcohol as African Americans, or, you know, Africans in general. You know what I'm saying? So when you see other groups of races of people that use crack or cocaine, you kind of see it's like they bodies respond differently.
Yeah,
Yeah,
as a
Greg.
whole, if I'm observing the reaction and the at least public outrage for illegal drug use, like the black community really hasn't really given any smoke to the people, you know, from the crack era, white persons doing cocaine, uh, the meth, all the way through heroin. I'm just not really seeing like this massive push to stop the use of drugs. So when someone is get convicted of having you know, a roach in the ashtray, or, you know, a half a nickel bag, then I see outrage then. But, you know, extended use, as long as they're not directly impacting their economic flow, I haven't really seen it on a massive scale. So they didn't give Richard Pryor any smoke for you know, that particular incident. Um, as long as you can do it, and, you know, I guess not get convicted or not get caught, you know, that there really hasn't really been a real push in the black community to say, okay, Just stop doing this.
Well,
It should
you
be
kind of
better.
did in the maybe in the later '90s. A lot of those people that was on crack in the '80s was getting off and they was going to the rehab, but it was so entrenched
Yeah,
in
after all
in the
this shit was
society.
gone, I guess so. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
yeah,
know.
but it was so
We grew
entrenched
up
in the
with the just
society at
say
the
no
time. It's
era.
like you're dealing with relatives that was on crack. At least somebody, if you was born in the '80s, you had somebody in your family on crack. Either they selling crack or they was on crack.
Yeah.
So it was so entrenched in the society that it was kind of hard to do at the time. You know, it was like, yeah, I thought it was normal. Like, you know
I
what I
grew
mean? Like growing up, I thought that this
up
was
with
always
just
like
say
this.
no
Like,
era. So yeah, they pretty much indoctrinated us with just stay away from it. It does this, it does that, and we ain't need them to say just say
yeah,
no. I
yeah,
mean,
we
we
can just see them.
outside to
Yeah,
see. Yeah, we can
Yeah.
see what the effects of it. So yeah, so
Bro,
we
like
grew up
all
with
of the
nothing to
jokes,
do with it.
all of the jokes and stereotypes about like what the type of shit crackheads do. Like my
Yeah,
pops,
yeah.
like I have story after story after story, dog. Like that's why that shit sucked. You know what I'm saying? Like that's why I ain't even drink. I didn't do nothing in high school because like I seen like the people that
right.
smoked, people that drank, the people that did drugs. Like I saw where they ended up firsthand. I was like, I do not want this shit, bro. I was straight edge all through high school. You couldn't get me to do shit. Like, what? And nigga, once I got to college, though, it was like, I kind of, like, I made it out. I ain't get stuck. So fuck it. I'm kicking
Yo,
it.
Well, I remember the push about drinking and driving, and
Yeah.
I didn't really see black folks saying, "Oh yeah, I'm gonna cut back on the beer. I'm gonna cut down on the celebrations. I'm gonna cut back." I actually saw a turn up. Not only am I going to continue to drink, but I'm gonna have some more motherfuckers in the car while I drive with alcohol.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, shit. I can't. That was pretty much that. Like all through the '90s, it was Mothers Against Drunk Driving and
Hmm.
Dare,
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
and yeah, like that was like the big shit. I mean, that's why I be seeing all these memes where niggas be like, niggas let the Dare lion down because like hell yeah, yeah, like all them lessons we learned, we just like no, we'd never touch it. And then when you graduated Dare, they give you them you get free McDonald's fries for life type shit. I wonder if them cars still work. No, but for real, once you graduated there, you got a McDonald's card, a Dare card that you can take to McDonald's to get a free small fries every time, like every visit, like one per visit type shit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I remember the Dare Vans.
Yeah, they didn't have too much of that in the South when we was coming up. Maybe
Yeah,
in the
they
later
had their little
'90s.
deal programs. They'd come up to the school and they get some old cheesy ass like scenario. Like niggas in the hood never approach
Reading
kids
us,
and ask them to use
reading us a
drugs.
bunch
Like
of
you know what
stats,
I'm
reading
saying?
us a bunch of stats we didn't understand.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then they definitely tried to make you be cool with the police. I feel like that was what the
Yes,
bigger problem
that was a
was.
big push, especially.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's like yo, like y'all bringing them into the schools. Y'all trying to have us develop friendships and all this other shit. But then
Mm-hmm.
it's like, but then you go back home,
They
it's like,
trying
bro,
to
I
develop
was
snitches. They over here
I,
develop.
for real. Cause like I go back home. I know my stepfather's a drug dealer. I know this, so I don't fuck with you, bro. Like I don't fuck with you. But we cannot be cool with the police at all.
Yeah.
But I, but I mean that's just growing up in the type of places like where like niggas like us grow up in.
Mm-hmm.
Because like then once I got out of Kansas City and started being around like other like black people that grew up in the suburbs, I'm like, bro, y'all lives is like fundamentally different. Fundamentally different. Yeah. But shit.
What you mean, stab the tobacco test?
Yeah. What is a tobacco test? What is that? They can test you for tobacco. Why would they do that?
Yeah.
Well,
because there's some.
maybe in school, I
Hey,
guess.
who was the guy that was pointing that out that black people never really focus on the drugs and the alcohol?
Me, devastating.
What
Yeah.
was your point in bringing that up? I know you had a point as to why you brought that up.
Um. Through multiple generations, I'm going back to from silent boomers, my X and Y and Z. We pretty much either turned our backs or didn't really speak out against extensive alcohol use for no
Yeah.
reason. I'm gonna just start getting drunk and consume alcohol for no reason at all. And the same thing with tobacco cigarette also. Same thing.
Yeah.
No real benefits to anyone, even the person that's using it.
When it comes to cigarettes, I would
Yeah.
say millennials and Gen Z push back
Yes.
against they do, but
Yes.
Gen X and Boomer, Silent Generation, no. Now when it comes
Yeah.
to cigarettes, now the liquor though, that's
Hmm.
never got no hard pushback against ever. Like it's
Nowhere. Yeah.
still to this day. Like yes, no.
Dress it up, make it taste like candy, put more sugar in it. Yeah.
Well, I think at a
Throw
point in time,
wrappers.
niggas were just trying to escape from their reality, and that's not really an excuse. But a lot of times when these people, like, you see high use in alcohol, especially with Gen X, like, like, yeah, that generation were the early Gen Xers, and the baby boomers, you
Mm-hmm.
know, they was like, come on, like you talking about nigga come home from World War II and Vietnam and shit. Them niggas gonna drink, bro. There's gonna be some drinking.
Yeah,
There's gonna be some, like,
they
you
were
know
going to
what
drink because that was what was being promoted. I mean, nope. I mean, there was no real concise type of process to show if you drink alcohol, your life or your conditions would not be as bad. Like just show me that at any time. So once you're not able to show me that, then why stop at alcohol? Go ahead and upgrade or transition to pills or hard drugs or whatever else that also does not contribute and also has multiple negative effects on not just you but the people around you in your environment. That's all I was saying.
Yeah, it's like yeah, you're right. It's not really a pushback, but it's also a human aspect to it. When I'm bringing up, like,
I don't know if
look
it's
at,
across the board. I used to think
yeah,
that way, but
you're looking
I
for
see
like
what you're
people
saying.
looking for an escape. You know what I'm saying? Not
Yeah.
even I use an extreme of a war, but just working those hard, crazy ass jobs for 15 hours a day, coming home and
Everybody worked the crazy ass jobs, or a lot of
yeah,
people did, but a lot of
that's
people
why you
are
had a
not.
lot of drinking back then.
But a lot of people
Like
didn't.
you say,
A
like
lot of people
maybe
chose
like
not to. Yeah.
the people that were maybe into religion or
Hmm.
something like that, were religious. They didn't drink as much, or they didn't drink. But generally, you
Not
know
my
that time,
church.
yeah,
They had liquor bottles in the church, so
I think it was more about like alcohol is always like well to this day alcohol is socially accepted, right? It's not looked at, even though it's a drug.
yeah,
It's a drug, no different than all this other stuff we talking about.
does
But
more damage.
it caused a lot of damage. I could argue caused the most damage. I
Yeah,
could argue it's the most problematic. But
yep,
it's also the most. It's also the one that's most excused, right? Like people make it
yes.
like people do not view alcohol drinking the same way they do smoking weed
Nope,
or doing shrooms or
nope.
smoking crack or sniffing dope or whatever the case may be. Like they don't view these things the same.
Nope.
Because of the norm, because drinking has been normalized, right, and it's
Right,
not
right,
really
right.
demonized. So it's the subjectivity of the of how bad or how good it is based off the
Now,
social norm.
right
So
now, see now,
then that has
I'm glad you
become
brought that
norm.
up. Ebony just said too, and in the chat said because alcohol is legal. I disagree, right? Because weed is now legal, but people still talk smack about people smoking weed,
Yeah, but it's gonna
and
take a while though.
they don't get the same smoke for alcohol. So yeah, so it's still not, even though weed is legal in most states, medically, and mostly all states medically is legal. a lot of states recreational. People
Yeah, but
still don't view weed the same as alcohol drinking.
alcohol, but that's because it's only been like that for a couple of years. But like when alcohol became legal, right? After the prohibition, it was people were still looking at it like that somewhat, right? But after a while, it became so normalized that after years, I think that's going to happen with the same thing with marijuana. So after a few years from now, maybe 10 years, it'll be legalized. I mean, not legalized, but federally legalized to the point where it'll be normalized. So it's going to be looked at like alcohol and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
We'll see. I don't know. We just always going to have that
Yeah, I
stigma.
mean, yeah, you're right. I don't know, but I'm just saying it's a possibility. I'm just saying it's a possibility.
Because even
I'm
when
not saying for
like
sure.
when prohibition, like when prohibition happened, that was only like I think it was only like 10 years or something like that with prohibition. And when that happened, like it wasn't favorable, right? Like most people didn't really respect it, right? It made it illegal, but people still was all going to the speakeasies and everything else. Like people didn't stop drinking, right? Like that's eventually made them abolish it. But because it was never really favorable, it was an attack on Catholics and the Irish. That's what it really was on. It actually had a lot to do with what we talk about today. It had a lot to do with immigration. So that's what it really was about. But a lot of people still wasn't big on it, and so they ended up overturning it. So even when it was illegal, it still wasn't. It still was kind of like a wink and a nod, kind of thing. Like everybody still was drinking for the most part. You see, all you gotta do is go to your doctor and get a
Yeah,
prescription.
that's true. That's true.
Mm-hmm.
So y'all heard about the other plane crash that happened recently?
Yeah, you talk about the one in Arizona where they crossed over each other.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. Like planes is dropping out the sky like crazy. Or or they just been reporting it on the news lately.
Yeah, it seemed like it's more happening than ever. They still say it's safer than driving, but
I don't know if it's happening more than ever or they just reporting it on the news more than ever. And sometimes these things be happening and don't be reported on the news, you know what I'm saying?
mm-hmm.
Or it don't get spoken about on the news. And it just seems like now, because now what's going to happen because a lot of people look at the news a lot and hold the news as a source. And they believe what a lot of news said that people could develop a fear monger fine.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Because if you look up globally, I can't do it right now. What year did the most plane crashes happen? Would it be this year or would it be other years that it probably wasn't reported on the news a lot?
Mm-hmm.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying. What you
Yeah.
think?
I don't know. I don't know what's going on with these planes and stuff. Don't get me lying. I don't know. I do know it's odd that all this stuff is happening,
Oh, y'all got on plane crashes?
but you know Marley will switch it up on you in a minute.
The
Yeah, me
random king, yeah.
We don't call him Mr. Random for nothing.
Yeah, no, boy.
Hmm.
But I think America for quite some time has been overall, not just black people, but Americans in general have been okay with large masses of people being buzzed, whether it's under alcohol, pills, some sort of euphoric type of uh, sense of looseness, uh, as opposed to being sharp, focused, aware of surroundings, and surroundings meaning aware of events, things happening in news cycles, I don't know. I've just seen it, for quite some, for so long. And then y'all use the word normal. For me, having multiple communities, and in this case, I'm talking about a nation of a bunch of people that are mainly spend most of their days and their times and their lives, being under some sort of influence. I don't know.
I got some
I've
numbers
never
for
settled
Marty.
with that. Yeah, go ahead.
Uh,
What you
National
say, Mez?
Transport Safety Board, National Transportation Safety Board says there's been 87 aviation accidents involving all kinds of aircraft since the start of the year. That includes 62 in January and 27 so far in February. That does not count Wednesday's crash in Arizona. That is actually a decrease compared to this time last year in 2024, when there was
See?
80 accidents in January and
See?
93 in February, according to the agency.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, in 2025, in terms of fatality, let me see. The deadliest time was aviation was in 2001. This is the deadliest time
See?
since
See?
2001.
That's what I was saying. That's what I want to know. Like, it's just happening all over. Like,
Man, you count 9/11?
Oh, you're probably right, Dev. I didn't even think about the year.
yeah, but that was two planes in 9/11. What about other times in 9/11 that planes
It was
crashed?
more than two planes. You had planes
One
with
two planes.
Pentagon and all. It was more than two planes.
Oh yeah, more than
Well,
two planes.
outside
Two
outside
planes
of
hit the towers.
9/11,
Yeah, two
yeah,
planes hit the towers, but yeah, it was more than two planes though.
Mm-hmm.
yeah, outside of 9/11, if y'all going to fatalities, I thought y'all
Well,
were
yeah,
just
so
talking about
Dev
crash.
is right in terms of they just saying the deadliest aviation disaster. They just saying so aviation disaster is not necessarily just counting people on the plane. It's just disaster, period.
Yeah, are they counting? Is these all commercial airliners? That are
This is
they only
this is
counting that?
all this is involving all kind of aircrafts.
Yeah, see that's the
This
difference.
data is
But
involving
these
all
ones that's
kinds,
going
from
on now
private,
are all
commercial.
commercial. Yeah, the ones that's going on right now, mainly the commercial ones. That's the ones everybody's bugging off of. Because I think what you're reading is counting like all plane
Yeah,
crashes, like
all private,
right,
commercial,
right,
everything,
right.
everything.
So now
Yeah,
the
I'll see
question
if I can
is,
find something about commercial.
yeah, specifically for commercial, right?
Mm.
I'll see.
Okay, yeah, get that, man. Get that, because I want to know. Because this will calm me down a little bit before I take my flight.
Because I think this is like for commercial flights, this is a lot. Because usually commercial flights are the ones we hear about more than not, right? Because a lot of times, these little other airplane crashes and smaller plane crashes, unless somebody famous died, we don't normally hear about those.
Mm-hmm.
Unless it's in your local area, right? Like if they happen in your local area, you're gonna hear about the local news. But if a random plane, small plane crashed in Nebraska somewhere, and then nobody famous died, we ain't gonna know about it, right?
Mm-hmm.
But if it was
Right.
a commercial airliner that crashed in Nebraska, we gonna know about it. We're gonna hear about it then. And we've been hearing
Right.
about a lot of plane crashes lately.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Yeah, I'm trying to get it down in specifics. This kind of, I wonder if they hiding this kind of information.
What were you looking for? Were you looking for fatalities?
No, just commercial flight crashes. Commercial
Yeah, the
flight plane crashes.
cargo. When you say commercial, that would include like FedEx planes, DHL planes that are carrying mail and shit. Also, Psycho. Do you mean commercial airliner passenger jet?
I was about to say I probably got to include passenger in there. Then.
Right? Yeah, that
You're
too.
right.
I would include
Yeah.
that too. Yeah, I would include both.
Because there are crashes that take place and people driving on the ground or standing on the sidewalk or on the ground, are injured, sometimes killed.
Oh yeah, that happened. Oh yeah, like
Yeah.
I remember about it was over 20 years ago. It was like this might have been like 98, 99 or something. Small private plane crashed at a KFC right here in Newark.
Yeah.
Right at KFC, and people died. Cut somebody.
I think I remember that.
Somebody
Yeah.
head off and everything else. Yeah, it was crazy.
That was the Monica Lewinsky year.
That was crazy.
Yeah, that's what happened in Philly, didn't it?
Huh?
Somebody that was in a car at the plane crash in Philly a couple weeks ago at the mall.
Oh yeah, that was a plane that that was, I forgot what kind.
Somebody on the ground. Yeah.
Yeah. But that hit like that hit an area where people was at, residential area, I believe.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Just walking down the street and something come crashing out the sky.
Yeah. Somebody posted a TikTok video of the dash cam. That flash was wild, boy. She screamed like 2 seconds before it happened.
Yeah,
I couldn't really see the image. I was trying to actually see the image, but it was at nighttime, and shit, my eyes done got bad. But yeah.
Yeah, I can't really find nothing about passengers. They give me a bunch of stuff there. They still saying statistics show it's the safest mode of transportation overall.
Yeah, I seen that.
Based on how many flights take off and
land,
yeah.
They still say it's safer than driving the car.
Yeah,
based on how many cars start their engines.
I still take the car.
Compared to how many million. Yeah, that's a funny comparison because of how many cars are on the road every day. Yeah.
Yeah, and you trusted Marley. You okay with once the pilot actually looks around and says, "Okay, we cool," and puts that autopilot on and literally gets up out of his seat. So that technology has been, that autopilot technology has been in use and in favor and consented to. Shit, probably before I was born.
It is what it is, Dev. You know, I've been on a lot of flights, so it's I never knew it before, so.
Yeah, you've been in cars too. Cars crash. That ain't stop you from getting in the car.
Yeah, exactly. It is what it is, man.
Planes falling out the sky.
Yeah, that ain't preventing you from going outside.
Yeah,
sure.
So y'all took a break on the black first, pro black topic.
We talk about whatever, you know.
Yeah,
I came up. Yeah, y'all talking about past elections or whatever. When I first came up, I wasn't sure what y'all talking about before that.
Yeah, it kind of morphed. It was kind of wild a little bit earlier. But there is not going to be no shortage of topics. I think this is the last Friday in February.
Nah. Next Friday will be the 28th.
Next Friday is. Oh, okay. That's the last day in February. Okay.
Yeah, first going to be on the Saturday.
Oh, that's the
Went to
office, Marley. Marley in the office. Okay.
Molly said, "Eyes are free."
Mm.
So I do. I don't want to do. I be same way on the job. Some jobs be tripping. They be on you. What you doing? Get over it.
Oh, I think Stat was giving you the commercial passenger airline stat from that. Oh, you got something off of Twitter? Yeah, I'm trying to do some business in the southern states, and I hadn't realized that the snow and ice storms have really uh, put a strangle on some of the infrastructures down there in Mississippi, Arkansas, Georgia. Some of the southern states have rescheduled and closed schools, even some medical clinics, courthouses, a lot of businesses shut down, electrical grids shut down, utilities shut down. Yeah, I seen a frozen, busted fire hydrant for the first time, but I think I was in Chicago though, and the splash from the hydrant was froze, like it was a perfect circle. that shit, that shit was wild. You never seen one of those, did it?
Hell yeah,
When you,
was it? It was below and below
yeah, it
zero.
was like -4.
Hell yeah, I've definitely seen that.
And
And
part
then
part of it was in the street. Yeah,
fast forward to the summertime, we black parties, we making the water come out.
yeah. I never seen that till I got up till I got to Chicago. I never knew
Yeah.
about busting hydrants to have fun.
Mm-hmm.
Well, in the South, we always had access to lakes and rivers and certain
You don't know
swimming
nothing about
pools.
that up
We
here in
didn't
Seattle.
go to the Y though. Yeah, we didn't go to the YMCA for swimming activities.
Mm-mm. I ain't started doing that till I got older. older. In the
Yeah, once we
20s.
got into clubs, yeah.
Yeah. Busting them hydrants. Yeah, man. That's bring back memories. Yeah.
So when y'all say hard snow in North Carolina, is that 4 to 6? I'm not sure how y'all measure it. That's like
Friday.
somebody. That's like somebody in New York saying 25 degrees is cold. I think I heard somebody say that the other day. It's like it's 25. It's cold up north.
Yes.
I've been at 0 for the last whole week. Today is the first day above in double digits since last Saturday,
Frigid.
daytime and nighttime. Yeah.
Mm-mm.
Oh yeah, 11 inches is crippling. Yeah.
For real. We go up
You
there where
might
the
well just
aliens.
round that off to a full foot. Yeah.
But parental involvement is, I feel like that's key, as far as when it comes to being a pedagogue for our for the youth or for our babies, for that's even Malcolm said it, you only a fool would I'm paraphrasing, only a fool what is it? Only a fool would let his enemy teach his children, something of that nature. But yeah.
Well, that would apply if the youth didn't have to deal with things that are not controlled, administered, or created by the person that's teaching them. And in that case, you're talking about the parents. So if we're talking about Black kids being born to Black parents that live in a community that has, Black mayor, Black sheriff, Black school superintendent, majority Black businesses. You know what I'm saying? It's different. But if the child is going to be, in an environment where only one instance is you're going to see, somebody Black in a position of authority, maybe a teacher, maybe a police officer here and there, and that's it. Everybody else is going to be white, Hispanic, or whatever. Then not teaching them, what you're saying, is it going to work against them, or are they supposed to pick it up on their own?
I ain't gonna lie, Dave. I heard the latter part of what you said, as far as other races teaching our children, or
Yeah, you're basically saying don't teach them English, teach them. I'm not sure what you're saying. So if we teach the children things that are primarily designed for Afrocentric attributes, then how this what are the expectations of them operating in a society that's not Afrocentric? That's basically what I was saying. So we were over in Ghana, we were over in Lagos, Nigeria, or Kenya. Okay, cool. But we're here in Europe, London, British, one of the whitest of the whitest communities on planet Earth. So I mean, what's our impact if we're not doing it? And that goes to the first part of the title: who is liable for the history that involves Black folks? But my bad, I went on a little tangent there.
Who's liable? Also, okay, so is it? I ain't gonna lie, because I was just talking about from an overall perspective. Are we just highlighting a particular curriculum, like history, or because you said language, like as far as like English?
Yeah.
Like I got a little.
Yeah.
Okay. Because I was talking about from an overall perspective, like similar to what Q's already, he's already doing. It's already the practical application of STEM, or of education. He's already, it's already been implemented. So I mean, like from that perspective, like just in general, like just education as a whole is incumbent upon us as parents, to teach the youth.
No, I got you. And then, but like I said, it's just how the numbers have already played out. The parents, and then we can just focus on Black parents. Black parents across the board, the same amount of education, the same amount of intellect, the same amount of access, to resources. Yeah, we got access to the internet, but do we have the capacity or the are we able to manage a specific process to, okay, boom, now I'm going to be able to educate my child, up to a certain point. because even Q's program, you know, prepares them for advanced education, you know, if they want it or, you know, whatever. But, you know, parents that are, you know, working overtime at a warehouse or, you know, working a night shift, or even if you have a 9 to 5, there's other things that have to be done other than educating your child in terms of, you know, taking care of the household, even if you have the two-parent situation going on. So I don't know if we've ever gotten to that point where we can actually put that. I don't know how much percentage or how much are you actually putting that on parents, you know, for education. Because like I say, I got lucky. I don't fit into the regular, you know, because my mother, you know, was an English teacher. So a lot of the stuff that I was lacking in academics coming up as a child, I was able to have that extra resource, you know, at home and outside the classroom to make up for it.
I see what you mean. Not every black parent is going to be able to necessarily, you know, every black parent is not going to be afforded the opportunity. But at the end of the day, it's like, you know, to say all that, it's like it's still like teaching. Like there's no excuse. Like, you know, as far as like, you know, when it comes to educating your child, like even if you are subjected to having to put your child in public education, you know, I mean, like there's, you know, it's too much internet, it's too much out here to be, you know, to neglect that, you know.
Good morning.
Hey, Wale, what's going on?
Yeah, I just realized I didn't want to interrupt you guys. I had not greeted you at all, so I'm saying good morning.
Salutations. Go ahead and chime in. You can chime in.
So with it.
Oh, it's afternoon now. It's already after 1. I didn't realize. I'm, you know. Yeah, I guess it is. But anyway, yeah, I heard y'all talking about the weather, but what got my attention was about the weed. But that was a while ago. I said y'all were talking about weed, and I saw the whole thing go down. You might want to know, but if you got your own way of doing it, seemed like to me though, I would really say that most people consider me an expert. I just came back from the roster meeting on Wednesday night. When was that? Wednesday? Went to the roster meeting on Wednesday. Met up with a few people I hadn't seen in a decade, actually, some of them. And they were buying my paper like, you know, once they heard it was up, they started buying it. And then they called me back to ask me how is it made and all that. So I gave them the website. You know, it's on YouTube. I put how I make it on YouTube. They could just go to that website, One Love Ganja Wraps, and see how I make the paper. So that's what I did from there. You know, I make the paper from the ganja stick. So, yeah, like I say, most people consider me to be an expert, not the expert, but an expert when it comes to weed and its legality and whatnot. Matter of fact, one of the guys I know here when I first got here, he's been trying to get me to bring him on this panel so he could talk about what he knows we did here and the push to legalize ganja and what we've accomplished and so forth and so on. And I thought that was interesting, though. I just came to really speak on that particular issue as the herb. But if you go back to that, maybe I will. If you don't go back to that, whatever.
I don't know why would he want to come to this channel to talk about weed? That ain't a topic that's normally discussed in detail on this platform.
Hey, now. I'm pretty sure he had a lot more to say than just that, but you know, like you say, you're not feeling that, so that's what I told him. They're not feeling it.
I didn't say I wasn't feeling it. I'm saying you can go back and look at the live streams. We do mostly 12-hour live streams, and so how many of those 12-hour live streams where there were extended conversations about weed? And that's my point. Yeah, Stab. I was waiting on something else to come out. But there is a title to the stream. Who's liable for Black history, pro-Black versus Black first. I know that's not nothing that you engage in, but till we get the link pinned up, if y'all want to keep that going or something that y'all was initially talking about, that's cool. But I don't see how it being Friday in the middle of the day, kind of slow right now. The panel is going to be jam-packed later on. People getting off work and get back from making their runs to the alcohol store. People are going to be fighting to get on the panel and talk. So while it's slow, I would advise people that have access to the panel to go ahead and get their expressions and voices out before we can getting over. Before I have to hear, can I talk? Can I speak? Can I finish?
Yeah.
Seems like somebody had one of those reverb machines one time. That's all they said. They never said anything else but, can I finish? It was like 100 times.
It gets wild. It gets wild.
Yeah. I caught some of that Arthur rant the other morning, man. That shit was extra wild, boy. I thought he was gonna lose it.
Oh, was that over the what Trump was going to do in the future and everything?
Power, Nazi. Because well, maybe I had been tuned in, but it seemed like it's been a minute since I've heard him on that. But yeah, he had it in full blow the other morning, yo.
Yeah, he's definitely blue and on. He's definitely blue and on. RBR was his boy, and he believes some of that stuff RBR talking. I don't get that deep wrapped up into some of the stuff. Like, I'm not no pro-Trump dude. Some of the stuff you say about Trump is right. I think he's a bit. I don't think he is extreme with it. But I definitely don't believe the doomsday scenarios.
Yeah, I didn't really get in terms of actually what was going to happen and what we were supposed to do, and besides Trump, who was the actual enemy?
Right. Right. Because I mean, before it was people before Trump. Before Trump, worst president of all time before Trump, right? Like, and before, and I would argue most would probably tell you it was Bush Jr., right? And before Bush Jr., well, who was the worst before him? You know, like it's always like, you know, people get be prisoners of the moment and everything, and it's real easy to do that. But yeah, like, you know, Trump's gonna do what Trump does. We already got 4 years prior to this to kind of already have an idea of what to expect. You know, he's going to try to lean things his way and his people's way. We know that. But that's every president. Every president tries to lean things to their favor and everything else via partisanship. So, I mean, it's going to be pretty much part of the course. You know, we had Republican presidents before. And he was one of them. So, again, we know what to expect.
Yeah, like we were saying earlier, the entire 80s, the crack era, the height of hip hop through 92. We had 12 years of Republican presidency in a row, uninterrupted.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I'm not saying Trump going to do anything that's going to help us at all. As a matter of fact, I think quite the opposite. Outside of like things like Trump's going, it's going to be the same thing as the Democrats, right? Trump going to do things that black people could benefit from, and some things that's going to affect black people in a bad way, right? Like, because again, he's done things currently that I feel like isn't against black people. It's something we could benefit from, like the immigration thing. We could benefit from that. Now, he didn't do that for black people. That's not something he did for black people. He didn't say, I'm going to get these Mexicans out here so I can help black people. But it is something that we can benefit from. You get more job openings can't hurt black people. So, but again, he didn't do that for black people. So when people try to make it seem lewd that Trump was doing this to try to help black people, that's cat. Question is, can we benefit from it though? There's things we ain't going to benefit from, and you know, like that's like that with every president. With me, Biden did things black people could benefit from. He didn't do it for black people, but it was something that black people could benefit from, and he did things that messed us over. I don't expect any different from any other president that get up in office. 2028, when new president come in, I expect the same thing from that person, whoever that may be. Whether it be Democrat, Republican, whoever. Black people aren't running to pick tomatoes. That depends on what black people you're talking about. Yeah. That depends on what black people you're talking about. I'm calling cat. How much they paying? How much they paying? If they paying what the Mexicans getting paid, no, they're not going to run to do it. But they're not going to be able to pay them people what they are paying the Mexicans, and they got to pay somebody. So they paying them what they should be paying them. Then yeah, black people run out there and go do it. You know how many black people out here living day by day, doing like struggling out here? That tomato picking job is going to put them in a better situation. They're going to run pick tomatoes. Would be somebody, he said crumbs. Okay, crumbs is still better than nothing. If you hungry and I got a plate full of crumbs and a plate with nothing, you're going to take that plate of crumbs.
Yeah, black people ain't never stopped working for crumbs. Shit. When was there a time where black people in any capacity said, okay, I'm just not going to work this job. Not because I found another job, but I'm not going to work this job and not work. Minimum wage, shit, fast food, whatever.
They're gonna do what they gotta do. I mean, you got people
Yeah.
out here who just came home, have a hard time finding a job, whatever the case may be. You know, they be, you know, they gotta go through all these little programs to try to get jobs. That's that third. And one of those jobs that these programs offer them up, but they just came home from being locked up or whatever, is running and picking tomatoes. They're gonna go run and pick those tomatoes. It's better than what they was making when they was locked up. It's better than going on the block, risking getting locked up again. Like, it depends on you. Like, everybody ain't in the same situation you people in, apparently.
Yeah, Psycho. That's 100 right there. And it's because you live so close to the community, you can identify with that perspective. You know, I believe dudes would do that too if they was willing to. You know, dudes is willing to relocate for money and everything, but it would take an initiative. It would take, you know, money. But if people could have a living wage, you know, people would do a lot of things. You know, people are already doing a lot of things, you know, for a living wage. You know, things that is not so, you know, not the best things to be doing. But definitely, you know, I gotta reiterate, you know, like a lot of the dudes that I work with, they come out of the system. You know what I mean? And you know, like I said, the environment is it's diverse, you know, with local residents. And it's, you know, you got brothers from different various I guess you could say street organizations, but it's the fact that they get in paper, you know what I mean, that keeps all of the nonsense aside. You know what I mean? It's really economy and living wage that is one of the main and most significant issues in the community. You know what I mean? I think you hitting right on it. You know.
Yeah, you know, like I said, everybody's in different situations. Like, I ain't
Right.
saying this. I ain't saying it's a wise career move to run out here and pick tomatoes. But what I'm saying is, to say nobody would do it is BS. I can go out in the corner right now and go find you about 2 or 3 people that run and do it. We have people that stand outside by the temp agencies and stuff like that that'll run out here and go do it. Right? Like, just because you won't do it, don't mean nobody won't do it. There's people in downhearted situations and they just want to make a buck.
It could be it could be structured just to do that, you know. If this government of ours desired to do so, it could be structured just to do that, you know. And a wage could be set for that type of work that would be a living wage. But I wanted to ask too, Psycho, did you see the Eric Adams interview with Tucker Carlson? Has anyone here seen that?
No, I didn't even know he had an interview with Tucker.
Yeah.
I know he's a Fox affiliate, yeah, just about, and he's going to flip over to the right. He said he wasn't. I don't believe him. I
Um,
think I think he's totally going to flip to the right.
I mean, I see the perception that you're saying with the right, but I think I'm more interested in what he's saying in the interview. You know, he's talking about basically that the Justice Department was if what he says in the interview can be authenticated, he's basically saying that the Justice Department was weaponized against him, and he went to Washington D.C. allegedly 10 times requesting, you know, some type of relief for the migrant crisis, you know. Allegedly, you know, all of this, you know, but this is what's in the interview. I think it's interesting though, you know, as a conversation piece, you know. But you know, it's an interesting interview, you know, with Tucker Carlson. And I look at Tucker Carlson too. You know, he defected from Fox or whatever alternative media, you know, right now. But he does address some provocative topics from a perspective. I look at him from time to time because he addresses provocative topics from a perspective that's not normally addressed in mainstream media. And I think that interview is an interesting one.
It's funny how people sit up here and say things like you all scared of Mexicans. It's funny. I just got told I love Puerto Ricans the other day, and today I'm getting told I'm scared of Mexicans. I wish y'all make up your mind. Do I love these Latinos or am I scared of them? I don't know. I'm confused. I gotta stop reading the chat. But people, people that sit up here and say silly stuff like you scared of Mexicans and everything. Nobody scared of no Mexicans. Why are y'all caping for these Mexicans? That's what I want to know. Like why y'all caping for these Mexicans to be in this country? For what? For what? That's the better question. Like why y'all up here swinging for these goddamn Mexicans? I'm so confused by that. I'm very confused. They be swinging hard. Leave the Mexicans alone. They not bothering nobody. They just doing this and they just doing that and they just trying to do this and they just trying this they land anyway and blah blah blah. Whether they land is that if you feel that way, this they land, then why are you here? Get off their land. If you feel that way, if you feel that strongly about this being their land, then get off their land. You taking up their space. If that's how you feel, like I like they talk out of both sides of their mouths, and it's just weird. This obsession over defending these Mexicans is very weird. And we ain't even talking about getting rid of legal Mexicans. We talking about getting rid of illegal Mexicans. That's the funny thing. Keep the illegal Mexicans here. Leave them alone.
Lay it down.
I don't get it. I believe that's the case, Series B. I think yeah, it's the Latinas. The Latinas and the Ricky Martins of the world is clouding our people's judgment.
Oh, no.
We're not thinking clearly. I don't care about these illegal Mexicans. They'll be all right. They're going back home. Ain't nobody doing nothing to them, man. They're not going into slavery. You know what I mean, they're not being oppressed or nothing like that. Man. They played the game. They got caught. Now it's time to go home. That's a better option than people I know who had to play the game and got caught. They ain't have the option of just going home. They had to go get locked up for about 10, 15 years when they played the game and got caught. They played the game, they got caught, they get to go home. I'm supposed to feel sorry for them? Stop playing with me. They'll be all right.
Yes, it's really designed to undermine American wages too. Well, that's a part of it too. It's undermining the wages of the American people, a number of different institutions talk about that. I believe the Center for Immigration, one is the Center for Immigration. That's old statistics too. That's not from this administration, so it undermines the American workforce as far as the rate of employment, all of it, because you got to figure U.S. citizens, potentially their jobs are being removed, especially when you're talking about illegal populations. It's just the facts. You gotta control your borders. That's any
country.
You have to
control your borders. Any country. You have to protect your borders.
Yeah.
Like borders, as I said, these lines matter.
Yeah. Your policy, you gotta have a policy, that you want to enforce to prevent putting too much stress on what we see happening. We see too much stress on the systems, as far as the social services and things like that.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, the infrastructure, just to support, just to immediately support the influx of the type of populations that's coming in. The infrastructures can't even handle it. It's making a bad situation worse for some cities. That's why I say that Eric Adams interview is interesting with Tucker Carlson.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I gotta check it out. I didn't even know the interview happened. I saw he was making his rounds though. They trying to ask him to step down.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
because they real pissed off about that pardon.
If the justice, but if he can demonstrate what he says in the interview, then he actually has a case against the Justice Department for malicious prosecution. And they're talking about how it was weaponized. So I mean, it's interesting. We'll see now how it's going to turn out. Is he going to attempt to sue the Justice Department, or But that interview is interesting as hell, bro.
Yeah. Be interesting to see what happens with him. The city's not happy with him though.
Right.
He's gonna have to. He's gonna have. That's what I say. He's gonna eventually have to flip Republican. He really ain't got too much choice. He got to play this up, and just he really ain't got too much choice. He's gonna be. It's either flip the Republican or your political career is pretty much done. Like they really ain't gonna leave him too many options because people on the left out there is down on him.
But the Justice Department, they saying, was ordered to basically cease and desist on the prosecution of him, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah. So
that's interesting. Yeah.
Yeah. And people are pissed off because they look at because Trump did it. Mm-hmm. And Trump in New York, got a real volatile relationship. So he's the reason why these tolls and everything's going to go up and all that. You heard about that, right?
Oh yeah, I know about that. We work over there from time to time.
Yeah. Yep.
We go to the city and work. Yeah. That prime time or toll or so, I forget the name of it though. It's for certain hours of the day it goes up again or something like that.
Rush hour probably.
Yeah, it's like a rush hour. It's an extra like rush hour toll.
How much is it? How much the tolls is now across
we always be on Easy Pass. I don't even know, Psycho.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like I don't
Easy Passed out, bro.
Yeah, it's expensive though. I know that.
It is.
And it's only one way, but it's still expensive. That one way is expensive. But they talking about taxing just getting into the city. Period. I think they counting the George W. They counting the Highland, the Lincoln, both bridges that take you to Staten Island.
Mm-hmm.
All that, yeah. And that's all personal right there. That's Trump trying to get back in New York.
Yeah, you think so?
Oh yeah.
But what if it's some? I don't know. I'm not saying I know, but what if it's some validity to what he's saying? Because he said he went to DC 10 times, in person. So he like applying pressure over the immigration policy. Like it was too much. And he was complaining about it. And he said in response, that's why a probe was launched on him.
Yeah. I had a little conspiracy theory about that when that first happened. I thought him and the Diddy case was kind of linked in together.
That time is okay.
I thought that because Diddy had gave him the key of the city and all that around the time when Diddy first started getting these investigations and all that. And this is my little conspiracy theory. I can't prove this, but I feel like it might have been. I don't know. I feel like they was investigating Puffy and came across, and because because the whole key to the city situation, they started looking into Eric Adams and found some dirt on him. Or it could have been the other way around. They could have been looking into investigating Eric Adams and then saw him working with Diddy and then did a deeper investigation of him. I think they was investigating Diddy first, and then they stumbled across the whole link. Like, okay, what's going on with this Eric Adams thing? He must be linked to him. Like, is he clean? And they started looking into him and found dirt.
Yeah, but I agree with you. Even looking at Diddy too. I mean, looking at him objectively, that whole Ciroc thing is that's something. It's something. At least with the money that he produced for them, is substantial. You know what I mean? The money that he generated, because I know a lot of people where I'm from was well pretty much where we from was under the assumption that he owned at least partially, Ciroc,
To me, I think that Eric Adams case is bullshit. Because honestly, all it really was a flight seat upgrade. You know what I mean? Like, he's doing an investigation for this.
Like, well, he was taking money though, right? He was taking money. That was confirmed, right?
It wasn't. They saying that he was receiving the money from some Turks. So when I hear Turks, I'm like, hold up. I hear him going to Washington D.C. It's just an interesting. You got to look at the interview for yourself. You know what I mean? Just it's supposed to be some Turkish dudes that he took the bread.
Yeah, some Turkish dudes. You're right.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Took some bribes.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to be interesting to see. Like I said, I think he's going to flip, though. Politically, I think he ain't got too much of a choice.
I think it's interesting to note, too, that Donald Trump, he crossed party lines on with the pressure, that it didn't really it transcended party lines. But I understand your angle. You saying that he using that to get back in good graces in New York.
Who, Donald Trump?
Right.
Donald Trump. Yeah.
I thought that was your perspective.
Yeah. I saw that Donald Trump was tied into all that.
Yeah, definitely.
With the hike on the bridges and tolls and all that, tunnels and stuff.
Yeah, and they said 11.
He threatened New York with something. He threatened New York. New York bucked on him. Was like, nah, well, do what you gotta do. We don't care. And now they pretty much almost like trying to, he's been see how he's been threatening everybody with tariffs. He pretty much saying he's trying to strong arm New York, and New York was like, nah, go F yourself. and so do what you gotta do with those bridges. We don't care. Like we want people to come to the city, but we're not going to bow down.
Right.
So that was kind of how that played out. That's the skinny of how what's going on for the most part.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, it's a lot of finance capital in New York, in the city. So, they definitely got the ability for the city to keep running. As long as them trucks keep moving and that commerce keep going, that's the main thing you hit, and traffic going to the city. You hit a lot of traffic with them with them with what Didi and them be dealing with in Dev, you know, them trucks.
Dude.
Get
a whole bunch of traffic just trying to get into the tunnel. It take about 10 minutes just to get to the tunnel.
Actual facts, bro. Hell yeah. Yeah, they say New York is shut down if them trucks stop for like 3 days. And I think shorter than that, probably. You know, it's a lot of commerce moving into the city.
Mm-hmm.
A lot.
Yeah. Yeah.
Damn, they're about to cost you a firstborn across the GWs. How much is it now?
Gotta be close to $10, if not more.
10.
Yeah,
I haven't been GW in years, but yeah.
It's going crazy. Up to 17.
No. We be on that easy pass so much, I don't even know what the hell it is. It's up there though. I think it's like 12 or 15 or something like that.
I used to take GW all the time when I was messing with the chick in the Bronx. I ain't taking it in years though.
Yo, that's what I was thinking about that the other day when dudes was talking about the Bronx cycle, right? I'm like, dudes don't know the Bronx is fire. Psycho.
Yeah.
I said, I'm thinking in my head, like, yo. Like, do you ever been to the Bronx?
I know, right?
Bronx is fire. I'm telling you, bro. You know, I'm sitting up these other guys. You know what I mean? The Bronx is dope. The Bronx is dope. You know.
Man. They accept River Park Towers. Just don't do River Park Towers. Other than that.
Nah, I've been going to the Bronx for years, many years.
Yeah, I used to be over there by Melrose Project.
Tremont, Grand Concourse.
So you talk about gardening. They in the chat talk about gardening. Not good at gardening. I was good at raising plants. I wasn't no gardener though.
Yeah, but it's like they could do the same kind of thing that they do with them prisons. You know, that they put them prisons in certain areas, and you know they fund the prisons, they build them, you know, for people to be housed, and they employ the local populations. They could do this. They could do something similar with, you know, building housing in certain areas for people to be able to cultivate. You know, tomatoes or whatever it is, to be able to live in a proximity to it. You know, things like that can be done. They do it with prisons. They put prisons in a lot of dead ass white communities like Vineland, Bridgeton, New Jersey, upstate New York, economies that normally be basically dead. And they vitalize the economies, you know, with those jobs for those correctional officers and the different positions for the facilities. You know, it just depends on where the money will be allocated. You know, as far as replacing these populations that they say pick fruits and vegetables and things of that nature. People wouldn't mind being employed doing that.
Yeah.
What's going on, fellas?
Peace. What's good, Chris? How are you?
Jim.
Chris, what's up, bro?
Hey, this a little bit off topic, But did y'all hear how the border crossings done damn near came to zero?
No, I wasn't paying attention. No.
Man, that's crazy, bro. Like a few days ago, maybe last week, 200 crossings, and they got all of them.
Nice.
Yeah, that's a good thing. You got to
Hell yeah. Trump got them people scared to come through.
I want to say 200. That's a low number on itself.
Yeah. I'll pull up the article. Let me find it. Give me a few moments.
I know they average more than that.
Yeah, that on that 200 one was just a day. But yeah,
that's one day.
Yeah.
How many they normally try in one day?
I don't know. I'm about to pull it up.
I thought that was a week you was talking about. You said a day? My goodness.
Nah, I kind of knew it was a day. I figured it was a day because the border is long as hell down there. Hella miles.
All right. Here's a New York Post article. Do y'all like the New York Post?
I mean, some people might say is biased, but they are right leaning. But I'll listen. What they got to say?
I'll put in the link. I'll put that in the back chat. Let me find a different one.
It said plummeted 20%.
Yeah, do y'all like CBS News?
CBS all right. CBS all right.
Yeah, and I'm trying to find the specific article about 200. I heard that on talk radio, on WSB radio, so I'm trying to find that one. Dang, phone loud. All right, hold on. I'll be right back.
On the real, I don't trust a thing they say. Trump and his minions. One word, the man. That's funny because the man didn't say it. He will lie. He will cheat. He will steal. Even Elon Musk said that. He said, "Well, some things I'm going to say are true. You just got to check them out and see if they're doing it." And then to take anything they say as true to me is just a fanciful joke.
Truth is as far as what? What do you mean by what are you talking about? Like, which you don't believe the numbers that they caught, or what did you don't believe?
Hey, Psycho, have you ever moved drugs or anything of that nature in your life?
I plead the fifth.
Have you any experience with that sort of business?
I'm familiar with what happens in that lifestyle. If that's what you're asking me.
That's what I'm asking. Are you? You say you are?
I'm familiar with what happens in that lifestyle. Yes.
Okay, then the same way I know. So when you tell me any government agency, any police agency tells me that they caught 20 million or 20 pounds or whatever they say they caught, I guarantee you some they did not catch. That's just how life is. You're moving something that is getting through. It's gonna get you. Hey man, do you know what a locked door is? I'm saying a door with a lock. Yeah, what is a locked door? To a thief, to a thief. What is a locked door?
An obstacle?
At best, it's an annoyance. They going in if they going in, cousin. That's just how it is. I don't even lock my door no more. I mean, I never did, but I know better. A locked door is, if a thief coming in, a thief is coming in.
Well, you said, oh man, hold on.
Oh, they crazy, yo.
Yeah, but I speak truth, man. That's truth. We know it because I've been in circumstances that I know better.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I was going to say something about the weed because you were on here talking about weed a little earlier. That's why I came here, was to legalize weed, and I've done a good job. It's almost there. I took a break for 5 years. When I went back to the States, I had that felony charge over there for weed. I had so much weed growing, and the idea is still to free the herb. They didn't make herb illegal without a reason. U.S. history, one of them History Channel joints had over a 1 hour documentary on how herb was made illegal from a form of racism. It was a racist thing because niggas smoke weed and they wanted to be able to arrest niggas on, that was one of the black laws. They wanted to be able to arrest niggas on, whatever happened. So they made a tree. Listen to what I'm saying. They made a tree illegal.
A tree? That's what you call hemp? A tree?
All right. Yeah, it's a tree.
I view it as a plant, but I get your premise. But yeah.
Oh no, it's definitely a tree. Them bitches grow 10, 12 feet tall.
Some plants grow that tall.
Most of them do in the wild. Yeah, if you leave them in the wild, they all grow that. They all grow that big.
Yeah, they grow. I know they grow tall.
Mostly sativa will grow. Indica grows fat. Sativa grows tall. I'm just saying in the wild because I've found herb growing wild in
at the least that motherfucker bush. I said it, at the very least it's a bush. You know what I'm saying? A plant is like,
I'm just saying it made a natural product growing out of the ground illegal. And I know at least 2 herbs or trees, plants, bushes that grow in the United States wild that will kill you.
You said herb that will kill you?
Hey, Psycho, you real good with this kind of thing. There's a thing called Jamestown weed. Have you ever heard of Jamestown weed? Jamestown at Virginia. Jamestown weed is called. I'm gonna Google it to make sure I'm giving you the
county. That was the first county. That was the first county in the United States.
I'm working on making sure I'm giving you the right lead to get to the concept that I'm doing. Oh, the story, they got the story and everything. Yeah, just Jamestown weed, dude. It went right in there. I'll put it in. I'll put the link in there too. But I'm gonna put the name that you put into your browser, and so you can see exactly what Jamestown weed looks. Man, this stuff is nice. I had it growing in my yard when my brother visited me here. He woke up one day. He said, "What the hell is that?" And when I asked him what it was, he said that. I said, "What you talking?" He said that odor, that scent. I know exactly what he was talking about. Jamestown weed. If you Google it, which I just did, I'm gonna put the link in the chat. What Google gave me. Oh, it's too long. Just Google Jamestown weed, man. I mean, yeah, Jamestown weed. The link is so long, Google links be long. So I don't want to be putting that in the chat.
America got the best weed on the planet. Yeah, I said it. Yeah.
So watch this, Psycho. Jamestown weed. Did I put it in the back? No, not here yet. Jamestown weed is. I don't know what that is. Yeah, there it is. Jamestown weed is all you got to put in your browser, and they'll show you. It's called Jimson weed. That's like a way.
I found Jimson weed, not Jamestown. Is that what you talking about?
Did you put Jamestown weed in the browser though?
Yeah, I put Jamestown weed in the browser and the Jimson.
And it gave you the name Jimson weed. Yeah.
Right.
and it has the name Datura. That's his official name, Datura.
Right.
Datura. Datura. Maybe you are not familiar with Datura. So that's why I gave it to you, man. Familiarize yourself. Datura is bold. It's a shaman herb. That's how I know it's a shaman, because
this is a hemp. I don't see it say it's a hemp though.
It's not a hemp, man. Datura will kill you. Hemp won't kill.
That's why I said it's not a hemp. It's something else. Yeah,
no, but I said I know 2 plants that grow in America that will kill you, put you in the hospital.
Okay, all right. So I'm saying, kill you how? What if you smoke it?
Hey, listen.
Like how? Like kill you in what way? Like how? Like if you consume it, or if you like you talking about if you consume it like for food or smoke or something like that. That's what you talking about. Okay,
it's called Datura Jimson weed.
Right, I got you. I'm looking at it. I'm trying to. And I see it's toxic. They say it's toxic, but I was saying like, okay, wait, never mind. The risk fatal overdose is highly. That's what I said. Like, what are they talking about? They talking about smoking, like how or eating it. Like, what are they talking about?
Every part of it, dude. Now, what I'm saying to you is this, because this is what you're asking me. The first story is called Jamestown Weed Story, or the history, the Jamestown Weed History. If you go back to Google, like you are starting all over again and just put Jamestown weed in your thing, it'll give you different things you could try, with that Jamestown weed. And one of those things is the story about Jamestown weed. What happened? Okay, I was going to give you the story.
Yeah, my bad. Right. Go ahead. You was about to say something about Story Weller?
Yeah. And this guy, De La War, I think they say was his name, De La War. He came from Britain to fight the Indians. And his name was De La War. And they say Delaware, the Delaware River was named after him, De La War. He came in and defeated the Indians, kicked them out and all that stuff. Well, during that battle, the Indians were fighting back, as you can expect. And what they did was they spiked the soldiers' food. They spiked the soldiers' food with Datura. Them soldiers ran around naked. You should read the story, man. It's a hoot, as they say. They were running around naked, trying to screw each other. They were throwing their hands up and crying. They all get what they call bat shit crazy. Now, there's another thing you don't know about, maybe, because I heard you say you hung out with the Irish and the Germans and all of them in their background and their.
I know. You never say I was hanging out with no Irish and German people. Where you get that from? Hanging out with them?
But I have, and I learned it because I'm a cultural dude. I go at culture right away. So I did that, and they on a regular basis, even the college students, but it's usually them. And the college students, they take the seeds of Datura and try to ingest that to the point that if you look it up, if you keep looking up the history of Datura, you will find that hospitals around the time that Datura starts flowering, the hospitals will have more bodies coming in because of Datura poisoning. Some people they can save, some they can't. But the college kids use it because it's an hallucinogenic.
Yeah,
like ayahuasca.
Like angel, like dust and everything, yeah.
Like dust more like dust, because you be going on that stuff. But see, I know it from the shaman practice, which is more economical. I learned it from other shamans, the practice of Datura, but mostly from the what people call the Mongoloid Indians. I learned it from them about Datura. There's also a plant that is representative of that same plant called Iboga. It's in Africa, East Africa. It's called Ebola. Are you familiar with Ebola? I'll give you the spelling. Because sometimes people say the way I say words are Boga. And I'm giving you the spelling now, and then I'm going to Google it to make sure I spelled it correctly myself, and I'll put it in the chat. Ebola is another plant that, I know of that, what was I saying? Oh, this one grows on the continent of Africa. That's IBO, the rest of that, Boga.
Yeah,
But
I think that's what they was doing in the Haitian Revolution too. Early on, they had poisoned the colonizers. I believe it might have been Macandal and Cecile Fatima, the woman that was with them. But they obviously had discovered some plants on the island, and they had started poisoning the
who had?
In Haiti, in the Haitian Revolution, Wale, in the Haitian Revolution.
Oh yeah, mostly shaman. What y'all call voodoo or whatever that other, we call them all of them. But we all call ourselves shaman. We don't really have priests. And in the Aboriginal cultures, we have what we refer to as shaman. In the religious cultures, they have priests. But in our thing, we don't walk that way.
In their accounts, they do say that they had some herbs or plants that they was using to poison the French.
Oh, beautiful. Yeah, man. A lot of stuff out here. But we all know weed ain't even harmful. It don't even cause cancer of the lungs, the heart, or the throat. Yet they made that illegal, while tobacco, which has over 7,000 chemicals, 100 of them are known to be detrimental to your health. That's legal.
Yep. And not frowned upon either. As long as you ain't driving while you're doing it, you good.
It is a political rouse. Everything that's frowned upon is all marketing, and it's not even politics. Politics is marketing. All of it's marketing and business. It's that whole thing. They made weed illegal because why? When I got into the business of making paper, I looked it up because, I was threatened for my life trying to legalize ganja. And I said, why are they threatening me so much? I found out it's a $2 billion business a year. That's why they threatening your dumb ass, nigga. Okay. All right.
Hey, Psycho, you think they should have made it retroactive for people that with possession? It's kind of a contradiction how they gonna legalize the bud, but you got people sitting on, countless amounts of years.
That's why. Yeah, they definitely. Well, I think Biden did pardon a lot of people.
Oh, he did.
Like thousands of people. To be honest, like right before he left, for non-violent drug charges and stuff like that. So he did do that.
Definitely did.
Yeah,
he definitely did.
And I know Jersey, Murray, the governor, he set it up to where he expunging people charges if they depending on what it is.
Who is that in Jersey?
Yeah, Jersey. If you got weed charges back in the day or something like that, and it was for I forgot how much, less than I think it was less than how many pounds. If you got pop or something like less than a certain amount of pounds, something like that, yeah, they get it washed off your record.
They value my herb at $97,000 US.
Oh, yeah, I don't know. That's a lot. I don't know that.
But like I told the people, I mean, and I'll tell them again, I just didn't go to court because I wanted to get back here because I was making paper. But I told them I have every right to go herb. It's a tree. It's a tree. In that, I could have went to court and won, but I didn't want to stay back there and play with them. I had stuff to do here. And so I what they call it, cop the plea and walk. She said, you want to leave now? I said, sure, I'll leave now. She said, well, you cop a plea and walk. I said, okay, as long as I don't have to lie. She said, okay, cool. Then they put it up to say, I actually had this much herb. And I said, yes, I did. We were done. I asked them for my herb back though, and they refused. They said it had mildew. They were lying though. That was premium herb, man. That herb ain't mildew. They shared that herb out and kept it moving. Some of them sold it, whatever. The first time I got busted with herb, I had a pound. When I went to court, they brought half an ounce to court, which made me laugh. I was cracking up. The judge said, "Why are you laughing?" And my brother stopped me because he's elder of my brother. My elder brother.
Because Your Honor, when they caught me, I had 2 pounds.
I had a pound with the rest of the herb, man. These dudes then took the herb, they smoked it. I can see the cops they hide now. You know, come on. I know cops who bought herb.
And Wale, that's standard procedure right there. That's standard procedure.
Yeah, well, all they wanted to do was put it on my record. Apparently, they put it on my record and told me to go home. But I'm saying I've been on the herb thing since before most of y'all were even born. I've been on the free to herb is the motto, not legalize it. And that's what I got waylaid with legalize. Legalizing the herb is no good. Legalizing the herb is what gets you dispensary. Huh?
I definitely believe you were smoking weed before me. When you started smoking weed in the 70s?
No, cuz before that.
You smoking weed in the 60s?
Well, of course. Everybody smoked herb. That's what I'm telling you. Everybody
smoked
herb. Everybody smoked herb.
How old was you the first time you smoked, Wale? How old was you the first time you smoked?
The first time I rolled a joint, I could tell you. The first time I smoked, I was a lot younger. But the first time I rolled a joint, I was 15.
Oh, okay.
It was on my 15th birthday. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. It was Colombian Gold. If you ever heard of it, then you know what I'm saying.
I had Colombian Gold for it. Yeah. That's some pretty high quality stuff in the 70s. Well, 60, even the 60s. You said it must have been the 60s. You said so. Yeah.
1967.
For that time.
December 1967 on my birthday.
Okay.
I rolled my first joint, and it was a little pee-wee joint because I didn't, had never smoked a whole joint before.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was like 16 the first time I rolled the joint. First time I rolled a joint, I think I was about 16, some shit like that.
Mm-hmm. Sucks.
But I was
okay. We got somebody new backstage. I don't know if y'all want to mess with him. He cammed up, but I don't know.
I can't see him.
Yeah, I know you can't see him, Psych. He's of the persuasion, Caucasian persuasion.
I don't
I'm leaving it up to the panel.
What's his name? Maybe
Al Mahadi.
I don't know.
Just keep your foot on the brake. That's all, man. Yeah,
he said keep your foot on the brake.
I drive with 2 feet. I drive with 2 feet.
Well, he cammed up, so.
Hey, man.
All right, we'll give him a shot.
You ain't scared.
Yeah, I'll give him a shot.
Scared? What are you talking about? Peace be with you guys. What's up, man?
Same way.
Q Butter, you remember me? I come up on your show, remember you was talking to you at a subject.
No, Q's not here, bro. He
ain't there? Oh, I just seen. Oh, you're running on his channel?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool. I just seen you talking about. I got in trouble one time. I was growing cannabis, and neighbors upstairs caught fire, and fire department came in. Caught my plant, and so I got. The whole place burned down, but not because of what I was doing, but yeah, I ended up going to jail that night over weed. But now it's like I have a shop right down the street where you sell it now. It's legal. It's crazy. I don't think it should be legal though. If people are going to do what people are going to do, they do it, right? To make something legal or not legal, it's still, you should regulate children's minds, man. make it easier access for people to do something kind of is bad, you know?
Yeah, so you say it shouldn't be legal?
If for adults, if you're over a certain age, they should have an age. Of course, people are going to do what they're going to do. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? We've been doing that since the beginning of time. But to make something, you know, in the mind, oh, it's okay to do because it's legal in the manner, it's okay, it's legal. I mean, just because there's poison ivy don't mean I want to roll around in it. You understand?
Poison ivy is not illegal.
Yeah.
I'm saying just because there's poison ivy does not mean I want to roll around in it.
Because it wouldn't be pleasant.
So just because marijuana is legal,
it
doesn't mean you want to smoke it. Just because alcohol is legal
you
doesn't
shouldn't
mean
want to do anything because it's legal. You should want to do something because it's something you're interested in.
I'm just saying that's the reason I think that it shouldn't be legalized, because minds of children.
What about the people that were smoking when it was illegal?
I mean, there's people there. Prohibition. There's more people in prohibitions drinking alcohol than cannabis, bro. You know that.
Well, that's during
that's back in the 50s and 40s.
That's the 20s. Well, actually, no, that's prohibition was the 30s. No, it was 20s. I'm right. It was 20s.
30s, 20s into the 40s.
No, the depression was depression was the 30s. That's the depression.
Right. The moonshine was running in the 40s with the mob during the union, when they had the unions forming.
Yeah,
I'm just saying it's still, you know, the alcohol. It doesn't mean, you know, people need to, like, some people don't need to drink it because they get stupid or belligerent or something else. A younger person doing it would be even worse, but because it's legal, I mean, shit. I don't mean to cut, sorry, but in high school, you know, alcohol, that's what we were doing, you know, before smoking weed, man. You know what I'm saying? Weed was something more of a known about.
Weed has less negative effects than alcohol, though.
Well, I mean, I'm talking the kids' mind. I mean, grown-ups, yeah, because you're used to it. It's something you've been doing maybe, and you've got a understanding about it now or control about it. But children don't have that yet. So to make it legal and then make them think, oh yeah, let's smoke some weed.
When they make it legal, it's going to be like everything else. It's going to have an age range to it, right? Like they're not going to make it legal for 14 and 15-year-olds to do it.
No, because it's legal. You know, if let's say 18-year-old hanging around 17, 16-year-old, they getting it, man. Now they getting it too.
I mean, that's the same thing with alcohol. I mean, you got that same thing going on. You know, 20. You ain't supposed to drink till you're 21, but we always sit here drinking at like 17, 18, 19.
I mean, shit, I know. You said you was doing it. What, 60s, 70s, smoking?
No, that was Wale. That was Wale was that.
So
to the 80s.
You know, like back in those days, you know, you get the young guys hanging around, the young bloods hanging with the older guys. They're giving it to them then. But that's a small percentage. You open it up to make it more available in that manner. More young children going to be doing that, and it's a form. You know, I think the government does it because it's a form of brainwashing people. You control people when you get all people all dumbed up. I mean, a clear head's always better than a hot head. Always.
When you're done, you know.
I'm not going to go to a military battle. I'm not going to go to a battle all doped up or drunk. I'll tell you that right now.
They don't allow that.
Right. Yeah, weed is not a dope. Weed is not a dope. It's a treat. Weed is not a pharmaceutical. Weed is not a drug. It's a tree.
It's a flower, not a tree. It's a flower.
It's a tree.
No, it's not a tree. Cannabis grew when it grew. There's only a certain amount of the stock growth that the stock can be created with to be used, because at one time we used it building houses and stuff with. But it wasn't because it was big. It was because there was endurance to it. It's a good wood. You know, bamboo, it's not a big old tree, but bamboo is a good wood to use as huts. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
so no, it's not a tree. It was a big weed. This cannabis was, but it's a flower. So, you know, in the Bible, I don't know if you believe in the Bible, it says you can have everything that produces seed, produces inside the fruit of it. The seed of cannabis is on the outside and it's a flower. Flower is not a fruit. Flowers get, you bees go inside it, and then they do what with it? They get pregnant, and then the flower closes, and it becomes a fruit that has seed in it. Marijuana flower does not do that. Therefore, it is not something that we need to ingest. It's not considered in that, according to the Bible verse. Many people would like to use it. Like I said, just because there's poison ivy, don't mean I'm going to go roll around in it.
So you a Bible believer?
No, because I smoke weed too.
So
I'm just
that
saying,
means you don't
I
believe in the
believe in
Bible?
God. I believe in the Word of God, but I'm a sinner, man. You know what I'm saying? I can't go around saying I'm better than somebody else. I do know the truth, though. So,
Wait,
that's all I do. I keep
slow
it
down
cool.
a little bit.
That's all I do.
Slow down a little bit. So you believe in a God, but not enough that you won't do things that He tells you not to do.
Which God? There's the God I believe. I have a name. My
That's
God has a
on
name.
you. That's on you. You the one who said
Right.
that it's in the Bible that you shouldn't do it, but you're a sinner.
Jehovah Elohim.
So when you
Jehovah
say that,
Elohim. Jehovah Elohim.
I don't care which one it is. What I'm saying to you is when you say that you're a sinner because you go against the word of God, what I'm
Well, you have
saying
to
is
know my God because some gods don't practice what I'm saying. There's God out there that like the God Yah
so why
in
would you bring
Jamaica.
up what's
The
the
God Yah
Bible
in Jamaica say
why
use
would
the
you
monkey.
bring up what's in the Bible then?
Just let me just explain. I'm well versed in everybody's culture, bro.
Yeah, but does it matter? But what would it matter?
Even
But
though
what
you
would
made
it
fun of me
matter?
earlier before you brought me on stage and you called me Caucasian, man. And I ain't even Caucasian. I'm actually Middle Eastern.
All right, I'm gonna let somebody else take a shot, man.
And what the fuck y'all got going on this Friday? Y'all must have spent
It's
all y'all
Friday. It's Friday.
What the fuck
We
y'all
took
got
a
going
vote.
on?
Gold mine. We took a vote.
Hey, that's why the
It
voting
wasn't
system suck.
unanimous. It
The
wasn't
voting
unanimous.
system ain't shit. You learned today, huh?
This boy come up here and gonna tell us about weed as though he knows about weed and he's educating us. And he's using fictional lore in order to premise his case by speaking to us about a Bible and some
Damn.
fictitious guy fly by, I don't know, God, I guess, and that he is a sinner. And at this point, he identified himself. He is a sinner. So then we can recognize where he puts himself and how he is self-identified just a moment ago. He is
Humble. I'm humble. I'm humble,
he's
bro, because
made
I'll smack you
sinner
down any day
of
of the week if you like. Bro, I can get gangster on you real quick, bro.
and
Hey, nah,
You
nah,
want to
nah. We
talk
don't
to me
need
little
all that.
racist
We
shit?
don't need.
You want
We
that
don't need
racist
all
little
that.
punk ass?
We don't
I'll
need. We
put
don't
you
need our. Hey. We don't need all that.
did somebody say something racist?
Yeah,
Wait,
that went left quick.
Nah, don't
Yeah, that
feed
went
into
left
that,
real
Wale.
quick.
Don't
Yeah, I
feed
That
already
went
into
know
left
where
that.
that
real
came from.
quick.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he
you.
was waiting to be a victim. He wanted to be a victim right there.
Yeah. Razor Ramon couldn't
somebody
control
spoke
himself.
about race. I didn't speak
He
about
called him
Yeah,
Razor
race.
Ramon.
he ain't say nothing.
That
He
was
called
funny.
who called him Razor Ramon? That's
Go mind funny for that one. He got that off. He got that off. Razor Ramon was crazy. That was crazy. Yeah, Al,
Hey, he got Al Snow.
you kind of messed
Now
up
he
with the
actually looked like
whole.
Aquaman. You like Aquaman in the Aquaman movie? I don't know. I forgot my man name.
Yeah, he definitely look like a bunch of people right now. But Al, what you messed up was that whole I can get
Personality
gangster stuff. That's where you
like
messed up at, man. That was right where you messed up at. I try to give you a chance. That whole I can get gangster sounded all kind of crazy. All kinds of
I
crazy.
thought I heard him say something about race or something racist or something racist. I don't know.
Nah,
I
he was offended. He was offended when you called him boy and started
Thank
laughing.
you. Knew that would do it.
I knew what you was doing. I was like, damn, Wale. Wale ain't shit. Wale ain't shit. He just this boy.
I called Whitley the other night, boy. Come on. I ain't gonna call him boy.
Boy. That boy didn't sit right. And you gonna laugh at his God?
He backstage throwing up his middle finger right now. He tight with Wale.
Yeah, he crazy. So,
Talk.
Macho Man, it's alright.
I
It's alright.
told y'all, he back there tweaking. He backstage tweaking.
Man, that's crazy. So basically, he was trying to justify smoking weed, or how did he become a sinner, Wale?
Oh, he said he was a sinner based upon his not doing or doing something about God. And he brought up the Bible or something. He was saying about how the Bible has something to do with herb, or herb or weed. We were talking about weed, and he was saying the Bible, something about its definition don't include marijuana, because of it grows on the outside and the seed grows on the end. Something like that he was saying. I didn't really pick up on it because to me it's gibberish when you
He
use
talking
that.
about that. He
That's
talking
your
about that
reference.
dietary. He talking about the little dietary laws they got in.
And then my whole thing about weed is this. To me, legalized weed is a problem. Free weed is not. I just put it in there. Did I give you the thing? Hold on. I think I didn't even do it because I started talking. I'm going to put it in the back chat and in the forward chat. Marijuana became illegal in 1970, 1937 at the latest.
For real?
It just became illegal. We were smoking weed all the time. And then they needed a black law because they needed more things to arrest niggas for. So they started making a tree. And when they made a tree illegal, my dad blew it. He was like, they're going to make a goddamn tree? How you do that? See?
I'm playing a dirty game right there.
He's going to make a tree illegal.
Right, and I tell you, we can't patent certain plants because we didn't make them, but how can you make them illegal? I get where you're going with that, Wale.
Hey, listen, watch this. They can't patent a plant because a plant is natural, just like you saying.
Right.
You can't patent something that's natural.
That nigga psych.
And all them condoms they were sending, all them condoms DEI was sending over to Africa was to make them people sterile. That wasn't just to stop them from having a baby at that moment. Everybody knows, anyway, it came out 2 years ago, that the condoms were being made with sterile material in them to make the people sterile. That's not just no hearsay. Look at the people and look into their eyes and see how. Don't you ever look into their eyes and see that they're not really there sometimes? The people are not there because they're being fed all kind of garbage. Their countries are not limiting what comes and goes that their people are ingesting. And so they sending anything. Plastic rice, they don't care. Fucking condoms. But they need a condom. Excuse me, I'm sorry. Sometimes I get hyped.
It's all right, Wale. It's all right. Yep. Because a lot of people, they haven't been alive long as, people your age to remember a lot of this shit. And think about the whole little ring they be running with this condom stuff. Like, I think they caught a few different situations where them condoms was contaminated that they was giving people for free. So,
of course, that's why they make it all free. Oh, we're gonna give you some U.S. aid. U.S. aid. It don't say aid. That's just how they formed it. It's really USA ID.
You feel me? They gonna give you some of this USA AIDS.
ID, no, yeah. See what I'm thinking? And they know because what's his name? I forgot who it was. Man, hate this. We were smoking herb. They made it illegal so they could have another reason to arrest a nigga. Right now, that's the only arrest on my entire police record.
Man, you too, Wale.
See what I'm saying?
That's the
they
only
had
shit they got on me.
For something. So they arrest us for a damn tree. I know a boy who died in jail, and he had a roach. They arrested him for a roach they found on.
Trifling. That shit trifling. Now they letting all these rich folks grow weed, sell that shit. I'm like, bro,
It's legal.
Yeah,
I
it's a
wouldn't buy
crazy
legal. I wouldn't buy legal weed from nobody.
it's a crazy contradiction, though.
it is, ain't it?
It is, though.
But it's similar to what Dick Gregory was saying a while back when he was talking about how they locked up all these black men for, of course we know that was genocide that was going on, but when they were dropping the drugs off and the men that would get caught selling it, and then they turn around and giving similar drugs to the kids in the form of the ADHD medicine and shit.
Yeah.
But you locked his daddy up for selling something similar. You know what I'm saying? Like, what the hell, bro?
Right.
When the whole thing started because of a roach they found on the floor of his vehicle when they just pulled him over for nothing. They found a roach on the floor. The boy went to jail. His car impounded. See, it's economic too, right? Because now his car's impounded. Yeah. His family not getting the money. He going to work and back and forth. He's the breadwinner. Now he can't do. See how it messed your whole world up.
Hell yeah. That's why they go after the black man.
Now somebody got to go pick up your daughter. Somebody got to go help your mother. Somebody got to fill where you are not filling in. That means they got to pull from their own thing to get. Now, you know what crossed my mind? All these niggas up in there talking about, I'm Wall Street. I do. Let me ask you something. We're talking about currency. You ever thought about currency? Let me tell you something about currency. Currency is a flow. Yes? That's what currency means. Yes, we are agreeing on that. Not just watch a perpetual currency machine where the guy made it up so that the funnel will bend back over and feed itself, and it won't ever stop until the water amount evaporates and get low. Then he put more water in it, it'll start right back feeding itself until the water evaporate again. This is like a perpetual machine. This is called currency, yes? Okay, so now when Elon Musk made $20 billion overnight, that money had to come from somebody's pockets. That's a matter of currency. You didn't just pull it out of the fucking air. It came from somebody. You understand what I'm saying?
Yep.
And that means all of these things that's going down, when they talk about, oh, we just going to do this, and we just going to do that, and we sending them. Well, why the countries that have the most resources don't have the richest people except Dubai? Dubai got resources. They got rich people. Although all throughout Africa got resources, they know rich people. What happened? The population. I'm not talking about individuals.
I feel you.
No, but the population ain't rich. Why is that boy that they killed, Obama and them sent out, it was under Obama's watch, him and Hillary. What was the name of it? The guy. Yeah, the boy. His people were rich. He had assets. He had whatever the rest of that stuff is. And he made it, his people were wealthy. They didn't have to do much of nothing. They were almost like Dubai. And they say, wait a minute, we can have that on that continent, man.
Hell no. But they can't steal resources no more.
Not only that, they can't influence the people the way they want to. The reason they had to nullify, somebody said, well, why is Haiti French? Why did the Haiti, they won the war, so why did they have to pay the French? Because America invaded their ass.
Mm-hmm.
Check that out, Google. 1824, America invaded Haiti. They said, oh, y'all niggas down here by yourself. We invade your ass and take you over. The French had to, the Haitians had to fight them out. They say, well, you told my brothers, the French, you ain't going to pay them. So if you pay the French, we won't invade you. And so Haiti, they went back in 28 to put a stamp on it. They went back in this year, and since I've been born, they invaded Haiti again. So the U.S. keeps invading Haiti, make sure it's
they break their treaties all the time.
Have a successful Negro revolution. That's why they didn't want Haitians to come to America. And they didn't want, they don't want Haitians now to come to America. They got fools like Tariq Nasheed talking about, oh, you're a terrorist. That boy a little faggot.
Yeah, anyway, tambourine player. It's like
and not only that, he's a pimp, and he's pimp. Hey, but the people are going for it. Yeah, these from Haiti.
Yeah,
they didn't
that's crazy.
They didn't want Haitians to relate to. I mean, there you are upsetting our Negroes. Have you ever heard that? You're upsetting
Yep.
our Negroes. They said
Yep.
that about Malcolm X. We can't have him coming down here and upsetting our Negroes. Our Negroes are fine with what we are doing here. So
Facts.
we don't want no. So they didn't want the Haitians had over. Come on, man. Denmark Vesey and all them Negroes. They don't want little Negro children to know about all of that. Well, we didn't take orders. Mr. Patterson, even in the Black History courses, do they mention Mr. Patterson even in the university level Black History courses? You know what I'm talking about? Patterson cars and that stuff that we really did, not just the highlighted stuff that they make like, you know, oh, there was an Underground Railroad in there. The first word I heard in the Underground Railroad was something about some guy named Brown. You ever heard of some guy named Brown? Anybody know? I forget his name. He was an abolitionist, and his name was Brown. And I didn't know he was a cracker until later, like, you know, because I was reading a book when I was. Brown? Yeah, John Brown. And then I looked up this other guy. You know his name. Some Negro, though. And he was also put right next to John Brown that he was an abolitionist. But this was a Negro. I can't think of his name right now. Somebody, y'all know his name somewhere in Nat Turner, abolitionist. I said, what the hell? So I had to realize.
John Brown never worked together. They was on different sides of, like, they never worked together. They both was doing raids, but they was on different sides of the country at different times doing it. John Brown mainly was like over there by Kansas, Missouri, bloody Kansas, and all that. He did travel around though, but that was his main claim to fame was bloody Kansas.
His main claim to fame, as far as I saw in the dictionary, was he was an abolitionist. Was he an abolitionist?
Yes.
All right. So him and Nat Turner in the book, they weren't talking about, oh, he lived with. No, they just said here are two abolitionists, and this one is this and that and that and that. So I'm thinking they both, you know, la-di-da, until I found out that ain't how it go. And I'm like, wow, it was a lot of other people that my people had told me about. Why they mentioning this cracker? Because they want, that's how they do. They don't want you without them in your whole world. That the whole world view must include them, even though they don't include you. I mean, not really. And so I'm not getting on that too much. The thing I'm getting on is that the thing about the weed being legal is meaning they can control it. That's what legal means. We are in control of this thing. When weed is free, like, okay, can you grow sand spurs in your yard? Is it illegal? No, you can do that every day. Why not? Because it's not illegal. Yes. Can you grow cherry trees in your yard? Yeah, every day, because it ain't illegal. Why not? I don't know. But it ain't illegal. How many can you grow? As many as I want. We'll see what legal says. No, we control. You can only grow 4. We have to come over and check that you know, we have a right to arrest you or whatever it is, put some kind of tax on you if you grow more than 4. Yeah? That's called legal. Free is I grow as many as I want to, as all the time I want to, just like my grass out in the rest of the yard. You know what I mean? And my pine trees and whatever else I'm growing. That's free. And that's what we want, not legal. Legal means, okay, if you synthesize it and you pay Congress them and you lobby hard, we will approve your synthesized herb onto the market.
You said it's the synthesized, Wale?
Yeah, because they put out all kind of patents. You don't know patents. The patent office is full of synthesizing herbs. They're trying to make up. They're trying to get ready so they can legalize that stuff. Just like, okay, you think that a tobacco thing called a cigarette is just some little clean papers and tobacco? They got chemicals in it on purpose. It ain't just tobacco to kill you. They putting other stuff in there because they got to do more than that. They can't just put tobacco sheets.
Because it go back to they can't patent the plant, right?
They can't patent. They patent the process because you can patent the process too. You can take the plant, patent the process that you use. That's what they want from this guy that's doing the free energy. You know about him, the guy with the free energy. His stuff just passed muster. He was just past international standards. Yet the United States won't give him a patent for his product. But he's making cars and selling them all over. Well, not cars. He just makes the power pack. But China is working with him. A company in China called forget the name of it. But anyway, they're working with him and have been working with him for over 2 years. So they definitely know his thing works. So when I ask niggas why y'all ain't excited, they say, well, you know them niggas be lying, man. They ain't true. That's a hoax. But if Elon Musk had said he came up with it, just like one of the YouTube things said, everybody be all up and coming in their pants, man. Oh, yeah. But this little nigga, they ain't never been to school or nowhere. He came up with it. So they say, oh, he's a fraud. He's lying. And la-di-da, the rest of that story. But this Chinese company bought him right away as soon as they saw the stuff work. Chinese. That's what I say. Listen, we get our entire thought about history, about our position in the world. Our entire thought comes from the cracker. Tell me how it does. We get we get it from our parents, the little bit we get, but we spend most of our time in school reading books, la-di-da, the rest of that to get historical accounts and stuff. I'm not saying all of it, I say most of it. Okay, so what I decided was, it's other people in the world. I'm going to get a historical account about us from them, from other people in the world. Because when I did it like this, when a person wakes up with amnesia and don't know who they are, the first person close to them going to tell them a story. But one has to be acute enough to realize that person is telling them a story. Now, the cracker told us our story is that they came to Africa, kidnapped some, they didn't even kidnap us. Our own people sold us to them. And then they took us over here and put us in slavery and for so many years. And that's why we don't know. And that's why we don't do. And that's why they're in control and they got everything, because that's the story they told us. And we
that was a lot.
Listen
to me.
and
You had to take it to the Abo talk.
You said what part was a lie? The fact that
it was all good, Wale.
Okay, fuck
you
it,
was
man.
all good to you into the Abo talk.
No Abo talk. I'm talking about reality where you
not
stop.
You, Wale. Not you, Wale.
Being stuck on stupid, man. The thing is, that's the story that you know is the only story you know because the cracker told it to you. It's other people around the fucking planet who know us before the cracker.
Right.
And so
which
what I'm saying is,
which one of those people said the cracker story was fake?
Okay. This is what I went around the world checking with different people. Fuck the cracker story. I say, hey, I didn't even ask them about the cracker story. To say, yo, is it fake? Fuck it. I ain't like that. I went and asked them a
Just
simple
find out what they
question.
say.
I said, do you know me? Do you know me or my people? And they said, yes, we know you. I said, will you please tell me what you know?
Wale, Sabio here.
Oh, okay, I know about that little boy. And so when they told me what they know about me, then they showed me what they know. They took me to what do you call this stuff? Memorial parks and stuff, where our people were memorialized. And I even asked them, because in one of the parks, one of the memorial parks they took me to, really it was the actual first one. The stone that they used, the marble stone that they used, was black. So I asked them about that. I said, why you use a black stone? What does that mean? Because I'm asking them. I'm not telling them shit. I'm just asking everything. Everything is a question. She said, we use the black stone because that stone lasts the longest. And so we use the black stone. But they call us brown. Matter of fact, I brought it on here before. Chairo is the word they use. Chairo means our color.
We are not tea, nigga. Shut up.
I knew it. Yo, man, y'all just hold
Now
it
you
down. I'm
gonna
gonna
come at
fall
me.
off.
You gonna come at me like
I'm
that.
gonna
You're
fall
gonna
off.
get. You're gonna
Hello,
get hurt.
hello, y'all. I'm gonna fall off for a few minutes. Y'all just hold it down, man. I'm
Yeah,
gonna
I'm
be
telling
right
you,
back,
you're
but I'm
right
gonna be
back.
off. I'm gonna fall off for a
Taito.
couple minutes.
I will hurt you,
Okay,
Sabia.
okay, man.
You
Hey,
gonna
y'all
hurt
heard that? Y'all
yourself,
heard that? Y'all.
you old
Hey,
motherfucker.
Ain't no sense in
Y'all
coming at me
govern
like that.
yourselves accordingly.
Stop being
Y'all govern.
stupid on purpose.
Good luck, Gold Mine. Good luck, Psycho.
Taito. This nigga said Taito.
No, he did not. He said Chiro or something.
He
It
said
wasn't no
Taito.
Taito. What the hell that mean?
Which is brown. For tea. It's tea. It's
Oh,
tea
okay.
leaves.
Oh, well, shit, they might have thought we was that. Was you talking to some Spanish people, Wale?
Man, he talking to some Asians.
No, I was talking to some what's called Rukyu Indian.
Rukyu.
Yeah, I'll spell it for you in the back here. I'm gonna spell R-Y.
No threats. Ain't nobody finna fight nobody.
What you
Oh,
say?
there it is. Rukyu Indian. Oh, I gotta put Indian.
Wale, I mean, not Wale. Xavier, you get you some sleep last night?
Yep. Some great sleep. Why y'all worrying about that? Because I said what?
I ain't worried about you. I just making conversation.
Yeah, I
You
got
sound
some
like you
great
got some
sleep.
energy.
Yo, you
Like,
got background. If you're not gonna say nothing, you got your mic is echoing everybody else's. Wale.
you're. Oh, okay. But yeah, you sound like you got a lot of energy today, Xavier. That's why.
Nah, some of the shit while they be saying is just amazing.
All right, we can
Just
calm
amazing.
down on the language too.
Oh, my fault. But I heard people I've been hearing like I thought we was talking about weed.
Nah, I don't know how that came back up. I think they was responding to the white boy that was on the panel. I don't know how we
There was a
tend to
white
fall
boy on
back
the
in
show.
an extended weed conversation.
Yeah, he was up here. Everybody done
Wow.
got paid this Friday. They ain't care. They let him
I was saying,
talk
no,
or
go,
whatever.
man. That
But
was
they
just
took a
the
vote
first.
in the chat.
Wow.
What'd you say, Wale?
I say that was just the first people I encountered. I encountered others all throughout the East and Indians from India. I even spoke with them in depth. And Korea, Japan, and Chinese. I spoke with them in depth. The Philippines, I spoke with them in depth and visited them and spoke with them in depth about them knowing me, their history of me. The Korean people wanted me to actually come to their elder, but I didn't have the potentiality of time for it. But he said they have something that we would definitely want to
Got your
have.
question, Wale? Got your question, Wale?
Yes, sir.
How would a Korean know about Black American history?
Okay, I would give you a scenario, but I can't tell you exactly because
What?
they didn't exactly. I said I can give you a scenario, but I don't know exactly because
So
they
you can
didn't
paint a
tell me.
picture, but you can't tell. Ooh, wow, this is amazing.
I said to answer his question, he said how. That they do know is unavoidable. I mean, the guys were telling me, but how they know, that's what Psycho was asking. And I can only present, what I had deduced or figured out, but I didn't ask them directly, how you know this? Oh, they say they knew the people. The people were there. The people were there. They say our niggas were here.
They
No,
called you a
but
nigga, Wale?
wait, I mentioned Black Americans, not Black people, right? Black
And they don't
Americans.
like you do in your mind. Ain't no Black Americans to them.
Uh,
They don't
Right.
separate in your
But
like
you
you
said,
do.
real quick,
You can't.
I got to bring it back. I got to bring it back real quick, Wale, how it started. It started with you saying we're listening to the white man tell our story that we got sold off into slavery by our people, and we came over here and we were enslaved, and that's Black American history. So I'm saying, how would Koreans know this?
Okay, this is what I'm saying to you, so that you'll understand my query. My query did not come to them as a United States of American citizen. Their ancestors were before the United States of America. Are you following me? So all they know is the history of an ethno people. And that's what they showed me. And that's all I did with them. Not know what you know, like right now, I know niggas who will say Haitians are tethers and foreigners and stuff. And I'm like, huh? I can get to Haiti in 30 minutes. Well, it's 3 hours, but I can get to Haiti in 3 hours from the place I was born. And Cuba was closer. So I don't understand this talking about foreign. Back in the day, we would go to places with no passport. We didn't need one. Passports were not germane to our travel shit.
Okay, cool. We understand all that. You getting off the germane question that he asked you. The question that he asked you has not been addressed. So how can Korean people tell you about Black African American history? How?
Okay, like I said before, they're not talking to me, and I never talked to them in terms of race. I talked to them in terms of ethnicity, not race. Like you're using Black and African American, that's all racial designations, because that's how your mind works in racial designations. We weren't talking in terms of racial designations. I was talking to them in terms of ethnic knowledge and correspondence. And that's what I was
Okay. I hear you. Now, how can these Koreans tell you about ethnicities on the continent of Africa that they may not have ever encountered?
Oh, for sure, they encountered them. The people directly, physically, they encountered the people. That's what I was showing. I'm telling you, they had memorials for the people, man, where they died there.
Yeah,
So
that's
because
why
of
he was asking.
So because of Edo.
So you doing the same thing? You accusing everybody else, or you just going off of what they said? You ain't providing no evidence. Where's the evidence at?
Hearsay.
I'm saying they provided the evidence by taking me to the
I'm saying, where
memorials.
is it at though? Only they got it. No, don't nobody else got it but them.
It's up to you to search for it, but it's on the island over there if you want to go look for it. I haven't been there in 20 years.
Yeah, I don't have no reason to go to no freaking island on what happened 500 years ago. Why I got to go to an island for?
500 years ago either. That ain't no 500 years ago with these people. More like 300, or maybe at the longest.
This is in Atlantis too, Wale, right?
They told, no, I'm talking about what I actually did, not about no book that I read. So what I'm saying is I went there and they actually had it. So when I went to Korea, the people there are actually, once again, they actually knew us similarly. And so, like I said, up to the point that the guy was saying that they had something sequestered for us, that they had there like a secret. They wanted me to come get it. And my transportation wouldn't, my schedule wouldn't allow me to go up and get it. I would like to go back.
Dang, Wale, you ain't get it for us?
Right, he didn't go get the secret scroll.
Yeah, exactly.
Get the hell out of here, yo.
My children were more important to me at the time, so that's what I did.
So the secret to our success, you left it in the hands of the Koreans. The secret to the key of who we are, you left it in the Koreans' hands.
Absolutely not. They just had something. They don't have everything.
But you said they had a piece of knowledge that they was giving you about us.
Yeah, a piece of knowledge that they had sequestered. But that's
so is it some big ass fucking mystery that we had to go through a background check? Don't nobody know what it is but them?
Yeah, you ain't got clearance for this shit.
It's up to you. I can already tell you the story.
No, I'm asking you, why is it such a big secret?
What is a big secret?
I mean, you're not even telling nobody what it is.
Hey, man, I didn't go get it. How can I tell you?
Those people are more credible and believable than the Anglo-Saxons, right? Because they're
Well, of course.
not Africans.
But
that
still,
was our only chance, show.
Okay.
And
you asked me the question, and I'm telling you,
We
yes.
only
Of course, you're
okay.
more credible than me.
I can choose to believe who I want to believe, depending on how I feel.
Isn't that beautiful?
He left the hidden knowledge with the Koreans, Dev. He left part of the sacred scrolls to free us and tell us who we really are with the Koreans, Dev.
I dig it. That's
Wale,
beautiful.
you let us down.
Oh, really? Oh, that's
yeah.
so...
The Koreans were giving you a sequestered piece of information that told them who we really are. They were going to have this secret piece of hidden information to you.
I didn't say that, but you are saying that would tell us who we really are. That's some shit you just made up. And now you're trying to put that on
now
me.
You lying.
I don't
now
wear nobody else.
Wale, he's not lying, Wale. You said
Yes,
because Wale, you went on a whole rant saying these crackers gave us our story and we don't know our real story and that story they gave us about slavery and all that. And then you said, wait. Then you said, you correct me if I'm wrong when I'm done. Then right after that, you said, well, we need to go to other people to get our story. And then I asked you, well, what did the other people tell you? And that's when you went on, and that's how we got to Korea. So you
okay, now I thought you were gone, so I can correct you because what you just said.
I'm done.
Because I told you about, I said I would look to others for a story because that guy gave me a story. And then when I said I looked to others for a story, and you said, did they tell you where they was wrong? The cracker was wrong. And I said, I didn't even approach them with a wrong idea. I approached them with simply, do they know me? And that's what they said. So that part you just misconstrued. Secondly, when I did tell you what they said, the ones that I did speak to you about is simply that they say they know of us. They talked to me about it for a while. That's fine. They know voodoo. They know all the Orisha. They knew Eshu. They knew Ogun, and they knew Oshosi. They knew Niemonja. That's what they told me. That's how I even knew to even question them. The girl came to my house, a female, I shouldn't say the girl, she was like in her 20s. She came to my house. I was younger then, so I don't want to misrepresent. You know, I was in my 30s or something. So, but anyway, she came to my house. I wasn't even 30. She came to my house to clean up, like maid work. And when she came to my house to do this, you know, I'm living with my family. And
where we at?
Huh? Excuse me.
We don't care about this. We just want to get back to how we got to why you did not get the letter from the aliens.
Oh, because I had prior travel arrangement that I must keep because they were germane to my children, and I couldn't go where they wanted me to go because I wasn't going to jeopardize my children.
So I got you on that. So what you're saying is that this information that you say that these Koreans were giving you, it wasn't that important for you, but you're telling us about it, and it's hidden, it's sequestered in this place that they were going to give you access to.
Mm-hmm.
Wale.
Mm-hmm.
All right, bro.
You're welcome.
And you didn't take the knowledge, but you up here telling us about the knowledge that you don't know about.
You know what, Sabio, on the real tip, I thought I'd be able to make it back. And I haven't made it back. And so, like, when I talk about it sometimes, because that bothered me that I haven't been able, I wanted to go back, but I haven't made it back. And I would love to go back. Somebody hear you say, what? Shit, nigga, let's go now. That's what I would love to go back and do that, right? Do the same route and everything. I could take you down the whole thing. If that they haven't changed, they were doing a lot of renovation and buildings and stuff. You know, places change over those years. But meanwhile, the temple is still, I would think it's still there. It's Korea, South Korea. So they're not getting rid of the temples here, as far as I've heard.
You mean are you talking about near the dematerialized zone in South Korea, all that area?
Not necessarily, but I have been there as well.
Okay.
Matter of fact, me and a girl.
It's all right, Wale.
I was going to say, just
I
another story.
understand.
Her
The
father
Korean-
was in the Korean War, and my father was in the Korean War.
Cool.
And she had a question. She had one question.
Cool. I understand that.
Where a nigga come from America to come over to Korea who ain't did shit to them to help the cracker kill them. That was her question.
Oh. That's a lot of questions people may ask.
After lynching niggas, after brutalizing niggas, you came over and helped them to do the same to our people. That's what she asked.
So was that Asian woman or Asian child equating themselves to African Americans or Africans in the Americas?
Not at all. She was simply asking a question.
Okay, and you know what your answer should have been?
Still being hung and lynched and shit by the cracker. Come with the cracker to help the cracker mess them up too. Tell me the answer. Tell me what I should have said. I said, you tell me.
I'm gonna tell you what you should have said because you were a soldier at that time, right?
No, man. I was in the military, but I've never been a
soldier. Cool. You were in the military. However you want to term it, you were in the military. Cool. So your answer should have been because I'm fighting for the freedoms that I live for in America. That's it. You don't know.
The whole place would have broke out laughing. Nigga, they lynching our niggas, and you're talking about freedom. Hey, listen, I can't speak those words, but you can because you've never done those things that I just described.
You're right. I never experienced the lynch, but I've watched people die. I've seen people get shot.
Military and fight for their
freedom. Somebody explain freedom.
Baby. I don't know what
Can somebody explain freedom in America?
Yep.
Can somebody explain
what you're doing right now?
Being able to talk?
Nope. Being able to walk, talk, drive, live, and not have to worry about being picked up and put into a pen of people and stripped and told you're not a human and worked to death because you're a piece of property.
So is all that not happening here right now?
I'm not a piece of property. Nobody owns me.
No, that's not. That wasn't the question.
Who owns
you? The question was
no.
The question was.
I answered you. No. No, it's not happening here. I said no. It's not happening here. Show me where there's a human being that owns another human being.
Okay, first of all, don't you everybody get up every morning on the time clock, 9 to 5?
Oh, here we go.
That's not slavery.
I just asked you a question.
Yeah, but that's
everyone get up every day and as a 9 to 5.
Not everybody.
Hold up.
Slavery.
But most of us do, right? Okay, so I want to show you guys the difference of being a natural being and being a program.
Oh, being. Here we go.
Natural being.
Okay. Yeah, because and why I'm saying that is because everyone a lot of times is locked into a European, basically lifestyle of how you're supposed to go day by day. Because see, the older folks, they used to live, get up on their farm, go grow their food, go in the house and go to sleep. We for some reason came up with we need economics, we need to go to church, we need all the rest of these things. This is something that we now have taken on.
Those people that were growing in the farm, they didn't acquire economics. They wasn't doing it for economics. They wasn't.
No, they were doing it. Most of them were doing it to feed their families.
Right.
It wasn't for an economic
What?
gain. It was mostly, it was truly all for
So they was
feed
only doing it to
yourself.
feed their family. They wasn't trying to make no money off this farms that they had.
No, that's not how it started. No. Everyone wanted to feed themselves. That's natural. That's what everyone does for one another. For your family, for your babies, you feed your family and your babies yourself.
Yeah. You're gonna feed your family, your
That's
babies
the
with the food, but you
that's the
also
first
want
thing
to
that you
make
do.
money off
Okay,
of it.
so let me bring it to the start step by step, because we want to stick with the necessary things that we need, and the unnecessary things we just leave those out. Okay, so when you start saying economics, we're not even gonna bring economics in it because that's unnecessary. That's something that we do. So that's why I say that's being controlled. That's being governed.
How many farms
Okay,
can you run without economics?
you can run your own. Why do
How,
you need
how far are you gonna
all
get
these
without economics?
farms? Why can't everybody run themselves?
How far can you get on a farm with no economics?
You can run yourself. How far are you trying to go? You're trying to run yourself, govern yourself. You're trying to feed you and your family, not everybody's. How far can you go? You can go maybe 100 years or more.
I
Because now
mean,
you're not worried. Now you're not worried about some
with no money.
economical
You can go
system.
100 years with no money.
Why not?
Yo,
They
psycho.
they
Good luck.
when was money created to
Huh?
be able to control your
This
life?
this man said, when was money created? At this point, why are we
To
talking about
control
this?
you. To
Money hasn't
control
been.
you.
Money
Right.
controls you. I use
No,
money
no,
to
no, no.
provide for my bills. And listen.
Okay,
Money
well we don't
is
have
used.
no you don't have bills, like you don't have a bill when you live on a farm. You're self
What?
sufficient. Yeah. When you're off the grid, you don't have a bill. See, this is where I'm
So you
going.
don't
You
have.
you you
So you
see
don't
your
have
program.
electricity.
See what you're doing is you're speaking of a person that's being programmed to
I
have to
know
have
you're a
that.
sovereign already. I know you think you're sovereign,
No,
and you're
no, I'm not. We're not talking about that.
He's definitely
We're
yo.
talking
sovereign.
about what you need
Hey,
and
hey,
what you
hey, hey,
don't
hey,
need as a
hey,
necessity of life.
hey,
Don't put a
hey,
label
hey,
on
bro.
it.
Hey, bro.
Go
Don't
ahead.
yell at me unless you want me to
I'm not
start
yelling
yelling
at you.
back. You're
Look,
okay.
I
So
apologize if you
again,
felt that I yelled
and
at you, bro.
stop talking over me.
Because we're not gonna go there today.
Not,
I'm gonna
not.
let you
Hey,
speak.
bro,
Go ahead.
stop
Go
talking
ahead.
over me.
Go ahead.
So again, what I was saying was the money that I use is to help me provide for the life that I'm living. I don't hoard it. I use it effectively and efficiently to where I can pay my bills, my rent, and the things that I need to take care of so I can get to work and things like that. I don't know all this other shit you talking about. Money. You must think everybody got the Donald Trump mentality or something. But in this world, you can. I don't know how to live off the grid. If you do, you go live off the grid. Don't try to teach me on how to live off the grid, because I have decided that I'm going to continue to do what I do and live on the grid, in the grid. So you go live off the grid by yourself, farm, go dig water, go dig ponds, wells, and all that. Have fun, bro. Peace.
Okay,
And
can I speak now? Can I
so
speak
then
now? I
when
had to
people
make
are on
sure
the
I could
grid,
speak now before I say something back because I don't want to
let me say
offend the
something
brother. So can
real
I
quick.
respond?
Go ahead,
Go
brother.
ahead.
Go ahead. Go ahead, brother.
when people come
I was
together
gonna let the brother
collectively
respond. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
and
Respond.
decide to take your farm, what do you do then?
You have to protect your own farm, my brother. But I'm gonna respond to what he said also.
Go
Okay.
ahead. Respond. You go respond.
Now, if you want to continue letting somebody dictate to you everything that you do, then that would be the attitude that you would take on. That you just want to make a couple of dollars so you can pay your bills. but that's not, to me, that's not real. And I hope that nobody's on this line thinking that that's real life. Is that that's what you should do? Is that everything should be about a bill, everything about going to get a car, everything about just satisfying their world, so it just keeps revolving. I mean, because that's what you're doing when you're saying that I'm satisfied with paying a bill. Now you're saying you're satisfied with them controlling whatever you do. That means that anything that they say that's going on, you gonna let it go on. You gonna go vote for it to happen to you. That's what you're gonna do. But see, some of us want to be independent, make our own decisions, not eat pesticides. You can choose however you want to. I don't agree.
I got you.
I mean, disagree with what you want to do. I don't disagree with what you want to do because we all got a choice. So if
But my
that's
nigga,
what you choose to do, that is fine with me.
so
But
let me
yeah,
ask.
like I did say, you do have a choice to be
All
a
right,
better person and
cool,
live off the grid and not have to be dictated to like you
cool,
some
cool,
type of
cool,
a
cool,
slave.
cool. Now let me ask you this one question: Are you on a laptop or a phone?
I'm on my phone.
Do you pay a
Like,
bill?
Yeah, we pay a bill, of course.
Shut up talking to me, nigga.
What I got to do with anything? We pay a bill. What I got to do with anything?
Hey, bro. Stop
Bro, that that's
talking.
this is what we're
Hey,
using
bro.
right
Hey,
now.
bro. Hey,
That ain't
bro.
got that
Hey,
don't
hey,
have nothing
bro.
to do
Hey,
with
bro.
what
Hey,
we just
bro.
said, bro.
Hey,
We don't
bro.
have
Hey,
to
bro.
have this
Hey,
to
bro.
communicate, bro.
Hey, bro. I know you think you're smart,
Okay?
but you
No,
hold
no. Let
on.
me
You're
ask you a question. So,
hey,
do you have to
hey,
have this
hey,
to
bro.
communicate?
Hey, bro. Hey, bro. Can you listen and stop talking at me? Why? Because I just asked you one very simple question, and you admitted that you pay a phone bill. Stop talking to me about paying bills, nigga, because you pay a light bill, you pay a gas bill, you probably pay
No,
a
I
car
don't.
note.
No, I don't. I don't pay a light bill. I don't pay a gas bill. You do. You live to pay a gas bill. You live to pay
Oh, so you homeless?
a gas bill. No, no. It's called having solar power.
Oh,
You
okay.
don't have to have
You
that.
got solar power. Cool.
Yeah. So
but
see,
you
you don't
ain't
have
buy
to
the paper.
have that. So
You had to
see,
buy the paper.
that's it. So everything that you're saying is just like, you know what I'm saying? You're avoiding being self-sufficient. Everything that you keep saying.
This nigga said he got
You
solar
said
power
you pay
panel,
a bill. That ain't the only
but
way
he's
you got to
using data.
communicate. You don't
Man,
that's not the only way that you don't have to have that.
I know he need an
Are
ISP. He
you
don't.
going if you don't have data, you gonna die?
You good,
Are
bro?
you gonna
Nope.
die? Are you gonna die
Nope.
if you ain't got data?
Nope.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
But
So
this
like I
not about
said,
me. This not about
let's
me.
leave the I know,
This
let's leave the
this not about me.
unnecessary things out. Leave the unnecessary things
So
out there. Because
what's
we're talking about things
hey,
that got you to be able to live, bro. And you just keep mentioning things that are not. Us paying a
hey,
bill, that just not gonna
hey,
kill you.
hey, bro, hey, bro, hey, bro. This whole shit the whole time you've been talking at us. You've been talking at us about getting off the grid and not paying bills, yada yada yada, this and that. We feed them, we following the bees, we feeding the bees. You right here on YouTube doing the same thing. Shut up
No, I'm
and
not.
get off the grid.
Bro,
Nigga
you
said,
ain't
no, I'm
saying
not.
nothing, bro.
Nigga said, no,
Bro,
I'm not.
you not saying nothing.
Lead by example. Lead by example.
I am.
Get
I
off
am.
the grid. Get off the
I
grid.
am.
Stop.
I am.
Get
I
off the
am.
internet. Stop paying
No,
bills.
no, I came on the internet to introduce it to young people that need to know about it. You want me to get off because basically you act like you're an op and you don't
Here
want
we
people to
go.
know information.
Nah, you said you should lead by example. You said
Okay, I'm leading
you
by
should
example.
stop
I'm
paying
doing
bills.
everything I'm leading by example and I'm doing everything that I just told you. So I'm leading by example and I'm showing people I give classes on doing all of this, okay? So
Man,
I'm leading by example. That's what
you a
I'm
front line.
doing.
You a
And
$3
so
bill
your
ass
example,
nigga.
and what is your example? And your example is to tell all the young people, hey, y'all go pay a bill. Go to
Nope.
college and go get a degree and pay a bill. That's
There it
your, that's
is.
your,
There it
that's
is.
you, huh?
There it is. So
That's
what's
you,
wrong
huh?
with college? So what's wrong
That's
with
you.
college? What's wrong with
Some of
college?
the, a lot
What's
of the
wrong with college?
information is, a lot of information is unnecessary.
Nigga said, there it is.
A lot of information is unnecessary, and then it puts you in debt. My daughter right now got a $60,000 debt when she graduated from college.
Okay, and how much is she making a
She
year?
hasn't made that. She's not making that a year right now because there's so many people in that field. Or either you're overqualified because you're black, basically, and they don't give you those type of jobs. Y'all didn't know. You forgot? You forgot that about. You forgot about that part about around us. Did you forget
Absolutely not.
about
Absolutely
racism?
not.
Okay, all
Absolutely
right.
not. I know all about
Okay,
racism.
okay.
We're
Well,
not
yeah.
talking about racism. We talking about living off the
Well,
grid.
okay. Well, you asked what type of job she has, so I'm telling you why she don't have that type of a job.
You talking about college and how college is bad. Now I do
I know.
agree. Hey,
I
hey,
said
hey,
a
hey,
lot
hey,
of it
hey,
is a waste of time.
hey. That's because you felt. That's because you felt out. Your daughter didn't think it was a waste of time.
No, I wouldn't have trade school, bro, and I got a couple of different trades.
Oh, okay. You went to trade
So
schools. Cool.
so yeah. So
Trade
I just
school.
chose a different route.
Trades are. Hey, cool. I'm not disrespecting trades. Trades are great. But your daughter went to college and she took on
Right.
a
Yeah,
debt.
because she was
Hold
because
up,
she was
bro.
playing basketball. So yeah, she was uh-huh.
Cool, cool, cool,
But
cool,
you
cool.
know what? A lot of times those scholarships don't mean that you're completely covered, and you still end up sometimes with a bill.
Your daughter did a great thing. That's all I'm saying.
I
And if
I agree with
here
you.
and if you're saying that that education that she got is not as valuable as that debt that she's eventually going to pay off, then I don't know why I'm talking to you.
Well,
You need
check
to
it
go
out,
talk to
Savio.
niggas who got trades.
No, well, check it out. No, she knew what to go to college for, so she did the right thing. So she's into it with animals. So she that's her business. She's into animals. So she made that still her business. So she didn't discredit what the college gave her. So
You
I agree
did.
with you said, but
You
she
did.
chose to. So, but to me, that's still having a trade. To me,
Nah, it's called
okay.
having a
But when you
career. It's
but
called
when you
having an
start,
educational background
well,
that gives her a level
all
that she
well,
can do
even a
things that others
trade,
can't.
a trade is the same thing, bro.
Man, I can go learn your trade right now, nigga, if I want to.
Exactly, and everybody could learn
So Samuel,
corporate.
Being
are
a
you
biologist is not a trade.
what are you saying about it's like you're
Get him, YN.
No, I'm not.
illegitimizing
No,
trades.
I'm not illegitimate. No, I'm not.
What do you
No,
mean?
I'm not. I'm talking about how he's.
Bruh,
If you pay,
bruh.
hold up.
Go ahead.
If you
I can
actually
go do
been
his
paying
trade
attention,
right now. You just declared that, brother. You just declared you can do his trade, which means like,
I
oh,
could.
it's easy. I can easily. It's not easy.
Trades are a lot easier to learn. Trades are a lot easier to learn than and earn than college degrees.
Okay. So now, okay. All right.
Trade certificates are a lot easier to earn than than college degrees. That's all I'm talking about. So your feelings right now
No, it's not my feelings. It's not my feelings.
are not going to dictate this conversation because I wasn't trying to illegitimate trade. I said trades are great. Having a trade is a great thing. I
But on
don't
the flip side of
discredit
that,
them.
you said what? You said, but I can do your
Watch
trade.
this.
Well, at the same time, praising collegiate and academic, like somehow tradeship is on the lower level. That's really what you was doing. If you want to get
No,
technical, that's really what you was doing.
here we go. So again, because people want to not listen, this is why we get into these arguments. I was clearly demonstrating something because he mentioned something from his daughter and her going to college. She accumulated a $60K debt. She went to college on a basketball scholarship. she graduated, or when she graduates, or if she, I don't know if she's graduated or not. If she has, then congratulations. If she's on her way to graduation, congratulations. Either way, congrats. But he's looking at the debt that she accumulated and not the education that she gained. And he's trying to place trades on that level. And I'm trying to get him to see that even though his daughter did that, she's putting herself in a higher echelon. But you're too slow to see it. Just like broke is the new sleep in the chat, dumbass is. That's why you niggas run together. Idiots on a short bus should stay the fuck on a short bus.
So why you think that you're on a higher level? Why do you think that? Why do you think you're making so much more money than you would somebody that is a master electrician? Why do you think that, bro?
Who said that about me? I wasn't even talking about me. You see?
You said a higher echelon. People on a higher echelon.
I was talking about your daughter. I was talking about your daughter. You see,
who's on this higher echelon?
People's not even listening. I clearly said your daughter is putting herself in a higher echelon once she graduates, but you're not listening. Bruh, again, you think I was talking about
I'm in the same echelon bracket as all of them, bro.
If anything, we should be pushing trades over really going to college unless you're going for a degree that's going to be guaranteed translatable, a lawyer or some type of engineer.
Well, he's probably saying that. He's saying that because he want to keep their world going. See, when you want to keep they court, that was why I brought the whole subject up in the first place. Is that you want to keep their world going? That's why that's what you want to do.
Y'all. Listen, I want to keep their world going.
That's what you want to do. That's what the corporations are doing. They're keeping the white man's world going.
A train,
you know it.
That's the gateway to entrepreneurship. Hence, Wall Street Journal already said electrical, HVAC, and plumbers are the guaranteed the future entrepreneurs. They're the millionaires of the future entrepreneurs.
Okay, I got all those degrees right there. I do HVAC. I'm a plumber, and I'm an electrician, and I'm a carpenter.
Are you teaching?
Okay, I do welding.
I can do all those in 3 months.
See, that's a lie. You can't.
Damn,
no, you can't. No, you can't.
You're able to.
No, you can't. Yo, cut that shit out, man. Cut that shit out, man.
Do that in 3 months.
90 days. Come on.
Cut that shit out.
I'm able to do that in 90 days. I'm unable to do that. That's an hyperbolic comment you just made, bro. Literally, bro.
Sometimes he just like to say stuff, bro. Sometimes you gotta ignore it.
How long does it take to get an HVAC certification?
It don't take but 3 months to get an HVAC certification.
Shut up talking to me.
That's what he said.
That is.
You're not gonna get all 3. You're not gonna get all 3 in 3 months.
Why not? Why not? If he stayed up all night like we on,
it take 3 months.
You cannot. You cannot get all 3 in 3 months, bro. To get a construction.
Will, why you doing that, Will? That's crazy, son.
You gotta be.
Nah,
you gotta be in construction school.
Training me.
I'm just saying,
journeyman in no goddamn 3 years. I mean,
yeah, you gotta be. You gotta be in construction.
That's what you call entry level to get you in the door.
Yeah. That's the.
I've been in construction in over 12 years.
Yeah, HVAC is just a piece of.
Y'all don't know anything about what I've been doing. I remodel houses and everything. Put houses together, tore them apart. Y'all don't know what Sabio's actually done. I've refitted pipes. Pause.
Hey,
y'all better chill out.
Okay, now
they got you with that.
So now Sabio, he's reminiscent to the ancestors. He's saying, I got a degree. I can do a little bit of this. I can do a little bit of that. I can do a little bit of this, which is what I already preach. You feel me? Don't spread yourself. I mean, don't get cemented or fixated on just having a job. You feel me? You gotta have side hustles. You gotta be able to. Somebody might want you to change their oil. That's money right there.
Somebody read that super chat for me.
You gotta know how to be a man.
OG, hold on, school.
One of y'all read that super chat for me.
Sit that goofy chief nigga. Sit that goofy nigga Chief Eagle down. Let his drunk. Let his ass think about what he's saying for a little bit. He got low self-esteem and need an hour.
They
And need
got
to
you,
humble
Chief.
himself.
Marley Mardigar got you for 10 minutes, man. You got to be backstage for 10 minutes, Chief.
This nigga Molly.
You got sniped.
Damn.
We
Is
did
that down? What is that? Down and okay. It's down and let his ass think. Okay, that's one word. It got the L in it. That shit threw me off, Marley. Slow down on your typing.
Shout out to Marley G's for the donation. And we do got a donation goal up there, y'all.
Right. This channel is for promoting education. And we just had somebody sit up here and straight like the shit. Yeah, I just be amazed sometimes, yo.
We got another super chat. What that one say, Savio?
Yes, I will push. It says 5 minutes for Chief for having low self-esteem.
Damn.
Chief, they got you for 15 minutes in total, man. I think if I heard correctly. Shout out to Marley G's again for another donation.
That's kind of crazy, media. You try to push education and the education is thrown back in your face. You trying to keep the cycle going. I'm trying to keep their system going. No, I'm just promoting education. Nobody said anything. Go get a white education. Go learn American history. Go learn French history. I said go get an education. There's so many things you can learn in college.
I would agree. Networking and there's some benefits to it. For profit though. For profit, debt, and it's just a lot of other factors.
But I think the point of like it being a different echelon is the dudes that build the house, they have certifications. The engineer, the architect that designed the house, he probably went to somebody's university.
I don't need a layman trying to tell an architecture where he's at. You go move that bucket, bro. Bucket of rocks. You go measure something. Different levels of conversation are needed at different stages of projects. And that's what education does. It helps separate things like that. But damn, Corey just put 10 more on Chief. This is for Chief needed some more dopamine and shit. B, get a milk. Damn.
Damn, Chief, you down a total of 25 minutes there, bro.
Brother said he was certified in all 3 skill sets. Phenomenal.
Damn. But I'm trying to figure out what's making people so anti-educational, so anti-intellectual. What is pushing this anti-intellectual drive? That's really what I want to know. What's at the heart of that?
That pushing the anti-intellectual.
There is an anti-intellectual push. Just look at how you and Chief just tried to downplay college because y'all thought I was devaluing trades, which I wasn't. Like y'all will find all the nuances and the reasons why a person shouldn't go to college. Like, what is this anti-intellectual push?
He said anti-intellectual. There's no way.
I said it because I stand on it, bro. What is this anti-intellectual push?
Anti-formal education, it coupled with uh, mass accumulation of debt.
You
you
see,
know, and having transferable degrees. You know, look up the
okay,
data on that.
okay. Now watch this. Can you accumulate debt without an education?
Yes.
A mass. Oh, is it more likely that a person with the degree will have more or less debt than a person with a 10th grade education?
So you said, say that again.
Who will have more debt, the person with a 10th grade education or a person with a 4-year degree? Most likely.
I mean, so we're like, you have to include.
You can argue the degree. You can argue the degree person might have more debt.
Yeah,
people. Yeah, I know people been in debt for a long time based off them school loans and everything else, student loans and all that stuff. Didn't quit paying them until they was like in their 30s.
Yeah, you could, but you can also argue on the flip side that the person with the 10th grade education is going to be out there making a lot of bad decisions.
But they're not going to be in debt though. A lot of broke people.
They might get credit cards.
Why they not in debt? Yeah,
they might start putting their name on getting getting evicted and things like that because life start life.
That's true.
Yeah. They're just opposed to trade field to the college field. The trade field, you're not going to have no debt. In college, you are.
It all depends though, because you can go to college and not accumulate a large debt if you know how. It's not real easy, and it's not often done because how they're making college, and college has always been something that was for profit. So they're going to make a profit off of it. But there is loopholes in ways where you can minimize what you have to pay. You just got to look for those. And I'm not saying everyone should. And I'm not saying debt isn't going to be accumulated. What I'm saying is I would prefer an education than a 10th grade education, because I see my homies and my friends and things with those levels and a lot of them are in jail, bro.
Most people don't audit broke people that dropped out in 10th grade. Usually people get audited are people with degrees. Those are usually people that get audited.
So what you're saying is there's no really, ain't no telling how much money that person you don't know
actually making, right?
I'm just saying on average, most people that get audited got degrees on average.
You're right on that too. But yeah, it's just it's a nuanced conversation, but I don't think I'm against trades, because I know a lot of people who took the trade that they started with and opened their own businesses. So I'm not against trades at all. I'm just saying you got to balance and figure out which one is best for you. And I'm just saying, what is this anti-intellectual push? The flat earth, we abo, everybody's right, we can make up history. What is this? That's all I'm really trying to figure out.
We all the same, huh?
Right, we all the same. That's all I'm trying to figure out, for real. That's why I asked, what's this anti-intellectual push? Because I'm not the only person on YouTube that's saying it.
Anti-intellectual push, nah.
What is it? Rewriting history, young deity? Revisiting history?
No revisionist history, man. It's Friday.
Well, I got a job.
I got something to do.
Shit. Oh, and what I do, I work at a place called Kid Strong.
life coach, or something like not a life coach, but
I agree with Sirius. You can get both. It ain't an either or.
Mm-hmm.
it's true.
I don't dismiss either. I don't
Me
dismiss
either.
degree or trade. I support both.
But you would agree that if you want to get a degree, make sure it's it's like
I support people. If you're going to go to college and get a degree, I think you should be focused on getting a degree and majoring in a field that's going to be lasting, right? The problem is like, and that's one of the problems with black people getting these degrees. A lot of black people get degrees, but degrees they get the stuff that they majored in when they got the degrees, they working in fields that had nothing to do with their majors, right? Like, and this is a
It's a
huge
major in
problem.
studies, but
Yeah.
that ain't
So,
gonna turn into money in the world.
mhm. So like, because a lot of times people go and you know most people go to college. A lot of people at freshmen they don't really even know what their major going to be. A lot of
Mm-mm.
people just going just they just going to college because the next phase of their educational journey, but they don't really have a plan, right? Like so they gonna figure it out when they get there,
Right.
right? And but then when they do that, they usually tend not to make a plan that's based on longevity out after college. They tend to take things that are more interesting to them. That's that doesn't really the field in itself ain't going to be very valuable later, and they end up getting stuck, and then they
Yep.
gotta go work somewhere else that has nothing to do with their major.
what about the factor of black student loan debt is typically 2 to 3 times more that of their white counterparts. Do you think that's a factor that we need to like consider as far as like you said, not every black person got scholarship. Not every black person can be
Yeah,
subsidized.
school's not for everybody. Right?
Mm-mm.
Everybody's not in search of higher learning or whatever the case may be. They just want to live and get by and just be an everyday person, and that's
But
fine if that's what they want to do.
I
But
do
they still
understand that.
need a trade. They still need to get trade and everything else because they got to survive out here.
Right.
I do
And
want
that's
to
the other
respond to
side of
that.
the coin.
So when it comes to college debt, the reason why black debt is usually higher, because these white kids' parents set it up where they could kick in a lot more, where the child has to take less debt. So the learning lesson for that, for us, if we want to be able to offer our kids the opportunities to go to schools and not rack up the debt, we really got to start thinking about investing in their education long term. So, you got UTMA accounts, or what is it, Uniform Transfer to Minors, and that's tax deferred. You can put money away to, your kid when they're going to school. So, I think that's the bigger context of it. Like the simple reason white kids have less debt is their parents pay more for their education.
I would disagree with that to an extent.
That's one of the factors, but there's a whole host of contributing factors. Though that because I read that somewhere as far as like that is
Nah, but that's the flat out primary reason. I'm telling you, bro. Like we get there, and our parents they'll help us if they can. But by the time you're in college, my mama done sacrificed everything she could just to get me to this point where I'm accepted to college. You ain't gotta pay a dime. I'ma figure it out. That's more or less the young black intellectual warrior that goes to college, right? That's how you end up thinking after a while. You ain't gonna try to put this debt on moms. You left moms in the project. Know what I mean? So your goal is to take care of this on your own so you accumulate the debt on your own. White kids are usually set up with endowment funds and things. When grandpa died, he left 20,000 for the kids' education. You know what I'm saying? So this goes back to that wealth disparity and why all these programs, DEI, no matter what you get, it's still not enough. It never equaled out the disparity that was created justify these crimes that y'all do. That's why I don't even like getting caught up in arguing. Oh, you give it and that. None of it is enough. You owe us 10 more programs. And as a black person, if you don't believe that, then I would say just really look at wealth disparity and how we got to where we are in 2025.
The black tax,
Everything. Like, we literally weren't allowed to read. Think about like it was under the threat of death. So now that the complete world has changed and probably 60% of people barely work with their hands, everybody's in an office, you put us at a disadvantage. Minimum thing a nigga need to do is be able to read. And you threaten to kill me.
Y'all challenging people who challenge y'all to actually think critically, and so y'all can learn the concepts that y'all may need that you talking about. Willie, that shit weird. Like niggas can barely read at an 8th grade level.
Yeah.
What is going on? Why are y'all challenging people who actually can read at college level or higher, at the level that they're supposed to be reading at their age? But you still reading at the child level. Like, what is going on here?
I mean, there's reasons for that, though. Yeah, I mean,
No, I'm talking about why is that? What I'm talking about is the anti-intellectual push. Is that the reason why? Because you can get on YouTube with a microphone and a name, a made up name, a cool sounding name, and say a bunch of stuff that sound intellectual.
Maybe I'll be in Cali in August, I think. We gotta link up. Dude.
You be where?
You're in Cali, right?
No, I'm in St. Louis right now.
Oh, you in that's right. You was a Nelly fan. I remember you was telling us that.
No.
Yeah, but I think it's to your question. It's multi-tiered. Why some of us choose to be anti-intellectual. There is multi-tiered.
That's what you think so?
I think it's different elements. Like there's a certain self-preservation in saying, all right, I'm here, but you're not better than me. It's just innate. You get what I'm saying?
I think I get what you're saying, but is it really about you're not better than me?
I'm trying to go behind the veil. You asked the question, so I'm trying to go behind the veil. You dig what I'm saying? And people won't really say that, but it is logical and makes sense to say, I'm not gonna say just because you got that you're better than me. But there is another logical line of thought to say you gotta be honest. Maybe not better, but more marketable. Getting that door and getting that interview just a little bit easier. Just off the strength, they go through that resume. St. John's University. Oh, I went to St. John's. All right, he gets an interview.
So you
Whereas,
said, so you're saying certain people with certain information may sound more marketable than a person with less information.
Absolutely.
So that person with less information, what they have to do is they have to project their misinformation louder and seem like they are the smartest
But
people
I'm not
in the room.
shitting on them. I'm saying that's a innate self-preservation tactic. You get what I'm saying? To say that, all right, just because I don't have that doesn't mean I can't achieve. They can all achieve something I can't. I understand the mindset even when it's not said. You dig what I'm saying?
But is that our fault?
No, no. But even another thing people don't even factor in with universities, there's the whole community fraternal aspect of it. And people from institutions hire people from their institutions.
I
Oh,
agree
you went
with
to
that.
Georgetown? What
I agree
year?
with that. Let's not get sidetracked because it's
Hmm.
about this. What I'm trying to figure, I'm trying to get a better grasp of this anti-intellectual push because it's been boggling my mind. Because it's like the conversations we be having sometimes, I'll be listening to sometimes they be going great, and then bam, I'll be like, what's going on? Y'all just gonna let this man run rampant for hours? So, and then and not only on this show, on other shows, I'll be watching, I'll be like, damn, the anti-intellectualism. Are people really this stupid? Or is it just an anti-intellectual push?
Yeah. Part of it is program. One of the things that's been programmed in a lot of people over the past years is college debt, college debt, college debt.
Mm-hmm.
People aren't honest that if you get that degree, come out, get a job, and
You
don't
may have debt. You
crash
you
out,
more likely than not, you're gonna have some debt.
you make a plan to pay down that debt in the first 5 years and not go get sections at the club and whatnot. Then by year 5, that debt is off you. You stacking bread, you up.
That sound good.
Yeah, it does.
At 5 years, get out. Okay, yeah. Like you got to live, you got rent, you got inflation. Like it's, I don't know. I'm not. I don't know. I don't want to sound like I'm.
I mean, you still got to pay them bills too. I'm saying you can put together a spreadsheet, a financial game plan to say, I want to have this debt paid off by this year. What do I have to pay each year? And then you knock it off. I mean, you still got to pay your rent. You put all of that first, yeah.
Oh, and I didn't pay to put you to mute you, Chief Holiday. It wasn't me who paid to mute you. It was Marley who paid to mute
Chief, time might be up or close to being up. Chief, what time was that? How long ago was that, man? You might have did your bid already.
Almost 1. 5 minutes to 1. About 1 p.m. my time.
and Corey, and a couple other folks.
You bring them back, put them on probation. It might be $4 left. I mean, if you act stupid, you get put back on time out for 4 minutes.
Nigga said put you on parole, Chief.
with
Check in
with
with
an
your
ankle
parole.
monitor, with a
Hey, yo,
ankle
I'm a
monitor.
Oh,
stupid
he
nigga.
definitely gonna be monitored. They definitely gonna hit him with a monitor. You ain't going nowhere after 9 o'clock.
Nope.
Yo, Miz.
7:30. You got to be in the house at 7 a.m. to 7:30 p.m. 8
nigga,
o'clock.
nigga Miz the live PO. I mean, just keep niggas on their books. Make sure they check in and act right.
Right.
Yo, these Indian niggas be wild, aggressive, man.
Man, I guess they trying to take their land back from who? I don't know.
And I ain't talking about them Indians. I'm talking about the real Indians. I'm emailing IT niggas, say me on my fault. I was talking about
You
the real
stupid.
Indians.
You stupid. You talking about the real Indians. You're not talking about the Abos.
Hey, yo, say me, yo, chill out. I wasn't supposed to say that.
You stupid. You know they was always here, man. Quit playing with them. There was no slave ships that we got off of, bruh. Quit playing. Show me a
THC know
slave
about
ship.
that post release, boy. That post release be having niggas sick. They hit you with 10 years, 5 years post release. You be sick. Like, God damn, man. It's about 15 years, man.
Mm-hmm. In California, they call it joint suspended.
Oh, what? That's crazy. Joint suspended.
Yeah, you get 5-year probation with a 10-year joint suspended. You got to do 5 years on probation. If you mess up one time, you finna go do that 10.
Damn.
Damn.
Mm-hmm.
Joint suspended. So you ain't going to the pen, but mess up, you will go.
Niggas be tight when they hear that. They be like, man, just give me all that, man. I want to come home with nothing over my head. Give me a matter of fact, give me a flat bid straight up. All right. Give me that whole 15. Let me knock that out.
Yo, the chat brutal. They asked him where the tribe to pay bail at, Chief. Goo, you brutal.
Chief
Yeah,
said I'm
this
already living off the grid. I ain't bailing out.
He off the grid.
I wonder if he travel or drive. No, I don't even want to go over that. If this man says he travels, this conversation's done, young deity. Do you have a license, young deity?
No, I'm a traveler. I don't have to do that.
Oh yeah.
I'm just playing with you. No, I'm just playing with you. Look at. He ready to get over me.
No, I was just finna laugh and be like,
yeah, I got a license.
I was finna see how far that goes.
I got a license.
We done saw that window broke by now. If he was traveling. Did he beat his car too much? We'd have been there, saw that window broke. We'd have had a whole Morris video up on here.
Whole incident.
Yeah, no,
I have the right to travel.
Definitely got L's. Hell yeah. Definitely.
Sometimes I go watch one of those videos, you go down a rabbit hole, boy. You be stuck.
Man.
watch
Psycho, you watch one, you just want to keep watching them. Like, how stupid are they? And it's like the arguments don't change. They use the same lines.
I just be wanting to see how the cops react, and how long it's going to take for that window to get busted and them get drug out the car. As I know it's coming, it's like it's coming. Wait for it.
You know what? Hey, those be funny, but what even be funnier is when they in court. Watch them in front of the judge. It's like up in Michigan and down in Texas. Oh, the judge. Hey, it'd be so hilarious.
They be sitting there rubbing their head and everything.
They just be saying this. I am the beneficiary. What?
Do you think they need to make mental institutions for people like that? Like not lock them up, just put them in mental institutions because they clearly sick in the head, bro. Like,
oh shit.
Like, get them right and don't let them out till they get their minds right and understand they not sovereign citizens and slavery really did happen. And get their minds right. Put them in a mental institution. Don't lock them up though, but put them in a mental institution because these people are clearly like touched.
Man, they touched. I was watching one incident, right? So this dude, he didn't really know the sovereign citizen playbook that well, right? So somehow he got in contact with like a grand master or a wizard of a Moor Science temple, right? He was like an officer or something, right? So he brings him to court the next time he goes into court. Says it's the old sovereign citizen thing. And he introduces him. The dude comes on camera. Now this is on Zoom, Psycho, and y'all. He had a whole gun on his belt. I say, the judge says, is that a gun? I'm like, this dude. And then he was like, then he said something. She was like, are you a lawyer? Did you go to law school? He was like, no. She was like, well, you won't be able to represent him as a lawyer that's not in the practicing. I was like, these niggas is dumb, yo. Like he just brought some random nigga.
Yeah, that more stuff. That stuff is confusing. That stuff be kind of. That stuff be like I ain't.
Yeah, that stuff have you locked up quick.
Yeah, real that mystery.
Yeah, you learning some new hot shit. You ain't.
You're right. You learning nonsense. Go to jail shit.
One of my lawyers he was like, hey man, don't use no chat GPT. He's basically talking about the phenomenon of people using chat GPT legal cases, and those cases are like not even real cases. And I'm but you're just thinking back, like this makes me think, now I am chat GPT. I am chat GPT. Yeah. Shit.
Talk your head off, because that's what they're trying to do. Don't believe chat GPT, because chat GPT gonna tell you they scammers. That's why he told you don't believe them.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, they definitely scamming. Yeah, lawyers is. Yeah, that's one of the most. That profession, they lie a lot too. That's actually lawyers is just. It's not like an intentional lie, but it's like a roundabout type of how they do it. But they definitely.
Sirius just took me back. I know exactly the video you talking about, Sirius. When he one of his Morris boys got pulled over by the cops, and he's like, I'm gonna call my lawyer, and he got on the phone and he called Taj Bay, and Taj Bay showed up. Yeah, I know. Damn, that's an old one. That's a classic one, though. I haven't seen that in years. I need to go see if I can pull that up. That was classic.
Yo, that's crazy, yo. They be tripping. Them Moors be tripping. And it's not only black people that be doing it. It be white people, too. I seen a Mexican Moor, yo, in court. On the court show. I was like, hold on.
This is... Sovereign. Yeah, sovereign citizens started with white people. But, yeah, you got Mexican sovereigns. You got white sovereigns. Our sovereigns are Moorish people, though. Like, they're more... Like that, they're the ones that adopted all that more that sovereign stuff. But it started with white people, though.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't know how niggas be thinking they gonna make up their own rules. Like these niggas fought an American Revolution, whole Civil War, and the whole Mexican War, Spanish War. Like you think them niggas about to let you start making up your own rules? All these niggas done died and went crazy for this shit. They done got scalped, all kind of shit. Niggas not letting you do nothing.
The laws don't apply to us. We sovereigns.
How much shit they went through to get this shit together? You think we gonna be running around here freestyling?
They straight be freestyling in court.
Talk about some straw mans and red ink and all kinds of other nonsense. Like, man, you get that crap out of here.
I am not the all caps name on the paper. I am not the all caps name. I am the living entity. What? I am the living human being. I am the natural. What? I'm a natural man. What is you talking about?
We all owed X amount of money. The government already got our reparations. We just can't sign our life away with the red ink and
your Social Security is it. Your Social Security number is how much money you got in the bank.
How much the government owe you? Really?
Rest in peace. Biggie's mom passed away, huh?
Yeah, I saw that earlier.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But she's like in her 70s, 80s. She had to be close to 80.
Yep. Over the age of 70. 72. That's what the article said, or the screenshot.
72.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, same year Biggie was born. Don't let me shut up. Conspiracy theories going to start running with that.
Uh-oh. Let's find. Don't let the numerology next. Paul.
Anniversary of his death's almost here too. Anniversary of his death's coming up.
Here come the numerology.
And his mom, not his mom, but Malcolm X transition days today.
The numbers, you got to put the numbers together, Psycho. Then you will see how his death, her death, and her age all lines up. Goes back to the one, to the essence. Biggie ain't dead and Tupac ain't dead. They gonna come back. That's what those numbers telling you.
Those Tupac alive rumors was real, bro. That pseudo conspiracy was so like that was literally our Elvis conspiracy, bro. No BS.
I saw him in Jamaica. People seeing him in Jamaica all over the place. I'm like, y'all people.
Oh yeah, he was in the Caribbean drinking Coronas and all types of stuff. Like those conspiracies was real in the 90s. You couldn't tell people nothing. And this was without social media. It's amazing how that conspiracy spread throughout everywhere in our community, all over the country, with no social media.
Wasn't it?
But everybody was brought into that at one point.
I was like, would y'all let that man rest in peace? You think if he wasn't alive, he would be hiding? After he got shot last time, he was right back out. What's wrong with y'all? Y'all know who that man is?
It was all he faked his death so he can go down to Caribbean, and he was waiting for the people. He's waiting for the feds to come down on Suge. Then he was going to come back, and he was going to take over Death Row Records and take over the whole industry. That's the plan. Like this is the type of stuff they were saying. Like, this was being said in the 90s. BS you not.
Oh, I know.
I was like, yeah, I don't believe that crap. I don't believe that crap.
Yeah, that's when you knew that he hit Elvis popularity when that happened. You ain't really hear too much about, oh, he's really down in Mexico or he's really alive here, there. For a lot of celebrities, that's when you knew Tupac was popular. Only certain niggas get that. Like, oh, nah, he's still alive. He just hiding out.
He just hiding out. Man.
Yeah, Cuba would have shot her.
He was in the casino in Las Vegas last week. The homie saw him. He throwing a concert.
Yeah, the Tupac conspiracy is real after he died. It was real.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like Biggie ain't get that. Biggie ain't get that kind of that kind of hype or that kind of conspiracy. Who else?
I never once heard
Who else
somebody
passed
say
away that
Biggie
was
is
popular?
I never once heard somebody say Biggie's still alive. You know, they think
Yeah, I seen Biggie in Florida Keys.
I never heard
shit.
I never heard it. Everybody accepted his death and just that's just what it is. It's over. Everybody accepted it. Tupac, nobody wanted to accept it.
Michael Jackson ain't even get that.
Nope.
Nah, there was conspiracies about how he died, but not that he was still alive.
Sightings.
Yeah, there was no conspiracies that he was still alive. Yeah, I didn't hear those. I did. Now you do hear conspiracies about celebrities on how they die. Like they was,
Oh yeah, those run the gambit. Yeah, those run the gambit.
But as far as still alive, no, it was just Pac. Pac, the only way I could think of that people said was still alive.
But I can understand why these crazy niggas can make that story. Like, you talking about a nigga that's been shot before 50 million times and lived. You talking about a nigga that has that Panther connection. So a nigga like, he might have faked his death and went to Cuba, yo. And then it just snowballed from there.
Yeah.
He definitely had that bulletproof shit around him. That whole he could get shot 100 times and he'd be all right. Like he definitely had that going around him. I can't front like niggas when they first heard he got shot, niggas was like, oh, he be good. Like I remember nobody was really, if I remember correctly, niggas wasn't even taking it
He
like
was
that when
like,
they
"Oh, he
heard.
got shot
Nigga,
again."
Biggie said that
It was
shit.
kind of like again.
Biggie
Yeah.
said that shit in the video. Like, yeah, that nigga get shot all the time. He gonna be out, make a couple records.
Mhm. He was surprised because he ain't died right away. He was in the hospital for like a week before he passed. So people thought he was good. People thought he was recovering. He'd be good.
They snuck him out the hospital during that week, and that's when he went to Cuba, y'all. Stop playing. They snuck him out the hospital through the back door.
You believe that, right?
Mm-mm. Not at all. I know Tupac dead. I accepted it when it happened. When they pronounced it at the hospital. When they said Tupac has succumbed to his injury. I was like, well, there go a good one. There go a great one. He'll be missed.
So yeah, man, y'all got rid of the chief. I guess self-sustainability is not like a high priority.
Oh shit.
While they back off the grid talk, let's go.
Hey, Mezzo, man, why did I get booted off the panel earlier, man? Me and Damo was having reasonable dialogue, bro. We was having some intelligent dialogue, bro. Like I was actually breaking him down. I don't like the fact that I got.
Yo, got to relax.
I don't remember if that was me or Dev, bro. I can't even lie. That was a little minute ago. If it was me, then I don't know. Something could have happened to kick
I was
him.
on
I
his
don't know.
head, man. I was on his noggin. I was on him.
On his
Hey,
I'm
cranium.
breaking down. I got it though. It's all good.
Y'all scenery, y'all rap and everything, even in the hip hop songs, is all about beating up niggas, killing them, being on their head, put your foot on their neck. You telling your own story. So when people put their foot on your neck, goddamn, you just told a story. You putting your foot on their head or jumping on their head. You don't say, hey, I corrected him. Nothing that sounds like rebuilding. So it sounds like you're trying to kill people and shit. What the hell?
Man, I got a
What
new
the
target
hell
over here. I
happened
got a
to
new
your
target.
brain?
I got a new target over here. It ain't true story no more. It's Damo. I'm on him now.
Hip hop is a competitive sport, Wale.
Yeah, that's why I don't mess with sports. That's for children.
What?
I think he's talking
about
the content, though. The content.
Damn, Wale.
I don't agree with that.
Like Wale, so you insinuating? Is he saying that hip hop is like for children? Is that what he's saying?
He said sports, not hip hop.
Okay, I got you. Wale, look like you ain't dribbled a ball, kicked a soccer ball in your life, man. I see why. You never held a football, shot a ball, threw a punch.
That's crazy.
So that's nice to have your opinion, man. One love.
Much love, Wale. Much respect, man.
Teach Wale. All right. Teach that emotion. He just
Wale
absorbed
can
it.
lead by example with the conflict resolution.
Man.
But if everybody was nice in hip hop, Wale, it would be boring.
Want that kumbaya hip hop.
You know, I was going through my rap stuff the other day and realized that in a lot of the
Wale got
rap music,
bars?
yeah, no, just rap music
What?
that people that I got on my computer. And I was listening to it, and I was listening to the people. Most of their stuff was uplifted. Almost nothing was about killing another person. Almost nothing was about destroying another. Matter of fact, they were rapping about, because you know my rap days
That's why
started back
Psycho
with
said that'll be kind of boring. That's what Psycho was saying, Wale. That'll keep be kind of boring.
That would be boring for you guys, because I understand that. No problem. Life, liberty, and living, upward movement is boring. I can dig it. Want to pull down my pants and shake my ass.
Hey,
That's
yo.
it.
Hey, yo.
Yo, Wale.
Hi, Wale. Why, man? Why you gotta go that far, bro?
I'm like, look. I remember back in the '90s, man. Matter of fact, recently I was listening to some early hip hop, and it was more conscious. They was like the message, the substance was more. It had more of a message back then, like telling you to be the best you. But then again, in the same breath, I remember growing up in the '90s, and my mom listening to Uncle Luke, pop, 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 the pussy. I'm like, yeah, damn, what my mama on in here?
Pause. Are we really using all these words right now? Cool.
I mean, my bad. Okay, let me clean it up, man. Let me clean that up. But damn, y'all know, you see what I'm saying, man? So it's the same thing. Like,
That was one of the greatest videos of all time, by the way.
Wasn't it?
I digress.
That song was wild.
my
Man,
That
nigga
song
I
Wolf,
set
love the
it off.
video. There was a
Stripper hip
lot of
hop.
nasty
When it comes
songs.
to stripper hip hop, that's the song right there that set it off right there. Like that's when the South, like that whole strip club type hip hop and everything else, like that's the birth of it right there.
Right. There was a lot of those songs that y'all probably did hear that from the 80s, mid 80s, 90s, mid 90s, and all that we grew up listening to. A lot of them. Unfortunately, it was part of the music. It became part of the music.
my nigga Wolf
But
was
it's
good.
always been a part of the music, though.
What
It
up,
just took
Choose
on
on? What
another
up with it?
aspect.
Rain.
Yeah, man, I came up here to talk to this nigga, Dr. Mar, man. Marley up here? Hey, you a diabolical brother, Marley. I just want to let you know that. You know what I'm saying? So by day, you over here talking niggas off ledges and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? They call you up Dr. Mar, you know what I'm saying? So I'm about to end my life. And you're like, don't do that, B. Don't do that, B. But then by night, this nigga be on here egging on the motherfuckers. Like Sabio. Sabio be
Copping a
up doing
plea,
his joint.
Molly.
And this nigga Molly be like, bring him back. Bring him back. But we live in a diabolical world when a nigga can beat them people off legs during the day and become a super villain that be egging on the crazies at night. Man, Marley, you a wild boy. You a wild boy, son. You a super villain, nigga. Yeah, he can't even respond. He at work right now. Yeah, don't worry, you can defend yourself, you know what I'm saying, when you get a chance to talk, you know what I'm saying? But I was like, let me talk to Dr. Mar real quick, because that nigga diabolical.
Wow, got a ring to it.
Yo. What up?
Yo.
What
What
up?
up, Course?
Chilling. What's
What up,
good?
Cor?
Hey.
Chilling. What up?
It's Friday.
You got a red Corey appearance? Okay.
It's Friday, man.
Yeah, man, I pulled up. I thought Marley was about to get cursed out, but I see that shit died real quick. So I might need
Hey, man,
to
who's
fall
Marley?
back again,
This is
son.
on
I
my
don't know.
son Molly neck.
You know, Marley on his suit and
Yeah,
tie
man,
shit right now.
that nigga diabolical, bruh. You know what I'm saying? Right now,
Molly over
man,
there,
he
like,
got
I
a
got
patient he dealing with.
41 more minutes and I'm a
Word.
violate. She like, I got 41
Yo, he got
more
to go to the water fountain to
and I'm
talk
a
real quick. Go ahead,
violate.
Marley.
Right.
Yeah, go hide in the
Nigga took a
bathroom.
break.
That nigga about to go out the back with the dumpster, son. He about to go. You're talking crazy about a dumpster real quick.
Yo,
Gotta come
Molly,
off
don't
the
take
mic
no
just to
break for
cap
these.
like he did yesterday.
Do your 41 minutes, man. Stay focused, Lord.
No white folks watching you, man.
Nah, it was good, y'all.
What up, Marley?
Marley,
Yeah,
what's
funny
good,
ass.
bro? What up?
Yeah, funny ass. Nah, I was just here. I was just listening to y'all the whole time and stuff like that. I wasn't really, I wasn't doing nothing. But I think I heard Woke. He was saying, he was breaking up. I could barely hear you, Woke, because you was breaking up.
Oh yeah, it's probably because I'm driving through this wooded ass area and shit. Can you hear me now?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, I was saying, I was like, man, you diabolical, man. You be talking niggas off the ledge during the day. But then when motherfuckers come up here on the motherfucking panel about to fall off the ledge and shit, you be like, nah, don't pay to get that nigga off. Bring him back. That nigga be up here wilding. Even you be having to tell that nigga to chill sometimes. Like, come on, bro, you screaming. Now you're like, chill. You know what I'm saying? But you ain't letting that motherfucker get off the panel. You be like, nah, this is where he belongs. Crash out land. I'm like, damn, bro. I'm like, would you treat one of your patients like that, sir?
Nah, it depends on
It's
it
just funny
depends on
because of
the
the field that I know you in. You in that psychology shit. So I was just like, you see a
yeah.
nigga crashing the fuck out, you like, hey, bring him back.
Nah, it depends
You're
on
the
the
last
patient
person I
though.
expected from.
Nah, it
Nah, go
depends on the patient though, because when I used to work in the hospital, I used to let the other
ahead.
patients wash up the other patients and stuff, especially if I ain't like them. And you can't really do nothing.
I'm
So
telling you, it was diabolical, yo.
yeah, so I just like open up their cell or whatever the case is, and whatever happened just happened. Like I said, I just go back to the desk, act like I ain't see that,
That's
especially if
fucked
it's
up, Molly. You know they got psychological issues, bro. How you gonna not like a crazy person?
nah, but some of them don't be having psychological issues. Some of them be acting like
Right.
they're crazy so that they don't have to go to Rikers Island, so they could come to so they could go to the hospital, like you know what I'm saying, the hospital inside the jail inside of the hospital.
Oh
You know
shit,
what I'm
Molly the
saying? So
plug.
so sometimes they be trying to act like they like they crazy and they really don't be crazy.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Right. You can peep that. So you just
So
like, oh, you a regular nigga just acting
yeah,
crazy.
you
All
just
right.
yeah,
And
just
I'll
acting
fuck with you.
crazy. Yeah. I'm remember
I
was
get
this
you.
one time. Was this one time and they would act crazy too, like if something wrong with them, so they could try to like, you know what I'm saying, fit the script, or they might wanna they might act crazy because they addicted to the drugs that they get to calm them down, and they might start acting like that because they want to get that hit. So you know what I'm saying, the needle or whatever the case is, and you just give them the needle and stuff. So it depends.
What's your diagnosis, since you in that field? What's your diagnosis of Sabio? You think he really crazy or he just be acting?
No, I think everybody has a diagnosis. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's just that people don't be going to the mental health to get treated for it. A lot of us we just go to physical doctors, like a regular doctor. You know what I'm saying? But I think most people have anxiety and depression. Most people.
Is
Majority of
that what
people.
you saying Sabio got?
No, I'm not saying he probably do. I don't know, but I'm saying most people have that. Most of us have that. Even if
Sabio,
you
you can
wasn't
chime in on your
diagnosed.
diagnosis at any time, just to let you know. Yeah. You don't want to just be talking. See why you here.
Yeah. Yeah, so most of us have anxiety and depression and stuff like that. So, some of us may have PTSD.
All right, now.
Yeah, because I just be like, all right, go ahead.
All right, now, I want y'all to notice, instead of bringing something intelligent to the conversation.
Chill, Sabio. Don't do that, bro. We just having fun. Go on, son. So he was just playing, bro. He just playing, Sabio.
Hey, don't nobody interrupt me. Cause I let everybody say what they
Get
had
out the
to
way,
say.
Molly. Get out the way, Molly.
Let me turn off my camera, B.
Oh shit!
Let me go finish doing my notes while somebody get
Here come
cursed out.
the estrogen. All this estrogen about to get built up. All right.
Look.
Oh shit!
There you go.
Y'all, now I want y'all to notice. As soon as I decided to, here we go. Talk for me, everybody. Speak for me. I'm gonna mute my mic.
Go ahead and talk, nigga. Shit.
Nah, I only had like I hit puberty and stuff, so I can't talk for you. I can't talk like you.
I came over looking for other niggas. I'm looking for Damo, niggas some stories. I'm looking for other niggas. Y'all go ahead.
Now go ahead, Sabio. You know what I'm saying? Unless you want me to elaborate on some more.
So again, instead of bringing something intelligent to the conversation, we have a person who says he hates me. He doesn't like me. Join the show and ask another man about me. Hey, no one say anything, dog. Everybody chill.
I from Ryan.
Chill. He could. Hey, watch this. Here we go. He talk for me. Since I'm making up stuff, go ahead, talk.
I mean, you talking for me. You said I hated you. I never said that at any point. I think everybody can vouch. I never said that when I came up here.
Cool. If that hurt your feelings that
he
bad,
never said that. He never said that.
Hey. We don't get along. We haven't had one cool interaction ever. So now all of a sudden he's concerned about my mental and emotional state. I want y'all to see how facetious these guys are, and they try to act like they smart to join conversations when they're really not. He's a troll with the intellect of a flea.
The intellect of a flea.
A flea.
I never used the word concern, by the way.
Here we go. Here we go. He talking. Here go the flea.
Like I honestly say people.
Go
like
ahead,
you
flea.
just
Go ahead, flea. Go ahead, flea.
You get on this motherfucker because I mean let me say what I want to say without extra words, but like I it's compatible. Like if I hear a grown man screaming, like the way he be screaming and stuff, like to me, that's like the level of not only a child, but a child that has like special needs. You know how like you might be in a grocery store, you hear someone on the other aisle like, man, don't whoop that nigga ass. You know what I'm saying? Then you walk around, you like, oh, okay, he like a little, all right, that's why they showing. I like that's how I feel like it
the
is.
white kids, like the white kids.
White or anybody that might have special, they might be a little, you can tell that they kind of, mentally challenged, for lack of a better term.
Now again,
that's the only people that I see like that screaming at the top of their lungs, the mentally challenged people, not like grown, men that aren't like, fucked up like that. But go ahead.
Now again.
Yo, Sabio, I got you on bail, son. Don't worry about it.
Hey Corey, you good? Now again, most of the time I yell is when somebody interrupts me. As this flea who wants to show that he has no intellect keeps doing. He's interrupted me and I muted him. I muted myself and let him interrupt me. I didn't yell over him as he yelled over me to project his inferior intellect onto the panel. Now, if he had anything challenging to actually bring and challenge me on, he would have done it. All he does is talks about my voice and me yelling.
What else?
That's it. I want you to bring something in. Here we go. Go ahead, flea.
Blow your nose sometimes.
Yeah.
Don't swallow snot. That's nasty. Parents used to tell us that.
You done interrupting me, flea nigga?
Yo, y'all chill, man.
Yeah, you got it. You got it.
Now, until you show me your intellect and that you have a reason to be talking to me and addressing me, don't, dog, because I don't worry about you. So please don't worry about me, you flea.
I mean, I thought I made some points. Just like, like the fact that, we don't normally see like normal people, like grown people, like, just screaming at the top of their lungs just to like get a point across. And it's not always when somebody's interrupting you. Like you'll scream just because somebody's making a point that you disagree with, and then you'll start fucking yelling in the mic. So like, what's that about? And then you try to make an excuse, like you don't even have any accountability. You try to tell us that we think you're yelling because of the tone or the way that you hear your own voice. Like, what kind of nonsense was you making up that day? Like, you was yelling. You should have just said, my bad, y'all. I realized people got headphones on. I didn't mean to scream in y'all ear. I'm going to try to tone that down. Instead, you have no accountability as a grown man, and then you're going to try to make an excuse for you actually yelling and try to make it seem like somebody made you do that? What, you a puppet now? Well, I will clown you, bruh. Don't play with me. Talk about intellect. I can see through clowns like you. Gonna try to make an excuse for yelling. Oh,
All
it
right.
wasn't me. It was
Now
the
that
way
man
you
did
guys
stay muted.
turned down your eardrums.
When you're about to
That's
open up
clown
the
stuff.
cage, that man did stay muted. Now you can allow him to retort.
All right. So, flea nigga. Hey, I don't care. Again, I apologize and I tell people when I have headphones on, I don't know if I'm yelling because I don't hear my voice like y'all hear my voice. You moron. I have headphones on also. So no, I won't know unless I take a ear off. And then I listen. Then oh yes, I am yelling. You moron. Why? Because I think I'm using my here we go. I did not say shit you was saying. Flea, shut up. Stop being a flea.
Cool.
Now, again, when people interrupt me and I'm speaking, I may yell, as I almost did right there. Now, I've heard everyone yell on this panel. Everyone. Even you flea ass nigga.
Willie
I
keep
don't hold.
spicing it.
Here we go. Here we go.
Funny, my nigga. Oh, I'm chill.
Willie just want him to turn up. That's all. He just try like get him to turn up. It's cool.
I don't care about what you want. You're not worth it. Show me your intellect. I keep asking you this. I know you think you got jokes and you're entertaining and you're funny. Cool. You can be a clown. Now show me your intellect or stand down and stay away from me.
Yeah, my intellect would have known the first time because you already said that if you have one ear off as far as your headphones, so why would you ever go back to two? If people have been complaining about you yelling and not hearing yourself, why would you ever go back to wearing the headphones over both of your ears? Slow man. Shut up. All your excuses are dumb because you're dumb. And you can't just take accountability that you're a female and you like to just start yelling for no reason. Not even a female. You're a slow kid with special needs and you just start screaming for no reason. Throwing tantrums and stuff like that. Getting up here like, yeah, I don't put them in the bag. Shut up. It's a grown man ass coming up here crying. Cry too much, bruh. Damn.
All right.
Slow ass.
You
Be up here yelling and screaming for no reason, though. It'd be like the simplest subjects. Like nobody's even like calling you out your name when you be screaming. You just be doing it because you have no self-control and you're grown. North of 40 and you be up here screaming. That is sad for a grown man, but go ahead.
All right. Appreciate you. Appreciate everything that you said. Now, again, that doesn't move the meter of your intellect one iota forward. All it lets me know is that even when I am having an intellectual dialogue and I'm not yelling, you will try to find an excuse to make me yell at you because it turns you on. Pause. You a weirdo. Stay away from me, dog. Stop listening to my voice and follow the conversations that we're having. If I yell because I get, hey, I didn't interrupt
That's
you.
sad, bro.
I didn't interrupt you.
I'm
Here
gonna
we
interrupt
go.
you for that.
Here we go. Here we go. Here go this gay nigga.
Grown men.
Here we go with this gay shit. Here we go with this gay shit.
I would never just say a man is attracted to me when he's not doing nothing remotely to present that he's attracted. I'm talking about you yelling.
You came up here talking about my voice, nigga.
Not even
my
about
yelling. My yelling. Here we go. Let's go. Let's go, weirdo. Show the world your weirdness, weirdo. This
Go ahead,
nigga weird.
Savio, he on mute. Go ahead, Savio, he on mute, man. Go ahead.
This nigga weird. Keep this weird ass nigga away from me, y'all. Keep this weird having a great dialogue to the weirdo joint the panel.
Yeah, blow your nose. As long as they drop the link, I'm here.
We was having a great conversation till the weirdo joined the panel.
All conversations are better without you. What are you talking about?
I was part of the great conversation we were having. I was actually part of the great conversation we were having. You moron.
Lucky they got
Look,
empathy for your slow
watch
self.
this. Make an excuse.
It don't got nothing to do
Bring
with
some information. Bring some information. All I want you to do is bring some information, dog, and stop trying to tell me what you think. Because before them, I had my own show. You don't know me, dog. I've been doing this before I knew the most of these people on Q Butter's channel. You don't really know me, dog. So please stop assuming and bring some information and talking about my other dumb shit. Because if you don't have no information to bring to the conversation, stop talking at me. Stop talking to me. Go learn something. Show me you're able to actually have a conversation with me, because this is pointless, dog. I don't want to be entertained by you, and I don't want you entertaining me. So go away. Go away.
There's plenty of topics I done kicked you in your little girly chin about. Like you're weak. All you do is piggyback what other people say. That's all you do. Unless you want to talk about some religion, don't nobody even care to play that game, bro. Stop sniffing like that.
I'm doing it because I'm bored. It's an insult to you speaking because you're boring.
God, bro. Everything's an excuse, bro. You sniff because you're bored.
Yeah, you're boring.
What you sniffing now?
You ruined a great conversation because you wanted to be heard. You wanted to talk about Sabio's mental state.
Trifling little girl, bro.
Here we go. Man. Can you bring some information, dog? Is this what we finna do?
You just lucky they coddle you because they think you probably gonna off yourself without them. And I'm talking about way before anything that happened currently. They always coddled you like that. They know you slow, bro. You been screaming on the mic. It ain't no, oh no, he got some latest. No, he been like this, y'all. Stop.
Yo, Brendan. Notice this. I want y'all to notice his whole time he's been on the panel, it's been about me. No information. Nothing else. This is pathetic. This is pathetic. Hey, bruh.
Only people you can battle is people who believe in religion.
Go
That's the
get
only
a
people you
book.
battle. You're weak.
Go get a book.
You're elementary style woke. He's elementary style woke. He still wants to battle the Christians and all. Okay, we figured that out. We figured they've been lied to. Move on. What's the next one? What else you know, dummy? Nothing. Be quiet. That's all you can battle. Is somebody who believes in God, a certain God. That's the only people you can battle. You don't know anything else. Anything else that's presented on this panel, you're dumb and quiet. As you should be. He want to cook. He cites because he cooks the most people that we know.
Is that true? Is that true?
Hey, Marley.
Yeah.
Hey, Marley. Who brought up the stuff about the brain and teaching about that was me, right? That was me, right? That was me, right? That taught us about the brain and how and certain chemicals and shit like that. No, that was me, right?
I know you had a play in it.
About the brain.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
You say you was up here talking about it. With them.
I got whole. Hey, Marley, did I present whole books on it? Did I show whole college textbooks on it?
Marley, you got 20 minutes, nigga. You gonna be all right. Stay focused.
Yeah, I gotta do this. I gotta do this stuff over here. Hold on, Sabio.
Nigga, Marley had the button up made out of dish rag material. Nigga took the button up off.
You just so happen to be the example.
Yo, dish rag material was crazy.
Yo, my friend had the button up made of 1,000 dish rags.
Yo, dish rags is crazy, son. Like,
that was crazy. I ain't gonna lie. That was good. That was a good one. That was funny. That was smooth. I like that.
You know what I'm saying? Dr. Mar
Corey.
patient.
Yo, who got that beeping going on? Whoever got that beeping going on, got to mute up. Yo, who beeping like that?
Whoever Beaver said, I'm gonna keep doing it. Fuck what y'all listening to. I'm gonna keep that shit going.
Yo, Woke, you a bully, son. What's wrong with you, B? What's wrong with you, B? You don't got no home training, nigga?
Who is he bullying though?
Nah,
Who is
he
he
just
bullying, Corey?
nah, he off the chain, yo. You ain't go nah, Woke bugging, son. Woke.
Who is he? Corey.
Yo, he be
Corey,
shooting
keep
from the chat.
Corey,
Yeah,
who is he
son. This nigga
bullying?
he be shooting. You, man, this is crazy.
Where's he
Sabio, you
bullying
got to
me at?
spaz on him. I don't know. So you got to do
For
something.
what?
Son.
For what? For
I
what?
don't know.
Because he's talking about my voice, what he normally does, and me yelling. And he interrupted a good conversation to talk about me, Corey.
Word.
Come on, keep it real, bro.
What was the topic? What was y'all talking about?
Hey, yo, my son threw on the dish rag. He about to get up out of there.
Yo, Will.
I don't came up here many a times and try to be intellectual with you, Sabio, man. It's always went left, man. It's always went left.
Dish rag is crazy, bro.
Yo,
And I never got what I was
Marley, I
looking
ain't
for.
never heard
Any
that.
answers or any
The
questions,
dish rag
nothing.
is crazy.
That's
Nah,
something
he
I
got
would.
off with that.
That's something I would have thought about.
Nah, he got off. He been thinking about that shit too. Nah, he got off.
I'm jealous, yo. I ain't think about that first.
My fault, Woke. What was you saying, son? My fault.
No, it was True Zone actually talking, I think.
It was me, man. That's what I'm saying. Like, I
never
only
mind.
got.
Never mind.
Yeah.
Right.
Never mind,
right.
B. My
No, so
bad.
that's, he talking about he want to be intellectual,
Corey.
you know.
Nah, pardon me. My fault.
Sabio, you told me you was a teacher. Didn't you say you was a teacher at a school before?
Yep. And what does that mean? Does that mean I'm supposed to teach you?
No,
You're a grown man.
You know, you got the wrong one, man. I had you shaking on camera, bro. Don't make me go get that
Here we
footage.
go.
Don't make me go get that footage. You was
Told it to
shaking like a
school
broad, man. You was shaking like a
for the
stripper, man. Remember
completely
that?
and partially deaf.
Remember that?
That's why he talked like that.
I got the tape, nigga, like Minister Society, nigga. I got the tape, nigga.
I do not care. Now you said you and your buddy woke. You two, y'all can try to tag team me.
Nigga, I can eradicate you. I can destroy you by myself.
See if y'all can put y'all brains together.
Man, I caught you by yourself on that panel and I destroyed you, bro. You know I did. You know I did, nigga.
Right.
You're not confident in your own information. You know that. You know you're not confident in that information that you're hoarding over there.
Chill the fuck out, man.
So again, whenever you are ready to bring in a topic up, let's bring up a topic. Let's stop rehashing past events and bring something to the panel.
But you're not negating the fact that it didn't happen. So you saying you agreeing with me that it did happen. See what I'm saying?
That I shook. Everybody saw it. Okay, and
because I had you was shook, nigga.
It wasn't because of you.
Like paid in full. Like damn, that nigga got y'all niggas shook.
I told him the same thing when it came to conversations with me or intellectual shit. Do the same thing.
Oh, would y'all come on? Are y'all going to bring a conversation? Are y'all going to present something, or are y'all just going? Are y'all going to present something, or are we just going to act like y'all
I'm gonna
got
fall
something?
back though, man. Hold on, y'all got it, man.
Are y'all going to act like y'all have an argument, or are y'all just going to shine each other's brains?
Yeah, why y'all picking on Sabio, son? Leave him alone,
Marley, I'm good, dog.
I came over to crush that nigga Damo again. I came over here to crush that nigga Damo, man. He cannot articulate what was the etymological means for black. So I came over to crush that nigga again, but he ain't nowhere to be found. So I'm gonna fall back. Tell that old ass nigga true story and 2 quit lying, man. Wikipedia teacher.
So again,
pseudo ass nigga.
You heard a political outlet. No, I'm not.
So again, if any one of these people have a challenge about us being in the Americas, the earth being flat, whatever their stance is on the things that we've talked about on this panel, If they want to present them,
See,
let's
look at
go.
the chat. Somebody put it in the chat. True Zone had Damo stuttering. Yeah, I had that nigga fumbling and mumbling, man. That nigga couldn't even carry a ball around me. This nigga don't fumble the fucking ball. Got y'all niggas looking bad over here. Got y'all niggas looking
That's
weak
all.
over here.
That's all. That's all.
I thought he was the smartest nigga over here. I
Is
crushed
it going
this
to
nigga.
happen? Is it going to happen, or are y'all just going to keep talking?
Man, come on, man. Y'all don't want it with me,
Let me
man.
get
All
my
right.
turn signal. Don't make me get out and smack you, dog. Oh, my bad. I didn't know I was on mute.
All right. So what is it going to be? Just talk.
Damo talks like that because he's dumb. He's illiterate. That's why he talk like that.
Nigga, Damo ain't even here. What are you talking about?
Right.
Man, shut up. I ain't talking to you, foot soldier. Shut your ass up,
I'm
nigga.
talking to you, goofball.
You a foot soldier, nigga. I don't talk to foot soldiers, nigga.
I'm the smartest nigga over here. Y'all talking about how this shit.
Nigga said I'm a foot soldier. These niggas don't even like me. I'm talking to you, goofy.
You still a foot soldier, nigga.
Nigga said I'm a foot soldier. Nigga,
Yo,
I ain't
Charm,
even
your
in the
mic sound
army. These
crazy,
niggas don't
son.
even like me. I'm talking to you, goofy.
Yeah, Willie definitely like
Well, talk to Sabio. He need a
he
lover
like
friend. Talk to that nigga. I'm done talking to you, man. Say
friend
less.
slash op
Talk to
over there,
Sabio.
man.
Hey, you got it.
Hey, yo, bitch, chill out, B.
He like a cool op over here. Willie like a cool. Willie like me. He like a cool op. You know what I'm saying? Willie
I
just
ain't
show
like
up
you,
every
man.
day and be getting baked. He be getting he be getting sunned over here, but you know that's the way he like to live.
Niggas can't stun the guard. I don't know what you talking
Ain't that
about.
right? Ain't that right, Willie? You know they be sunning
Nah,
you over
that's
this joint.
wrong.
They be like, raise your hand before you speak, Willie. Willie be
Yeah,
like,
now I'm
yes, sir.
niggas sunning me. Niggas be scared. I say that all the time. I know why they don't want me to talk. They let you talk though. They let you goofy niggas talk all day because they know they can roast y'all. Yeah, I mean you ain't get
No, they
dropped yet,
can't.
did you? You ain't get dropped
Ain't
yet,
nobody
did you?
roast me though. Ain't nobody. See, that's the thing. They let me talk because I actually make sense when I talk.
No,
You
listen,
don't all
no,
the time.
that's not why,
You
dickhead.
were talking
They let you
circles.
talk
You
because
would
you
be like,
easy
don't
work.
cut me off so I can repeat the same dumb stuff that y'all done already debunked
They let you
already.
talk because you easy work.
You one of those.
Only way to win with me is to drop me or mute me. That's the only way to win. You,
Yeah,
a
'cause
nigga can
you
let
just
you talk all day and make you look like a goofy.
Nah, bro, you have no intellectual honesty. So, like, even when they catch you up and stuff, you will still talk. So sometimes you do gotta get like dropped because it's like, bro, you gonna keep bringing up the same thing even though you
Catch
done
me up
squashed
on
what you
what?
said.
Flat Earth? What are niggas catching me up on? Cause I only really get in the conversation when I know what I'm talking about. It's like
Even on your little
it's like I
so-called
tell my
Wall
wife.
Street stuff,
I tell my yo,
you
listen,
get.
bro.
Oh
I
nah,
tell my wife
it was the
the
critical
reason
race
why I'm
theory.
always right is because if I don't know what I'm talking about, I shut up.
Hey, G.A. Freeman, bring your bitch ass up here then. You want to face me, nigga. Don't talk in the chat. Because I'll come in the chat and crush you, nigga. I'll leave the panel, come in the chat and crush you, nigga. Then they going to try to delete me out the chat. But bring your bitch ass up here. Come on up here.
So why are you looking for more
Did you bring Aaron Savage that information he was looking
stay
for?
focused.
Yeah, you didn't because he even told you put your money up. You know what I'm saying? You would pay money to get back on the panel, but you ain't want to bet when he was telling you to bring that information that you was just capping about. You know
And what
saying?
information was that, good brother?
It was I believe y'all was talking about critical race theory and stuff like that.
It was
And then like, you had to be they had to educate you to let you know that like it's a reason why that's not taught and stuff like that. And then you was saying that they already took away
no, my brother.
I think
They
Harriet
educated you
Tubman
because
from
I still
history.
disagree. They educated you because I still disagree.
No,
but
just
what?
because you disagree, it don't make you right though.
All right. But what I'm saying is
That's just
I
what dumb
stand on the fact that when you talk about DeSantis using the term CRT, he's talking about Black history. He's using them interchangeably. That's all I stood on. So why would I bet a goofy nigga on some shit? He gonna be like, no, and that don't count. Nigga, I give a nigga the money. I ain't afraid to lose no short money. What the nigga was trying to bet me $20?
I don't know, Willie. I don't know.
But you brought it up.
So we can get
don't
No,
know,
no, so we
but
can
you
get
brought it
accurate
up.
because of course you're gonna deny it because
I'll send you $20 right now. Drop your cash app.
of course you're
I'll
gonna
send you $20 for the conversation. It wasn't about no bet, goofy nigga. Think
What the
I'm
fuck wrong
worried
with this
about
nigga
these
Mike, man?
$20? I'll send you $20 for the conversation.
Charm, your microphone, Charm.
And somebody done kidnapped this nigga. He
He
talking
Charm,
done
from the
crashed
closet.
it. See, the nigga
This
Charm, your
nigga
crashed
trapped in the
out.
microphone
closet with that
switching,
weak
Charm.
ass Mike.
Charm, your
R.
microphone
Kelly ass
twisted.
nigga.
I had to mute.
Nigga got a tether headset.
I had to mute you,
Nigga
Charm.
crashing
Your
out.
microphone is twisted. Pause.
Nigga got the Sudanese headset. He crashing out.
Niggas got so much to say from the chat, man. When I do come in the chat and I annihilate niggas, y'all try to y'all block me from even
You
typing in the
ain't
chat anymore.
never annihilate a
Why
nigga
won't any of these
on
niggas come up on the panel, man?
nothing.
I agree with you, bro. These niggas don't hit the panel because they slow. Y'all make
Yo,
yourselves look bad if y'all hit the panel. I bet most of y'all niggas in the chat,
yo,
if y'all hit
truth,
the
man.
panel, y'all make yourselves look bad. I
Yo,
can
truth on.
guarantee it.
I love you
What's up?
like a brother, man, but you ain't never annihilate nobody or
Man, I do.
nothing.
Look what
You
I
be
did to
looking
Dom
like
earlier.
King Goofy.
Man, Dom, he was easy work. Damo was easy work. Had this guy fumbling and mumbling, man. Just because a nigga wear a kufi don't mean
Nigga,
that he right.
I don't even like
Just
Damo,
because a
but
nigga
he
wear a
runs
kufi don't mean that
circles
he right.
around you. He runs circles around you every
Man, no,
time
he
the two
wasn't,
of
bro. Who
y'all
was up
go
here?
into.
Somebody put it in the chat if I smoked that nigga Damo earlier. I did. I know I did, bro. The nigga was stuttering. He couldn't even articulate what he was trying to say, bro. You know
Did
it.
we
Come on, man.
get a 1 in the chat yet? You asked for the chat help.
Man,
Nobody
like I said,
agrees
bro,
with
you a
you.
foot soldier, man. Stop nut hugging, bro. Let him fight his own battle. He ain't let him fight his own battle, man.
I just told you, I don't even like that Damo nigga. But I'm gonna be real. He runs circles around you every conversation.
Man, no, he
You be
didn't,
looking like
man.
King
No, he
Goofy.
couldn't even
I'm just
answer
being
one.
real.
It was simplicity. The question was
Damo, my
simplistic,
man.
bro.
When niggas chop that, I do fuck with Damo.
Man, the question was simplistic. He couldn't even answer it, bro. He came with a wrong answer. Then he came back and said, "Oh yeah, you was right, True Zone." Yeah, I'm right, nigga.
Hey, O'Malley, log off. You got 7 minutes, man. The niggas be out. Log off. Nigga ain't taking no calls, no nothing. Nigga keep moving the mouse. Cut
Man, y'all
this
niggas
shit.
biased over
Log
here, man.
off.
Y'all don't want to admit when y'all master teachers get cooked over here, man. Y'all just biased, bro. Y'all not gonna admit it. They
Yo,
running the dojo over here, so
myself,
y'all don't want to
family.
admit it.
I'd rather talk to my nigga Young Diddy. Yo, Young Diddy, you gotta put them headbands on the market, B. Like headbands by Diddy.
With
I
the
want
Nation of Islam headbands.
5 of them, Molly. Mind your business. I want shit. I want it customized with the Wall Street Willie on it.
Oh man, see Willie, that's why, man.
It's the guy
Stuff like
body
that.
headband.
How about now? Is it straight now, man?
The ruler of our
Headbands
universe.
by Diddy, B.
Nah,
I
they trying
want
to steal the
5 of
trade
them.
with
My
your
niggas
dog
start
motherfucker
making
name.
them joints. Cause I know you make them joints too,
Okay,
B. I need
okay.
you
I'll
to
come
send
back
me
on you
some of
later.
those.
Bro, I don't
Let
make
me
these.
know the price, my nigga.
I don't make these, bro.
I need 5 of them. And one of them gotta have the Wall Street Willie customized.
I don't make these, bro.
Oh, you don't?
Nah, I don't
Well,
make.
nigga, you should. Cause you market them well, nigga. You can get a bag off them joints.
Man, hey, Willie, man, you a scorned woman over here, bro. They don't whoop your ass so much over here. You ain't got no choice but to agree with these niggas.
Look at this.
They say, nigga, sit your ass in the back, nigga. You in the back of the limo, Tina and Ike and Tina in the back of the limo, nigga. They beat your ass. They sit your ass in the back and don't say nothing, nigga.
Oh shit.
When a woman's fed
Scorn woman
up, it
is
ain't nothing you
crazy.
can do about it, nigga. You fed up, nigga. That's why you can't even fight no more, nigga. They done took everything from you.
Oh, right.
Damn, Willie, say it ain't so.
I ain't even know what
Say
it
That's
it
why he
ain't
begin.
agreed
so.
I
with
don't
these
know what
niggas
this
now. I don't
goofball
even
nigga
like Damo,
even
but he
talking
cooked his
about.
ass because you beat
I
up,
didn't
nigga.
even
You
know where to
scorned.
begin with that goofball shit. What is he talking about?
You know what I'm talking about, fuck, nigga. Well, come
Fuck
on, some
me.
intellect, then. What you know? Come on, let's do this right here, real quick.
I know you stupid. I know
Nah,
that.
I ain't asking that. Come with something other than that.
What university you went to, my nigga?
He want to get into he wants to know my like type of accolades and stuff that I got.
I'm trying to vet your intelligence. That's an easy
That doesn't
question.
personify
If you
intelligence, bro.
present a
A degree
resume,
doesn't
It's
one of
gonna
the
be
things they
different.
look
personify.
at on your
I know
resume
plenty of
is
dumb
where
fucks.
did you go to
I know
school?
plenty
Truth.
of dumb fucks with
It was a
degrees.
simple question.
I know
Domo
plenty
in
of
the
dumb
chat
fucks with
too,
degrees.
Tom.
That doesn't personify
All right,
intelligence
so you
or
don't
wisdom.
have a degree. I
Domo's in the
wanted to
chat.
put that.
Domo in the chat. Domo True Zone was looking for you. Domo in the chat.
Yo, yeah, Troop
Oh
Zone
yeah,
looking for
Coach
you.
Jay, where
Y'all need
he
me to
at?
drop down? Oh no, we got
Chill.
room.
Now let me cook the nigga. Domo, I got you.
No, man, I ain't. You a foot soldier, man. Sit your ass in the back of the limo, you
True
Ike
Zone
and Tina
looking for
ass,
you,
nigga.
dog.
Get in the back of the car, nigga. Fuck out of here. Foot soldier.
Nigga got
Bring your
that
master teacher
Kool-Aid.
up here. I'll deal with him.
Nigga, roll me up one, did he?
African
Roll
ass
me
niggas.
up one. That's my nigga. But hold up, go back to the
I'm about to
goofy
hop in
truth
the
Nigga,
nigga.
don't
freeway
you be on
before my
Smokes
daughter
panel
tell her
too?
I'm about to pull up. But
Huh?
yeah, man, it was
Shout out
supposed
to
to
my
be
nigga Woke. Shout out to my
whoever
nigga
got
Woke.
cooked.
Willie, you be
Yeah,
on
man.
Smokes
Hey,
panel, don't you?
You said what?
he be over there.
Now you be over there on Smokes
Yeah,
panel,
Willie be
don't you?
over there.
Man, I deal with you over there, then, nigga.
I be all over the place, my nigga.
Yeah, he be
Uptown,
over there.
downtown, east side, west side, Switzerland. I be all over the place.
While they
What's
be
your
over
point?
there trying to confuse, while they
What's your
come over
point? We
here and
right
try to teach y'all abos, and then he'll come over to he'll come over to the abo joints and try to tell them about voodoo shit that come from Africa. Wow, boy. But all right, y'all.
That's the elder. Let the elder do what he do. What type of goofy shit is you on? What the fuck is this? Recon clear. Oh, nah, that's good. Hey, yo, goofy nigga, truth.
Man, what Dom? Hey, hold on, man. Hold on, hold on, bro. You a foot soldier, man. Go on, sit in the back of the. Go on somewhere, bro. Mute
Hey,
your
yo,
mic, man.
goofy nigga, you said
You
that
gonna make
10
yourself look
times.
bad. This ain't gonna
I'm
end
not
well for
even a
you.
part of the army, nigga. I'm a mercenary,
Well,
nigga.
I don't care, man.
Them
Anybody can
niggas
get
don't
shot.
even like me. I'm a
Anybody
mercenary.
can get
So
shot. I
deal
don't
with
give a
me,
shit.
goofy nigga. What you
Anybody
want to
can
talk
get
about?
shot.
What you want to talk about?
Talk about how you a scorned woman over here. How they got you over
Get
here.
shot by what?
You been
What
beat
kind
up
of
so
guns you
much
got
over
in
here.
the
You don't know
house?
what to do.
What kind of guns you got in the house? I like guns too. Let's
Man,
talk
you
about
a
that.
cop? What type of guns I got in the house?
You
What
said
type of weird
somebody
ass
getting
question is
shot.
that?
You said somebody getting shot, right? Am I bugging?
Man, bro, I'm done talking to you, man. Go get some. Go get Sabio. Go get
Weary
somebody
ass,
else,
hoe
man. This
ass.
guy, who is this guy?
Yeah. I'm the god.
Man, y'all gotta go get somebody else, man. I'm about to mute up, bro. I'm done talking to you, bro. You
I'm the
just
nigga
shot
that can
yourself,
hire
man.
your kids.
All right, well, go ahead. All right, peace.
Send me your kid's resume, nigga. That's the nigga I am. I'm spreading love and prosperity. Send me your kid's resume. I give them a job. That's the nigga I am. Who you? Huh? Niggas get real quiet, Marley. That's on my soul. I get the nigga kids a job. That's the nigga I am. Who you?
Bro, I got a business too. What are you talking about? What the
Hey,
fuck are
look,
you talking about? Niggas,
business. So,
this is how slow
all right,
niggas
now let's
is.
talk about
Niggas
it.
get a little something. They
So
like they
you
the
in a
only ones with
business.
nice
What are
cars,
your
nice houses, and
you in a
business.
business, right? What are
Oh
you
man, nah,
paying?
I'm done talking to
What
you, bro.
if you
Come
were
on,
to
man.
hire my
You a peasant
son, what would he
mentally.
get paid?
You a peasant mentally, bro. I ain't dealing with no nigga
No,
like
you
you, bro.
said you got a business. This is a conversation that needs to be discussed.
Man,
Because
I'm
in the
not
black
dealing with no
community,
peasant.
we
You a
always talk
peasant
about
mentally, bro.
ownership. Hold on, hold on.
You a poor
We
mentally.
always talk about ownership in opposition to
Man, you are
being
poor
woven.
mentally, man. You can't
Listen,
hold a
into being
dialogue with me.
woven into the system. I'm saying I could get your kids a decent bag. What could you get my son if he
You
got
couldn't
hired
do anything. You just
in
on
your
here
little
talking,
job,
man. You can't do anything.
in your little company? What's
You
the
some
market
lost
cap on
nigga,
your
man. That's what
company?
I'm saying. You so quick to
Bum
compete with
ass
another brother, but you won't compete with that white man, bro. Get your tired ass out of here. You weak. You a peasant when it
I don't
mentally,
have to
bro.
compete with that.
On a mental level, you a peasant, bro. Get your ass out of here, you scrub. You should have just kept your fucking mic muted, man. You gonna shoot yourself in the face. Just exactly what I thought. I'm out of here, man. Exactly what I thought, nigga. Mute your mic. Don't say nothing else. Foot soldier. Show my business account. I could do that. Matter of fact, Google. I'm gonna put my business in the chat. Y'all can Google it. I'm on Google, bro. You gotta just Google my shit. Hold on, I'm gonna put it in the chat. Y'all can Google it. Hold on. This nigga ran. You niggas poor mentally, man. Peasant ass niggas mentally, man. Y'all Pan Africans get it together over here, man. Niggas like me gonna come over here and eradicate all fallacies, all lies, man. You crumb ass niggas.
What's up, man? What's up with you, my guy?
Yeah, what's popping, son? What you was saying?
That's what I want right here. Q butter. What's good, nigga?
Yeah, what's good, man? What's all this bad African smoke, man?
Well,
What's
I deal with
popping?
you then. Well, okay, I can deal with you then.
Oh nah, I ain't run nowhere, my nigga. That was battery difficulty. I'm back.
Well, let me deal with
What's
Q
up?
butter then.
Huh?
You fall back
Now
for so
you
let me
you
deal
was
with
scrapping
you.
you was scrapping with Willie first. You go
Now I'm scrapping with you. I got contention
I'm
with
here,
you.
but
I got him,
Willie
Q.
got his feet
Goofy
wet.
nigga.
Pause, man.
No,
You
I
gotta, you
want
gotta,
the master teacher. I don't want foot
nah,
soldiers.
Willie
I'm
in the
scrapping
yard
with
right
you.
now. Willie in the yard with you right now, boy. It's up.
Fuck
We
you
didn't finish
running
our
for,
dialogue from
Goofy?
last time. We had a conversation
What you
before Q
running
didn't get
for,
to finish.
Goofy? What do you want to talk about? You want to talk about
Now
real
let
life?
Q go, man. Hold
You want to talk
on,
about
man.
history? You want to talk
All
about
right, go
something?
ahead.
What do you
Shoot
want to
your shot.
talk about?
Go ahead. Let's talk about history. Go ahead. Shoot your shot.
I'd rather talk
You go
about
first.
real life, nigga.
The floor is yours. Go
I'd
ahead.
rather talk
You got it.
about what I could give your child if I
This
got
nigga
him
ran
high.
and got Q butter and Q butter and you. This nigga Q butter left and now you up
All
here
right, what
again
you
by
want to talk
yourself.
about history? I got it. They know it's in good hands. What you want to talk about history? I'd rather talk about what I could offer your child if I
Come
hired
on,
him.
man. Let's do history. Go
Send
ahead.
me
Shoot your
your
shot.
kid's resume.
Put it on the floor.
Put what on the floor?
Your intellect, your knowledge, your wisdom, your discernment, whatever you got, man. Whatever
I
you got to
mean,
offer. Put it on the
well,
floor right now.
my
Go ahead.
you know what my discernment has taught me? That niggas and onions make me cry. That is a scientific fact. Niggas and onions make me cry. So I stand on that. And I think you's the nigga. You niggas make me sad. Just like onions, y'all make me cry. So you want to start there? Or you want to bring up a topic? Nigga, I just gave you science and political science. Nigga, niggas and onions make me cry. Talk to me. I'm back.
Man, Willie, you suck, nigga. You trash, man. Go get Q butter, man. Go get somebody else. This nigga horrible, man. You are fucking atrocious, bro. You are a fucking peasant mentally, bro. And knowledgeable and on a knowledgeable level, bro. You are a fucking peasant, bro.
But I'm not a peasant financially, though.
I don't give a, you still a peasant, nigga.
No, I'm
The
not a
more debt
peasant
you have,
financially.
the more debt you have,
I
the
mean,
fucking bigger the
nah,
slave you are.
I don't listen. I don't see my worth in what I've attained,
All
right?
right,
In your
Domo here.
But
material,
when you
Domo
no,
here.
I
call,
heard you over there on Smoke's
when it
channel.
comes,
You was
listen,
talking
when it
about
comes from
cars.
a nigga
That
like you,
where's
you
the
gotta
resource?
show me
Where's the
something.
land?
You gotta show me
And so
something.
you sit, you just a nigga on YouTube talking. I'm like, why the fuck I gotta show you something for?
Nah, I'm a little, cause you talking to me. I'm a
Nigga, go
little
to
more than
Wall
just a
Street and
nigga
compete
on
with them. Go
YouTube, right?
take your
Hey,
peasant
look,
ass to
that's the
Wall
nigga
Street
I
and
am on
compete with the
YouTube,
white
right?
boys. Go to Wall Street and compete with them. Show them
That's
your
the nigga
cars and
I
shit.
am on YouTube, right?
Fucking
Right?
peasant.
And I'm that nigga in real life,
You
right?
fucking roach.
I'm working for
Hey,
my
yo,
car.
let me buy one
I'm
of your
working
cars,
for my
Will.
car.
You
Hey, yo,
fucking
Marley,
roach.
fall back,
Yo, all
Marley.
right,
Go
yeah,
to
later,
Wall
boss.
Street and
Later,
compete
later.
with them niggas, man.
Fall
With the
Yeah,
back.
white boys on Wall Street, you fucking roach.
Hey, yo, Marley,
yeah,
you want me to take him in the crib to the deck? You want me to take him
yeah,
to the
later.
deck? I'm about to go to the crib and take him to the deck.
No, hey, but you know
Hey,
you can't
yo,
talk that. You
Domo
can't
here.
talk
All
that
right,
money
Domo
shit.
here.
You can't talk that money shit, Will. We told you when niggas needed donations, you disappeared. You ain't
I
talking
didn't
about them toys
That nigga cap.
I
That nigga
didn't
when we
Willie cap,
needed
man.
when we
disappear.
needed computers for the kids.
I
You was
told
gone,
you,
bro.
That
Domo.
nigga Willie cap.
Hey, yo, Domo, I told you you violated me wild times. My cash app was like, yo, hold up. Why you keep sending money over there? They shut everything down, fucking with you. You know what I mean?
All right, you owe the kids, man.
Hey Willie, you wanna impress us, man? Chaperone a trip to Africa for them kids in Q school, bro. You wanna impress us, man?
That would be dope.
All
That
right
would
then.
be
So
dope.
put your money where your mouth at then, fuck nigga.
I'm
Go compete with
absolutely,
them white boys on Wall Street, fuck
nah,
nigga.
you came up with a great idea. I'm absolutely willing to
Go
help with
compete with
that.
them white boys on Wall Street, you
So
crumb
how do
ass,
we do it?
roach ass
I
nigga.
say
You
we
a
take
roach.
them to Ghana, right?
You
I've
a
been to Ghana. You
microcosm.
been
You
to
a
Ghana?
microcosm. You a
You been to
roach.
Ghana?
You a fucking roach.
No, you talked about a trip to Africa. I agree with you.
You
That would
talking
be
all this
dope.
big boy shit. You just another nigga
I already
talking.
thought about
No,
that for the kids already.
slow
Yeah,
down,
man.
Slim.
You brought up a great point. We should try to do that.
You want
I've
to talk
been to
money on
Ghana,
YouTube?
right?
Who are you,
So
a clown? You too old to get. What 50 Cent said, man? You too old for that shit, dog. Won't you stop it? Too old for that.
nigga, a
Nigga said you.
Stop it,
goofball,
man.
Nigga
Molly.
That
said you
shit's
too
whack.
old for that shit.
Nigga, a goofball,
You
Molly.
too old for that shit, dog. Won't you stop it? Go compete with them white boys on Wall Street, you crumb ass nigga. You fucking roach.
I compete
You
with
a
them
roach.
all
You
the
a roach
time.
with wings, nigga. Where you fly everywhere in
I
these
compete
YouTube
with
streets,
them
nigga.
all the
You
time,
need to get
goofy
sprayed with
nigga.
Raid.
I
I'm
am
spraying
Black
you with
History.
Raid, bitch.
You ain't never seen a nigga tell them crackers when they ask him, why is his team all black? And tell him, I don't know. Why is your team all white?
Go tell them white boys
I
on
am
Wall
Black
Street that. Don't
History,
talk to
nigga.
me, nigga. Go
I
compete with
am
them white
Black
boys on.
History,
Take the
nigga.
Mercedes to Wall Street and compete with them
All
white boys,
right.
nigga. Don't compete with another nigga look like you. Crumb ass nigga.
What are you talking about? Compete with a nigga. I
Bro,
understand
because I
me and
heard you
you.
talk before. You
I
a peasant,
understand
bro.
you can't
Mentally, you a
compete with
fucking
me.
peasant. You a poor
I
mentally, bro.
understand you can't
You
compete with
might
me.
have cars and
But
shit,
I
but
don't
you a poor
understand the
mentally
reason why you using words like peasant. I understand you
because
can't
you a
compete with me.
peasant mentally, bro.
But
You
if
ain't
you
get.
can't
You know what I'm
go
trying
out
to
on
say?
your deck, show
Do I
me
gotta
your
slow it
deck.
down for you?
You want to see
Do
the
I gotta slow it
sun?
down,
You want to see the sunset, nigga? I
bro?
watched
I
the
have my own
sunset off
business. Whatever
my
you,
deck,
I got a
nigga.
Mercedes too, bro. I can post that shit on my. I got a Mercedes too, bro. What the fuck you talking about?
Yeah, niggas say that shit. Niggas don't turn that camera on. You seen my camera. That's why you're in your feelings.
Man,
That's why
hold on.
you bringing
Go to
up
my
all that
community
shit.
tab on my Facebook.
Eh?
On my not my Facebook, on my
Eh?
YouTube. Matter of fact, you can Google my business, bro. I ain't gotta prove shit to you, man, because you a nobody.
All right. So why you so wound up and
This nigga
talking like
hiding
that,
behind
OG?
material possessions, but they ain't doing shit. Donate $2,000 to to them kids at the Q school. Then if you really like that, go ahead.
I'm gonna work on that.
Nah,
I
exactly,
like no. I
exactly.
like challenges like that.
Come
I
on,
like
ass. I'm done
challenges like
talking to you, bro. Take your
And it's
poor
the
ass
thing.
on somewhere.
And it's
You
the
poor
thing,
ass
right?
nigga.
Listen, this the thing, right? In my network, I wouldn't even have to do it on my own. I got 4 or 5 niggas. I could say, yo, I want to send
But
this
now
man
you
some
gotta go get
money.
some
He
other
doing
niggas
good
money. I
shit.
thought you was big dog. Now you gotta go
I
get
am
another nigga's
big
pocket.
dog, and I'm around a
Now
bunch of
you pocket
other big,
watching
and I'm
indirectly. Look
around
at
a
this
bunch
guy.
of other big dogs, right?
Look at this guy.
Which make huge tasks much smaller, right? I'm around a bunch of
Man,
other big dogs. I ain't
we
the
Hey,
only
yo,
don't
nigga like
believe
Will.
me
you. We
around
need
me.
more people.
Hey, yo, Will. I'm in the spot.
Murder. I don't believe
Scary
you.
ass nigga.
I'm out of here, man.
The
Fuck
mic,
you.
Hey,
I bet you is, nigga. Niggas ain't even have to drop you, nigga. I dropped you. Go ahead, you can run.
mic, the mic still messed up, man.
Hello, Colonel. Damo, are you there?
Hey, sis.
Hey,
hey, yo,
how you
Will.
doing,
I'm in the
Will?
spot.
She
Yeah, I'm
always
good.
want
I'm
to talk
good.
to Damo every time she come
Yo,
on. Is
Will.
Damo here?
Hey,
Damo,
Damo, I'll get to you later, nigga. Another time in
Damo,
another place.
Damo, I like Damo's politics and views, and he's so intellectually intelligent, quick wit, and he has a lot of what I say, a lot of problem solving skills. By him having
Hey,
that
yo,
legal
Ma, you gotta
background.
relax. You sound excited. I do like the fact that black intellect excites you, but you got to relax.
No, it's not like that. It's nothing sexual.
Man, sit
Nothing.
your jealous ass down, man. Let her do her thing. You sound like a jealous herd. Man, do your thing. You like Dom
Man,
for who he is, go ahead.
man.
Damo's a married man. I have nothing but respect for Damo and his marriage. Black love. He bought his
Hey,
wife a
I appreciate
You
Mercedes.
that.
know
I
I
mean,
know that, sis. Don't pay that goofy nigga no mind. Go
it's
ahead.
nothing like that.
But I
Hey,
do
Okay,
so
want to
look,
debate Dom in the near future. I do want that nigga because earlier he really couldn't articulate to me the
First of
question
all,
that was
pause. I
asked.
do want that nigga was wild. That was
I
first of
answered all
all,
your questions,
pause.
bro.
When I asked you
I
what's
just,
the
I just
Before
wanted to
we
etymological
go
see.
meaning
any
for black,
further,
you really know because you
said I
kind of
want that
hesitated.
nigga. That was
You said I
whack.
wasn't right, then you said I was right later on in the conversation. Remember?
now I got a
Nah, I
question.
didn't. You asked me, did I know the etymology? And I told you, and then you said it meant pale, and I said that yes, that is a you can characterize the
Nigga told
etymology
you
definition
spell it
for
in
like
your
So if
brain.
black means pale, hold on, shut your dick riding ass up. If black means pale, then why do you call yourself black?
because words transform through time and culture. So that's why there's a such thing as the etymological fallacy. Etymological fallacy is to assume that a word can only mean what it means based off its original
Cause
etymology.
my skin is black. Cause my
Come on, why you keep
ancestors
talking, man?
identified as black. Cause
I'm
they
trying to have an
call them the
intellectual
Black
conversation, bro. I'm
Panthers.
trying to have
That's why.
intelligent dialogue with this brother, man. You keep cutting in, bro.
Call
You
yourself,
fucking
Domo.
roach.
I just wanted to show him how simple it gets. Because my
Yeah, the question
ancestors
is simplistic.
identified as
It is
black.
a simplistic
Goofy.
question, but I'm just saying he really couldn't.
Goofy.
Dom could be. He was kind of like confounded earlier, man. You know you was Dom.
Nigga wasn't
Can I ask
Nah,
y'all
confounded.
more
but I
question
answer I
Nigga,
though?
you
answered all
wake
your
up
questions.
confounded. Nigga.
But we can set it
Respectfully,
up. We can set up a
But
brothers.
y'all
debate
got it. I'm
though.
gonna fall back, man. I'll come back another
Yeah,
time. I'll get Dom some other time, man. Y'all got it.
Okay, respectfully, can I ask Damo a question? Hi, brother Damo.
that's
I
good.
was everything's beautiful. It's Black Friday. It's always good. Make sure that money circulates in the black community today. Uh,
Mhm.
Nah, but
Like that talk, sis. Like that talk.
uh, I was wondering, have you heard about how they turn in the DOG, the DOJ? I'm sorry, the DOJ, the DOG, the DOJ
The
onto.
D-O double G.
I know, right? They turned in the DOJ onto the Congress. They said they literally said Chuck Schumer was a threat to Trump's security. I was like, how?
Nah, they
Chuck
be going
yeah,
after
Schumer.
my
nah,
son Chuck
yeah, I've
Schumer.
heard about it. That's why what's his name? Moskowitz. I think I think it's Jared Moskowitz. Actually, hold on, let me get my piece of this. Appreciate it. Excuse me. Excuse me.
Mhm.
But yeah, Jared Moskowitz actually at one of the last hearings kind of brought up how during the Biden administration, all they talked about was the weaponization of government. And then now, as soon as they have control of government, they're weaponizing it against Democrats. So it's like, yeah, like you see the hypocrisy and how they move when as soon as they had the opportunity, they're using the Justice Department in the same way that they accuse Democrats of using the Justice Department.
Yeah, the Democrats never did use it that way. Now, who was weaponizing a department was weaponized at one point was IRS. They was auditing based on their political alignment. But this is outrageous for them to say Chuck Schumer's so quiet. I don't even think Chuck Schumer even yells. I'm like, how is he a threat to Trump's security?
Yeah, I mean,
Now my nigga Chuck is like that. He like that. Don't sleep.
but keeping it straight, I don't fuck with Chuck Schumer like that. Though.
Chuck is a gangster.
I mean, I can see how they are. How they weaponizing the Justice Department against them. I do not fuck
Mhm.
with Chuck Schumer.
He all right. He need to retire. Who I liked, he retired and he died, but he was a good politician. And that was Harry Reid. Harry Reid was that nigga to me. He was Mitch
Oh, word.
McConnell's thorn. Yes, he the one who told them that they should see Mitt Romney's tax returns and stuff like that. He was putting a lot of heat on Mitt Romney when he was running against Obama for Obama. That was taking off something. He did that intentionally. They said he really lied about it just to save Obama.
Yeah,
That's,
I don't put nothing past them. I
Where's
don't put nothing
Harry
past them,
Reid
really.
from? What state was he in?
Harry Reid was he in Arizona or New Mexico? One of those states like that.
All you
Think.
niggas got my name in your mouth in the chat. Here I come, nigga. Here I come, man. Fuck niggas. Fake ass pretend Africans. Hey Dom, stop being a pretend African, my nigga.
Oh,
Stop
this
calling yourself black because
that.
it means pale.
Hey,
Get your mind right. Step your
hey,
intellect up before you
Damo,
step
you
in
get
me.
him, man. I
proud
gotta
black
send some
nationalist,
emails.
proud Pan African,
Step in,
proud
yeah,
Pan
you a
You
African.
get
pretend
him, Damo.
African,
I
white
gotta send
man.
some emails.
You a pretend African, white man. Stop calling yourself black because the etymological means pale, nigga.
This
But that's
nigga
an
is a
etymological fallacy,
goofball.
though, bro.
No, it's
That's
not.
fallacious.
Hey, yo, this nigga
Prove it
is a
wrong. Prove me wrong
goofball.
then.
Look up etymological fallacy.
Prove me wrong right now.
No, I
If you
can't
can't
really.
prove me
Nigga,
wrong right
Your
it's
now,
a
argument.
then right now, then
fallacy that
you a
any of
pretend
your
African.
family was born
Man,
in a teepee.
your
That's a
idealism is
fallacy.
a fallacy, bro. Your
None of your
philosophy,
family
your
was born in a
idealism is a
wigwam,
fallacy.
nigga.
Man, come
That's
on,
a
man.
No,
I'm
I
talking
mean,
to
fallacy.
this nigga. Hey, man, your idealism, your philosophy is a fallacy. It's preposterous, man.
None of your
but
Shout out to
let's
family was
talk about
born in a
Billionaires.
wigwam, nigga.
let's
That's a
talk about specific
fallacy.
You
claims
can't
though.
even prove
Like,
that you African, bro. What tribe you come from in Africa?
Thank you, be
I don't,
serious. You had a
Can't
baby
even
I don't
tell.
boy.
need to know the tribe to know that I come from Africa.
No,
I don't need to
no,
know
no,
that.
that's not right. You can't tell me the tribe. Can you pinpoint the tribe?
But I'm telling you, I don't need to know the
Yes,
specific
you do.
tribe to know that my
No.
ancestors
Yes,
come
you
from
you
Africa.
do have to pinpoint it. Yes, you do.
No, you don't.
A
That's
Native
like that's
American can
YouTube logic.
pinpoint their tribe.
That's
Why can't
YouTube
you?
logic.
And they've been here thousands of years. Why can't you?
Because they weren't displaced. Very simple.
That's
They
not an
weren't
excuse.
displaced.
That's not an excuse, Don.
It's
Using
not,
that as
bro.
an excuse.
You can frame it as an excuse. It's really just an answer to what it is that you're saying. You're just being
But
resistant to the
I'm
logic.
not
That's
being
all.
resistant. No, I'm speaking with logic.
But
I'm
you're
dealing with
not though,
logic here.
because
That doesn't
again,
make sense.
the
Pinpoint your
claim that
tribe.
you
Tell me your
made,
tribe. Articulate to me your
the,
tribe.
the claim that you made was that
Articulate to me your
the
tribe. Your tribe, young
no,
man.
hold on. The claim that you made was that because the etymology of the term black could be traced back to the term pale, that when we used it in this current context, we're using it to say pale. That is
It's nomenclature,
logically
man. African American
that.
and black nomenclature. Now articulate to me
But
your
see, that's what I'm
tribe.
saying. That the reason why you got to keep interrupting like this is because you're not
No, I
actually
hear you
saying
interrupt other
anything.
niggas all the time, bro. No, I'm dealing with you right now. Articulate to me your
But
tribe
you
from
not
Africa.
though.
Pinpoint a
But you
region
not though.
too. Pinpoint an
You
exact
really,
region.
Yeah.
you really just on some fan shit right now.
No,
My
bro,
tribe,
Like
no,
it's
I
my
like
want
it's
to
like
know.
tribe
You
it's
is
can't,
the
you
like
can't
40
because
articulate
you're
it to me,
not
wolves.
bro.
no
You
because you're
can't,
not listening.
because
I
you know you
did.
lying, bro.
My
No, I
tribe is the
did.
40
You over here
wolves.
And that's like,
propagating
but
fallacies,
you keep
bro.
asking the same
No, I
My
question.
think you
tribe
an
is
You keep
from
agent
asking the
because
same
you
question. I
140th
propagating
already
through
did.
fallacies. You know
7th and
damn well
Olive.
you have no ties
And
to
we smack
Africa.
skin
You
on
might
That's
be an
grass.
agent.
that's
That's
fine,
my
bro.
tribe.
You
That's
really a
that's
white
fine.
man.
My
That's
tribe is the
fine, bro.
40 wolves.
That's
140th
fine.
and 7th
I'm not
Avenue and
talking to you,
Holland.
Willie. I'm
Look,
That's
dealing
me,
look.
with
my
The
Don,
tribe.
bro.
people.
This guy
The
cannot
only reason. The
articulate to
Don't
only
me
even
his
reason.
smack skin
tribe.
off niggas'
Listen,
face.
the only reason I'm doing this. The only reason I'm doing this right now is because people like hearing niggas talk shit to Donald. So because
No,
all you
bro,
doing is really
no,
talking shit.
no.
You're
I'm
not
dealing
saying
now. We
nothing.
dealing with
Hold
real
on, hold
talk
on.
right now.
No, we not, bro. This
Yes,
is
Hey,
we
yo,
no.
are.
Damo.
We're
I
dealing
know
with
this
No,
your
goofy
history,
nigga.
Don. You
I
can't,
don't
you can't
even
articulate
like
it to me.
Damo.
You can't
But he be
articulate
running
to me your
circles
history and your
around your
lineage.
bitch ass. I
yeah,
You can't
respect
articulate
that.
to me your lineage.
I can, and
Okay,
I
what
did.
tribe
I
you
can,
come
I can
from?
do it again.
Let's start there. Let's start there.
I don't come from any particular tribe, any one particular tribe.
I told you my tribe.
Wow,
I come from the 40
wow,
wolves on
wow.
140th and 7th Avenue. That's my tribe.
This guy is
What's the
pseudos.
next question?
I'm not talking to you, Willie. You come on, bro. Watch out. Move. Nigga, move, man. Stop trying to save this guy. Listen to me, bro.
Salute to my
You
nigga
just said
Gay.
out your
Salute.
own mouth, and I quote,
You
I
heard?
cannot articulate to you a tribe that I come from. I cannot pinpoint a tribe that I come from.
Facts. I
I just
stand on that.
told you my tribe, brother.
So
I stand on that.
how can you assume that you're African American if you can't even pinpoint a tribe? These are basic questions. This is basic shit we dealing with here.
Because I know that my ancestors were descendants of enslaved Africans.
But
I know this.
how? If you
Because
can't pinpoint a tribe, then how can you say
because
that?
my
That would make
grandmother has been working on the my grandmother's been working on the project for 20 years to trace my
you
genealogy.
sound like an aboriginal, bro. You sound like one of them. Vice versa. They say the same thing. My grandmother. So you saying the same
But
thing?
listen, I get it, right? You can say witty things. You talk shit well. I
My
give you
son
that.
Molly
But that
come
don't
from
mean
the
but
Grabba
that don't mean
tribe.
you having an intelligent conversation, bro. You're not
We're having an
responding to nothing
intelligent
I'm
conversation.
saying.
I'm just as
No,
intelligent
we're
as you, bro.
not.
I'm just as
No, we're
smart as you,
not.
bro. You ain't the only smart nigga.
I'm entertaining silly shit right now.
Just
That's
because
not
a
me.
nigga wear a kufi don't mean that he right.
Hey, yo, Molly, you from the Grabba
He
tribe. I
said,
know
he
it.
said, just because you wear kufi don't mean that you're right.
Well, because you
Is
nigga
it
wear a
Uchi
kufi don't
Wally
mean that he
Wally or
right.
is it one? Is it
I told
Uchi
you earlier,
Wally
you not that
Wally or
nice,
is
bro.
it
You not
one
that
mic?
smart.
Is it black girl lost a shorty or you for ice?
Just because a nigga wear a
Hey,
kufi
yo,
don't mean that he right. Just because
they
a
keep
nigga wear a
using
fucking
with
a
conceit.
Pan African thing don't mean that he right. I can
Bro,
expose
do
you,
you
bro.
know
You got the wrong
Hey,
one.
yo,
I ain't
don't
gonna
be
even
do you
bother
know how
stealing other
with
many
you.
people's
Just a nigga.
information.
He
do you
said,
know
just
how many
because a
Molly,
nigga
YouTube
that's
wear
Molly
videos
kufi.
tribe. Molly from the
Hold
Grabba
on.
tribe.
He
Those
said,
hold
yo,
on,
niggas
just
look,
from the
because you wear,
Yeah,
Grabba
you got the
tribe.
right
he
one,
said,
man.
look,
nigga, if
bro,
you
do you
don't
know how
get
many
your
do you know how
danger
many
zone
YouTube
tribe
shows
having ass
hold on,
nigga,
Molly. Hold
Articulate
on,
to
Molly.
me
Hold on,
this
Molly.
tribe.
Do
Dom,
you know how
articulate
many
to me your tribe.
hold
You
on, bro.
still
Let me just say this. I answer your question. I answer
you
your
from the
question.
danger
Again,
zone tribe. You old
Oh,
125th
shit.
ethnic group having ass nigga. Nigga from the 125th ethnic
pretend
group.
African. You a
I
pretend
told you, nigga,
African, man.
NFL is my tribe. Niggas for life.
Your other
So no,
master
let
teacher
me ask
said
you a
the
question,
niggas.
True. Let me
Go
ask
ahead,
you,
go ahead.
True Zone. Let me ask
Y'all
you a
niggas
question.
be doing
So
rituals in Madison Square Garden.
are you saying that the transatlantic slave trade didn't happen? Are you one of those people?
No, it might have had, it could have took place, but I'm saying on the level that
It
they
could have
propagated,
taken
I
place.
don't think that it
But
happened on the level
even
that
if
it
you
did happen. I can't
but
see
you
millions
do
of slaves
understand.
being transported via slave ship, and they cannot show me one preserved slave ship to this day. It just don't make sense. It seems
Okay.
preposterous, man. It seems
Okay,
outlandish.
but you do understand. Oh, sorry. But you do
He said just
understand,
because a nigga wear kufi, it don't mean that he right.
That's Don.
You
Yeah, but
Just
you,
because
right.
you
You
Don
out of
wear a
your
fucking
hold
African
on,
Instagram.
band-aid don't mean
let
that
me
he right.
respond to what he's saying. Though. Let me respond to what he's saying. Though. Because even if you recognize that there was some slavery that took place, to say that blackness don't exist or that nobody is attached to Africa, like your argument doesn't even prove that. Like I
No,
can
he
still,
stands on the
even if
fact
it's
that
not.
because he
Hold
can't
on,
see a slave ship.
No,
I'm
I'm not
telling you what
saying
he's
that it
I know
standing
what
didn't
on.
take place.
He's
I know
standing
what he's
on,
standing on.
I
I'm
haven't seen
saying
a
Hey,
slave
Willie,
ship.
watch out, man. Move
So
around,
slavery
man.
and that's
can't be
Move.
proven.
no,
That's
I
goof.
get that argument. I'm not
That's
trying to.
goofy.
I'm ignoring that part right now. But because to even recognize that the transatlantic slave trade existed to any extent would mean that there are black Americans who have an ancestry that trace
But
back
this
to
is a
slavery.
man that can't
And if yo,
pinpoint his lineage.
hold
You
on.
can't pinpoint a tribe you come from, so that would make it nomenclature. That would make it frivolous, bro. That
No, it
means that
wouldn't,
you're, that
bro.
means
Like
that
that
you're
means
just grasping onto
the
something.
reason why
You're
I
just
asked you,
grasping onto an
were there
go ahead.
plantations in America? Were there plantations in America?
We
Where
could do
Africans
what you do. We could
hold
name
on,
any
bro. We don't
tribe.
three
We're
people
not
having a
dealing with the
conversation.
plantations in
We could
America,
do
though, bro.
what you do.
Hold on.
We
All
could
right,
just
y'all
name
talk.
a tribe.
Y'all
Man,
talk.
let me get
Cause
this nigga
this is
down. Watch, nigga, move, man, bro.
y'all talk.
Respectfully,
Y'all got
nigga,
it.
move to the sides,
Ooh,
move.
bitch, get out the way. We can name any
You not
tribe
smart
just
enough to
like you
talk to
do.
me, bro. You not smart enough to talk to me. I need somebody smart, bro. You
I'm
got to
just
move out the
saying,
way.
when you ask
Y'all got
for
to
a
go get two
tribe,
story
what
than
does that
somebody
mean?
else, man. Move.
Hey, yo, Mary Shaw, what's going on, Mary? I
Oh,
see
hey,
you on the panel for the
um,
first time. How you doing?
Hey,
Yeah, yeah,
sis.
yeah. What do
Hello,
you?
hey, sis.
oh,
How
hi.
you doing? It's me, Molly.
I've been on the panel before.
Nigga Molly thirsty. Hey, yo, Molly, relax. Let's sis rock.
Nah, I'm just saying. Yo, chill, bro.
Hello.
Oh my God, I've never in my whole life seen what's his name? Uh, dang, I'm trying to think of this man's name. What's
Yep.
dude still learning? What's his other name? Yeah,
You
I
talking
ain't
about
never seen
Diddy?
you. Yeah, young Diddy. I never seen him wear one solid color since I've been since he been here. He got on all white. What? I never see you wear something. It always be colorful. It be gold, green, purple, yellow. It be every color. Oh, I never see him wear one solid color as a color scheme. He got a white what's that shirt on and them white matching bandana. No color nowhere. You okay?
Hey, yo, sis, I'm trying to get one of them headbands with Wall Street Willie on it, man. I told the nigga.
It's not the fact that Damo's being nice to me. Damo know he dealing with a real threat. Not one of these dumb niggas on here, man. You dealing with somebody that know his shit. I ain't no dumb nigga,
Nah,
bro.
I
Pardon
disagree
us for a
wholeheartedly.
second, sis. This
Oh,
goofy.
I'm
I
whatever he.
disagree
Come on,
wholeheartedly.
man.
You not with
Niggas read
nothing
a
I'm
book. Think
on.
they're the only one that's smart, bro. That's not the case, bro.
I
If
mean,
you think like
like
that,
I'm
then you
telling you,
lost.
everything you saying right now is just the same shit that niggas on YouTube say. Like you a YouTube stereotype. It's nothing
Hey,
No,
yo,
unique
bro, you
about
a
what
Damo,
you
YouTube
you
doing.
know what
stereotype
he
because you're
stand on,
grasping onto
Damo?
You a
idealism that
YouTube
you can't
Hey, yo,
prove.
stereotype.
Damo, he stand on that nobody else is smart.
You might low key be an
Not that
agent. You
he's
sound like
smart.
one too. Your talking
I
points.
am an
He
agent.
stands
I am an
on that
agent.
nobody else is
I'm
smart.
a threat to you. I'm an agent. Go ahead and tell
You're
your
not a
friends.
threat to me,
Let
bro.
everybody know.
You're
Let
not a threat
everybody
to
know.
nobody because you holding
Let
on to your
everybody know. Damo
colonizers'
an agent.
idealism. You holding on to your
Yeah.
slave masters' idealism. So that you're not a threat at
I,
all. You a
but
nobody.
according to you, slave masters
If
don't
you're
exist,
holding on
right?
to your slave master's
According to
philosophy, they're
you,
gonna be like,
slave
okay, get in
masters
line,
don't
good boy.
exist.
Go ahead, boy. Keep telling
According
them
to
they
you,
came off
slave
a boat.
masters
Keep
don't
telling these
Slave
niggas they
exist.
came off a
master
boat. So
philosophy.
you're propagating. You're a puppet.
Like for example, where else in the world, in like regular world, would niggas use calling somebody an agent as an insult? You only hear
I'm
that on
saying you're a
YouTube.
puppet at this point. At
Where
this
else?
point, you would be
Where else do
considered a
you hear
puppet
people
because you're
calling shit
propagating
pseudo?
your slave
Where else do
master's
you hear people
idealism.
pulling the term pseudo out of their ass? Only on
You know nothing
YouTube,
about
bro.
being African American
You're
in
not even
school. You still
you're not
holding
even
on
an
to that.
Hey,
individual.
yo,
You
Damo,
what's
this
called a
nigga a
caricature.
goofball, man.
Are you familiar with what a caricature is?
Are you
You know
Yo,
what a
familiar with a
this
caricature is?
puppet?
nigga, Damo, he's a caricature.
Damo, you familiar with a puppet? Like I said, just because a nigga wear kufi don't mean that he right. That's
Yeah,
I
you
you.
don't
said
wear
it.
cool. I
You
don't even
said
know
it
Just
where
because
you
a
get
nigga
that.
just
I
freestyle.
because
don't
a nigga
even
get on
You
I don't
YouTube
said
and
even
it
wear
talk
koofies.
smart and
freestyle.
fast don't mean that he
I
right.
don't even wear
You can fool somebody
koofies.
dumber than you.
I don't know where that shit come from.
You only can fool somebody dumber than you, bro. I peeked your style, bro. This nigga use big
Oh,
words
so
and
you
think that.
been
Again,
This is what he
bro.
does.
hating.
This is
Like
what a puppet
again,
does. Let me show
Oh,
you how
you
a
okay,
been
puppet
over
moves.
there watching my
okay, and
son
what? Like, let
Domo
me
and
ask
you
this though.
been hating.
Yeah.
academic space In what academic
Oh,
space do niggas complain about the type of words people use?
El
Who
Domo, don't
complain?
talk
Like
to this
who?
nigga,
I
B.
Like
think you
I'm telling
sound, bro.
you, I'm not
Hey, El
even
Domo,
around
don't talk
people
to
who
this nigga,
use.
You can't
man. He
even
be
articulate
hating.
to me
Hold
what
on.
tribe you
I'm
came
not
from.
even
Then when I
around
asked you, say you
people who
don't have
El
say
a
Domo,
shit.
he
tribe,
be
so that
watching
means
you,
you
my
I'm
just
not even.
nigga.
grasping on
Like, don't
somebody else's
talk to this nigga.
idealism at this point. It's just
Listen,
like
bro. Listen.
You
you're
gotta be careful
regurgitating
with
some shit somebody
jealousy,
else said
Domo.
at this point.
The only reason I'm doing this is because this morning
Yo,
when
my
niggas was
son
like, all right,
Domo won't even
I was
listen to me.
done
And
talking
then
to
you
you.
were stuttering.
Niggas was like,
You couldn't even articulate what you wanted to
yeah,
say
I
earlier. You
stutter,
were
bro.
stuttering.
Hey, yo,
You said
I
that.
stutter,
Domo,
bro. It is what
you
it is. I
gotta be
stutter
careful
sometimes. It
with
is
these
what it is.
jealous niggas, man. Don't even
No, I'm
Yeah,
talk
but
not
to
jealous,
them.
bro. This guy, this guy's a false.
Nah, listen,
He's
I
pseudo.
heard.
I don't
Hey, yo,
respect
Domo,
pseudo.
I'm putting you on. I
You just
heard
like
this
True
that's
nigga be
Story. I
fine.
don't
watching you.
fuck True
That
Story until he's
that's what I'm
pseudo
saying.
too.
Like
Nigga be watching you, my
even the
nigga.
use of the word pseudo, you stole that from them pseudo killer niggas.
Man,
Like
True
you only
Story in
use
the
it
same.
because of
Y'all
you
both
only
the
use it
same. Y'all
because
in the
of other
same
internet
boat.
niggas, bro.
Y'all in the same
Like
slave ship.
tell the
You in
truth.
True
Tell the
Story.
truth. When did you start using the word pseudo?
Nigga,
When
the
you got on
That's
pseudo
YouTube?
beside the
killers
point.
wouldn't
You and
fuck
that
with
nigga
him.
True
When
Story
you
and
got
came
on
over here on the same boat.
YouTube? When you got on
Dr.
YouTube?
Mayat don't know this nigga.
I've been answering your questions. Now
Man,
you can
Willie, you
answer
keep
mine.
talking, bro. Why
Unc
do you
Now
don't
keep
you can
know
answer
talking?
this
Nobody.
mine.
You see,
nigga.
I'm not talking to you. I'm only dealing with
Finjetti
Don.
don't know this nigga. He don't know nobody at the pseudo killers. Don't even give him that
No,
acclaim.
I didn't say he knew anybody
I
at pseudo
told you,
killers.
you a
I'm saying
peasant.
he
You a
uses
Oh,
peasant
you
mentally,
saying
bro.
he a
he
fan?
uses
Nah,
he regurgitates like the YouTube rhetoric. Like
I get it,
if I
Domo.
did if I had
Nah,
a
that
like
makes sense.
I should for real make a like a YouTube bingo card when all the niggas that say all of the same shit, nigga, I'm gonna just mark off each one until I hit bingo. That's it. Until I because niggas use the same script every time. Like every time a nigga hit the panel that got some smoke for
Like
Damo,
you
y'all say
don't
the
like
same
somebody
shit.
challenging
Oh,
your
you think
idealism, bro. You don't like somebody challenging your
how, bro?
philosophy,
I'm
bro.
talking to you now. I'm
I'm
talking to
saying,
you
but
now.
like collectively,
Like
bro, you
I'm
don't
saying,
like that. You don't like somebody
I'm
come
allowing you to.
a master
Again,
teacher that runs a
that's a
dojo
part
don't
of the
like that.
script, bro. If I didn't like being challenged, I don't have to be on YouTube, bro. Like
I'm
ignoring
gonna
you is as
challenge you
simple
on
as
every
just
fallacy that you ever told.
okay, that's fine, that's fine. But this whole idea that I don't like being challenged, bro. If I didn't want to involve myself with you, it's as simple as not being on
Let's get
YouTube.
back to your
You do
lineage, though.
understand that,
Let's get
right?
back to your lineage.
No, hold
You
on.
said you don't have a
No.
tribe, right?
Let's be clear. Let's be clear. You just made a claim. You said Damo is scared to be challenged. He doesn't like being challenged. As long as I've
I'm
been
not
on
saying that
YouTube,
you're not scared. I'm saying you don't like being challenged. You don't like it. You feel
I don't,
intimidated
bro.
by
I
it.
don't. I come. How? Why would I be intimidated, bro? Like
Because most of the
I'm
stuff
here
you
every
know is
day.
surface level. Most of the stuff that you talk about is surface level, bro. When I listen, like this is surface level. What's baby food? What are you talking
Yeah,
about?
this is coming from the same nigga who said,
You
"Hey,
dealing
yo,
with
cause
American
hold
politics.
on.
Deal
Let's
with
be
African
clear.
politics. Why are you talking about what Trump and them doing? Deal with African
Let's be clear.
politics.
That's
Deal
what
with
I'm saying. Like,
African
look at what you're doing.
politics.
Do you see how you jump from
No,
thing
I'm
to
saying deal
thing?
with
Like
African politics. I don't want to hear you talk about Trump and all this.
you have no actual substance to anything you say. You just jump from random talking point to random talking point,
I came here to
random
eradicate.
insult
I
to
come here to
random insult.
eradicate pseudo niggas like you
Yeah,
and true
that's some
story.
you and that is some YouTube shit to say. That's why I
That's
don't take you
I got
serious.
bigger beef. Go get your nigga.
Fellow
Go get
brick
your
road
Massachusetts true
ass
story and
nigga.
bring that nigga.
This is some YouTube shit to say. Like this nigga, I'm here to
They
eradicate.
came
Okay.
before
Man,
the
you the same
wigwam.
nigga that be on YouTube. You on YouTube
Okay.
all day talking nonsense.
Bro,
Shit that
have
don't
you ever heard
mean
me?
nothing.
Have you ever
You
heard
want
me
to
use the
impress
word
me?
pseudo?
Chaperone a trip to Africa for kids.
It don't
You want to
mean
impress
nothing to
me?
you,
Chaperone a trip to
Have you
goofball.
Africa
ever
for them
heard me?
kids at PBC.
Use the word pseudo. You've never heard me say I'm here to eradicate these.
You inarticulate.
I
You
don't talk like that,
inarticulate.
bro.
Fuck.
Hold up,
I don't
hold up.
come
You
on.
So Indian,
unintelligent,
hey
Hold
yo,
on.
Indian.
inarticulate.
I don't.
Fuck.
So you
That's
want
what
to
I'm
go to
saying.
Africa, Indian? That's what you
You
saying?
inarticulate.
Hold on.
Fuck. You can't even articulate
Willie.
Hold
yourself without
on,
stuttering.
Indian. I'm
Hold on,
asking
Willie.
you a
You see how I'm
question.
I can
talking
just go.
fluently? You see
Willie,
how I'm
hold
talking
on, Willie.
fluently to you?
I
You
can
can't
just
even do that
go
without
around
stuttering.
three niggas talking at the same time. Like
You see how I'm talking fluently to you?
it's
You see how I'm
already a lot
talking
of
fluently
bullshit,
without stuttering
right?
like you?
But so like when you just
Hey
chiming
yo,
in and
Domo,
shit,
I
Like
was violating them
we.
first, but you got it. You got it.
You see how I'm talking
Yeah,
fluently to you without
you
stuttering?
can
You
call it
stutter
that.
every other word.
You can call it that. But that's what I'm saying. Like if you want to talk to
You
him,
can't
you can
even
have
talk
it.
fluently. I can't take you
I'm only
serious.
here to prove a point. I'm only here to prove a point.
What point you proving, Damo? You haven't proven no points. What point have you proven? Nothing. Exactly.
That you a YouTube clown.
That you are unarticulate, unintelligent. You can't even talk fluently
Then
without
why ask to
stuttering.
speak to me though? Hold on,
Stuttering, Dan.
look. But before I was on here, what the nigga saying? We're Damo. Damo the smart one. Bring Damo on.
You the
Damo the smart
smartest
one.
nigga over here in this group.
Why do you even want to
Over here in this
converse with
group,
them?
you the smartest. Cause these
Why do
niggas
you want
dumb
to
over here.
converse with dumb niggas? Why do you want to
Nigga,
converse
I
with
went to
dumb niggas?
Bronx Science.
You
Domo
and
ain't
you
the
stuttering.
smartest
Maybe
neither.
Like
Mizzo.
who if you feel like I'm dumb and you feel like I'm not articulate, then what is the point of wanting to have this conversation with me?
I just want to debunk you
Dickhead.
coming. I want to debunk your heritage, your lineage.
Dickhead.
You're African American
Debunk. You want to
lineage.
debunk my heritage and my lineage? That's YouTube
How?
shit, bro. Like that.
How?
No, because you on YouTube
That is
propagating that you're
YouTube
African
shit.
American.
How
So
about you prove
that's
No,
yours,
no,
that's
no. In
hypocrisy.
Freefall,
real, no,
man?
no, no. In
How
real
about you
life,
I mean,
in
prove
real
that's
life,
your
I'm
hypocrisy. I
black.
mean,
heritage?
that's hypocrisy.
Hold
Why
on,
Hey,
would
hold
you
on,
say
Willie.
that?
Indian
Hold on.
man,
In real life,
Indian man,
bro.
why don't you
Willie,
prove
hold
I'm not
your
Indian.
on.
heritage?
I didn't claim to be Indian. I'm not
Will,
Indian.
shut up, bro. Hold on. I'm gonna get off and I'll let you have a conversation with him. But damn, my nigga, like this, we already dealing with a jackass. Like the way that you just chiming in, let people hear how stupid this nigga sound without the interruptions.
Nah, you sounded stupid earlier when you was stuttering. You can
Hey,
articulate
Domo, you got a
yourself.
point.
Niggas heard you stuttering earlier, bro. I heard you stuttering. You cannot talk fluently
Okay.
without stuttering, bro.
Okay.
I'm out of here, man. Y'all can have it. This guy, man. This guy, I'm out of here.
Okay.
I'm done, man. Like I
Look,
said, just because a
exactly.
nigga wear a kufi don't mean that he
Exactly.
right.
Exactly, right? This nigga been done 3 times and keeps coming back. This is definition of attention seeking. Like this is thought
But
behavior.
his win was stuttering,
I came to
and the
embarrass you, nigga.
president.
That's all I want to do is embarrass niggas
Bro,
like you.
listen,
This nigga point was
thoughts
stuttering
can't
when
embarrass
the
me, bro.
president of the United States
Thoughts can't
stutters.
embarrass
What's
me.
your point? What
Hey,
is
You
the
gotta
Willie,
think
you
stuttering
about.
a
No, no,
about?
roach.
you gotta, you
I
gotta think
told you,
about it.
Goofball.
You
man, you
gotta
a
think about
roach
it.
with wings.
You gotta think about
Goofball.
it. Niggas, you showing that you think that it's some type of value with conversing with me anyway. Cause you could get your own channel and just talk shit about Pan Africanism all you want.
I
So the
do. I
fact that you
expose that
gotta
niggas all
the
every
fact
chance I get.
the, so
Facts.
the fact that you gotta come over here and be like, I want to talk to this person and I want to talk to that
Facts.
person. That's
Hey,
because you see
your
a
master teacher
value.
said that your ancestors
You
came
see
on
a
the bottom of a
value.
ship with rice in their ass and ochre seeds in their hair. That's what your master teacher told me, conveyed to me.
Okay.
Think about that logic. Think about that for one second. To somebody
Hey,
that can think for themselves.
you don't read, do you? You don't read, do you?
Nah,
Hello.
bro. I can put it in a
You
book
don't,
right now that a million niggas came from Africa on a boat. Does
no,
that
no,
does
no.
that
But
does
but
that
I'm
mean it's
asking you. But I'm
true?
asking you.
Does
But
that
I'm
does that
saying though,
mean it's true?
But you don't read though, do you?
Nigga, your grandmammy had the yam seeds in her
You're
Man,
hair.
not
save
really.
the
You're
We
not
insult.
used
really.
her
Save the
as the
insult.
mule.
Hold
You're
up.
not really. You're not really pro
We
book, are
used
you?
her as the
Like you
mule,
know.
nigga. Your
Let
grandmammy
me
had
be
the
in
seeds
clear.
in her
Save the insults.
Say it, bro. All you've done since you've been here is insult. That's all you've done since you've been. Now is save
I'm
the
saying your
insult.
master teacher conveyed to me that slaves were able to bring personal belongings
Bro,
on the
master
bottom of a
teacher is
slave ship.
YouTube language, bro. Who the fuck goes around talking about master teacher? That's weirdo shit. You a weirdo.
Because that's what y'all niggas are
Master
over there.
teacher,
Y'all running a dojo.
master teacher, bro. What are you
Who
talking
in
about?
here claimed the
Master teacher?
master teacher,
The
goofy
fuck are
nigga?
you talking about,
We
bro?
got a
That's
Nobody
internet.
Wikipedia
said
teacher
that.
on
That's
here. That nigga true
internet
story.
YouTube shit. That's internet YouTube
That
shit. True
African
story ain't
American
worried
talk,
about
that
me.
African American talking point is YouTube shit. So that's
No,
hypocrisy
it's
on your
not.
part.
No, no, it's not.
Yes, it
No, it's
is.
No,
It's
not.
it's not.
hypocrisy on your
No, it's
part,
not.
Don. Yes, it
Our
is.
history is a
That's what
lot
I'm saying.
bigger than
This is
YouTube,
how
my
this is
nigga.
how I know
I
you
can get
don't
on here and
read,
talk like
bro.
this, and so just like how you get
Hello.
on, you can get on your channel and propagate that you African American, bro.
No, see that's what I'm saying. I
And then
don't
you
get
know
on my
damn well the
channel and
etymological
propagate.
means for black
I
means
don't I
pale.
don't
So every time
I
you
don't
call
get on my
yourself black,
channel
you
and
calling
I'm
yourself
black
pale,
in
my
real
nigga.
life, bro. I'm
Every
black
time
in
you
real
say
life.
that
That's
you
a
black, you calling yourself pale, bro.
watch this. Watch this. That is an etymological fallacy.
Damn.
No, it's not. Prove to me it's not.
Do you,
Goofball.
it's an etymological fallacy.
Prove
What do
to
you
me right
mean? Are
now
you
it's
saying
not. And then I'll
do
go
you
away.
know hold on, do you
Hey,
know
yo,
what an
Domo, I
No,
was
I'm
do
not
gonna
you
taking
offer
your
to
word for it.
debate the nigga, but he's a
hold on. Do
goofball.
you know what an
He's a goof.
etymological fallacy is first?
Yes, I
Are
know
you
what an
familiar with the
etymological. Yes, I
concept?
know what an etymological
What is it?
fallacy is, bro.
What is the etymological fallacy?
A fallacy is a fucking lie, something that's preposterous, man.
No, 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 no. A
So an etymological
etymological
fallacy means
fallacy.
it's not true, man. Means
No,
it's
that's
not.
not what an
It's theory.
bro.
It's
That's
not
not.
facts.
Fallacy is a mistaken
Hey,
Means it's
belief.
not
listen,
facts.
listen. That's not what it means. That's not what an etymological fallacy means. An etymological fallacy is the idea that a term's etymology is the only way that the term can be used in its modern context. So when I say black in a modern context, that I'm using it from the etymology of its origin, pale. That is fallacious.
Well, prove
That
to
is
me that it's.
fallacious
Well, prove to me
logic.
that it's an etymological
Dickhead.
fallacy right now. Prove to me right now. I'm not taking your
Dickhead.
Okay,
word for it.
Very
you said
easily.
when hold
The
on,
You got to
word
I
source
dope.
up,
can.
man. Show
The
Hold
me.
on,
word
you
dope
said
was attributed
no.
to
Hold on,
drugs,
hey,
but
Will,
now
what the fuck, bro?
the
Like, what are you doing?
etymology of it it can be
Like this is
attributed
Will.
to
This is
Man,
thought.
somebody
Willie,
No,
else.
move,
Will.
man.
This is
Get
thought
move
behavior,
out the
bro.
way, man.
You acting
Move.
like a thought. You acting like a thought. Like this, like niggas, like let niggas have a conversation. I'll hop off the panel and then you can talk to this
I'm
nigga.
about to get
Just
out
let
of
me
here
finish
anyway,
the.
man. You gotta
Let me
prove
finish
me
the
that it's an
Let me finish the
etymological fallacy,
conversation with
bro.
this nigga. Thank
You're
you.
calling
So
yourself
here's the
tailor,
thing.
trying to call yourself black, bro.
So
You
here's the
know it.
thing. So here's the thing. Here's the thing. You're saying that we agree that the etymology of black meant pale.
in its origins,
You
right?
agree with me. I didn't agree with you. You agree with me.
Okay, but
Right or
if
wrong?
I agree if
No,
I agree
nobody
with you,
agreed with that
hold
for sure.
on, Will, stop.
My
If I
fault.
agree with you, that means we agree, right? If I agree with you, if you say the etymology of black was pale, and I say I agree, that means we agree, doesn't it? So since we agree on the etymology of the term, you're making the claim that the way that I use it in its modern context is how it was used in its origins. That claim is a etymological fallacy because
But
you're assuming that the only usage of the term is the usage that traces back to its etymology.
no, that don't nah, man. I'm not buying that. I'm not buying that, Don. No. You
You
can't
know,
show me that
you
it's
don't
not. You
have to
can't
buy
show me
it.
that it's out of context. You can't show me. You just
Okay,
talk.
so when I say black, you're saying I'm only saying it in its etymology. I'm only saying pale when I say black, right? That's what you're
Black.
saying.
I'm saying I see what you're saying. Black can mean anything, but the origin, the etymological means of black means pale. Bro. That's what I'm saying.
Right. So I'm asking you that when I say it in modern context, am I saying pale when I say it in modern
But
context?
that's what the word. That's what the origin of the
Dickhead.
word means, bro.
Yes, that is
Yeah, answer
okay,
the
bro.
question.
That is a etymology to assume that it
No,
can
man, it's not
only
an
be
etymological
used.
fallacy. You cannot prove. You just talking, bro. See, now you just coming up with a hypothesis, bro. See, now you trying to debunk. See, now you trying to you trying to avoid it now.
You just
Nah.
came up with a
You trying to come up with
hypothesis.
your own hypothesis right now, bro. It's not an
That's
etymological
not my
fallacy.
own
You know it's
hypothesis.
not. You know it's
Do you
not.
want me to read? Do you want me to read what an etymological fallacy
Show
is?
me that.
No,
Show
you
me
don't.
that black is an etymological fallacy
Don't even
that it
do it,
means
son.
pale. Show me that. I don't want to hear nothing else. If you can't show me that,
Okay. Let me, bro. If you don't want to hear nothing else, you can just leave.
no, I'm saying
Like
show
what the
me that.
fuck?
We sticking to
I
black
just
and
did.
pale. Show me that that's an
I just
etymological
proved it.
fallacy.
I
Show
just
me
proved
that
it to you.
that terminology is.
Okay. So if I look up black in the dictionary right now, it's gonna say pale.
We're
Pale.
not talking about the dictionary, bro. We're talking about the etymological means, bro. We're not
No,
talking about
bro.
the dictionary.
Listen.
There's a
Okay, where do you
diametrical
get
difference,
where
brother.
do you get the etymology? Where do you get
There's
the
a
etymology?
diametrical
Nigga
difference
said
between
the
definition and
dictionary don't have
etymology,
nothing to
bro.
do with
So,
etymology. Get
bro,
him out of here.
There's a
I don't think you. I
diametrical
don't
difference
think
Pack
you
him
between the
up.
understand.
definition. Man, I'm done talking, man.
Yeah,
Pack
thank
him
you. Be
up.
done.
Get him
Because
out of
like
here.
this is stupid. Because it's like, bro,
No, because you're not
you
making
don't
sense, bro. You know you're not making sense. This
Ayo,
nigga
Domo,
Willis,
the
you
listen,
talking?
nigga
Shut up,
said
man.
that the
listen.
dictionary
You
doesn't
stupid,
have
man. Shut
anything
up.
to do with etymology. Pack him up.
Yeah,
Get him out of here. Get him out of here. You
yeah,
can wrap it up.
yeah.
He can't prove his point. He keep trying to come up with his own hypothesis on what it means, bro.
I'm
That's
not
what he's
coming
trying to
up with
do.
my
He's trying
own
to
hypothesis.
no,
You
you
just don't
avoiding
have
it,
the
bro.
comprehension. You just don't have the
No,
comprehension to
you don't have the
understand the
comprehension.
fallacious
No,
logics,
you
bro.
don't have
That's
the
all.
comprehension. You don't.
Like, yo, no, you don't.
He
No, your
wasn't
mama.
using his
No, your
definition
daddy.
of black.
Like,
He
nigga, get the
told
fuck out
you
of here, bro.
to
Man,
go to the
you
dictionary.
a bro, you a man. All right,
He
man. You
told
got
you
it.
to go to the dictionary. He
Man,
wasn't
why do you keep
using
talking to me,
his
bro? Willie, you too
definition.
dumb to talk to me. You too slow to talk to me. Shut up.
I bet.
Move to the side. Move around.
The definition of etymological fallacy is the
Fucking rope.
incorrect. The definition of an etymological fallacy is the incorrect assumption that a word's current meaning is the same as its
He
original
didn't
meaning.
feed me intellectually, bro. This guy's
Meaning
intellectually
you,
inferior to
goofy
me, bro.
nigga.
No, I'm not here. No, I'm talking about black and pale. We're talking about the
You're an
etymological meaning for black. We're not
etymological
talking about that.
fallacy. You are, goofy nigga.
Bro, why do you keep
You're an
Yeah.
talking to me? Why do you keep talking to me?
Now, before I bounce, I just want to point out that to all my trolls in the chat, that was like the only reason that we kicked
I want to
this
debate
nigga
you, bro,
off.
for real. Like, real, all
Okay,
bullshit
we can
aside,
set it
I want
up.
to
We can
debate
set
you.
it up, bro. We can set it up. We can set it up.
And we
Like,
can
just let me
do it. We
know.
can do it in mid,
Let
like
me know the
grown man.
topic. Let me know the topic. Let me know the topic. Let me know
We're
when.
gonna deal with this.
We
We're
can set it
gonna
up,
deal
bro.
with the etymological meanings of black. We're gonna deal with that. But I
Okay,
want to do
let's
it.
do
I
it.
want to do
Let's
it
do it.
on
Bet.
even ground. I want
Domo
to do it on
gonna
my
body
channel.
you.
No
Bet.
biasness.
Bro, no, I
When?
would never come to your channel, bro. I'm gonna
No,
tell you
Say
that
your
right
we
now.
ass
gotta be
I
do it.
would
somewhere where
never come to
nobody is
your channel.
biased, man.
But that's what I'm saying. I would never come to your channel because you a biased motherfucker. Like, why
No,
would I
bro, because
come?
none of my
Yeah,
stuff's gonna be
you
biased,
would.
bro. They're not gonna be biased
But
towards you.
But listen, I don't believe none of that. I don't believe none of that.
Let's go
Like,
somewhere where it's even, like, where it's even ground.
we
So
can
if I
either
feel like
do
if you
it.
get
We
in
can do
here,
it
it would
over
be easy.
here. We can do it on Psychopathia channel. We can do it on them places. But I'm not. I don't fuck with you like that to be like, all
I
right,
don't
I'm gonna
fuck
come
with
to
you.
your channel and do it.
I just want to, show. I just want to show you that you really not like that, bro. That's what I want to do. So come somewhere where
All
it's
right,
even
cool.
grounds.
No,
No
bro.
biasness. I'm not
Listen,
going somewhere where I know everybody's gonna be
I
biased
told
fixed
places.
towards me.
Listen. I
The
told
fight
you the
gonna be
places where
fixed
I'm
towards
willing to
me.
do it.
The fight's
I
gonna be
told you the
fixed towards
places.
me.
I told you to play. Like, we don't have to have. They don't have to judge. We don't have to have judges. We don't have to have polls. We don't have to have none of that. We can just do the debate. We can just put out the information. We ain't gotta do none of that.
We can have civilized dialogue about the topic, bro. Let's do it, man. But come to
But
my
I'm
channel,
not.
man.
But yeah,
That
the only way. Listen,
set
I'll
it up.
debate you for free.
Do it on your
I'll
channel. Let's
debate you
do it
for
on your channel
free.
then. Let's do it on yours.
Nah, I would say I don't want niggas like you on my channel. That's why I said we can do it on Psycho
What you
channel.
scared of, Don? What you
We
scared
can
of?
do it on Psycho channel, or
No,
we can
what
do
you
it on.
scared of over there? What you scared of?
No, I'm saying we can do it on. We can do it on Psycho channel, or we can do it over here.
No,
I
let's
just
do it on
like the
yours.
type of
Don't duck me.
No, here, hold on.
I
Let
want
me
to go
explain to
to
you
an
though, bro.
even playing ground,
The
man.
type of conversation you have, I don't like. My audience don't fuck with. So like they not like when they hear
Your
you talk.
audience is cheap.
If you
Your
come to
audience
my
is a bunch of
channel,
sheep.
if you come to my channel, it's definitely gonna be biased.
There's
At
a bunch of
least
sheep
over
over there. You
here,
got a bunch of sheep over there,
over
man.
over here, at least it's enough people that don't fuck with me over here where you could get a fair shot.
You at least got
Or
a
on Psycho
chance.
channel.
Nigga
It's
being real
enough
with you.
people that's like we don't give a fuck what Damo say.
Why you
We
keep
against
talking,
him.
bro?
Cause you a goofy.
You inarticulate freak. Come on, hey, listen here, man. Okay, let's do it, man. We can do
He
it.
calls him an inarticulate freak.
Cause you a goofy.
I feel like I just dreadhead dumb nigga on here, but hey, we can do it though. It's just I just
Oh, you
gotta make
talking about
sure
Jihad,
Madon
my
or
I just
nigga.
gotta make
Jihad?
sure
Are you talking
nobody's
about
gonna be biased
Jihad?
towards me.
Oh, he took a shot at Jihad.
Nah, Jihad, my nigga. Don't do that.
Hey, let's do. All right, man. Say less.
Do you want to take the debate or no?
I
Domo's
want
gonna
it.
wipe the
I want
floor
all
with
the smoke. I'm not ducking nothing.
you. All right,
But
so
I
when do
want
you
him to
want to
come to
set it
my
up?
channel.
When do you want
That
to
way,
set it up?
it won't be no biasness.
Bro, like I said, we can either do it on Psycho
Biasness.
channel. We can do it on Psycho channel, or we can do it over here. I'm not doing nothing. If the only way I come to your channel is if you pay me. That's the only way that works.
Man, y'all don't want to do
If
that
not,
debate.
if you
I
want to
wouldn't
do it,
give
if
you
Man,
you
a
y'all
want
don't.
to do
red
it for free,
cent.
okay then. All right, then we can do it over
On
here then.
Psycho, we can do it on Psychos then.
We can do it on Psycho. Easy.
I'll do you worse than Taz. I'm gonna do you way
Okay.
worse than Taz.
Okay.
My
You can
vocabulary is
come
way
up.
higher than I can use my diction is oh man. Taz don't have
Hey,
vocabulary like me.
yo.
Hey, yo, that was wild.
Hey, come on, man. Let's do it. Do I gotta pay something? What I gotta do, man? How we
This
do this?
nigga man is stupid.
Can't win a debate off prediction alone, though.
Nah, just put a proposed debate like the title of the
Man, that
debate,
sound
like
like
what we
too much
debating
work.
on.
Once you come to my channel, what you scared of, bro?
I don't fuck with you. I'm not scared of nothing. I
I
don't
don't
like
fuck
you.
with you,
Nah,
but I'm
fuck it.
giving like
Domo
So
it's
why
gonna
would
be
I come to
fair
your
for
over
both of us,
so
bro.
why would I come to your channel? I
The
don't like
fight,
you.
I'm saying it'll be fair for both
Hey,
of
yo,
us, bro. Even
Domo,
though I
let him
don't
get
like
his
you,
views up. We'll go
I
No,
over
bro.
there.
respect some of the knowledge
No,
that
bro.
you do have.
Wash the floor with
I
this nigga on
respect.
his channel.
Come on over to my channel, bro. If you're not scared, if you about that, come on over.
No, I'm good, bro. We
See,
can
that's what
do
I'm
it on
saying. He
Yeah,
Psycho
ducking. He
don't.
channel.
ducking.
Hey, yo,
We
He
can do it
Domo,
on
ducking.
don't
Psycho
do that,
channel.
yo.
We can do it
He
on Psycho
ducking.
Wash
channel.
this nigga on his
He,
channel, man.
he trying to duck me, man. All right.
No, I said we
Wash
can do
this
it on
nigga on
Psycho
his
channel.
channel, Domo.
Why won't you
We can
come
do it
to
on
my
Psycho
channel
channel.
where there will be nobody will be biased towards you. It'll be an even playing field. We can both get our shit off. We can do it like
Bro,
that. I don't have that many. I got like 500 subs,
because
bro.
I'm not giving
If
you
you want me to
no
come to a
views.
Pan
I'm not
African
giving you
channel, you
no
want me to come to a
shine,
Pan
bro.
African channel where the odds are gonna be stacked against me, bro. You know
You
it.
come over here on your own.
I
You
mean, you
came
do
right there
realize that
on
we
your
gonna
own.
come over there if our brothers debate.
What you mean?
So we gonna come over there regardless. So wherever it happens, it's all about the information, right?
Yeah, just I got things to do. Put a topic
Are we gonna
in
settle
the
this?
back
No,
chat.
we're gonna continue what we've been
Madon,
talking
niggas
about.
got you out of here. Pardon self real quick. Madon, We Links got you out of here. I know you ain't get a chance to say nothing yet, but We Links got you out of here. 10 minutes. You out. You got to sit down for 10 minutes. Shout
We
out to
like
We
be
Links for the
violated.
donation.
Who got put in the back?
Madon. Shout out
Who's
to
that?
We Links.
Nigga, don't worry
Don't worry
about that,
about it.
nigga. You
All
just
right, cool. But hey, what time go? Hey, I'm at. Hold on, man. All right, I got it, man.
Hey, yo, Domo, you better wash this nigga, man. I don't care where we gotta go. His channel, East Side, West Side,
Man, he's not
Uptown,
gonna. He gonna
Downtown,
watch you before he watch me.
Queens.
No, bro. Nah, man. It's not that over here with me, bro.
Nah, he
I'm not
gonna
no dumb
wash you.
nigga, bro. I can articulate myself in a very well fashion, bro.
Hey, yo, my nigga, under a clock, Domo man, under a clock.
No,
Like,
we can
you get
freestyle.
to
I don't
say
need no
what you
clock. I
want
don't
to
want no
say.
time. I don't want no clock. Freestyle it.
What are you talking about? How can you
Man,
Can't
I'm
have a
out, man.
freestyle no
document?
debate. The fuck you talking about?
Yeah, this nigga sounds
Who's the
goofy.
jihad, man? Watch out, jihad. Come on, bro. I'm done talking to y'all niggas. They got scrubs over here. I'm out, man. Y'all niggas are scrubs, bro. Deal with each other, man.
Nigga
Y'all
said,
some
"Who
pussies.
that
Hey, yo,
Jihad? Watch
Jihad,
out!"
chill out, Lord.
Yeah, he violated. This is crazy. This is crazy.
Jihad, man, come on,
Jihad,
bro. You
my
came over
nigga, yo.
to get your head chopped off, man. This is what you want.
From who? Who gonna do it? You? All right, let's go. Let's go. Yeah, that's what I thought.
Right
You ain't
now,
got shit
nigga.
to say for real, bro. I don't know what you is. You like invisible. That's all you is. You don't
He
got no
don't know
Exactly.
what
eyebrows.
he
You
is,
don't got
I'm
no
Jihad.
like your father.
glasses.
I'm like your
He
dad,
don't know
nigga,
what he
invisible,
is.
nigga. I'm like
He
your
don't know
dad,
what he
Come
is.
invisible,
Nigga.
nigga.
Him,
on,
Yeah.
he
You
don't
ain't
this
got
got
is
no.
no
He
getting
don't
too
know
identity.
what
I'm
he is.
saying,
crazy.
like, how
Come
can you
on,
stand
son,
on
chill,
anything
I'm
you
like
chill.
ain't
your
standing
dad,
on
nigga,
nothing?
invisible. You don't know me, nigga. Like T.I., nigga, you don't know me.
This is getting
Womp
crazy.
womp
I'm
womp
out.
womp.
Oh, that wasn't good.
Oh damn, he left.
Nigga ran.
Yo, somebody dropped the link for Taz. Somebody dropped the link for Taz.
Cause that
Taz,
nigga
you a
be
little late.
that
Taz must
nigga
have
be
just got the word.
confusing
He
me.
said Taz's name.
Taz about to violate. I already know it.
Avocado, get you one.
Hey, yo, Diddy, I need the headband with the Wall Street Willie on it, my nigga. I need you to send me one of those.
Be on it. Fourth meal right now.
Nigga put $10 on Madonna books.
Yo, Miz, you sound crazy.
Shit, I thought that was my shit.
You sound amazing. Crazy, Miz.
Nigga Miz on Broadway Junction right now. I be knowing.
Oh shit, Madon back. What's up, Madon?
Yo, what's up,
Jihad,
man? Let me
that's
give it.
you with that background like that? With that background noise?
Yeah, I can mute up.
Nah, that's not me.
No, it's Jihad.
Yeah, let me give a shout out to. Let me shout out We Links, man. He's been a bitch since birth. You know what I mean? Your mama should have swallowed you. That's how I feel right now.
Damn, Madon, what the fuck? Oh, this show was just all out of whack, man.
Hey,
What
yo,
happened,
the
man?
nigga came in and crashed out.
Hey, my bad. No, I had to let him know what he was. You know what I'm saying?
I'm saying though, why
I
like
know that might get me sent
how a
down,
nigga,
but it's okay.
but like how you about to debate a nigga and you bring my name up, bitch ass nigga? You could have debated me if you wanted to. Like you ain't on my level anywhere.
I
Like you talking
told
about
you
some
he's
fuck?
gonna
Did you
crash.
mean you are more articulate? You dumb fuck.
Hey, yo, Taz, the nigga
Fuck are
ran,
you talking
Taz.
about? Don't say
The
my
nigga ran.
motherfucking
He ain't
name.
here no more.
You want to debate somebody, nigga? Debate them on your own merit. Why would you put my name in it? Mute your ass nigga.
Mm-hmm.
I told you the nigga was gonna crash. Hey, yo, Taz, he ain't here no more. He ran, yo.
Oh shit! God damn! I must have been behind a little bit because the nigga just said my name. What the fuck I got to do with that? What I got to do with him and Damo debating? Now, like, how the fuck my name come up?
Nigga was
The hell?
rain dancing, Taz. Nigga was rain dancing in the teepee.
Sheesh. All
Debate.
righty.
The debate. That debate energy.
I don't know why
So
y'all on
did
here
they
trying to
come up with a
debate
title and
Domo,
shit?
bro. He on the losing side. I mean, Domo been since Joe Biden and Kamala, bro. Like, come on, man. But I mean, Taz whooped his ass. But you know what? Go ahead and take your shot, brother.
Yo, this nigga's a sucker.
See, the name just comes up. It just comes up sporadically.
Man.
Yeah, man. I mean, you know what I'm saying? That's why Domo bailed out. When he see me, he run.
Man, my son Domo ain't you, my nigga. Don't do that.
Nah. I have to. Domo, that's my nigga, bro. But he always on the losing side. That's what's so funny to me about it. You know what I mean? He talk a lot of shit, but everything he represent been losing. Kamala, Joe Biden, LGBTQ or whatever the fuck you call it. I mean, goddamn.
Damn. Hey, yo, don't do that to my nigga. You trying to say he represent LBGTQ? Don't do that. My nigga.
Bro, that's a long.
Hey, I don't even like this Damo nigga like that. Don't put that smut on his name. Don't do that.
Shit.
Don't do that.
Fact, bro. I'm not making this up.
Nah, that's cap.
Oh,
Damo.
shit.
It works every time.
Oh, he speaks for himself.
This
Buddy.
nigga said it works every time.
Every time. It's like code 45. Work every time. But let me ask you this, madam. Let me ask you this. How many times have you and I? How many times have you? Hold on, let me get up this hallway. Let me get up this hallway.
Hey, yo, Domo, I wasn't gonna let him put smut on your name.
Nah, it's all good. Madonna, how many times have you and I been? How many times have you and I debated?
I think three. I think like 3 times.
About 3 times. 3 times. Yeah. Was I ever on the losing end of that?
Nah, you won all of them. I give you that. Yeah, you won.
Okay.
Hey, yo, nigga admitted.
Hey, y'all be easy. I'm in the chat.
Hey, yo, Domo, fuck out of here. Nigga said, all right, niggas be easy.
But that's old.
Yeah, pretty much though. I mean, it is pretty much like that though. Like
you said he bodied you every time.
Like it's like Madon.
I mean, he won by 1 vote. He won by 1 vote every time, bro. I mean, 1 vote. Come on, bro. Come on, man. That's nothing.
What, with 3 judges? Is that what you mean? Don't make it sound like 100 people was voting and he won by 1 vote.
Bro,
we had 51.
Oh shit, this nigga
no, bro. You gotta judge. You gotta judge me. Okay, cool, but don't make it seem like 100 people voted, nigga, and you lost 51-49. Fuck out of here, nigga.
Damn. Did you pay that one nigga that voted for you?
He won by 1 vote, bro.
Oh shit, but the nigga won though. You admitting he won.
I mean, come on. Well, I don't want to dwell on the past. We had janky judges back then, so a lot of that shit.
Nah, blame judges. Come on, man.
They even cheated Domo. Domo even tell you. They even robbed him.
You sound like Errol Spence.
They robbed him.
Nigga, you sound like Errol Spence.
They swindled Domo. They swindled Domo that 1 year. I'm gonna keep it real. Bro, they swindled Domo that 1 year. I'm like, huh?
That is sneaky. I see what you're doing there. So you saying the year where he won the Triple Crown and every goddamn thing else, but lost to me, he got cheated. That's what you're saying.
Hey yo, this nigga's a sucker. You hear he said it when he lost to me.
Yeah. Nah, because what Madon
yo, Taz a fool.
Because he's slick, bro. You know Madon's slick. You know I hear it.
I peeped that. I peeped that. He ain't no dumb nigga. I peeped that.
Hey Taz, no. I'm talking about the year that was that you and him when Yara judged Domo And y'all right,
He's saying
y'all
he
right, my
bodied
nigga. So
you. He's saying he bodied you and
bro,
lost to him.
look,
Focus on
bro,
him
we gotta go
bodying
back
you.
to the. But
But
now Domo when you, I don't know if it was against Taz or who else.
Anybody ever debating you was a warm up debate, fam. We're not gonna sit here and lie for you, bro. Like, come on now. You know goddamn well wasn't nobody debating you to seriously get no information
prepare.
out or any of that. You a nigga that they got a 8 debate minimum, and well shit, Madon right there, I debate him. You know what I'm saying? Like none of your shit was
If that's the case,
bro.
hold on, Taz. If that be the case, why my
Oh shit.
information? Why the information I was bringing out in my debates 4-5 years ago? Why is everybody using my shit? Why is nigga using my information I brought out years ago? Tell me that.
You have to give me an example of people
Of
using
who?
your information, because I would disagree until you showed me.
FBAs, niggas
Who?
talking about
FBA. What?
yeah, they been stealing my info. I mean, bro, come on, bro, let's be real.
We don't even
Wasn't
know them
nobody talking
niggas,
about
my
ghetto
nigga.
gaggers. Wasn't nobody talking about ghetto gaggers. So I kicked that shit off. I can go down
But
on them.
people weren't. That's
You know what
exactly what you
So
did in
you
the
did a
debate.
PowerPoint on ghetto
Yes,
gaggers?
bro, he
What are you
did, bro. I
talking about,
forgot,
my
bro.
nigga?
bro, I exposed
And then sitting here
racism.
saying that nobody else was exposing that information is crazy.
The
Like,
fact that that information even needed to be exposed is crazy. We didn't need you to do some deep
What you
level
mean,
of
bro? Do
work.
you see what they do
You
to
can
black
see
women?
it,
Come on, do you see what those white men, bro? Do you see what those white men do to black women, bro? I know
my
you don't
nigga.
care about black women, so
No,
you
this
don't
is
give a damn.
my point. This is my point. We didn't need you to create a PowerPoint on that. I think the average
Madonna, they
person.
got you up out of here again. It seems like We Link sent Q another dub to
This
get you
nigga
up
We
out of here.
Links is a
Thank you.
sucker.
If I'm reading what I'm reading correctly, got
Hey
you up
yo,
out
We
of here.
Links, chill, B. We Links, my
this is
nigga.
this is a rough situation, man. This is crazy, man. Joe, we appreciate everybody. We link to everybody with the donation. We do got a goal up. There is a goal up. So we appreciate everybody. But yeah, Madonna, look like We Links got you up out there for another 20 minutes. Yes, sir. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second, y'all. I'm on the road, about to pull up. Domo says the super chat is kind of the elitist. He's starting to feel bad for niggas. Niggas don't even get to speak. Niggas just see a nigga like, oh nah. Yeah. I don't hear nothing he got to say. Oh shit. Oh shit. Yeah, man. It's getting crazy out. It's getting crazy out here. You gotta watch it. You gotta duck your taco, man. You gotta duck your taco, B. Oh snap, Mary. Man, we ain't even I ain't even see you on panel. I've been running around, just actually left the barber shop and the cut and all that. You could pull back up. I can't front. I couldn't really watch the channel like I wanted to. You could pull back up if you want to. I'll take the hit for that. I apologize. I've been running around. My Fridays be kind of caught up. But I should be back behind the laptop in like 2 minutes, so You good if you want to pull back up. I knew it all goes to a good place. It all goes to the kids. So it ain't nobody. It ain't no complainer. You know what I'm saying? It ain't no complainer. Trust me, that won't be long before somebody will pull back up. Yeah, whenever you feel like you want to pull up, you can pull up, sis. We don't get enough females pulling up, so it's all good. It's all good. I know sometimes when these conversations get a little heated, it's hard to find your way in the conversation. Usually, if I'm here or Q here, Dev here, especially with Dev here, he don't play with the ladies pull up. He definitely wants y'all to get your voices heard. So, yeah, whenever you want to pull up, it's all good. Domo, now you want to start bailing niggas out. Domo was one of the people, as soon as he started to feel some type of way, he started taking advantage of the whole bit. Put money on niggas. As soon as he started, you know what? I'm about to get you up out of here. Now Domo said it started to feel too elitist. This is getting really crazy. This is getting really crazy. Y'all give me 1 second. I'm headed in the crib. 1 second. What happened to the YN? What happened to Young Deity? Young Deity might be cooking. Y'all know he always cooking something. You know, he always cooking up something. Wait, give me 1 second, y'all. If anybody want to pull up, the link should be in the chat somewhere, or one of the mods dropped the link.
I mean, what? It's real quiet.
I was just asking where you was at, man. Where you was at, man? Like, come on now. Ain't no hanging out in the lobby.
Forsaken. No, I didn't forsake nobody. I ain't forsake y'all. Yeah.
It might be cooking with deity hour. We know you always in the kitchen. It's probably cooking with deity hour.
In the kitchen, cooking it up manually, real. Black beans with the
Playing bass, of course.
black beans, with the avocado chopped up in there, seasoned to perfection. Got the white rice, butter, honey on that joint, seasoned. Got the egg rolls, the vegetable egg rolls. Got the vegetable samosas. Whole little nice little meal.
real. Oh, nice little meal. Trying to beg me to go see my sister or not. That's why I probably should go pull up on. But yeah, I'll probably pull up on my sister, man. Okay. It faded away. Friday. You know, come and go on Fridays. False. Freefall Fridays. No, I'm just playing. No, I'm just playing. Freefall. Don't fall off the ledge. Ooh. But Donald was right though, as far as the etymological fallacy. That was actually my first time hearing that. Hearing that those two words used in conjunction with each other. So, because through the passage of time, black, it transformed the usage, transformed based off the error time frame. Yeah. The truth will set you free. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go pull up on my sister, man. Pull up on my other half of the other half of the lineage. One half of the lineage.
Damn, I forgot something in the car. I hate when I do that. Give me another second, Diddy.
Trying to see what I want to touch on. That's something I want to talk about.
Yo, where everybody at?
What's going on, kid?
Praise Jesus, mother. Praise Jesus, man. One of the beautiful years as a Christian. A lot of you wokes need Jesus in your life, especially Sabio. I need Jesus.
Need to be rescued by the
48
spirit.
Lords, my yacht. You need all that. Some moon rocks.
Hey, Q, have you ever met Dr. Mayat?
Yeah.
The way you said yeah, I thought maybe I could be misconstrued. The way you said yeah, it was like it was yeah.
That was my best way of keeping it light.
Keeping it light. Light. Yeah. Gotta filter out the just filter out the impurities.
Yeah, keeping it light. You know what I'm saying? It's Friday, it's nice out, or it's freezing. And then
See, it's raining on my end.
Oh, it's raining. It's freezing on this side. Nah, freezing ain't the word. Freezing is regular. It's brick ass, man.
The snow out there?
I don't even. It's brick ass, man. Just picture little midgets throwing bricks at you and shit. As soon as you go outside, oh man, it's crazy.
Nike Tech ain't gonna work, huh?
Nah, you getting violated in that Nike
Hell
Tech.
no, ain't no tech working outside right now.
You getting violated in your Nike Tech. Pause.
Fact. I think I got too spoiled. I seen it snowing yesterday. I got tight, like it ain't supposed to snow, like it ain't wintertime.
That shit was bricks, son. Bone chilling.
Right.
Earth shattering.
Wrestling name. Bone chilling. Jamal, what's good?
Yo. Peace. Peace to the God bodies. Kendrick said, "What he said? You a god even when they say you ain't." Okay, K. Dot. You a god even when they say you ain't. Let me stop.
Yo, GA, what's goody? I was gonna hit you back too in a few.
No, I know, bro. I know. Hey, I just trying to see if you went to the park, man. Is the water cold or frozen?
Nah, so the freaking piece ain't coming in the mail yet. So I was sitting here trying to you know what? I had some lithium batteries that I was gonna use. I was gonna ask GA. So I was, let me go there and mess with it. And I didn't save the code, and the laptop died. So that shit went back to the very beginning of it. So I know. So I'm piecing it back together right now. And then I'm like, I forgot how to do the authorization key. I was like, oh man. So I'm going through the website right now to find the authorization key. And then which is all good. I got to pretty much do it all over again.
Yeah, that's good. Good training.
Yep. You know something crazy though? I even tell you everything that happened yesterday. So I'm at City College. It's crazy. We got some dope. So City College has a environmental engineering program.
Really?
They got a white room for sense. They build sensors in there. I ain't know all of this. So they like, yo, we fully want to work with your program, your students, everything, right? So I go to the robotics department. And I don't know. I was out. There's a white dude in this. I was walking. We start talking, and someone was like, "Yo, I ain't gonna lie to you. I got this robot in the closet, and I don't know how to make this shit work." I'm like, "What you mean?"
Say it ain't so, man.
Yo, like this is the same robot they had in here when I was here 20 years ago, man. This shit don't work. And my sons are looking at me like this.
Hey, you was Superman. They said, damn.
I'm like, this? You can't get this to work, like, bruh. So I'm explaining to him. He's like, nah, that's too advanced. I'm like, bro, you don't use the joystick, but pause. I'm like, so I talked to him on the phone today, and yeah, I was like, damn, bro, that's crazy.
Hey, shout out, bro. Hey, it's just amazing how shit unfold. That's what's up, man. That's what's up.
And I'm gonna meet with him on Thursday. I told him I got you. I'll put it together. But I was like, we need that. Like 3 departments offer summer money and partnerships just like yesterday. I'm kind of hype about that, but got more to go.
That's what's up, bro. We'll talk more. That's crazy. Yeah.
Like, wow. Say it ain't true, bro. Whole robotics class. They didn't know what a freaking sensor shield was. I was like, what? What the? Oh my goodness. Servo shield.
Well, I hope you brokered a deal for that arm to say, hey man, I'm gonna take care of that for you, but I need to use this for my science fair in about 6 weeks.
Nah, he was up front like, look, man, help me get this running. I can really expand this program. I got summer money. He's like, look, they gonna approve my grant. They just hired me full time. We all want some money, right? I'm like, all right, I hear that. I'm like, see what you talking about. But connectivity, that's the main part right now. And money.
That's networking, bro. It's networking.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. The money, capital, whatever you want to call it, funding, it comes through the network. And that comes through value being added.
Facts on facts. Well, yeah, man. So what's good, everybody?
Peace.
Y'all leave GA alone up in the conversation. We're gonna be talking about nerd shit, y'all. Geek shit.
Yeah, y'all not gonna like us. I'm gonna go on mute.
About to make my bed.
I guess we going to talk about geek stuff then.
Why not?
Why everybody else got smoke for Pan-Africans, man? Hey, why y'all be wanting smoke with us, man? Y'all Tariqites, man. I ain't got the energy to argue, yo, man. I'll cook somebody on some jokes. You'll get joked on right now. I ain't gonna lie. That'll debate will turn into a joke fest.
Niggas ain't trying to move to Africa.
Oh, yeah, that's why they mad, right?
Yeah, they swear that this shit is a prerequisite for moving to Africa. Like, no matter how much you try to tell them, they be like, yo, I'm not moving to Africa.
I don't think everybody should move to Africa anyway. It ain't for everybody, to be honest. Some niggas just got to stay here.
Shit, New York ain't for everybody.
Shit.
That's a whole fact.
Yeah. When you
Neither is Atlanta, y'all. Stop getting in your head that anybody that's black can go to Atlanta. Atlanta ain't for everybody.
No,
Atlanta ain't for everybody either. Let's just get that in. Let's just put that little out there.
Atlanta is the promised land, bro. I swear to God.
No, it's full.
Looking at the wealth gap, I don't think that America is for black people neither. You look at everywhere.
The reason why I say that
we lacking.
Because people go to Africa and they try to bring the American mind state to Africa, and we got to understand that Africa don't really need us over there. We need to just learn how to give, not to give, but to receive and share from Africa, rather than thinking we're going over there doing something for them, because we're really not at the end of the day in the grand scheme of things. So most people who have that mentality got to stay here because they think, because of the way we've been indoctrinized here about Africa being so poor, people go over there with that mentality thinking that all of Africa is like that, and it's just not. So some people just need to stay here so they just figure it out. I don't know. You know who did a good dissertation on this? You should look up a friend of mine. Her name is Malentz, and she did a TED talk on this. Some of y'all might have seen it. She talks about the diamond exports and how they have so many minerals and natural resources over there, but they don't share in the popularity of the wealth that's being distributed coming out of Africa. It's really interesting. And she talks about the mentality of people who come from America going into Africa, thinking that they have a one-up on Africa somehow, or they're better than Africans. So that's a whole nother thing. And I've seen that too. But, you know, that's what it is. Yeah, Maurice, you know, each one teach one. You just got to let people know that, you know, you could do a lot better in Africa. Really, your money will go longer. You get a lot more for bang for your buck, and you ain't got to worry about the consistent racism so close to you, all around you 24/7. You know what I mean? Like, it's just different. Everybody looking and moving like you. It's a different culture, different spirit. Just depending on where you go, though. I'm not saying all of Africa is like that. You can't go everywhere. I wouldn't run into Nigeria, especially certain parts of Nigeria, thinking you're just gonna be moving around as an American. Like you're left for real. So ain't no police to help you. You just gotta know where to go. It's beautiful parts in Nigeria. Just you got to know people, and that's pretty much any part of Africa. Really, anywhere out of the country, you should know people and not just move around. You know what I'm saying? Like, definitely Africa, you got to know people to move around safely. Understand the bribery, the police, and how they move too. The ones that, if you're in that area that is policed, they're not exactly straight police. Like, some of them be crooked. Like, they'll pull you over, ask you for bread, and that's like that. You go to Mexico too. It's like that. DR, certain parts of DR, you know, they'll try to bribe you for
Like
money.
that in America too.
Yeah, it's like that in America too. You know, so just understand, like, it really ain't no promised land no matter where you go. It's like,
Bro, we
there's
had a
hood
whole
in every
green book written. We had a whole green book because of police. Damn it.
facts.
So you saying it's more it's still kind of like, well, it's the quid pro quo is more pronounced abroad? Is that what I hear you saying?
What you mean by that? Quid pro quo. What you mean by that?
You say bribing the police is more local and quid pro quo. If I bring some value to the community, then status or access is going to be granted towards that.
Well, it's on a lower tier level. So it's like the police over there, like, they might individually pull you over, and then when they find out you're an American, they'll try to shake you down for a little bit of bread. You know what I'm saying? And you're not gonna be able to hide the fact that you're an American. Like, don't think you're gonna go with, oh yeah, we all black. Like, nah, they could tell just by looking at you, especially Nigerians. They could tell just by looking at you, you're American.
Oh, we ain't all black over there? No, I'm just playing.
You know what I mean? Like, they could tell, you know, it's a different skin tone, your eyes, everything. Like, they could tell. Like, I've spoken to them in reference to it, like, how do you know? And they said it's a different glow on your skin, is what they say. Like,
No,
even though
I get that.
same way we look at Indian people, it's like Indian people got a different type of, even though you black, it's a different type of black. Like, you know what I mean? Even though your skin tone is melanated, I should say rather, it's a different type of melanation. It ain't like us. Like, you could tell, it's not the same. Yeah, I'm not gonna get shot.
I ain't gonna lie, my son Deity passing the test though, boy. I know you won't be Aboriginal Deity, but you passing the test.
See, looking real natural. No, so I'm just asking. So if I go over there and buy the whole police, the local police, if I buy everybody camelbacks, and that's a trivial example. If I get everybody camelbacks, am I gonna have some clout in the region or in that district?
If you get everybody camelbacks, what you mean by that? I don't understand what
Yeah,
you're saying.
okay. I'm just being, that's a real trivia example of quid pro quo. If I go in there and outfit the police with camelbacks, or shit, okay, if I upgrade them with the latest 9, the whole police
Oh,
force.
you mean, okay.
GA, I just want to let you know you my man, but you ain't shit for that, man.
I mean, what you mean camelback? That's fucked up.
This nigga said I'll get them. I'm saying like,
I'm
did he
saying
really just
we
say
said quid pro quo.
camelbacks? Oh,
Listen to me. I was trying to use something real low level and trivial. You know, it's just, that's an accessory everybody needs water. Hey, you don't need that water
might as
bottle.
well say sandals. If I got all them niggas
Oh,
some
stop.
sandals,
Come on,
I get
Q.
them
Come
niggas
on,
some
man.
socks and sandals. I run around free.
Them camels
No,
is for the
because
tourists, man. They don't need no camels. That's for the
look, I
tourists.
don't want to be using extreme examples of, but okay, if I outfit everybody with the latest SIG
That might get you
and a
something.
basic load of ammo.
They have them little gorilla. You know what I mean?
That's a little better. He said
Yeah,
camelback.
you come
He was
in-
like, y'all niggas
No,
poor, man. Y'all
but
niggas running
no.
around in camels, man. I'm
Yeah,
getting y'all
you
niggas
come
some
in with
camel
some
saddles
like-
and sandals, man. Let's go to war.
Man,
Allah.
camelback is a needed it's a great tool, man. Stop that. Stop that. You just put the straw in your mouth, you can clip it right there next to the walkie-talkie.
All you gotta do is find that one chief that ain't winning in his community and he needs some help, and help them get the resources out of their ground. That's how you get them to get on board with you. Because they're sitting
No,
on
because
resources, they just don't have the funding to get it out of the ground.
No, I'm asking because there's a brother that was over there. I cannot think of his name right now, and I think he's from the West Coast. He's a rapper. He was going over there, and he was just down in the hood handing out all kind of stuff, PlayStations and TVs and all that type of stuff. He was on a campaign. He was bringing goods to the continent. In one small community of one country of Africa. I can't pinpoint where he was at, and I cannot remember his name. But I'm just wondering how that worked out for him.
Yeah, a bunch of folks have gone down there and done that. And honestly, like the Africans that are informed don't like that. They know, a little bit more about what Africa has to offer. Like some people that live on African soil don't even know what they have. They don't even know that they're sitting on a gold mine. Like all of them, they all have some sort of natural resource that is very valuable to that country. and it's really just about harvesting it. And you know what I mean. So
But he
most
wasn't
of
even on that type of time. He wasn't trying to go over there and exploit. He was just trying to bring something like just to the local community, just to the peoples.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. That
Or at least
mentality,
I,
we're thinking we're doing something for them. It's not like when I go to DR, right? And there's certain really poor areas in DR, like San Pedro. You go to San Pedro, they would literally give you their children for $1 just to take the kids, right? You give them that dollar, whatever it is. If you give them money, that doesn't help them. It actually gets them in trouble because now the
no,
whole
but no, bro. I'm not talking about on that type of time though. I know some real authentic Africans here in America. They go back. They're professionals, doctors, nurses, and they make annual trips, maybe biannual trips, and they go back and they provide services and they take good hygiene goods and all that type of stuff with them. You
yeah,
know,
like if you're doing a regular thing, yeah, that could be helpful. You know what I'm saying? But I'm talking about like as a tourist, you go over there, and you're thinking that you're doing something by helping out somebody, you could potentially be putting them in trouble. You could be putting them in a worse position. Like when I give them money, I have to I have to tell them like, well, they know this already, but I have to hide it. I have to do it on the side because if everybody finds out that I'm giving out bread to anybody, and like it's up for me and it's going to be up for him when I leave. You understand what I'm saying? So they don't even allow us to do certain things over there or give certain things, even if we wanted to. You know what I'm saying? When I went over there, I had the same mentality my first time. I had mad bread. I was like, yo, I'm about to give 500. Boom. I'm about to level change somebody's life. You know what I'm saying? And it didn't work out the way I thought. It was actually not a good thing to do. I had to do it on the side. Like the homes that I built in DR, I could still go back there, and I had free reign. I could do whatever I want to do over there. But, I had to take precautions. When we go to certain spaces, you got to get clearance, going down certain roads, all that kind of stuff. So it's like everybody wants to eat. So anytime you pretty much taking meat and you putting it in a lion's den is what you're doing. And you're giving one lion a piece of meat. That after
well,
all the lions gonna hop on that one lion. You know what I'm saying? That's how it is. That's pretty much the point that I'm saying there.
no, I'm asking on the level of a whole community though. That's what I'm asking. I'm not I'm
Oh
not
yeah,
talking about like
yeah,
just if you're going in there and I mean it's ambitious, but on the level of you talking about doing something for an entire community versus just singling one household.
yeah. If you can do that, that's awesome. I didn't have the capacity to do a whole entire, community. We were doing it house by house. So I did about 6 homes out there. Yeah, 6 total. But if you have the ability to do a whole community, of course, you meet up with the chief. The chief he'll give you everything. He'll make you a king. He'll literally put a crown on
No,
you. One of my
I ain't
boys,
looking for that.
you know what I mean? That will happen.
Mythical
He's gonna sit
story.
down and, you know what I mean? Build with you if you're doing that for a whole community, because that's what it's gonna take ultimately to help. Other than that, you really just causing noise. You know what I'm saying? And making it a little bit harder for the residentials there, for the natives there. You know. Yeah, that's the wildest thing. Like seeing them go crazy. Like I remember, man, that was the wildest crazy. When I gave this one kid just $1, bro, and watched the rest of the kids of the village just chase him, like all the way down the block for $1. I was just like, yo, that's crazy. And they was like, yo, they told me like, don't do that. They was like, please don't.
I
They
was
were
say you
scared.
foul as hell.
They were scared. Like, please don't do it.
Hey, but GA, did anybody ever tell GA who he was trying to figure out who that was? Y'all
No, who
talk.
was that dude, Gold? Because I can't remember his name, but you know who I'm talking about. He's like a
Yeah,
rapper.
that's one of my OGs, man. He came through the South before he went to Africa. That's JT Bigger Figure.
That's him, Bigger Figure. Bigger Figure was
Yeah,
over there and he was doing 6-figure stuff, man. Like just going through
yeah,
villages and setting everybody out. Yeah, that's him.
yeah. And he was invited over there by some of the younger guys that's like probably gonna be next in line for leadership type of stuff. So he ain't just pop up and then he had to get that okay, and make sure he was going to the people that actually needed the help. But
Man,
shoot,
bro
he
got
even had.
video.
I was gonna say he had videos talking about how he was learning from them. Shoot.
Exactly. He got videos of him. He just in the village, man, and just handing out stuff to all the people, not
Hmm.
singling folks out. And I lost track of how that worked out for him.
He was doing that in Georgia for a while too.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he was like when he first came through, he was employing a lot of homeless people. You know what I'm saying? Giving them, you know how they be holding up signs and stuff. So
Trying to
shoot,
figure it out.
he started employing them to put up hold his signs since they gonna be out there. He's like, shoot, all right, I'm gonna pay y'all. Y'all already out here, you feel me? And he used to basically do like kind of like the
No,
soup kitchen people used to do, feed them and everything type shit.
Right. Set it out for him. But since you
Mm-hmm.
here, do it like this. No, I get it.
Hell yeah, hell yeah. But that's where I met him, like in the South though. But
That's
yeah,
who
it
it
worked
is.
out for him decent. He back. I want to say he back in. He from the Bay, so he back out there. Last I
Yeah, he
seen him.
out west. But yeah, bro did that, man. That's something to emulate, in my opinion.
Right? 'Cause you know, like you said, going over there, you know, it's a dual purpose. You feel me? Of course, you want to go over there with the mind friend to help, but also look and see what you can learn from them.
yeah,
Hey, now Memphis. I'm sorry, Gold, but Memphis, he wasn't lying, man. I mean, he actually documented, unless he done paid to have a whole setup, a stage set up like he was in Africa and not doing it, but it's actually documented on his
Oh yeah, from start
on
to
his
finish.
YouTube. Yeah, it's
I,
Even
documented, bro.
even
I
I
love
his,
believe
you
him.
know,
people doing that kind of work. I love
what'd you
that kind
say?
of. I love people doing that kind of work. The reason
Oh
the
yeah.
reason I got into it young, you know what I'm saying, because I started in missionary, doing churches in the church and stuff like that. So the seed was planted there just to like go out and help people. And then when I came out of the church, the spirit just never left me because I wouldn't have been in. I got into the church when I was young because we were poor and we needed things. We needed clothes. We needed food, and they would give us that stuff after church. So that's how I got roped into religion. You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
And then as I got older and awakened out of religion, I was like, wow, they use that to bring us into that. Like, what if there was genuine people that wasn't looking for like a following, or they wasn't looking for, they just want to see people smiling when people, in a better space. That's the way
Right.
it's supposed to be. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I carry with me. You know what I mean? It ain't got nothing to do with how I feel about it. It's about them, because I know that I was once in that space where I know, like, yo, I hope the church got something good to eat today. You know what I'm saying? Like, so that's how I go into it. That's the spirit. People be looking at it like, oh yeah, you flexing. No, that ain't flexing, bro. You know what I'm saying? That ain't flexing at all. If you understand it, if you've been through struggle, you've been through pain and hunger, you know what that's like, and you don't ever want to see nobody in that space. And when you get it, you kind of feel guilty sometimes that you have it, because it's like, damn, I have too much now. I feel like I need to share. Like, if my cup runneth over, I feel obligated almost. And it's a gift and a curse, because sometimes you're supposed to keep for yourself. You know what I'm saying? You got to have that balance. But ultimately, if I can't eat and have somebody sitting next to me, like, I don't even travel. Like, if you see me traveling, I always have somebody with me. I don't even want to have the experience by myself. That's just how I am. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no fun. The homies can't have none in a good way. you know?
Yeah, I feel you. I feel you. Cause like real talk, if you ever done been in this, like for some of us, we done been, what's the word? Lucky. I can't think of nothing else. But we done been lucky enough to see other people do exactly what you talking about. We should be doing, those that can. You feel me? Like
Yeah.
I done seen other people look out. You know what I'm saying, for myself as well as other family members that didn't have to do it. You know, that's how you keep this shit going. You feel me?
Facts. It inspires people. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's why I liked how he did. He did like this whole bum life campaign where basically like he was living beneath his means just to save up enough to make sure to take his family so they can experience it, as well as to
Yo, yo,
not go
yo.
over there and be freeloading and shit. What's up with
Right.
it, Marley?
What's going on? What's going on, y'all?
What it
Yeah,
do, Brooklyn Joker? What it do?
I like
nah, definitely though, that traveling shit. I like traveling by myself and shit though too.
it.
You know what I'm saying? Traveling by yourself is dope too. I ain't going front. Like,
Yeah, it can be a feeling of freedom for real. Like,
yeah, because you get to go and do whatever you want to do and then come back and just like, you know what I'm saying? I remember when I went to South Africa by myself, like, you know what I'm saying? That shit was fun, you know?
it's almost like proving it to yourself at that point. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm good
Yeah,
wherever. I'm out
yeah,
here by
yeah, you good,
myself.
yeah, and you can, yeah,
Yeah.
and you could go by yourself too. I mean, like you feel like you can
Yeah.
go anywhere. Like I went to England by myself. I went to Amsterdam by myself. I went to South Africa by myself. So there's a few places I went to like alone.
Man, them some trips right there.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
No,
Them some
hey,
trips right there.
Sometimes
I
it's
feel
good
you,
to do that.
Molly, but no, go ahead, whoever that was.
Yeah,
I was
when I used to be in when we used to pull into ports in Dubai when I was in the military, sometimes I'll go into Dubai by myself, like without any type of Liberty buddies and shit like that. Either I went into Bahrain by myself.
Where is that at?
Oh yeah, you can do Bahrain. It's off the coast of
Yeah. You
Saudi
could do
Arabia.
there's certain places in the
Mm,
world that you could go to by yourself. Like a lot of those places is like in the Middle East, like some countries in the Middle East, like you could go to by yourself. Some, not all.
yeah.
And like a lot of
mm.
countries in like Europe, you could go to by yourself. Like not really so much like that in Africa. You know what I'm
Yeah, you
saying?
better not
Because
do that shit in Somalia,
yeah,
Molly.
because
Yeah,
because of the poverty and shit that's out there. Like niggas will
Right.
probably like rob you or run down. It's not even because they African. It's just because it's the poverty. Like you know what I'm saying. Those other
yeah.
places is more like kind of like America, kind of like you could walk around, get on a train. You could do this. Like you could move how you just as long as you know where you're going.
Yeah.
I feel it. I feel it.
And going by yourself sometimes the healthiness in that is you just you get a different experience when you're by yourself than when if you even with one person, because that one person is going to alter the perception of what it is that you're seeing and what you're rendering. When you go by
Yeah,
yourself, it's your own rendering of everything that's around you. My last trip to Africa was it was by myself essentially, but I had a group that was there, but I was essentially by myself, like no family members or friends or anything. So
right.
it was a different interpretation that I get when I'm alone because I don't have to explain anything. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm reading the med, I could just read it on my own. I don't have to like break nothing down or try to like explain. It's just my own universe and how I'm seeing things. You know what I'm saying? How I render it. So that's
Right.
dope. You know what I'm saying? It's a balance. You gotta have a balance.
I like, but the traveling by yourself, sometimes too, it could be fun, and then sometimes it could just be like, all right, where I'm going next by myself now, like, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes you might want to go with somebody, but it's like, so I think on my next trip, I'm going by myself though. You know what I'm saying? I'm definitely going by myself.
Where you going? Where you going?
I'm going to West Africa.
Okay, okay.
Yeah.
Like one point in the trip, I had went off because I was like, damn, I hadn't smoked in a little minute. So I was like, I want to try some Egyptian cigarettes and see what that's like. So I went out, but I would have never done that if I was with somebody else. I went out dolo at night, found a dude on the horse and carriage, and he's like, I take you to the village. And he took me in the middle of the night into the village. You know what I mean? I would have never put nobody else in that space. You know what I'm saying? But I knew that I'm good wherever I go. I can kind of read the room really good and read my environment really good. So like that was a lot of fun for me. Like I was like I had made some new friends and you know what I mean.
Wait.
And you make new friends when you travel by yourself too, because you traveling by yourself and the niggas just run up on you and they like, just talking, conversing, and you start. You know what I'm saying? You might meet shorty, but you married and shit, but you might meet shorties and shit too. You know, you exchange, you meet somebody like, you know what I'm saying, from over there, or you might meet some dudes and be like, yo, that's how I went to South Africa. When I went to England, I had met these white dudes in the hotel and shit like that. And they was like, yo, they was from South Africa. And they was telling me like, yo, you should go to South Africa. And that's how I went to South Africa. I was like, all right. And then I just went after that, and I went by myself like the next couple of months because I was in England in April, and then I went to South Africa for my birthday in May and shit like that. So I was like, as soon as I came back, I had bought my ticket to go to South Africa. As soon as I had got back.
Let me ask you a question.
Hold on, Jamal. So you went out? You talking about the little BBs, the little BB cigarettes?
Yeah.
Okay, but bro, you had to meet a dude on the camel to go get some of those.
Yeah, because I was on the boat, right? Because I had a show.
Okay, I got you.
On the cruise ship, so I had to get off the boat, and they're not supposed to leave the boat. Everybody's on the boat, so nobody knew I was gone. I only told one person, like, yo, I'm about to dip real quick, because I saw a dude when I was going in. He's like, tell me. He said, he's like, I'll take you to market. I'll take you to market wherever you want to go. But I was like, I want to get that scarf. We had a dope ass scarf. I was like, I like that. He's like, and then he, he's smoking the cigarettes. I said, can you give me one of those? He's like, yeah, I'll get you whatever you need. I wanted to get some bud. You know what I'm saying? But I wasn't trying to get locked up because somebody got in trouble while we was out there. they got caught. So I was just like, yo, you know what I mean? I'll do the Egyptian cigarettes, but wait till I come back after dinner. So after dinner, when everybody was going back up, I was like, all right, I dipped off. You know what I'm saying? And he took me out. He was one of the horse and carriage dudes. So took me to the village, took me to the market, went shopping. I had a blast, bro, like crazy.
Then you trying to get me to do that shit like that when I was in Bahrain, but I was on my Brooklyn shit. I'm like, I don't know these niggas, son. These niggas is trying to do some shit. And now you had the niggas from the South. They was like, oh, nah, understand they struggling. I'm like, yo, bro, y'all niggas is slow. That's why people be saying the Southerners be slow. I'm like, yo, bro, I don't know these niggas, son. I don't know them.
Marley, you done been around enough.
and I'm looking at them like, yo, son, where do y'all know this nigga from? Y'all just about to just roll with this nigga just on some, because he said, let's go. I'm like, nah, I'm good. But
look, the rule in the South, Marley, is if you see a nigga running, you run until you figure out where he going. So
like,
we play dumb.
I'm like, son, y'all don't know these people from nowhere. I don't know them.
No, you hear what I said though? The rule is if I see you take off running, Marley, and you look like me, I'm gonna take off running too until I realize where the hell you going. So in the South, what we do is we play dumb. But nigga, don't think we ain't thought about fucking you up before we decide if we gonna go or not. Like, if we think we can fuck you up, we probably like, all right, let's go.
But that's what I was
Let
trying
that
to
nigga try some dumb shit.
But you see, when you in the military, you import. That's things that you trying to avoid.
Right, you got to.
It's not like you like a regular right.
Right.
So you trying to avoid being in those situations.
Yeah, Molly, please, man. I was a man.
Yeah.
No, that ain't true, bro. We was gonna fight.
Who?
Oh,
what you went into?
Nah, he just saying.
I was in the army, man, and they told us, man,
you was with them white boys. That's what it
Yo,
is.
Marley, you was in the Navy, right?
Yeah,
you was in the Navy, man.
Yeah, that's why. That's why, y'all.
Only the white boys. Only the white boys do that. Only the white boys go on the port.
That ain't true, man. That's the whole.
Only the white boys go in the port, talk shit, and get fucked up by the locals. Every time we pull in the port, there's always a white boys getting fucked up by some Arab niggas, by some type of nigga. I'm like, yo, what happened? Oh, nah, they was drunk. They was talking crazy. They got washed up by the locals and shit like that. I'm like, oh, shit, that shit crazy.
Oh, nah.
That
gotta be a Navy thing, bro.
We was in Bahrain.
Yeah.
Bahrain, and the niggas got drunk. This white boy got drunk, son. Went inside of these Arab niggas' crib in the nighttime, rearranged their whole furniture inside of their house. Went to inside in a crib, bro. So they locked the nigga up, so they had to go and get this nigga out of prison, bro. Like that shit.
They put him in.
Marley, y'all be having swim offs, right? When y'all be beefing in the Navy, y'all have swim offs and shit, right?
I bet I swim faster than you.
Nah, we don't have not for beefing, nah.
Well, I
I'm just saying, hey, the rule of thumb is if one get an ass whooping, all better get an ass whooping.
That's why I said
take the ass whooping. Everybody
who can hold their breath the longest.
Yeah, man. Hey, man. Yeah, then even in Saudi Arabia, we had dudes had to go to court because of the SOFA agreement. They got out of pocket, and this is brothers, not white boys. We don't do that, man.
Well, you know the army got the slow niggas. They don't really take. You don't really got to score.
I know, man. But it's the ones. It's the ones that get it done. That's why we leave y'all offshore. We let y'all. You gotta have niggas that can get it done, man. Slow or not.
All y'all gotta do is score a 9 on the ASVAB, and y'all.
It don't matter, man. It's the ones who can get it done. It takes a 9 to get it done, man.
You gotta score a 2 on the ASVAB and shit. Yeah, y'all can just put the bombs on the ground.
It's only a few of the Navy dudes that can even.
See, you using that army mic.
No, you done called your Navy buddies to mess up the damn mic.
Using that army mic.
Yeah.
Yo, Q.
Yo.
You can share my screen real quick.
Praise Jesus.
Welcome to Egypt. We happy to have a good people.
We outside with. Like I said, this is what I do, man.
Yes, you're my brother.
We go to other countries.
1 second.
we go to other countries. I mean, we get
Drake on his bread when he said, "You my brother."
That's the dude that around.
Nah, that nigga made Jamal spend all his bread and shit. Like, yo, he ain't buy you no jewelry. They bought me jewelry when I was out there. They ain't buy you no jewelry.
I was like, yo, I need that scarf, bro. You know what I mean? Take me where you got it. He's like, all right, bet. I'm gonna take you to market for one more. I said, I need some bud. He's like, I get you whatever you need. He's trying to get me whatever. I'm like, yo, I just need some bud.
Yo, they wasn't begging you in the airports, but they wasn't begging you. They wasn't begging you.
Nah, Egypt is not like that. Egypt is real elegant at the airport. Actually.
Nah, hell no. Them niggas was begging me when I was out there. They had their hands
in the
airport. Yeah, in the airport. That's the only country that I ever went to where niggas was begging, son. I swear to God, son. It was as soon as we got to the country, niggas was begging, son. And niggas.
Molly, you in the military, bro. That's why, son. The niggas say, yeah, in the military, you got bread.
No, Q, they be hustling, bro. They be hustling.
I wasn't in the military when I wasn't in the military when I went to Egypt. I never went to Egypt.
That's when you was working for the feds?
Which airport in Egypt did you in?
No, that was the CIA. That was the CIA.
Which airport was you at?
That don't count. Egyptians ain't real.
Cairo? You was in Cairo?
Damn, man.
I went to Cairo. I went to Luxor. I went
Egyptians is bootleg Africans.
I went to Alexander. Huh?
Why you say that?
They would have booked you in the Sudan.
What you mean? I don't have. I got mad tattoos. Ebony, you wildin'.
Booked them too.
They would have taken up top, bro.
I got like 7 tattoos.
Man's about to start internet wars.
We're not telling tattoo stories, man.
Right. What is you doing, Martin?
I got this one. My girlfriend left me.
Nah, she said I ain't got no.
Everywhere I go, I look like a local. When in Rome, do as the Romans do, bro. Everywhere I go, when I'm in Egypt, I got more Egyptian clothes in my crib than
You slick did look like dude, though. He did look like one of the family.
Yeah, y'all do look like cousins, Jamal. I ain't gonna lie, man.
They laughed at me when I told them. They laughed at me when you see me over
like
here.
You sell incense.
I belong here.
Niggas just treating you like a Nigerian, bro. Stop it.
You know what I mean?
No, they be hustling, man. They be hustling in Egypt, man. They be hustling.
They do. Like if you go into the town and like into the market in Cairo, it's crazy. But
them niggas thought I was from Nigeria. Them niggas thought I was from Nigeria, or they thought I was like Nubian or some shit like that. That's what they thought.
The beautiful thing about it though is it's very safe.
Niggas thought you was from the Sudan. Niggas don't be even thinking about no Nubia. They thought you.
Molly was wearing Gucci bootleg shoes. He had a Louis belt. He had the Louis glasses. Yo, they thought he was a rapper.
Now he had the Gucci.
Who is this? Why you look like you have so much money?
Why
you look like?
My brother has open toe sandals like me. Molly, you say your name is Molly?
Nah. I went out there because when I go through the airport, I wear regular shit. Like I wear like sweats and shit like that. Like you know what I'm saying? Yeah, so you gotta get through
Nike Tech.
Yeah, you gotta get through the metal detector. Niggas ain't trying to wear belt buckles and all of that, and they trying to go on long trips and shit. Niggas wear track suits and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like
yeah, they do. They do wear a lot of Adidas and shit like that over there. Yeah, that's true.
No, that is my brother with the open toe chocolatas. That is Molly. That's my brother.
God damn it.
Nah, them niggas is like, yo, it was like, yo, you Nigerian? Or you do it? Or they asked, yo, you Nubian? Like, nah, I'm from Brooklyn.
Niggas ain't actually you Nubian. Now it's you Sudanese. That shit ain't been called Nubian in 2,000 years. Niggas ask you from the Sudan, man.
He said Nubia, didn't he? He slid that shit in. He don't went back to his comedic shit.
He said what?
In Egypt, they wasn't even asking me if I knew. He was calling me Nubian. I actually have it on film. He's like,
they probably called. Yeah, I said they probably just flat out call you Nubian.
Yep. Yeah. He gave me you see that that fez, the red fez that I got?
Yeah, because it had some of the Arabs who was telling me, they was like, yo, you look like one of their their great grandparents and shit like that.
They'll call you out.
Damn, not you look old.
They know who you are.
That's serious, nigga.
They said your ass look
old. Y'all niggas know damn Nubians, man. That shit ain't been.
No, we didn't say that they called these Nubians. What I said was that how it was asking me. It was asking me that.
Wait, Nubian, Molly, they don't call that shit Nubia.
Molly, you ain't tell them you was FBA. You
call that thing baseball players wearing they
what are you talking about? The Nubians live in Ashwan, bro. What are you talking about?
No, Molly, you didn't tell him you was foundation in Brooklyn, America?
Fucking Nubians and no Ashwan.
He said he was from Tobago.
He said you're from Aswan. So he said, "Watch you go to Aswan, you're gonna see." He said, "You're my brother from another mother." That's what he was calling me. My brother from another mother. I was like, "All right, cool." He said, "You need to go to Aswan because you look like them." As soon as I went to Aswan, that's when I met the dudes that looked just like me. My face was on their body, like craziness. Like, yeah. But the dude in Cairo is the one that told me that. Like Arab told me.
In Cairo, in Cairo, they Arabs. Yeah, they Arabs over there.
Y'all hear that? Y'all, we ain't going to
Indian,
Egypt. We're going to
Indian
Aswan.
looking type niggas. Yeah, that's where they
No,
at.
I was put Cairo together. Go straight to Aswan.
And when you see when you get to Luxor, the people start getting darker and looking more
darker and darker.
Yeah.
So y'all ain't see nobody remind you of somebody from the crib? Like
that what he said in Aswan?
Yeah, that's what he said. We go to Aswan. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. When you was in Aswan, you be like, nah, that dude like Uncle Luke.
No,
that
he look like
Q Butter.
Yeah. I do like my father.
I ain't gonna be saying nobody in Aswan nothing with ass for nothing gonna look like me. Paul.
That nigga Q fucked up in the head.
I don't give a fuck who won. Ain't got nothing to do with ass.
The ass one.
You know, ass one.
He has Nigerian phenotypes, from what I see.
It's Ash one, Q.
Okay, Q, you from N1. You from N1, Q.
Yeah, I know N1. I'm no hood. I know N1. I don't know Ash one nothing. I ain't know Ash don't win shit. You talk about we win, so I don't know Ash.
He talking about the ashes after you just smoked the weed. Ash one, the Ash one at the end.
Oh man, my brother.
Too close to ass.
Q said I ain't with none of that.
No, my peeps ain't from there, son. What you talking about?
Hey, but I'm going to N1 instead of Cairo. I'm going to N1.
Will be in when he be going to the Africans. That's the only time he been to Africa is when he go to the African shop.
For real. That's crazy. They won't let me off the continent. Shit. You laughing.
Talk about Will.
Will
Go.
That
may not be a bad idea, man. N1 Africa, man.
You feel me?
An N1 African tournament?
Yeah. Through the whole continent, man, for a whole year.
Yeah, we eating off the top.
Yo, Q.
That might not be a bad idea, bro.
And it ain't gonna be too much because they ain't been doing it for a while. They been sitting down. Only one been doing something is Professor.
This nigga Will's the type of nigga that'll try to go to Africa and bring back tribal thongs and shit.
That's tribal thongs. The motherfucking Indiana Jones.
No, he said. You know. They know. Talk to him.
This nigga drinking coffee.
Niggas looking at this nigga like, we don't even dress like that. This nigga with a motherfucking cardigan on and looking at this nigga like, who the fuck is this idiot?
Drinking coffee, ice coffee.
Damn, man.
That shit was camel blood. Fuck is you talking about?
Everywhere you go to cardigan, like this nigga looks ridiculous.
That nigga said that was camel blood.
They out of control, bro.
That shit look reverse. Jamal looked like he was dressed to be in Egypt, and the other dude like he was dressed to be in New York.
This nigga had a face.
That nigga looked like he was one of those baskets with the cover that
Son stopped him, had a whole suit hanging over his back.
This nigga
Levi's
had a
on.
fast. Hold on,
Jordan.
Q, wait, hold on. I'm about to kill this nigga.
Wait a minute, man. He said, I got something for you. He put the fez on me. He said, you look like I know both. You pulled out a book with all these different people with fezzes on. He was like, you need to go to I was like, all right, bet. That's where we're going. Took a plane.
Don't even rock fezzes out there.
Boy, you ain't shit, bro. You supposed to be a dad.
Wait a minute. Hey, man. Hey,
some camel blood is slapped.
No, hey, Q, they don't play by they don't play by their camels, man. My boy had to go to court because he hit a camel. Yeah, man, they don't play by them camels, man.
They're protecting species or whatever.
That's why you was talking about camel seats and shit. You ain't shit. I got 16 camel seats for y'all niggas, man.
I'm just saying, you drinking camel blood. It's not a happy occasion, or somebody had to pay. I ain't going. That's serious, bro.
Yo, this nigga had a latte with the
Marley still on
ring.
the damn video.
Everywhere I went, Paulie, that's what it was. They sit you down, give you some mint tea. I had at least like 4 everywhere I went, bro. Mint tea.
Camel breast milk tea, milk of camel.
Oh man,
Like,
this
coffee
hey,
different.
my bro over there eating.
Oh yeah, they put milk of camel.
What? They put it in
Milk
the
of
Camel meat right now.
Yeah, okay, milk, the camel milk. Yeah, they like that shit.
Yeah, milk of camel. That's what they say. Milk of camel.
You know how you know he wasn't drinking liquor out there because it's illegal. You know he wasn't doing that shit. That shit was coffee, nigga. That nigga had
coffee shop moved that shit and read that shit was
Egyptian made
somebody
coffee
blood.
that was imported from Ethiopia.
Yeah. Yeah. I just say it's some mint tea and pita bread.
That was African foot wine. That's what they call that. That shit foot wine.
Yeah, you gotta be boss. You gotta be boss to get the liquor over there, bro.
Somebody stomped that shit out. Somebody was on that shit.
Foot what?
We had liquor on the boat.
Over.
They had liquor on the boat.
Somebody looked just like, and you know this man, it's still colorism. So they had everybody that looked like Marley and motherfucking deity.
That nigga said you was drinking camel water, son.
Yeah, well, Molly, but liquor is illegal, man. Sharia law is full effect. That's true. That's true.
You had it on the boat though. You could drink it on the Nile. You could drink it on the water.
You went in the Nile River too?
You on the Nile drinking foot wine? That's a bar.
Oh man, foot wine. Now that's nasty. That's nasty work right there. That's nasty work, Q.
Nigga, how you think they make wine? How you think they make wine? They gotta stop that shit out, nigga. How you?
That nigga said you was in the Nile River drinking camel water, son.
They got machines in New Jersey. Nigga, he was in Ethiopia in the back of Egypt. That shit foot wine, boy.
Oh damn! I don't even want none of that, man. That shit got extra fungus in it. Yeah, man.
That's what give it its taste, nigga. What are you talking about?
The wine smell like years. It smell like
2,000 years of this right there. What you talking about?
That shit stepped on.
Stepped on.
At least you went to Egypt, bro.
That shit stepped on. We good.
Hey, go. How many times was the wine stepped on, bro?
Man, too many, bro.
At least you went to Egypt. At least you went to Egypt, bro.
I had to get my sarcophagus too, because I'm not gonna get buried in the
Bring whole new meaning.
Molly grew up taking river showers, so
hold on. You gonna get buried in the Shakata? That sounds like a martial arts move. What is that?
He said, "Don't drink. Wait like 5 minutes after the shower, then you can drink."
It's
man, y'all is tweaking, man.
Instead of a casket, get buried in.
Instead of a casket.
Oh man, go. How you know?
What'd you say?
Y'all know True Storian's a war baby, right?
No, I ain't know that shit.
What'd
you say, GA?
Nigga said
No, I didn't know that shit.
I like the Luxor though. The Luxor airport was super clean and super small. I liked it that.
Super clean and super small.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. The Luxor airport was clean, but that shit with them niggas was begging out here in Cairo, son. Fuck out of here, bum ass nigga.
Cairo is a hustling ass
city.
Like I haven't seen any city, even New York, look like Cairo look like at midnight. It's like everybody's still outside, elbow to elbow, grinding, like hustling. Like it's a hustle city.
Yeah, they hustle.
Yeah,
they be telling you stand from the pyramids, water from the pyramids,
I went up into
rock
the
from the pyramids.
Everything from the
I'm about to go
pyramid.
into the west.
You going in the what?
In the west.
Oh, West Africa.
Mm-hmm.
So Marley, you going to multiple countries, or you just going?
Yeah, I'm going to multiple countries.
Okay.
We need you to go to Burkina Faso.
Benin, Togo. Matter of fact, I think it's for Benin, Togo, Ghana, and Nigeria.
What part of Ghana? Oh, you going to Ghana? That's what's up.
No, we need to go in the hood, bro.
My son got mad, fat, ugly chicks waiting for him.
Right.
You ain't shit. shit, bro. You
All
damn,
expense
bro.
paid as long as this ugly bitch get laid. I'm out here for days.
That dude. Wow,
Y'all
man.
know the ways.
Yo.
Man, drinking foot wine and fat chick. Okay. All right. God
Come
damn.
on now, Q. Y'all making it hard for me to get the youngins to go to Africa now. Come on, man.
They can go to Africa. They just ain't gonna. They ain't got to travel the way Molly traveling.
Nah, you wild, nigga.
Said they drinking foot wine.
Single, get it how you got to get it, baby.
Heck
That's
nah, I'm
wild.
cool. I'll be sober.
Nah. But hey, that's a bucket list item now. I want to do like big figure.
Yeah.
Who?
Oh hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
I
That's a
already I
that's a
already
bucket
got a
list
few
item right
people
there.
that I be,
Achilles said we ain't paying
networking
Africans.
with. But
Fat ugly chicks need love too, man. Fuck is you talking about?
right, y'all act like y'all don't be doing that over here. Don't even play like that. Yeah, act like you gotta go to another. That's what I'm saying. Act like when they go to another country, they don't like big girl conversation.
No, but but it's twofold, just like that, man. To put on like that here, for my city,
Mm-hmm.
my hometown, and do that abroad. Yeah, that's some
You
bucket
said you
list shit
taking
right there.
Jack Time on the road. Oh my god,
Yeah,
they
yeah.
not ready for that shit.
Oh
They
man,
not
don't sleep
ready
on
for that.
us. Don't sleep on us.
You better not. You will wake up on the concrete. You was in a car.
Yeah, bro.
You was in a car. I'm cool on that. Every time they ask me, you want to go work down it? Nah, I'm cool. I done heard enough. I go down there for training. That's it.
You know you had fun, bro. Stop playing. You know you had fun.
Yeah, I had fun, but I was
Marley,
watching my back the whole time.
Yo.
Marley,
Yo.
you said you've been to South Africa, right?
Yeah, I've been to South Africa.
Is South Africa primarily white?
Nah, I seen I seen more black people. I was in Cape Town. It was more black people from what I saw. I didn't really see white people like that walking around. You know, so well, I seen a white Jewish dude. That's one white person I seen, but I didn't really see white people like that.
How long ago was that when you went?
Minority in South Africa?
Yeah, they the minority out there. Yeah.
Wait a minute, Marley. You say you
Who's the
saw a
minority?
white Jewish dude
White
in
people are the
South
minority.
Africa?
Yeah, white people are
Oh,
the
okay, yeah,
minority. Yeah, the first person, but the when I woke up in my hotel, and I looked out the window, the first person I saw was a white Jewish man.
That's crazy.
When white people represent like 7% of the population out there,
Yeah, like 7%. Yeah.
That's crazy. Because when they be seeing, when they be having the teams and stuff from South Africa, be mad white people. I'm just like,
Yeah, most of my African DNA is from Benin and Togo and Nigeria. Yeah, I'm just waiting for my DNA results to come back.
Yeah, right. You ain't taking no DNA test.
Yeah, I took my African
Now he got a
ancestry.
kid on the way, don't you, Marlon?
Yeah.
Marlon, I thought you said you had a kid on the way.
Man, when I said that, what are you talking about? Nobody never said anything about that. Yeah, I took my African ancestry DNA test.
I don't believe it.
I took it.
Shit, I could have told you what your shit was. You got some Congolese. What that shit means was saying? Nubian.
I ain't got no Nubian. I got shit from the Congo, Benin, Togo, Nigeria. Some is Ghana. Most of it is from Benin and Togo and Nigeria. That's like
Okay.
But you gotta remember though, at one time and point, Benin, Nigeria, and all over there, it was one empire.
Right.
Yeah, so
and they right there together anyway, so they definitely mixing.
Benin and Togo was one country.
Mm.
Yeah, matter of fact, Benin is the voodoo capital of the world.
For real?
Yeah.
Mm.
Benin is the voodoo capital. Orishas and you know what I'm saying, and yeah.
So African women are very beautiful. Yes. But when I was in Cairo though,
I mean, I didn't really see that many women like and see how beautiful they could possibly be because most of them are
Nah,
covered.
the bitches was trash in Cairo. I ain't see no.
I ain't see nothing. It's like everybody's covered up anyway.
I didn't even see no black woman out there.
Me neither. I ain't see a single black woman.
Yeah, I ain't see no black woman out there. They was trash. Them Arab chicks was trash.
Yeah.
You know you in the wrong place. You don't see
I
no
gotta get to the other areas of Africa though. It's like only
they even have no Ethiopian chicks out there. And at least they could have had some Ethiopian chicks out there. They didn't even have that. South Africa, bad chicks. Uganda, bad chicks. I met bad chicks from Uganda.
They racist out there though. You know,
I never been to Uganda, but I met women from Uganda. Like,
hold on, who racist?
Shit. Huh?
The Arabs, the way the system is set up. So the darker people don't thrive in those areas. They have to go further south. And you can see it like everywhere. It's like it's clear cut as day that you're in a space where you're not going to see black people at all. It's just what it is. And then when you go down to Aswan, you know they're a little bit poorer, you know, but they're black. And it's just like everywhere else you go. It's like
a lot of the times too, they don't like the white people too out there. The niggas in Egypt.
Oh yeah, white people. They shaking them down like
they don't be liking white Americans.
Yeah, they don't fuck with white Americans at all. Like I get to walk through the metal detectors. I never forget that when I walked through the metal detector, I had all my jewels on, all my Baba shit. That shit ringing off, right? They let me walk right through.
But when they was telling me about white Americans, though, I was envisioning my mind though, by looking at like remember the things that happened in the military when we went to the Middle East. A lot of like white Christians and shit, like going into the Middle East about Arab Muslims. Yeah, they got a serious beef with them niggas out there. Like even, you know what I'm saying, you talk to certain white boys on the ship and they'll say shit like, yo, we ain't going into, they'll be like, yo, I don't like Dubai or I don't like Bahrain. I'll look at them, I'm like, nigga, y'all niggas is bugging. son. This shit fire, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, them niggas don't like them niggas out there, son. Them niggas that you see, like white folks and them Arab niggas. Yeah, the white folks are quick to fuck with some niggas before they fuck with Arab niggas like that.
Yeah, fuck you up straight up.
Yeah, they don't like like that.
Yeah, you talking shit, but yeah, all right.
And they'll be looking, yo, and even when you hear them too, like even like before we pull into port, and they'll talk specifically to the white boys too, like, yo, won't go into any area where you see them hanging up black flags and stuff like that.
I love it.
And yeah. Yeah, but them niggas definitely don't like white Americans.
I was just going through all of these pictures, man. I got so much I even post yet, man. Like so much video footage and stuff from Infodici talking, breaking shit down, talking about Egyptology versus true African studies and shit like that. Like I got a lot of stuff that people need to understand.
That's when I realized, when I seen how they responded, when I was like, yo, y'all going into if y'all going into Dubai or Bahrain, and I see how they respond, and they were looking disgust. Yeah, in disgust, because remember, one is white Christians, and then the other group is they Arab Muslims and shit.
Yeah.
And the niggas been beefing for a long time, like the Crusades and all of that, Christians and Muslims.
Damn, they stayed on the vessel and not went to port.
Yeah, even when you look at America and the Middle East, right? America's still beefing with the Middle East. Americans is like mostly Americans is Christians. You know what I'm saying? Most of the Middle East is Muslims. So the war between Christians and Muslims is still going on till this day.
That's because Christians came in here and defaced everything. Like they literally came in here and stole all their churches. I was in the first church up in the mountains. I can't remember which mountain we were in. Well, you can see all of Egypt from it down below, and their church was like engraved into the mountain. And the first images of a white Jesus you see, and it's like plastered over the ancient Kemetic writings. They literally just came in. It's like you just see them put stamps and stole all of their temples and churches and just put crosses on it. It's like it's the wildest thing. I understand why they don't like them, because they just came in and just like when they say pillaged, they pillaged, and you can see it's all still there. Wow.
Yeah, man. Them niggas in the south, them niggas in the Middle East, some niggas is they cool though. You know what I'm saying? I had no beef with them niggas out there. Them niggas was rude to me. I was just on my Brooklyn paranoid type because we was so
No, Molly, man. Fuck them niggas, man.
but I
I
could
see
say,
them totally different,
I could
man.
say,
Fuck.
nah, hold on,
I,
but I
okay.
could say this though. I could say this like they wasn't rude to me, so I can't say that they was rude to me or they disrespectful or anything like that. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So you know, I'll give them that. So you know, but
Well, no, that's kind of true.
yeah, so
I give them
you
latitude on
wasn't,
that.
yeah. So if you wasn't like rude or disrespectful, I have no other choice to be real and be like, they treated me with a decency and respect, and it was just me at that time how I was, you know what I'm saying, and just then when you get a different perspective and you experience certain things and you see how that's why I be asking people sometimes like, do y'all really think that white folks really hate us more than any or not even just white folks or the whole world just hate black people and black people only? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, or like shit like that. So then when you have certain experiences, you'll just be like, oh shit, like I never knew like it was like that. Like, you know what I'm saying?
No, well, I would say at one point in time they didn't think we was a part of America, and I'm speaking to
Yeah.
like
And I think
91.
too, a lot of that mindset too comes from being living in America, and not just in America, anywhere you fall, anywhere where you from in the world. Like we just tend to see, even like where you deal with like New Yorkers on the whole, right? A lot of people outside of New York would be like, "Yo, we self-centered," right? So I think it's like a lot of the times when people don't really like travel and go places, they have like a self-centered type of perspective about things, or just a one type of perspective. They don't see it from what I'm saying, different views, and just based off of their personal anecdotal experiences they will generalize everything and make it universal for everybody. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's what be happening a lot of times. So that's why I be asking, like, yo, is like, I don't think everybody just hate black people and black people only. You know what I'm saying? I think it's like xenophobia all over the world with different groups of people, even here in America with the Northerners and the Southerners. If you go to the Caribbean, you know what I'm saying? It's whoever has the most power gets the most respect. It's just like in the hood, like you can have niggas that hate niggas who got the most respect, but you can't touch them because they got the power. You know what I'm saying? So I think because we ain't got the power right now, niggas, we just feel like we getting disrespected, or niggas could be like, them niggas ain't got shit. You know what I'm saying? Let's front on these niggas a little bit. Like, we just be having it. You know what I'm saying? Especially here in America and shit like that. Like, so I just feel like it's like that around the world. You know what I'm saying? With a lot of different groups. And you go to Africa, you have a lot of Africans leaving from where they from because another ethnic group is in political power and they not getting, you know what I'm saying? There's more opportunities over here. And even if I even ask some Chinese people, I'm like, yo, I've seen China on TV before, like in Shanghai and Hong Kong. I've seen y'all cities. I got some dope ass cities. What y'all doing over here? And then when you listen to their story, they start telling you shit like, yo, it's too many people over there. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of competition. So a lot of them would probably just come to America, you know what I'm saying? Because the population in China, it makes sense. There's a lot of people over, you know what I'm saying? So some people come over here because of that. Then you got some niggas that'll come to America just to sell drugs. You know what I'm saying? Because if they get caught over here, it's less time, like, as opposed to you selling drugs over in those countries and shit like that. So people come to America for different reasons. So when they say America is the land of the opportunity, it's not only just talking about positive things, it's talking about what people would deem to call negative things too as well. Like, you know what I mean? So people come for different reasons. Yeah, but once you start to, you go different places and you travel and shit like that, and even when I was in England, bro, this Jewish nigga ran up on me, son, and I was by myself, and he ran up on me, and he was like, "Yo, do you know where such and such is?" And I'm like, "Nah, I'm not even from here." And he was a tourist just like me. A Jewish nigga was that shit in Brooklyn, son, like try to run up on me and or even ask me or talk to me or anything. I was shocked when he spoke to me. I was shocked, bro. He even came to me and asked me a question.
He tried to shake you down.
Nah, he ain't trying to shake you down. He just, I was like, nah, I don't know. I said, I'm not from around. I'm not from this country. You know what I'm saying? Then I just dismissed myself. But he wasn't from there because he was a tourist like me too. Because I was watching, I was like, oh, he probably not from this country. He probably from somewhere else.
Damn.
But it goes to show you, he was probably just one of them niggas who was open minded too, just traveling and shit, just doing his thing by himself and shit like that. So he
Well,
probably
how you know he was Jewish, Molly?
he got the ukulele and all that on his head. He was just like
Oh, he had the little hat on and everything.
He was a small hat. Yeah, he was Jewish.
He was bold with it.
Yeah,
Okay.
he was bold. So I turned around and I was shocked it was a Jewish person that tapped me to ask me a question.
That's crazy right there.
Yeah, that was crazy. Yeah.
It's probably super normal over there too.
And I don't know, man.
I don't know, because I was walking in the park and then they had this white lady and shit like that. They was acting like I was trying to rob them or some shit. Like, the fuck is wrong with y'all? They started looking at me and shit. I could say the white people in England, yeah, you could somewhat see, you know what I'm saying, there's some type of bias and shit like that with some of them white folks out there. You know?
Wait a minute, Molly, you was profiled by some UK Karens? Is that
yeah, bro. I was going over to the Buckingham Palace and shit. I was going to take some pictures and shit. You know, I'm short and shit. I'm just trying to, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I mean, nobody worried about your white ass. Like, fuck is wrong with y'all? Like, think I'm going to rob them and shit like that. They look all looking back and shit. Like, what is y'all niggas looking back for? Shit was crazy.
That's crazy.
But y'all see though, like when y'all go to different places, y'all see how shit would be different. Even when I went to
I'm with you though, bro. I advocate. I say, man, leave the country. If you think you frustrated here, man, leave the country.
Even when I went to
here you can see at this temple where Coptic Christians came in. These are the first Coptic Christian churches. You can see where they came in and they embedded their crosses on Kemetic architecture right on top of it. You see that? They literally came in and just stole the temples and claimed the spiritual system as their own and put their crosses here.
I've been destroying Christians with this, man.
You don't get to National Geographic ass nigga.
This is where the early Coptic Christians got their
Yeah, hey, yo, respect my nigga Koofy, Molly. Fall back.
Sourcing up. I don't need books.
That was a Luxor.
Sourcing
Wait a minute,
up.
but
That's Karnak.
How did they put that cross in the stone?
That was
1,000
Luxor,
years
right?
later.
That was
Yeah,
Luxor,
so they knew how to take stone and like melt it. They would use the sun and melt it. They knew how to make stone from scratch from the sediment. Like just same way we cook concrete, the same way we make concrete and we let it dry in the sun, same concept. That's why all the stones were able to be exactly the way they were. People thought that they were lifting ton stones. No, they were lifting sediment and moving sediment. And then they put it inside the mold and they bake it like a cake. Then all you gotta do is tilt it and put it in place.
Hold on, give me a date time group.
Those cast molds are still there.
Give me a date time group when they put that cross on there. Rough estimate, nothing precise.
I couldn't give you the rough estimate. I couldn't even. I'm bad with dates, like numbers. I'm bad with that. I just know it was Coptic Christians that did it.
I'm just tripping.
Whenever they came into Egypt,
how did they get that damn image in that stone after the fact?
How they did it, I don't know. I just know what they did. So you can see it on the walls. Like so, when you go into, it's actually near here. It's in Aswan. When you go in there, you'll see on the walls them bringing in the sediment and molding it. It's still there. And it's in full color. And they all look like us. They all like copper colored, brown colored. They're not even black. They like copper. You know what I mean? So they were kind of like they was cooking. They was cooking stones. Like you know what I mean? It's pretty impressive to see.
No, that's blowing me away because
I want to show you.
So we say you wait. You say the Coptics. So you talking about Ethiopians, Coptic Christians? Are those the Ethiopians?
So for my and this is what Mfadishi gave me firsthand as far as the knowledge of who they were, and then the people there. So they just said the Coptic Christians came in and they set up their first church. I can show you that too. They came in and they set up their first church in the mountains, and then they started to segue downward into the city, and then that's when they took over the temples that were there. But the first church, I'm going to show you that right now, actually, so you can see where it started. And then
I'm just asking that is that Napoleon in them or is that the Ethiopian in them?
I didn't go that far deep into the study. I just know that they would just call the Coptic. They just said the Coptic Christians is the ones who did it.
All right,
so
I'll let it go.
They took me into the mountain. I'm gonna show you. They took me into the mountain. If we could share the screen real quick. In the same city got the music in here, but don't pay no attention to the music. But just take a look at the damn, I don't want them to flag you. But anyway, you'll see at the end of this the first image of a white Jesus. This is their first church that they had, and we're way up in the mountains. You can see down below the city. So just watch it. He's taking me to show me where it is.
Mute the music, Jamal.
How you mute it?
Oh, that's your song. If that's your song, it's cool.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's my song. You don't need to see that. I just want y'all to see this. You see that? You see the white Jesus up there? That's the first time Jesus is put into Egypt right here. That's the first church. It's the first church. So this is where white Jesus entered Egypt. And
so that's Alexander. You talking about, not to cut you off, but that's the Church of Alexandria or whatever during that time, some first century shit.
Let me see where we are. I can tell you what city that we're in, what town that we're in.
Well, where's this at?
This is in Aswan.
It's in Aswan?
Yeah. Oh, that's the remake of the video, so it's not going to give me the location. Hold on. But I know we were in Aswan for sure.
No, it's all good, bro. I am not the history buff. I'm just
I just wanted you to see
intrigued.
See how high we are in the mountains? Look, you can see the city down there. See how high up we are? We had to go up these like mad steps all the way up to get up to this church. It's like 1,000 steps, bro, to get all the way up here. You know what I mean? But this is the first time that Jesus is brought to Egypt. I won't say Africa, but to Egypt, particularly. You know what I'm saying? Stop the screen. But that's all found in Aswan. That's what the black people, you know what I'm saying? They got flooded out. Aswan the temples got flooded out for the most part, but they still lived
as well. Okay.
You know what I mean? And they said they purposefully did that when they built the dam. The dam flooded them all out of Upper Egypt, I should say.
So I'm just tripping. So if man was able to make impressions in that stone, then the whole alien ideal about building those structures is inept at this point.
It's all a ploy.
Man clearly came back and put their mark over the alien
That was one
technology.
of the main reasons why I wanted to see that, because I already knew that, but I didn't have any proof that anytime they introduce aliens, it's simply just to minimize the contributions of Black African people. Anytime you start hearing them talk about aliens and spaceships, little green men, all that type of stuff, just think Black African people did it. You might as well automatically just say that. You know what I mean? That's the consensus that the walls that I've been hitting.
My bad. We ain't got to go down that rabbit hole.
You know what I'm
Where you
saying? Going down
next,
that
Marlon?
rabbit hole. You know what I'm saying? Like that's a
West
big
Africa.
rabbit hole. Absolutely. But
Wait,
I hit the wall.
Hold on. We don't know if it was Black Africans who built that.
That's what it says on the walls. On the walls, it tells you who built it. It's not a question. It's not a question. It's there.
Marley, all I'm saying is, I think the claim is after it was built, somebody came and made an impression over it with the cross. Am I overstating the premise?
That particular temple was built or
They saying that how the symbol of the cross was there before the cross was European, right?
That's two different places what you were seeing. So the first one was Karnak. The second one was a church in the mountains. So it's two different locations. The second location is
what he was looking at,
where the first church was built, and then the second location, the first location where you see the crosses was embedded, that was built by ancient Kemetic people, but then they engraved their crosses on it when they came from out of the mountains.
Yeah, and that cross clearly looked like the Knights Templar's cross. To me, it looked like the Knights Templar's cross.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Going to Africa.
It's just great. And that's not the only place where you see that. Like you see a lot of images of ancient Kemetic stuff, and then you just see Christian stuff put all on top of it. They couldn't cover it all, so you just see like that little blip of just like Christianity where they was getting ready to take over, but they didn't do it. They just put here and here. Like you just moving to somebody's crib.
Yo, what makes you think that Black people built those things out there? What makes you think that?
Because it's engraved in the actual building. Like for them to make it,
part of the structure is our faces. So like without putting our face there, the pillar is not there. It's our face is the pillar. Do you know what I mean? So it was us that built it. Like, why would somebody else, a different culture, build pillars of our faces? That just doesn't even make sense across the entire country. The pillar
That
is
whole sector of the continent.
Yeah. Then on the walls, it shows the people building the actual monument, and they're still colored, especially the tombs that you go in. When you go in and the color hasn't changed, it hasn't been exposed to the elements. You can see all the vibrant colors, bro, and you can see why would
you saying that people are painted black?
Yes. What?
I thought the reason to why they was, I'm not saying no, but I thought the reason to why they was painted black was to symbolize something. That wasn't meaning that.
Oh no, like the ones that you see that are like green, those because they're deities. They have a certain headdress on that identifies.
Yeah, not the deities. You talking about like Osiris? I ain't talking about.
Sar and all that stuff.
Yeah, I'm talking about the people who you see, who they were showing. I thought that they was I thought that it was that they had it was supposed to symbolize something, not that they was actually people.
Wait a minute, wait. I just want to ask a question. So are we saying that the dudes at the Valley of the Kings is not black just by looking at the facial features and structures? Is that what
they're definitely black? They're definitely black. I can show you video footage inside of the tombs so you can see it for yourself.
No, I'm just talking about them dudes sitting in the chairs just out on the outside, just sitting there.
Yeah, that's a black. That's Ramses. That's somebody in particular. That's Ramses 4 times.
That's what I'm saying. Are we inferring that they're not black? And I'm gonna shut up because this is not my.
He's definitely black. That's my ancestor, my direct ancestor. That was my main reason for going over there after I took my DNA test. I have pictures of that. Hold on.
No, I'm not questioning any of that, bro. I'm not the hit.
I just want to show you. I like to source up so you can see. You talking about that, right?
Yeah.
So that's Ramses. That's Ramses. He's definitely black, and his temples. And you see his wife when he built for his wife. Oh my God! Like her shit faces the sun 24/7. The sun never sets on her shit. It's beautiful. Like that's a place where everybody needs to go and visit at least once. At least once.
No, I'm just trying to correct my logic because I'm saying if that shit was done before and then somebody came along afterwards and then embedded a cross, I'm just, I don't know. Y'all go ahead, man. This ain't my field.
I just wanted to help with whatever question that what you were trying to get at. Hopefully, connect some dots for you, but.
I just think when I look at those structures and haven't seen those structures, I think those people were black. And then you just showed me something that said that there's an emblem that came on that was imprinted after that was established. So
yes, that was the cross. That was the Coptic cross when they started taking over the churches.
Exactly, and that looks like something about 1400 years after
later.
That's all I'm saying.
Yes,
but that's not my specialty.
That's exactly what it is. I got so much stuff, man. I can show. You know what I'm saying? That my main point was going over there first. Connecting with my ancestors and seeing if I could find my tribe. And then my second order of business was to make sure I bring back some of the proof of the questions that people had. Because it's one thing to say, but then it's one thing that you can show and tell, and you can show people, look, they were black. We don't have to dispute this anymore. In America, they will change information and move things around. And even there, some of the excavators, they're repainting them. I got video footage of that too. I got video footage of them excavating and doing what they're doing. And they caught me, but they allowed me to keep the footage. I kind of ran off with it. I wasn't allowed to do it.
You was right. Here you go. This is very quick. It says he was both right, matter of fact. It says in Egypt, hieroglyphs, people painted black typically represent individuals from the southern regions of Egypt, like Nubians, and the color black is associated with the fertile Nile soil, symbolizing life, rebirth, and fertility, rather than a literal skin color depiction. Essentially, it signifies their connection to the southern lands and the Nile's annual flood. So he was both right.
That's right.
Okay.
So you would tell by looking at their headdress. That's how you can separate whether it's an actual person versus a spiritual concept. The headdress is what gives it away. Let me see if I can. I'm gonna pull up a video of them excavating too.
I know I know the Nubians. Their DNA is sub-Saharan African because it's the L haplogroup. So Nubians DNA is sub-Saharan.
No, it's cool, man. I'm just asking from a novice perspective. That's all I'm doing. I'm inquiring.
Hold on, that's a good question by any means. I'm gonna look that up right now.
I'm gonna show you. Put the screen up again.
Hold on.
This is them excavating, and I caught them on film doing what they do. One of the dudes was I'll just let you watch. Oh, that's not even the one I wanted to show you, but you can see that was a little bit of it. Let me go to the other one. Hold on. That was them excavating.
Hey, bro, I'm not tripping, bro. I'm actually anybody. If you go to the Valley of the Kings, and you can't say them dudes sitting in the chair is not black. If you see that for yourself, you call it lookership or whatever.
Here we go.
Yeah.
Share this one.
Even the environment, like that's a very arid environment. Arid, ARID, very hot, very hot.
Dry.
Like, come on, bro, like can't be white, man. Like,
share that with Marley.
No, I agree, Daddy. But when I said get motherfuckers camelbacks, I got ridiculed.
Share my screen real quick. I'm gonna show you on the walls real quick. It's the last thing I'm gonna show you. I gotta make some more. All right, so check it out.
If you had any doubt whether the ancient Egyptians were black, check this out.
Yeah, I was in that tomb. I was there.
Color in the world, but look at how they choose to paint themselves.
It's all there. It's all there. And you see we're inside of the tomb down low, down below, because that's where they weren't subject to the elements and the sun. You see what I'm saying? So their colors stayed exactly how it was thousands of years. So it has to change. That's how we know, like, it's authentic.
I got a video of that shit too. And going inside of the tombs.
Exactly.
Too, yeah.
We don't even have to question that no more. Anybody that questions that, it's like, nah, those were definitely black people that built all this shit, bro.
Well, I mean, I don't know about all of that, but
as years went on, so because guess what? The technology wasn't passed down, and you can see it. You can see when the conquerors came in and tried to duplicate what the ancient Kemites did. Even when they made like the images on the sarcophagi, when they buried their dead, it almost looked like a photocopy. It wasn't carved into stone. They would use wood, which would decay a lot quicker, and they would paint it on there like in a certain way where the paint would it's no good. You can see it right here in the Met. You don't have to go far. You can go to the Met in New York City, and you can see the difference between when the Kemites
did he fall off, or is that me?
What's that?
No, because see, that's my question, or that's my point. So they came after the fact, they couldn't replicate a structure of their own, and they just tagged it.
Yeah, that's what the white folk, that's what I should say the conquerors did.
Yeah, I'm just saying, what was the know-how behind that tag? Because they clearly embedded that shit into the.
Yeah, so as far as that was taught by many of the priests that came out of Egypt. A lot of the priests that came out of Egypt was taking knowledge and spreading them all over the place. That's what their job was. The Kemetic priests. That's what I am. I'm a Kemetic priest. So they would leave from out of there and spread the knowledge. They was simply just scholars. So they would teach them science, math, all the stuff that was coming out of Egypt at that time. Now it wasn't born in Egypt, but that's where the schools were. So they would come from out of there and teach all different nations how to do it. They disseminated that information everywhere. Everybody knew how to do that, not just them.
That's what I was getting at right there. Just where did they get the knowledge out of technology to embed or engrave their image into the stone like that?
Yeah. So I've
then to leave a motherfucker there for 100 years.
I've been trying to narrow that down. Personally in my study, I've only seen the people that I see do it the best were the ancient Kemites and Indians, people that are Indian. The Indian culture took that engraving in stone and carving out stone in mountains and stuff like that to a level, to me, that is even greater than Egypt. But some people would argue that. But I love the way that they were able to utilize that science in India more so than anybody. Their temples are just amazing. I've never been there, but from what I've seen, it's like you can't really even compare the two.
Well, think about it. All I'm getting at is, okay, when you look at the symmetry, when you look at the symmetry of those images you just showed,
yeah,
and just the perfection of that, that's not hand. That's not, somebody stayed there 10 extra days or 2 extra weeks and did that by hand.
Right.
That's like perfect symmetry.
Yes. So they had these molds, right? So let's put it this way, like for the writing, I know how they did the writing. They had what they call these cylinder scroll thingies. It would be like this, right? And it would be a cylinder, and then the cylinder would have all sorts of writing on it. And then they would take that and put it on the polymer or whatever they were using, roll it. But the cylinder would have the words or the glyphs on there, and then they would roll it onto it while it's wet, and then it would dry like that. So they didn't carve it one by one. A lot of the sayings were already said for thousands of years, so they were put on cylinder scrolls. You'll see some of the ancient Kemetic kings and stuff like that. They're standing like this, and with one step forward like this, and you'll see 2 rods in their hand. In their hand is the cylinder scrolls. That cylinder scroll would have your seal with your name in it. If you were sending out letters or decrees to different kingdoms, that's what each king would have. So that on a grand scale, and now painting the wall with it. That's how they.
No, I hear what you're saying. So what you're saying is that's not limestone. Then, so these structures are not limestone. That's something
I gotta
more
go back. I gotta go back and I gotta go back and look at some of those, because I think some of those people that they had painted black. You know what I'm saying? I could be wrong. Yeah, they represent the Nubians, and also that's whatever it said about the symbolism at the fertile soil. I don't think those brown people in those pictures was a representation of. I thought because in Egypt they had different groups of people. It was like we have in New York, like a conglomerate. So you had, you know what I'm saying, the Nubians, you had the people who was like there now, like the Middle Eastern looking type people, like you know what I'm saying. So I think those people, because we're not the only ones who have dark skin. If you notice, the dude who was out, he had dark, but he's not like a black person. He's more like, like them, like, you know what I'm saying? So, so it's a possible
difference by the headdress clothes they wear.
Very, very possible. Even like the hairdress, like they could have been wearing those hairdresses too, like, you know what I'm saying? But
they wouldn't have done that. No. So culturally, you would know the difference between them by first the headdress, but then by also what they're wearing on their bodies too. You can tell the difference between a slave and somebody who's a worker and somebody who is royal by the garments. So they depicted everything, but so you would have to be in tune with the culture to understand who is who. It's kind of, once you take your first Meduneta class, that first thing, and learn about the culture, then it's very easy to read who is who and what they're trying to depict symbolically. If it was somebody that was outside of the culture, let's say they came in and they conquered, their name.
But I thought that how the Nubians only ruled in the 25th and the 26th dynasty. That's the only time they ever ruled, as far as being pharaohs and shit like that. They only, hold on, let me see.
Oh no, man, that's some pre-dynastic type stuff there, man.
Creation
dynasty?
Because Narma was the first king that we have. That's the oldest artifact that we have from Egypt. Narma, Scorpion King. He's from Nubia.
Hold on.
He was a Nubian
that's pre-dynastic. That's like what?
That's before even any dynasty was created.
Yeah.
So here you go. I'm about to share my screen.
All I'm getting at is the composition of the structures. Is this something permanent like a limestone or sediment stone? It's not metamorphic.
Nah, it's limestone. It's limestone.
And so that's what I'm getting at.
It depends
so
on where you are. It depends on what building you're in, because they weren't all made of the same thing.
Yeah.
But for them to be able to engrave like that, then this shit is just like some type of mud brick that's just baked in the sun, for lack of a better term.
Hmm. But the reason too for why it lasts so long and it's standing so long out there, because it doesn't even really rain like that out there. You know what I'm saying? So it's not
Well, good point.
it's
Fair
not it's
point.
not
Fair
it's
point.
not it's not a lot of sediment going on. So the only thing that's really happening, the only type of corrosion that's really hitting it is like from the oxygen. You know,
And the
that,
wind.
yeah,
I,
yeah,
I agree, Molly.
yeah, but the
That's
oxygen,
fair.
yeah, but the oxygen is the wind, like, you know what I'm saying? It's part of it, like, you know what I mean? So um yeah, so basically, yeah, it's not raining out there. So if it was raining out there, it probably wouldn't even been there like that no more, whatever the case.
It,
I'm
it only
just
rains
I'm
once
just
a year. Flood once a
well,
year.
I'm just asking how long would it take to put that cross on there? Did
Yeah.
somebody have to stay
Yo, can
behind
I
and put
share
that?
my screen?
I don't have that type of authority, bro.
Yeah, who's anybody up there on the? Oh, there you go. All right, here we go. It says the Nubians ruled Egypt during the 25th dynasty, which lasted from 746 BC to 656 BC. That's like 100 years.
Say that again, Molly. I lost you, bro.
So it
Was you
says the
about to say?
Nubians ruled Egypt during the 25th dynasty. Because I said, I asked it, in what dynasty did the Nubians rule Egypt? And they only ruled it for, well, you have some people, they will say for two dynasties, the 25th and the 26th. But most sources will say the 25th. So
Hold
before that,
up. Who's saying that? Is that Chat GTP saying that?
here you have it here, Institute Study of Ancient Cultures. This is in Chicago. Kushites right here. Egypt was the 25th Egypt 25th dynasty. He was the first of the Nubian line of kings who ruled as Egypt's dynasty. Look at this right here.
Okay, this is just a question, and like I
Hold
say,
on.
this is not my thing.
Yeah,
25th
so there you
dynasty,
go.
ain't that the Greeks? That's not the Greeks.
No, the Greeks came and during Ptolemy. That's like the 30 first dynasty, or the 32nd on one of those dynasties. I think it's the 31st. So you got, here go, the Kushite kings ruled Egypt. The Kushites kings, Kashta arrived in Egypt amid politically disarray to claim the office of pharaoh, apparently at Thebes and apparently peaceful. He was the first of the Nubian line of kings who ruled as Egypt's 25th dynasty. Pi, the Pharaoh king, carried the conquest of Egypt to the Nile Delta, responding dramatically to a threat from a combination of powerful dynasties to the north. And it says the Kushite pharaoh revived Egypt, because remember, the Nubians, we invaded, you know what I'm saying? And they have, this is why they have this haplogroup of the L and the E1B1 in Nubians. And if you look at the DNA haplogroups that they found in the Egyptians, it was nothing that was of that L haplogroup or that E1B1 haplogroup, because they have the same haplogroups as us, the Nubians.
No, that's crazy, Molly. I'm not even informed enough to even have this conversation with you, man. I just thought that I was more under the impression that the Nubians were the progenitors.
The Nubians are
They are.
indigenous. They are indigenous to the
All the
land.
progenitors.
Yeah, the Nubians is indigenous to the land, right? But they
But you,
was pushed down, and they was pushed down too out of the land. Like, you see how like the natives, the Native Americans is the indigenous people to America, and how they on reservations now and shit, and you got a different group of people who's ruling this land.
right?
Right. So like that happened out there, like, you know what I'm saying? And they pushed them out, they pushed them more down into the south.
Nah, that's not true. That's not true.
Yeah,
That's
so you
crazy.
prove that?
Yeah, I'm just saying. You said that, but you saying that they didn't even
You got
get
a source?
recognized. I don't
You got
have
a
a
source for
source.
that?
I don't.
Yeah, I got
Huh?
a source. Dr. Walter Williams. Dr.
Yeah,
Walter
you gotta,
Williams.
can you pull
Dr.
it up?
Dr.
Can you
Musa.
pull it up so we can show?
Yeah, Dr.
I
Musa,
sweat
Dr.
that out.
Congo.
No, I'm saying, can you pull it up to show us?
Oh yeah, let me get. Let me grab the book. I got the book.
When you look for it, just you can pull up. You got PDFs online too.
I want.
No, Marley, that's insightful what you sharing, bro. You said 25th to the 30th dynasty, and yeah, I was under the whole impression that a whole nother ethnicity is in there.
Hmm.
You know, we getting close to the 1st century with
And
those
look,
time
and I'm gonna show
periods.
you when Ptolemy and them came into. I think it's around like the 20. I think it was around like the 31st dynasty. Let me see. Hold on. What?
Now I thought they got that before then. Now,
Nah, did
no, you the authority, bro. I'm no expert. I'm no expert. I'm just
how you spell his
I'm
name?
P.
Pyto.
Yeah, you spell check, bro. I went to public schools.
It says that how the Platonic. It says
Well, the problem,
the Ptolemaic dynasty is also known. It says when did Ptolemy rule Egypt? It said 30. I said what? Let me see. Hold on.
the
Dynasty.
problem, the problem you're gonna always have, the problem you're gonna always have is you got to ask yourself the question: who discovered ancient Egypt? When was ancient Egypt erected? Pause.
I appreciate you for saying that because it wasn't discovered; it was built. So it's a totally different situation.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
So
that's a little off,
yeah, we
Madon.
talking
How
about the
how you gonna
creator.
discover something that's already there?
It was they built it. So now when you go back,
Hold on, let me tell you how. Because
the
if you
earliest.
in the story, hold on, the land had to be cultivated. Wait, the land had to be cultivated. They wasn't just born in their land. They didn't just come
Right.
from the out the ground in that land. People migrated to that land. They cultivated. They started off as hunter gatherers, and they built a society over time. So, who was the first one? Who was those first hunter gatherer people in ancient Egypt? Is the question.
I thought it was the Nubians.
Yeah,
I'm
because
under the
but we
impression.
already established that the Nubians is indigenous to the land already. We already established that.
Yeah,
Before that,
We already said that.
they called
So
they
that's who
called
built. That's who built.
You wasn't listening when I
Dynasty.
used the you was hold on, you wasn't listening when I used the analogy of how the Native Americans is like the same kind of similar analogy, right? And they was pushed, the Nubians was pushed down, they was pushed out. I just said that.
no, we heard you, bro.
Yeah,
Nah,
so
them-
so why would he ask that question
yeah,
after I just said that?
but wait, Marley, because then we have to ask ourselves: okay, if they was pushed down, right? How are they gonna say they only popped up in the 25th dynasty? So
they
my
was there
thing
before.
is, when we look at the first and second dynasty, who were those people in the first dynasty? Who were
No,
those people in the second dynasty?
that's not what we were looking for, though,
Yeah, we
Madonna.
was looking for that. I mean, we could look that up too. We could look that up
Okay,
too.
y'all go. I'm
Yeah,
gonna be
because
You
quiet.
we
got to
could okay,
establish
so
that.
hold on. We could look that up too, and we could look up what was their DNA as well.
And you don't want to conflate that
What they
because they just
what they
started a
found,
dynasty
and
that
we
they
could
just got there.
also hold on. We could also when we look up who these people are of these dynasties, we could also look up the haplogroups of where what haplogroups that they have inside of they found in their DNA as well.
Hey, but Marley, before you go further, bro, we was really just trying to find out when did the Greeks get there. That's what we
Oh
was
yeah,
really
yeah,
looking.
that's what I was trying to look. Okay, I could put that in. What dynasty did the Greeks reach to Egypt? Because you see, it
Hey,
says
I
Ptolemy.
literally thought it was like the 25th dynasty when they showed up
Nah, it
on the
wasn't the 20.
scene, and
It
now
was
you're
like a
saying
little
they
bit
showed
after.
up even
I
later,
remember
like
those.
5,000
Yeah,
years. No, not 5,000
they
years,
showed up after the Nubians. They was the ones
500 years later.
who they made. I think they made a deal with the Nubians.
They're
I
the
think
ones
it
that
was.
gave you Jesus.
Oh, let me see. So they
Ptolemy.
not.
So
Hold on. Let me ask.
Man, man, they
Let me ask AI. AI. Let me ask you what source to get it from. So hold on.
the Greeks came in so late. Egypt was already prominent with
And it's not
Christianity
that serious,
by
dude.
the
I'm not no
time
history.
the
I'm
Greeks
Go ahead.
In what dynasty did the Greeks rule Egypt?
Because I thought Alexander was a pharaoh of the 25th dynasty.
What is the number of the dynasty?
By the time they got to Egypt, Egypt had been
See, I
ran
was
by the
right. It's the
Assyrians, by the
31st. The
Persians.
31st dynasty. You heard you?
You said the 31st, right?
Yeah, it's the 31st dynasty. It says the
Okay.
Ptolemaic dynasty is often referred to as the 31st dynasty of Egypt. Followed the later Egyptian dynasties and Greek rulers. I mean,
Gotta use
soldier.
that mic, whoever got that going on, man.
Yeah.
Couldn't hear nothing.
Yeah, I got it, bro.
They gotta be in Brooklyn.
I thought it was the 21st. I thought it was the 21st. I mean, not 21st,
Nah.
25th.
Nah, the
But
25th dynasties was the Nubians, the people who was before that. We could look up, as I already broke that down before on the panel of who.
no,
that
it ain't that serious for me, bro.
Marley.
I'm not the
Marley.
history buff.
So this is this. Can I share the screen real quick?
Yeah.
So this is where scholars dispute, because when you look at the Narma palette, Narma is wearing the crown of the Nubians, and this is well before the 25th dynasty. You understand? So the question is, did Nubians? It's not sharing my screen right now. If we could share the screen, I'm showing the Narma palette. You see the crown that he's wearing, the scorpion crown? That's from Nubia. That's a Nubian crown. So, and this is the oldest artifact that we have of the Nubians in ancient Egypt.
What's the time period on that? This
is like 3100. This is 3100 BC.
Okay, so that's like some pre-dynastic type stuff. Okay.
So now we already have a king wearing a crown from Nubia in Egypt during that time. Now the dynasties may have started later, but kings in Egypt, he literally unified. His whole story is based around him unifying Upper and Lower Kemet.
But I thought that Nubia and Egypt was two different places.
It is, but he came from. They say the Nubians are the ones who came up and literally like built Egypt. They're saying they're the ones that is credited with pre-dynastic Egypt. It's the Nubians. So here's Narma. This is the oldest artifact that we have right here, and he's wearing a Nubian crown. So we can't take the Nubians out of Egypt prior to the 25th dynasty. They was there well before that.
Yeah,
they was trying to figure out how to unify with everybody before that. So now they was so some people would argue that Narma was mixed with different cultures, but he ruled the Nubian race. Some people say that that's a possibility, but it's highly unlikely. He was Nubian. That, in my opinion, from what I researched, they were the first ones there.
Yeah, that's a fact, and that's why I brought up the question about when we go back to how Egypt, who was the founders of ancient Egypt. You know, history shows us Nubia and what we call the land of Egypt or the Nile Valley, right? They call it the Nile Valley civilization. You know, we got to understand that.
That's right.
So you're saying what you're trying to say is that you're not. Are you sure if Norman was Nubian, or you don't know? You just something that you just.
No, I can't definitively say, because there's always that little piece of skepticism that says he may have been ruling a Nubian race of beings, because they was already mixing during that time. So we can't say for certain that the people that was going up there, because that's what the whole war was about. It was about unification, because there was so much separation and turmoil. So we already know there's different tribes running in and out. But he was the Nubian king.
Yeah, Nubians. Yeah, but Nubians. Yeah, but Nubia. But I always know like Nubia, like the cultures to be very distinct from each other, and even the lands. You know, Nubia is more in the south, because that's where they pushed them, and they call that Nubia down there. And
that's right.
When they referring to Kemet, they referring to
that hadn't happened yet, though.
The land.
Yet.
Yeah. Huh?
They got pushed south. They got pushed south later on. That didn't happen yet.
But I don't know, man. I don't know. It says that the Nubians, it says how the Nubians came up in, and you know what I'm saying, they came back to take and rule back over they shit again. You know what I'm saying? So the Nubians wasn't there for a minute, and then they came back. So so the people who was there before in them other dynasties, they wasn't Nubian. Even when you look up, we can look it up right now. We could look up the different We can look up the different mummies that they found and the DNA that they extracted from these mummies, and the and the haplogroups from these mummies is not of our haplogroups. However, if you look at the haplogroups that they have right inside of the found in the 25th dynasty, it'll show the L haplogroup and also the E1B1. But there's also other different haplogroups in that mummy as well too. It's not that they're not Nubian, like So
you gotta realize what you got. Hold on. What y'all got to remember though, real quick. The Nubians were always there. They were what we would call today citizens. They weren't in positions of power, but they was there as the common citizens. They were still in and out that area. Go ahead.
No, I'm not saying no. I'm just talking about the royal family at that time. We talking about the royal family. We're not saying that they wasn't citizens or they wasn't living in there. I'm just saying that how we talking about the royal families. Those royal families at that time.
I'm just saying archaeology sometimes it'll paint a picture to make it look like the Nubians wasn't nowhere around, as if nobody of Nubian stock was in that area until this time in history or something.
Nobody said nobody said
I will push back on that, Madon.
I wasn't. We wasn't saying that. We was just saying that how we talking about the DNA, not even archaeology. We was just saying DNA itself. The DNA would show you, like, regardless of what archaeology say. You know what I'm saying?
My whole gripe with the whole crux of this conversation is ancient Egypt is looked at as it holds a place in history as a model of civilization that was adopted by the Greeks. Then the Greek civilization was adopted by over here in the US and all the European. So it was a model for the world, in my opinion. So, but when we go to talk about when it was discovered or acknowledged, that's almost offensive to me. So that's my 2 cents on that.
Well, we have to establish that. Now, see, a lot of people don't understand how the Atlanta Egypt came about. See, your brother Madon, I'm gonna drop a jewel on you. So
no,
people want to know.
Don't play, bro.
We gotta show some sources, though, bro.
Yeah, don't. We being serious, bro.
Yeah,
don't
we want to
play.
see some. Yeah, we want to see some sources tonight, bro. Like, yeah, we sourcing up tonight. Yeah, we just not up here just talking. We gotta show some sources.
Oh,
so this is a source. This is King Tut's royal court. So for me, like the tribalism, I'm not really concerned with what tribe they came from. I'm more concerned with were they melanated, were they us, were they African, right? So this is King Tut's royal court. This is him and his whole family. So we can see what they look like, what their hair look like. Everything.
Peace, family. What you're looking at is the royal court of King Tut. Take a look at the hair texture. Take a look at the colors that they use to paint them. So you can clearly see that the royals, the pre-dynastic royals, were Nubian. This is the whole royal court for King Tut, all his family members. Look, they all have the same
afros.
Look.
This is stuff you're going to rarely see, the whole family court together in one case. You know what I mean? So the whole family was like that. The royals had a certain bloodline and they stuck with it. So when I see a king and I see that he's wearing a Nubian crown, culturally, I would assume he was of Nubian descent and not an outsider. Why? Even so, when they buried them, if he was an outsider, his cartouche, what the people call a cartouche, or what we call a shin, it would have been blank, and we wouldn't have known who he was, because that was a cultural practice. So when you study the culture of the people, that's how you can figure out, okay, yeah, it's certain factors that have to be in play to identify where this person is and who they are. Does that make sense?
Okay, hold on. Let's settle this once and for all.
Even though it's not pre-dynastic.
We gonna get down to the bottom of the nitty gritty to this thing.
Yeah.
Okay? We gonna resolve this issue right now.
Yeah. Hold on, Molly, before you go further, man. Afro, hit the link, bro. Now you can come up here and fix us and not fix us, but add to the conversation. Hit the link, bro. Because he's saying 26 dynasty, Molly, versus the 31st for the Greek.
The Greeks came in the 31st dynasty.
You said 25th, didn't you? 25th down
Yeah,
in
no, I said the 25th was the Nubians.
Nubians.
Yeah, Molly said the 25th was the Nubians. I'm saying I thought the 25th was the Greeks, and then Afro
Right.
was in the chat saying the 26th. I'm not trying to bring contention, but I mean, since we here, we might as well, parse this out.
Okay. Who?
I gotta get me a charger. My shit comes out.
Who were let's see.
And I definitely agree with Series B that Tut is not pre-dynastic. Shit, I thought Tut may be borderline Greek or whatever. But yeah, you get to you come on up too, Series B, because I know
Man,
I know you got some insights.
It says,
GQ,
here we go.
man.
Hold on. I'm about to share my screen. Hold on. Here we go. I'm gonna show you how to do some research. Share. You gotta know what you're looking for. Share my screen, share my screen, share my screen.
Oh hell. Molly done went Chris Hill on us.
It says, yes, scientists have been able to extract DNA from ancient Egyptian mummies, including some from the first dynasty, and have identified their haplogroups. But the studies that ancient Egyptians generally clustered closer to populations from the Levant and Near East, with haplogroups like J and E1B1 being prevalent on the Y chromosome, indicate a strong connection to Middle Eastern region rather than sub-Saharan African. You see that? So they're saying right there, it's saying telling you that they wasn't black people, right? Right.
I don't like that, Molly.
Hold on,
I got
hold
some
on,
for you.
hold on, real quick. Hold on. Now we can look up, right? What is the haplogroups, right, of the Nubians, and then we can look up what is the haplogroups of the West Africans, and you're gonna see. Watch. What is the haplogroups of the West?
Be real quiet when you do that R2D2 and C3PO stuff, bro.
Yes. Here you go. It says, according to the available research, Nubians primarily carry Y chromosomes of haplogroup E1, B1, and J1, with notable subclades including E3B1 and J2, indicating genetic ancestry closely tied to wider Northern African populations. Mitochondrial DNA analysis also show a prevalence of haplogroup L2, A1C1 among the Nubians, signifying a Northern African origin. And then it says, these haplogroups reflect the geographical proximity of Nubia, other Northern African populations, and potential admixture with populations.
Now, where is North Africa? What's in North Africa?
Shit, Libya,
Libya,
Morocco,
niggas that look like Gaddafi and shit.
What they call the Middle East is in North Africa, bro.
No, Madame, come on, bro. We trying to bring clarity to the conversation, man. Not
bro,
state your claim.
GQ, bro.
Look, it says results found show that Nubians are genetically related with African sub-Saharan population and distant from other Sudanese tribes, right? So now let's look up haplogroups of West Africans. See? E1, B1, A1, E equal E minus M2, right? Subclade of haplogroup E.
Is that Gaddafi now?
No, hell no. That's us.
That's us.
Okay, I'm just asking for clarity, man. I don't like this. Well, I ain't gonna say I don't like. I don't know DNA. I don't speak DNA.
DNA is like a fingerprint.
Hold on.
I get it, bro.
Hold on. Nubians. Let me see what it's gonna say.
I find this video that Infidel.
It says, yes, based on genetic studies, right? Nubians are considered to be closely related to sub-Saharan Africans, although their genetic profile also shows a mixture with West Eurasian ancestry. And it says, due to historical interactions with populations from the north, particularly through the Arab conquest of the region, right?
Peace. Hey, Marley, quick question. What marker are you saying that makes them other than black people?
Who are you talking about?
You said that a particular marker.
Oh, let me go back.
You said that makes them black people?
Yeah, you're talking about the from the first dynasty, right? Is that what you're talking about?
My bad. I don't want to throw you off. I don't want to send you off too far. I thought you just read something that said, well, you reached the conclusion. You said that the people were other than black because you said of a marker or something like that.
Hold on. I think it's this one. It says, yes, scientists have been able to extract DNA from ancient Egyptian mummies, including some from the first dynasty, and have identified their haplogroup with the studies showing that the ancient Egyptians generally clustered closer to populations from the Levant and Near East with haplogroups like J and E1B11 being prevalent on the Y chromosome, indicating a strong connection to Middle Eastern region rather than sub-Saharan Africa.
Right, but I just because they're Eurasian, I know it's hard, but that doesn't mean that they're European looking, at all. It's plenty of evidence.
No, we didn't say that it was European looking, right? It's saying,
Okay.
what it's saying is that how because hold on, you have to remember what it's saying is that they're showing you haplogroups coming from the father side, right? And then it shows you wait, hold on, it says with haplogroups like J and E1 being prevalent in the Y chromosome, so this will be the father side right here, right? And then you have wait, hold on, they don't have any, they're not showing what's in the MT DNA. Let me see if it's got it down here. This is the female version. Because it might have been like mixed too, right? So most research focus mitochondrial as it preserves.
Yes, it's kind of hard to match haplotypes and phenotypes with those markers, though. Those markers can throw us off. The phenotype would still be pretty much sub-Saharan African sometimes.
I mean, I don't know. It's saying that let me see. It's saying that how they are not sub-Saharan, and the people who have that Middle Eastern, that over there in that Middle Eastern part, they look very different from sub-Saharan Africans.
Yeah, the people
they got like the Arab, that Muslim type. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but we know population turnover. It don't take long. We can look at America. Where we at. Europeans wasn't here 600-700 years ago. So when we looking at Kemet, we looking at long spans of time.
Yeah, I know. Just like you see, like you see how we have admixture over here in our DNA, but we mostly African. We mostly like black, like you know what I'm saying? Right. So you can have admixture just like how they would have admixture, like they have it with the Ethiopians, right? They may have that a certain admixture. So yeah, that's very possible. But even though we have admixture, we can see that we're predominantly sub-Saharan West African. You know
I ain't want to stop you from doing what you was doing though. Go ahead though, bro.
Yeah, so huh?